Twisted Minds set the bar, getting to match point first, but then everyone else starts to creep up, catch up. They start to grief onto Twisted Minds. Don't let them play the game. It's always the easiest way to beat a champion. And then go figure, we get into a final circle moment. Gentlemates, who finished runners-up last year, had the highest point total, in a position to win this year, and then a surprise pick out of G2 kind of coming out of nowhere. They get into the 150 mark. They clean up the last fight. And this is insane because this group of 3 guys played last year and had to beat a bunch of allegations because they were running so much online, show up to EWC and flop out. But trust the process, Abel. You stick together and results come your way.
Can we talk a little bit about the fans going crazy, though? Because I think those were Gentlemates fans in the audience, like banging drums. What was happening?
Gentlemates fans show up, man. I don't know what it is about Parisians, but they get a little wild in the audience. And I'll tell you flat out, it's one thing to be cheered on for doing well. It's another to be another squad who gets wiped and you hear the whole crowd cheering because their team has another chance to win. It's mental head games through and through without question. But yeah, they showed up. They showed out.
Yeah, we had drums, incredible things happening on the COD stage. But as we go over to Overwatch, man, what do you think of the dancers that open up each of these finals, man? That was incredible.
I think it's electric. Like, there's so much energy in the stadium, and all the fans are like, oh, we're ready for the finals. And then, like, the dancers, they're like, oh, you know, it's a beautiful act. You get some of that energy kind of dispelled. So I don't mind it too much. And actually, you're giving me some bananas here. That's great, actually, because that leads me to my next point here, where we kind of copied the script here a little bit of Warzone, actually. And Team Falcons, the reigning champs in Overwatch, they slipped on a banana peel in the group stage and actually exited early, which set up the thing for everyone else here to really pick things up. And Twisted Minds, they set the bar in the playoffs, just like they did in Warzone. And so as I'm keeping fed bananas rather, it's been a long week. It's been a long week of Overwatch action here. It was actually going to be Zeta Division who did actually come out on top, and they won the grand finals. And they did so with a bunch of legends in their team. Shu, Violet, just spectacular. This is a real banana, which I can't wait.
You didn't
have a bite of. But it's been a really entertaining Overwatch tournament overall. Like, I really enjoyed watching some of these teams. Like T1, they just surprised Crazy Raccoon, like 3-0 Crazy Raccoon. So it's been some unbelievable Overwatch action throughout the entire week, and I couldn't be happier.
I don't know what was more incredible, the Overwatch finals or him taking a bite out of a green banana.
Have you ever heard a banana crunch before? Because I literally heard that crunch.
That was great.
I have not. I feel like we do have to somewhat join him in solidarity. I gave you the nice banana.
I really appreciate that. Do I need to bite through the peel too?
I think you do.
Let's see if this will crunch. Like, yours crunch.
Yeah, that was delicious.
I think.
I love a crispy snack. Yeah, that's great. That was fantastic right there. Get in.
Mine didn't crunch.
Get in, Overly. That's what I'm talking about. So you see that? None of these carbs, they've turned into sugar yet. That's delicious. That's good for you. Great fiber. Great fiber in these bananas. So that's not a lot of fiber, bro. Have some broccoli tonight. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'll never say that I don't do my own stunts. But yes.
What, having a fruit is a stunt to you?
Yeah, we're in esports, man. You think people are out there eating fruits and legumes?
I'm still chewing on my banana, by the way.
That's disgusting.
Still chewing on
How's that banana rind tasting?
You know, I love Overwatch. Overwatch is the greatest. Let's move on. You brought these bananas onto here. Like,
I did, because I wanted to line up a question about Winston, because the last time I brought you bananas in a jar of peanut butter, but they said I can't have the peanut butter this time around. Something about allergies. But we do have to take a look at the club championship rankings after both of these grand finals came to their conclusion. And these are the top 14 teams that we can see so far. And as you said, Falcons racking up so many points this week from the Street Fighter 6 finals that we saw of Crimey, finally knocking Na'Vi down to second place. But I mean, Shift, anyone on here that's kind of jumping out to you, either people who, surprised you or people that are missing?
I'm just going to kind of jump out there a little bit. There was a big missed opportunity here for Virtus Pro and Team Vitality because they were both...
Same thing in Overwatch.
Stop it. It's like we're brothers. Are we brothers?
Yeah, we might be.
No, your accent's way different than mine.
We'll have to do some family research.
I'm down for that. But yeah, both of those two teams would have had a chance to possibly boost themselves up the rankings a little bit further, if not possibly win a championship. But for Falcons, an incredible week because they needed a win.
Yes.
And a lot of people were thinking that because the Falcons Street Fighter players were knocking each other out, maybe the Warzone team had to do it. Obviously, they came up short, but that's still a good week for them.
Yeah, and we do still have our second page. Let's take a look at the other half of the rankings. You see NRG's on there, Twisted Minds, Gen RNG. I mean, again, a lot of these teams, I'm sure they wanted some of the extra points that they could have earned from this weekend.
Who's the dark horse here, Obali?
The dark
the analyst turns it over to the host here.
To the
Who's
host?
the dark horse?
So
he'll make like the top 5.
I'm going to talk about a sad horse right now because this was a club that I had been following for a very long time. And I mean, they were second place, runner-up for the last 2 years. Where are you, Team Liquid? Where are you? I'm just this little, NA fan looking for you,
first
hoping
round
for
in
you.
Overwatch. They got last place. It's a tough look.
Yeah, and they didn't do too well in MLBB either. So
They don't have a team in COD, so later.
they don't. Should they have one?
Absolutely. Everyone should have a team in COD.
Steve, we're literally calling you right here, right now. But we can also take a look at next week's schedule just to see, what else we have on the horizon, because we are going to have some more Call of Duty this time. Black Ops 7. We've got the PUBG Mobile World Cup, Honor of Kings, and of course Tekken 8 to get a little bit of fighting games in there. We had Street Fighter. Have you played Tekken?
Yeah, I grew up with like Tekken 3.
Same.
Yeah, the
Same.
King was the
Brother, are we actually brothers?
That's what I'm talking about.
I played King too.
It was awesome. And now I'm just making up names, but Yoshimatsu or something with the
The
sword?
guy with the sword.
Yeah.
Didn't he also have a really fun hat that he could throw too?
Yeah, and you can levitate in the air and stuff like that. Yeah, I love Tekken.
Yeah.
Tekken 3 anyway. And Tekken next week.
Bam, bam.
Ooh, are you excited for any of the Call of Duty stuff that's upcoming? You have
course.
teams to watch. Are you staying? Are you
I'm staying.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I'm not going to bite through another banana next week, but I'll find something else fruity to bite into, like an apple or a strawberry or something more normal.
I think
Is that a water bottle? Is that a pear?
No. Wait.
Peach?
This is a fake.
Oh, wait, they're all
You can't bite that.
This is not.
This is also a fake.
Do not eat
Why are there
that.
just fake fruits?
Why do you have fake fruit under the
Because
desk?
fruit is dangerous for esports players. That's all I'm going to say. But gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me. Shift, anything that you want to say before I throw fruit at you?
I'm going to get the heck out of here, and I cannot believe I just watched Reinforce take another bite through the banana peel.
Fiber. Fiber. Get the fiber.
I can't. Get me out of here.
Honey, anything else that you'd like to add besides eating a fibrous and nutritious diet?
It's great to see you. It's always great to see you, Obali. Have a great rest of your Esports World Cup.
Thank you so much. And here's another banana for you on me.
Yeah, mine too.
This was the EWC Spotlight, and we will see you all next time. Make sure that you eat your fruits and vegetables, no matter how hard and scary they might be.
What?
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons! They have crushed the curse!
The Esports World Cup, the most elite competition in the world. Its trophy system is built to match. The Club Championship Trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. That's their right to compete. Reigning champions hold a key unlike any other. The game trophy is the ultimate prize for every game's champion. Incomplete until a champion's key is inserted. The champion's keyframe is locked into the totem, a stone marker of legacy, etched with every EWC champion. The losing keys are crushed. The champion claims 3, a personal reminder of who they defeated. The rest are preserved beneath the totem, in resin. Every fallen contender captured forever. Will you be remembered or forgotten beneath the totem? At EWC, nothing is granted. Everything is earned.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me at Hearthstone Masters.
You're going too far now. Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
Is that airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Hard from blow the house down. You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good? Fight. Okay.
Do you really need the reps?
Yeah, it feels like overkill to me.
Let's see, I think for us, it was the opposite. We actually started really well. We were, I think, almost leading until a tense game where we got to match point. And then, I think probably pressure came to the guys and they just couldn't finish, I think the way we played to match point has been a little bit disappointing regarding what we've showed before.
Okay.
But, we're still top 5. We're still grabbing some points. So hopefully, obviously we would have wanted to win. We would have preferred to get a better result, but always better than Genji, right?
Yeah. Man.
There we go.
There's the trash talk.
That's exactly
You started it.
Thank
Hey, we
you.
beat the Falcons. We conned the Falcons.
It's true.
We handled business for everybody else. Everybody said they were going to win.
Yeah.
We landed on them, first team to ever land on them, and they got last place.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Call of Duty Black Ops 7 kicks off here at the Esports World Cup. The CDL's 12 teams will meet alongside 4 of the most proven challenger squads for all to see. This rendezvous in the City of Love will end with only one victor. Participating clubs from the CDL are automatically qualified in. Joining them are the top 3 challengers teams from Champs and 1 last chance qualifying team. First is the group stage. Over the first 2 days, these 16 teams will be split into 2 groups of 8, sending it through a best-of-5 double elimination bracket. Only 4 teams from each group will advance. Now, it's time for the playoffs. Out of the 16 teams that participated in groups, we're left with the top 8. These teams will face off in a best-of-7 single elimination bracket. One mistake and you're out of the tournament. No second chances here. And now we've approached the last day of the tournament. For this final spectacle, 2 semi-final matches take place. The losers of each will get the chance to settle who walks away as third. The winners advance to their last match. The grand finals is a best-of-9 grueler for the biggest slice of the $1.8 million prize pool. The teams have played their hearts out to this point, going undefeated from the start of the playoffs. This is not the time to choke. The winners will cement themselves in EWC history and become the champions. At the Esports World Cup, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Call of Duty Black Ops 7 here at the Esports World Cup. We're in Paris, France, back yet again after touring for the CDL Major just 2 months ago. And in this stunning city, we're of course looking to add one more champion to the totem. I'm Enigma, I'm here alongside Nameless as well as Rosalie. We're going to be a trio that's going to run you through some of the things here to talk about at the top of the show, but it will be, of course, 16 teams squaring off here in Paris, 12 of which qualified through our Pro League, 3 of them coming in through Challengers Finals, and 1 of them joined us just this weekend via the LCQ. I'm going to run some past you guys. I want to talk about what's coming up through this week, and I'm actually going to throw a question in your direction. Nameless, what is one story that you're incredibly excited for coming through this week?
Yeah, so I'll say one team is FaZe, but if we're talking one specific story, especially from day one, I'm going to go with 100 Thieves versus Boston. People are going to look at me and call me crazy, Ali, because Boston haven't been good, but it's more so from the side of 100 Thieves. Scrap coming off a historically bad tournament at Champs. He's got to bounce back, and in order to do that, it has to be early in match number 1, so Scrap and 100 Thieves performance.
No, fully agree. A lot of pressure on Scrap. All eyes on him after that performance at Champs. Of course, got a lot of work to do to continue to push that legacy onto where he wants it to be in the future. Rosalie, I'm going to send it in your direction next. What's the big story for you this week?
Don't roll your eyes just yet, but I am totally going to go with Gentlemates. Now, apart from the obvious reasons, being back in Paris, we were just there not even 60 days ago. Also, in the fact of the club championship, this is a team that might be trying to climb the ranks, and if they place a top 8 here, not only are they getting some of that money, but heaven forbid you win the whole thing, that's a whole different conversation.
And they have a real chance, too, right?
They look great.
Yeah, their COD team is fantastic.
No, it is. It's a really good side, of course. Had a limited amount of time building up to Champs. We'll now get more time here at EWC to grow and improve. But that's the entire look ahead. And of course, day one is going to be packed with 6 different matches. A lot of action going on to kick things off. We know that we're in for a long day. We're all going to love that, of course. But for you viewers at home, you've got some incredible action ahead. I think for me, the Crunchyroll story of the day, it's got to be that FaZe v Pit team. And I think in particular, I'm looking at Mythics. Last year, I studied in 2025, speaking about certain Neum. He came to that Team War roster. And of course, his side had a rough time overall in the tournament, but he stood out as a diamond. And I'm hoping that you're uncovering another one in the rough here in Mythics. It feels like it's his time for the opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, he's chirping team owners on Twitter. He's been grinding all year. And this is just that tournament. All the challenger players have caught up to the pros in terms of game knowledge. There's not that much crazy stuff going on now strategically, right? So this is your best opportunity to come in and upset some of these pro teams that might be headed towards blowing up their rosters. So if you're Mythics, you have to seize this opportunity.
And I love the story that you kind of put up there, because this has been the year, I feel like, of rookies as far as like our esport goes. Like every year on, we have been picking up not only more players from their performances at EWC, but just in general. So I think that's a really good shout.
Yeah, a lot of opportunities for people to prove themselves here at Call of Duty Black Ops 7 for the Esports World Cup. But for all of our chatter, for all of our excitement, there's a hell of a lot of action ahead. So let's send it back to the studio.
$75 million, 25 tournaments. Over 200 clubs, only one club champion. The club championship is the beating heart of the Esports World Cup. Over 7 weeks, Esports clubs send their players to compete. Every placement, every win, every podium earns points for their club. At the end of 7 weeks, every point counts. The club at the top walks away with $7 million and the title of Best Esports Club in the world. It's not about being the best at one game. It's about being the best across all of them. Depth, versatility, consistency under pressure. One championship trophy, one title. Who will take it? Watch history unfold in Paris at the Esports World Cup 2026.
Of course, the Club Championships is the name of the game here at EWC. I'm Ginny, and I'm going to give you a bit of a breakdown as to what happened last week and what you can be expecting this one. The main narrative has been Falcons, or the lack thereof, because regardless of the fact that they won EWC Club Championship in 24 and 25, so far in 2026, they have struggled. Up until, last week, Saturday, for Street Fighter 6, where they were able to win their first title, giving them 1,000 points and putting them on top of the leaderboard, which basically overnight changed the narrative from what is Falcons doing to who is going to beat Falcons. With that, Na'Vi got knocked into the second position. They are still over 2,000 points, and they have 4 more teams competing, so a couple more up for grabs for them, and potentially they could be competing for that title. Liquid is another heavy hitter. Last year, they were second. So far, they're just not in a competition. Like, it is week 4 and they still have 0 points. They do have a Siege roster competing this week and next week, but the roster also is known to not do the hottest when it comes to LAN environments, so a big question mark there. Team Spirit are the ones that won MLBB last week, so that's 1,000 points for them. And then when we're looking at COD, it was G2 who were actually able to take it away, which, to be fair, was complete heartbreak when we're looking at Twisted Minds, because they were competing in COD as well as in Overwatch, and they were able to not win out either, because Zeta Division are the ones that got 1,000 points closing out on Overwatch. The most important thing to be looking forward to this week is whether or not some of these heavy hitters, when we're talking Vitality, we're talking Falcons, are going to be able to get some more points onto the club championship leaderboard, because right now, literally nothing is making sense, and that's what makes everything so beautiful.
What's up, everybody? I'm here at EWC, and as you can see, the super fans are starting to pour in. Everybody, let's get some hype here, everybody. We're about to get it going now. Before the tournament starts, you need to make sure you get your EWC app so you can do your pick'ems, predict who's going to win the tournament. Now, I got to ask you guys over here, because we got a lot of jerseys, all right? Yo, are you representing Chicago or C9 today?
No, I'm Hundred Thieves. 100% Thieves.
All right, 100 Thieves is going to be your pick to win the tournament. Brother, what about you?
Scrap Redemption Arc, 100 Thieves.
Scrap Redemption Art.
All right, I know I'm wearing a G2 jersey, but I'm actually a FaZe fan here, so.
Okay, but it's okay to believe in G2. What about you?
Optic. Has to be Optic.
Hydra in France. But it's Paris. It has to be Paris.
Everybody is here. Now, guys, start putting your pick'ems in on your phone. Don't forget, download the EWC app. Get them in ASAP. Now, we're about to run up on the picks, but Ginny got someone who loves to run it up as well.
Ginny here, and I'm joined with Koya from 100 Thieves, the general manager. When it comes to things esports related, this week, a pretty important title that you guys are competing in. So first things first, I want to know your expectations of this week specifically.
Yeah, I mean, our expectations coming in are obviously to win. I know there's a lot of, kind of points and stuff on the line, club championship-wise for us as a company. But the team we have in Call of Duty, our expectation is always to come into every event to win. Anything less, we'll be upset about that. And, coming off the end of the Call of Duty season that we just had, kind of riding the high, winning 1 major, winning 2 minors, then coming second at Major 4, kind of flunked out a little bit at COD Champs, obviously, but coming into here looking to reset and, yeah, bring it home.
I'm looking forward to see how that plays out, because of course, like, you're touching up the club championship points, and that's the very big theme coming here at EWC. You guys winning Valorant as well. I will put my hand up and say I personally didn't expect it, so that was a really big surprise. That already got you guys 1,000 points. So you're already in that top 8. Another win here would be crucial, I assume.
Yeah, I've done a bit of the math and kind of looked at last year's results where, clubs were sitting points-wise and, kind of the prize money payout you would get for that. I think last year, let's say we make top 8 here.
Yeah.
That's how we qualify to get the, club championship payout. That sits us at 1,200 points there automatically, which I think last year would have been around 15th place or so, which is, $300,000 or so just straight coming out for that. So
not bad.
Obviously we're coming in to win it all, not just get top 8, but obviously that's what we need to secure to get our club championship points and the prize money over the line.
Has the club championship point this year maybe impacted 100 Thieves in any way moving forward, where they're looking to expand into different titles that are EWC relevant?
Yeah, I mean, we're always looking at more esports title opportunities, of course. And, last year, looking back at it, we had 5 teams that qualified at EWC, and we, there's a bounty attached to it where, teams get a little bit more money for that. This year, it didn't make quite as much sense for us with the changes they did. But yeah, I mean, next year, if there's any other changes and it makes more sense for us, we're absolutely open to that. We want to explore other opportunities and see what makes sense. So yeah, definitely not shutting the doors on that, and we'll, kind of play it by year basis. But yeah, definitely want to get more titles if possible.
So my last question here is, when it comes to COD this week, are there any specific rivals you're looking to take down? And why is it Gentlemates?
Yeah, I mean, I have my own opinions. I'm sure the players and coaching staff and, whoever else does as well. But yeah, being in Paris again, obviously beating the Gentlemates would be nice. We have, an ex-player over there at the moment. Optic is another one. Our office is right down the hall from them. We're always rivals with them. We see each other's in grand finals a lot. So taking down both those teams would be great. But honestly, like I said before, we're here to win it all. So beating everyone is just a good feeling. And when it comes time to crush the key, you'll see who we pick.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. That's it from us now. Back to you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, one and all, welcome into the STC Arena where movie star Koi's squad is ready to take the main stage first. They'll be facing off against a newly retooled Carolina Royal Ravens. And the Ravens, well, they're looking to fly high. They've added Trakes into the mix, and after some issues with Scandi, Knox was the fill-in going into Champs Challengers race, rather. Let's talk a little bit about their team recently and the expectations today. I've got Rosalie and Enigma. I'm your host, Chris Puckett. Enigma, you just watched an awesome tournament over on Warzone. The Call of Duty move to stage 1, though, is kind of expecting even more fans. Do you think it could be louder in this venue than it was last week?
If it is louder somehow over here, then that would be incredibly impressive. It was very rambunctious over there, but Call of Duty, of course, brings some incredible fans. We know that there's going to be a pocket of Gentlemates and many other fan bases out here, so yeah, going to be an incredible time.
I think they're already there.
Yeah, we'll be talking with the Gentlemates plenty on this show, guys. First, though, we got to talk about Koi in the prize pool. Allie, $1.8 million on the line here. Just coming off of Champs, we just paid everybody out huge. Now they've got an opportunity to score $600,000 more if you win first place.
Yeah, and especially if you want to lean on the talk of Koi, is the fact that they didn't place that well at Champs, right? It was a very lackluster placing for them. So looking ahead at EWC, this is a big opportunity for them to kind of make a case for their current roster.
If you've been watching Black Ops 7, you know that Koi has always had the potential to finish top 3. They haven't done it when they needed to most, and we'll find out, can they do it to close out the year? To discuss everything Koi related, we've got the one and only Aroma, the master of all smells. Aroma, are you there?
There shouldn't be anything.
He's coming.
Is he?
I hear him.
Lada, appreciate you, man.
I hear an Aroma in the background. We're going to get him set up technically, I believe, in a little bit, and then we'll bring him on the show. Rosalie, he's been there for Koi through the ups and the downs. Where has been the highest high for movie star Koi throughout Black Ops 7?
You don't want me to answer that question because it doesn't really have to do with their current roster. That's going to be the problem, but it was Birmingham because we got to see Insight kind of in a home space, home crowd get cheered on for the first time, and that is kind of where we saw a turnaround from him because there were some roster calls leading up to that event where he was kind of the main point of conversation. So big shout out for Insight and Jamie. Hopefully he shows us something here in Europe as well.
The concerning thing for me, though, did it paper over the cracks a little bit? Because despite the performance, you could argue that when they were in a position to maybe make a change and they didn't, sure, you get that result in Birmingham, but since then, it's been a rocky road, so I don't know if they would also consider that a high. I think I'm with Rosalie on this one. It's been a tough year.
We're going to try and get my man Aroma on the line in a moment. For now, we've got Guy Blaze on the side of Jamie, better known as Insight. Here he is.
What's up, everybody? We're about to get EWC underway, but I got to talk to my main man, Jamie here, Insight from movie star Koi. Jamie, we're back at EWC. I mean, last year you guys were turning up on a stage, but this year we're playing in Europe, man. How does it feel to be back on this side of the world?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the last 2 years of EWC have been Saudi, so being in Paris is obviously a crazy switch up, but it's been nice. Paris is a lovely place, but for the event itself, can't wait to get underway, and I'm super excited.
I mean, I'm excited to watch you guys play. When I saw you at Major 2 with the European fans, they were behind you every series. They were showing you guys love. Talk to me about, to be able to play in front of them, but also to make it back to another final. We saw you guys get third here last year, third twice this season. How would it feel to be back there?
Yeah, I feel like, playing in Europe, obviously, it's amazing. You get to meet so many different fans. I meet a lot of people from the UK who come out to support, and it's such an amazing feeling. But the third place, I mean, that's been that's the ceiling we've hit so far the last 2 years. Third place, third place, third place, third place. So it's to get through that barrier is once we get through there, which I'm confident we can, it's you never know what could happen, but I'm itching for a finals.
I know you are, man, because that's where you perform your best at. And, when it comes to you and a squad, talk to me a little bit about the preparation. Have you guys been working on those hard points to, close out some of those series that you guys couldn't the last few lands?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we brought in Abe going into Major 4, and we didn't really have much practice. And then, kind of from there, you go straight into Champs. So it's been we've been working very hard, a lot of stressful days. Yeah. But I'm very confident that, our hard points are going to be top-notch, but I'm confident we're going to come out and just blow everyone out.
Hey, I know you guys are a really confident team, and a lot of fans are confident in you guys as well. Best of luck to you, man.
Appreciate it.
Insight looks like a puppy next door. Let's talk to Aroma, though, who's on the line. Aroma, your boys are all smiley. They seem calm, collected. How are you feeling as day one opens up here at EWC?
I'm doing amazing. Honestly, the hospitality at EWC is crazy, and I just can't wait for them to watch them first series of the day just slam Ravens. I cannot wait.
Now, right behind you, there's a bunch of empty seats. I have a feeling that is going to change between now and Sunday.
Oh,
what is the excitement been in the venue, though? I saw you setting up like 3 hours ago.
I mean, yeah, all the guys are excited. I'm excited, especially having an in-person watch party in Paris. Like this city, this place, everything about it is just wonderful, and I'm so grateful to be here, honestly.
Now, Aroma, from our side of things over in the COD scene, we know how much you love your team and the guys, maybe a little delusional at times. Tell us about what the scrims have been like leading up to this and how confident you are actually feeling in the Koi squad in EWC this weekend.
I mean, I've said it, I've been saying it for weeks, ever since Champs. I feel like at Major 4, you saw a version of them that could have been great. Unfortunately, everything happened against FaZe and whatever else. But then I feel like the ceiling's so high with these guys, but I also feel like they've got a pretty low floor if things don't go their way. So if they're able to just maintain a decent level or even get up to their ceiling, they can make a deep run at this tournament. But I just hope we don't see what we saw at Champs, which was the other side. Do you know what I mean?
Right. No, they certainly could show a high ceiling. And as you've said, they've shown a little bit of a low floor in recent events. But my friend, you're talking all over the minute. It's all about excitement and what they could do. But for you, are there any teams that they really want to face out here, whether that be one that made a certain aftershave for you or another rival out there on the stage?
I mean, yeah, I think the obvious one is Heretics. I think they really want to get the get back on FaZe, especially because they beat them in Major 3 and then Major 4, everything happened. But yeah, I'd probably say, and obviously the Optic one, I think getting a first win over Optic for the entire year would be great. But we'll have to wait and see how everything matches up with bracket play if we get there.
Aroma, our stage managers have confidence. They will be ready to kick things off in 2 minutes. So we got to make this quick. You're playing against Carolina. What is the final score at the end of this match?
It's a 3-0, not even close. Okay, come on now. You knew exactly what I was going to say as well. Like, you knew it.
I didn't want to disagree with the man. You can in chat, or you can go over to his chat. Aroma, where are you live?
Live over on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, all the above. Just put Aroma in there. I'll be there.
You can smell them. Go find them. We'll see you in a bit.
Have a good time, guys.
That is Aroma representing Koi. On the other side of this fight, though, we got to talk about Carolina, a squad that Allie wanted to claim, but they weren't good enough, so she chose the Gentlemen's. Carolina, though, has had some good moments, and they started when they brought on Exceed, a 6-0 run online. Then reality kind of set in. They've had some strong pieces, though, and with Lurks kind of retooling his SMG play over the year, you think he's maybe playing his best. You've now added in Nox and Trakes. This is a lot of energy on one roster.
A lot of energy, a lot of young guns. I think is going to be the biggest focus here. If you look at this lineup, we know what Lurks is capable of. We've seen him almost all season long on this roster. For me, he was kind of my rookie of the year just because of the situation, the performances he was able to put up.
Okay.
But I think another huge story is that they get to pick up Trakes, right? He was also a front runner in our rookie of the year during our regular season. So this team's going to have a lot of firepower, a lot of aggression. I think the biggest thing you're worried about in this one is some chemistry and some practice compared to some of the pro teams.
No, I fully agree. I think that you've absolutely called it spot on. You're looking for Trakes to bring a bit of extra firepower, a bit of extra pace in that team. He's also quite selfless. He'll pick up the bomb, run the device. He'll do things like that to free up the rest of the side. But it is on those young guns. Dynamic duo the SMG have got to bring, especially in this first series, to really give them a chance in the respawns.
Over on esportsworldcup.com, 85% of you chose Koi. 15% of you had faith in Carolina. One-word answers. Where are you going?
Toronto. Koi all day.
Koi all day.
Carolina causes the first upset of the tournament, and it happens here in the group stages. It's EWC Day 1.
know what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, but not in Call of Duty. Champs is barely in the rearview mirror, but the competition now rolls on into Paris for the final trophy of the season.
But what is beautiful, Ian, is that nobody cares here about what you've done 3 weeks ago. Every team arrives on equal footing with the same goals, finish on top. Parce qu'en France, on dit aux fashion de se mettre sur le trottoir, c'est qu'il y a bien une raison. Il n'y a qu'une seule place pour les vainqueurs.
Champions and challengers from every single corner of the globe are here with very different resumes, but they all have one thing in common. They want to get their hands on this.
Not to mention the $1.8 million prize pool and the points as our club championship run is still going after 5 weeks. $1,800,000 de cash prize. On peut dire que Call of Duty à l'EWC, ça c'est accueillir.
Paris, how we doing? This is going to be epic because we've got all of the teams you'd expect to be here. We've got the defending EWC champions. We've of course got the world champions and a certain home crowd favorite.
Yeah, a certain home crowd's favorite. Les fans gentlemen, vous pouvez faire du bruit s'il vous plaît. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup. The table is set. There's one thing left to do. Lou, let's welcome our
I got
team.
distracted. Time to welcome our teams.
Let's do it.
Starting with our underdogs, the Pit. The final team through the last chance qualifier. Nobody had to fight more than them to get here.
Vancouver Surge. Different faces, same batch. 1 year after this organization reached the EWC final, a new chapter begins in Paris.
Next up, Project Notorious. They're Birmingham Open champions, Challengers Finals runners-up. Ils attendaient leur heure en silence pour affronter les meilleurs. Now they're kicking it down in Paris.
Team War. When the pressure went up, they stepped up. They found form exactly when it mattered and are rewarded with the biggest opportunity of their season.
Next up is man. No invitations, no shortcuts. They are the Challengers Finals champions, princes of the Tier 2. They are real threats coming into Paris. Et on les entend se faire bouer parce que ce seront les premiers adversaires des favoris du public ici à Paris.
Up next is Movistar Koi. The crowd here is pretty brutal. These guys had a podium finish here 1 year ago. A tougher road this season, but with a veteran duo on board, experience is never in short supply, and neither is belief.
You know their names. I don't even have to introduce them. It is FaZe Clan. They are your reigning CDL World Champions, yet they are getting booed as well here in Paris. They are the team setting the standards, the one everyone wants to be.
Up next is 100 Thieves. A team built to win championships, packed with superstar talent. Major 3 proves what they're capable of. Paris is another chance to bring the smoke on one of the biggest stages of the year.
Et c'est l'heure de ramener la coupe à la maison pour une équipe que vous connaissez très bien. Gentlemen! Paris has been waiting for this moment with their Major 1 champions. They're looking for another glory at home. Now, stepping onto the stage in the city that backs them no matter what.
Yeah, it just got loud in here. Up next, Team Falcons! changed everything. A breakout run at Champs turned heads across the world. Now, they arrive in Paris ready to prove that wasn't lightning in a bottle.
Next up, G2 Esports. They hit resets at exactly the right time. Late season change gave this team fresh confidence. And now they arrive in Paris, believing their best version is about to come.
Team Heretics. One flag, one language, one identity. The only all-Spanish team in the tournament, carrying the hopes of an entire community onto this stage.
Number 13, carrying maybe good luck on their back. It is Cloud9. They have been one of the biggest names in esports. Clean slate, fresh faces, and a chance to leave a difficult season behind for them.
Carolina Royal Ravens. Young talent, fresh energy, a new chapter begins in Paris with another opportunity to show this team belongs among the elite.
Boston Breach. The regular season is behind them. A new tournament begins here in Paris. It only takes one run, one chance, 1 week here to turn doubters into believers.
Now Paris, make some noise for your EWC title defenders. Optic Gaming! The Green Wall is back, defending Esports World Cup champions, one of the most iconic organizations in Call of Duty history, arriving in Paris with another title in their sights. The stakes are set, the teams are here. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup begins now. Bienvenue à Paris!
At the Esports World Cup, the flames of victory burn brightly as champions are crowned.
Optic have found it! It's done! I don't believe it!
But that fire only lasts for a year.
Optic Gaming winning back-to-back EWC would definitely mean a lot to us. I think this team is super confident and we're ready to go.
But you don't got the gunny like Dashy. Going for the Eagle Town, lines up all three!
Rivalries grow bright red, waiting for their chance to be set ablaze. Some for a second time.
Graza, the whole squad! FaZe! They've done it!
Winning EWC in 2024, I think, was unique just because it was just so brand new that it felt like a world championship in itself. To the players in Optic, I feel like this is going to be another finals matchup, so hopefully y'all come prepared this time.
And the timing on this one, Mamba! Gotta finish the kill! Big Boss wants to find the kills. Rencor! Water kill!
And others have felt the warmth of the flame, only to burn out just a moment too soon.
Being on the losing end of it, I feel like it gave me a lot of grit. I think my game just stepped up to a whole nother level this year. My team is the best team at this event, and we're ready to just show up.
Lashati, the man on a mission that makes it look impossible. He's fake.
With the competition raging wildly this year, whose fire will rise to the top? Welcome to Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup.
Has now begun. Our teams have made their way to the stage. What an intro and what a fantastic tournament we had ahead of ourselves. My name is Miles Ross and I'm joined by my partner in crime for quite some time now, Charles.
Partner in innocence at this tournament. We're going to be on our best behavior. We're going to be high key, having a great time to cast some Call of Duty.
Unconvicted felons here having a good time with Well, Ravens feeling very happy to be here. They weren't at the last Call of Duty Tournament of the Year champs. They did not qualify, but that did give them ample time to spend in the lab.
Yes, Miles, they are downright jovial, these four gentlemen. They got a new roster, a couple new players in the mix. Trakes, we get to see him back here on the main stage playing against some pros. Going to be a good time. And I think Knox, a very interesting fourth to round this team out. Carolina, we get to see how far this flock can fly.
We were best blessed with a last-minute chance to talk to those players before they made their way to the walkout. And Knox's comms might not speak the best English, but he speaks fluent Call of Duty. And frankly, that's all you need.
That's a terrifying language to speak. It's not going to get you far in life, but it will get you far in game, and it cracks me up. This is what we did. This is our export, I feel like, the Call of Duty world influence. It's not the best.
He can't order dinner or a coffee, but he could definitely get you a round win or two here at EWC. Movie Star Koi, though, no strangers to this stage, no strangers to the high pressure. What a squad they have been throughout the year. High stakes. And I think as far as I'm concerned, Charles, they're an upper echelon squad here in the COD world.
High expectations.
Yeah.
I think, last year they had an extremely good place. I think it was Abe's first tournament. We really got to see him play. And, listen, they're trying to bounce back. Didn't have the most exciting thing, but I think with the group that they have, you got Group A, Group B, they're going to be Group A for this matchup. I think they might end up walking away with maybe a top two in the mix through the group stages. Of course, they have to start things off right in Carolina. Should be a formidable force.
A squad that you can never count out, the Carolina Royal Ravens, a long storied team here, especially in the CDO world. For the Ravens, it does look like we will be getting something set there on stage as the boys are almost hot to trot. What a setup here, what a stage we've got at EWC 26 here in Paris. Has been a lot of fun. The SDC Arena, bumping all week long. Overwatch here before us. I wonder who sat in this very seat. I think it was Mr. X. That means you had Mitch.
Our pals. Have Mitch. Mitch sounds great.
Our pals.
Better news.
But it's all Call of Duty here from the foreseeable future, folks. A 5-day tournament, a marathon here in the COD world. 4 is the most we normally do, but with this extra added group stage, we are certainly going to have our way. And our players will as well. Well, a wonderful time ahead of us. Kleenex, the man of the moment for me, the man at the closest to you on your screen there, Tobias Jol Jonsson, the great Dane here in the COD world. And there are maps and modes, Den Raid, Gridlock, Hacienda, Gridlock. Chance, any wild picks there?
No wild picks, but certainly a map set that you're going to have Koi being excited to see. I think ever since Gridlock got thrown to the mix for the team, they've picked it every given opportunity. They look incredible on it, especially in S&D, I'd say, but hard point on a rotation heavy map. Going to be a team that is very much dialed in, very much on point with the fundamentals. And of course, they're going to force you to play extremely good Call of Duty. Not going to be any robberies here.
You never know.
The best I got for a Pink
Panther. That was fantastic. That was great work for the folks watching at home. Kleenex, so what a play he's been. Some highlight moments in this season alone. More highlights across his career than we care to count. We'll see if the EWC 26 can treat him well. What a year it would be to close out for Koi. Close but no cigar in many opportunities. Chance unable to break that top 2.
I'm an extremely big Kleenex fan.
Yep.
So I have counted them. 78 highlight plays over the years. 78 he's got.
That is a brilliant work out of you.
Not bad.
Not an easy max stat. That's a Chance original. Jamie Craven, Insight, that man there, representing Great Britain here for Movie Star Koi. A fantastic stalwart of the team and one of the longest running players alongside Kleenex there in the organization, in COD in general.
And of course, on the flip side of the stage, a young man and player lurks. So you very much have sort of old gen versus new gen stylized Call of Duty coming through. Always going to be fun to watch. And of course, well, not just the new gen and guys like Lurks, Knox right there in the mix. So Carolina, quite a few fresh faces. Really important opportunity to prove yourselves, because talk about that old gen style. You got guys like Kleenex and Insight. They've been a duo for a long time, and they've also been consistently top 4 since their introduction to the CDL.
But we'll talk about a head-to-head, though. We're going back to the rookie classes here. 3rd place for Kips. Again, unable to crack that top 3 for Kips or Movie Star Koi or even Toronto Koi throughout the entire year. Lurks, that top 10. What a glaring hole in his resume that is for otherwise a very impressive individual player.
And both of these individual players, I think, were very interesting possible picks for Rookie of the Year. Niem ends up collecting that reward, but a lot of players are, a lot of people out there, a lot of fans certainly looking at Kips and say he had an opportunity to take it. And Lurks was in that sleeper mode where if you're just looking at his stats or you're just looking about his individual POV, you can make the case he might be the most skilled rookie that we have, just needs the placements to back it up. Well, no better place to do it than here at EWC. $1.8 million prize pool you were working at. These players, they're going to be feasting.
And again, when it comes to the nature of a tournament, we talk about champs being the sort of the legacy maker for many of our players. But this event is a whole different beast. I mean, that is a life-changing sum of money. That sets you up in a wonderful way for the season to come. There is a lot of eyes on an event like this, and again, prospective talent going into that MW4 year. Eyes are on. And the Ravens fans are out in force. A vintage London shirt seen in the crowd. He's actually very close to us here. What a wonderful thing to see here in Paris.
And a wild Rancor out and about. Don't cancel me just yet. We're going to be having a good time here. Once we get the lights away from our eyes and locked in, ready to go, these players, you can already see Exceed bouncing with just a little bit of energy. And Exceed's sort of that mystery player. We talked about sort of like old school versus the new school coming in the mix. Exceed can almost cross that sort of line. A recent introduction now in the CDL. He's had his taste of the bright lights a few years past, but I think he's sort of settling in towards like a veteran form. Fantastic in interviews, great communication on the team, and I think Exceed really a player you look at bringing sort of that like extra value to a squad that exists beyond the stats page.
Well, we talk about extra value here. I mean, at EWC, we get to do things a little differently outside the normal realm of COD, and that is coaches on stage, friends. That is Brian Saint, the coach there for the Ravens. He'll be on stage. Of course, Flux on the other side there for Koi. Calm voices that might not get that involved in the gameplay just because the guys haven't practiced with them at all coming into this moment.
Well, interesting dynamic. If you have a guy like Knox, English being the second language, maybe Brian Saint has the opportunity to sort of make up in the comms department on that end, pay a little bit more attention to his screen and the hard points. Or maybe not, as you say. If he speaks the language of Call of Duty, maybe you want the players to back off. Every single team is going to have a sort of individual dynamic. And certainly with some of the coaches that we have, Flux has been around for a long time. He is a Call of Duty career. He has played at champs in years past. And a ton of coaches, your Placers of the world, your Karmas of the world, if they want to sit in game and just ramp up comms and tell a player, hey, lock in, you don't have to comm at all, I got you. You can strategize however you want. This is sort of open season here at EWC.
We're learning here together, folks. I think the interesting idea for Knox, English not being his first language, that Saint can stand behind him and sort of just give you the one-shot lights. Because it has to be surface level. It can't be, I know the play. He's not reading his mind. He's not able to say, yeah, I'm about to wrap through a hold my lobby. No, you can't call the play in that regard, but as a surface level, you can definitely impart information that maybe he missed, or maybe he didn't get out. So yeah, an extra set of lips might just help get the job done.
Yeah, and with every team having their own strategy, it'd be a fun thing to listen to for the listen-ins when we're able to get there. Miles, we were able to actually catch up with Exceed just a bit backstage, and what he said for his team, what Brian Saint's going to be doing in the comms department, really just keeping track of names. You almost be correcting your players. If you hear a miscomm, the coach should be there behind you to go real quick. No, you're actually looking for Kleenex on the pinch. We've tracked him. No, we're missing this guy. And really just making sure you can keep your team locked in. So the expectation, the coaches are on point. The teams have a good dynamic with them. Fewer mistakes should be taking place here at this event.
Theoretically, yes. A very, very exciting prospect for our players and our fans here at EWC 26. And we are nearly done, folks, resolving this issue on stage, getting the boys ready to go. Everyone seems hot to trot, warm. We went straight from player intros immediately to the stage. Something I actually quite appreciated there in the COD world. We might have gone back and forth a little bit in the past, but this has been a far more lubricated process getting ourselves in the game.
Yeah, and I'm getting ahead of myself, but it's always fun to pay attention to all the different player setups, how high the monitors are going to be, how far they're sitting away from it. I don't know if those monitors are capable of tilting on an axis. Not that you would ever want them to. However, we do have players, Saud, that for whatever reason likes to play Call of Duty at a Dutch angle, so it'd be fun to see if he's going to be able to force the monitor to do it or how he's going to organize that. But we'll have to wait for the Falcons to play before we see how Xnid breaks his neck.
We'll see them play a little bit later on, but yeah, he does play at an incredible angle. I know his teammates have given him a bit of flack for that, but everyone's setup is their own setup. You have to get comfortable, whether you're in these nice chairs or your desk height, whatever you need to do at home to get yourself right. Please do. Drake's Chance, there's a player to talk about on screen, having a little chuckle to himself there, hailing from Argentina, representing the Carolina Royal Ravens now. What a last-minute addition to the squad he was. An incredible individual for the Miami Heretics all year long.
Was also a player that was sort of in that contention for Rookie of the Year.
Yes.
Certainly showed off, especially in the first half of the year, sort of that top-notch talent. The team, Well, Heretics had sort of different ideas about him, puts a bit of a question mark in the back of your mind, and if you saw that recent content Bush was going to put out, Trace, a question mark, I'd say, coming to this event. Really wants to prove himself here. Final event of the year before going into the offseason. It will be our last longing memory we have of these players. So I think Trace, probably the player in this lobby you could say has the most pressure on him to perform.
I think so, and I think the way he plays as well is going to fit into a bit of a more ragtag aggressive team like the Ravens should be coming into this matchup. Search and Destroy, he was an absolute bulldog. Really bullish gameplay. Very, very high kill games on the reg. And an impressive addition to the squad. Again, as long as comms can sort of, get in there, because English also not his first language. English still perfectly adequate, given our time with him. I'm interested to see how he fits.
Well, Bulldog is taken.
Technically, yes.
You got to find either an Argentinian K9 or just go straight Spanish. And you can't say Chihuahua because that's disrespectful to the gameplay.
Downright offensive.
So what do you got, big man?
I think we call him El Toro, the bull.
That's not bad for S&D, honestly.
I think that does describe his gameplay. I mean, that is
playmaker.
Head first, absolutely sends it, gets the job done time and time again. Again, high kill games, that was the name of it for him, for the Heretics, for the really, really long time. Alongside a fantastic super, he was running that snipe for a long minute. But for now, a little change. A blip on the resume, possibly, for him in the long run for his career. When he gets to look back and go, oh, that's right, I was on the Ravens for an event. Who knows what happens after this? Gosh, you never know. Well, enough waffling from us. Chance and I will take a quick break as we get the match ready to roll. Lou has some fans she's going to be chatting to.
Yeah, it's now time for me to waffle. Thank you very much, guys. I am here with the best Call of Duty fans in the world, of course, les fans gentlemates. As you've seen, we have a little tech issue so far on stage. So I'm going to ask you, boys, we've heard you booing everyone, literally entering that stage. Vous allez bouer tout le monde? C'est comment? Il y en a certaines que vous appréciez plus que d'autres? Expliquez-nous ça.
Il y a deux équipes principalement, ça va être Koi et Optic.
Koi et Optic?
Et FaZe.
So we're gonna boo especially Koi, Optic and FaZe. Can you tell me why? Pourquoi?
Parce que Koi, il y a Insight, Fade, il y a Draza. Et Optic, c'est parce que c'est Optic.
Okay, so why Optic? Because it's Optic. FaZe because there's Draza. And for Koi because there is Insight, right? Moi, j'ai envie de te demander, du coup, de l'autre côté, on est un petit peu en love watch de certaines équipes. Il y a quand même certaines équipes qu'on apprécie. Peut-être pourquoi? Are there certain teams that you like and why?
Certaines de mon côté, moi, ouais. Envoy, toujours dans notre cœur, notre ancien capi. Et Linz aussi, parce que bon, l'année dernière, il nous aura quand même bien aidé, même si, bon, on est oublié cette année-là.
Tu connais, on passe à autre chose.
Ouais, exactement. Maintenant, aujourd'hui, la radieuse.
Exactement. So yeah, we're going to be supporting, of course, our ex-players. I think you have one on the pitch, right, linked, of course. And is there maybe one player that you're supporting in your team, Gentlemates? Because I'm discovering Call of Duty, right? Moi, je découvre Call of. Donc, s'il y avait un joueur de votre équipe que je dois suivre, c'est qui votre superstar?
Ah bah ça va être Jodessive, hein. C'est notre chouchou à tous. Ouais.
Il est arrivé récemment, c'est ça?
Très récemment, ouais, c'était il y a 2 mois. Ouais, il y a 2 mois à peu près. Et donc voilà.
Already your superstar, so you're gonna have to follow Joe Deceives. He joined us 2 months ago and he's already the superstar. Moi, j'ai envie de vous poser une dernière question. Who is meeting you in the finals? Because I know you're gonna say you're gonna win the whole tournament, évidemment. But who's meeting you in the finals, boys, according to you?
On va retrouver Optic, on va se venger.
Optic, getting revenge against Optic. Pour toi, mon frère?
Moi, ça va être Optic aussi, ils sont trop forts.
No originality. Optic again. Guys, come on. Like, I've been told that Optic is the best team in the world and stuff. FaZe, what about FaZe? They won champs.
Oh, on les aime pas, c'est tout.
We don't like them. We don't like them, that's all. Pour toi, qui vous rejoint en finale?
FaZe.
FaZe, we could meet FaZe in the finals. Et pour vous, les frères?
Je pense que ce sera Optic pour savoir qui gagnera le duel de la saison.
Optic to know who are going to be the kings of the season, and last but not least, et pour toi, vous rejoignez qui en finale?
Ça sera Optic.
Optic, guys, I'm actually curious to see what Optic are going to look like on stage, but for now, let's hopefully get back in the game in a few minutes. Back to our lovely casters. See you.
Oh, Lou, that was fantastic. Great fun. She's new to COD. She's going to love this week. Really. Between our players and our fans, it is going to be wonderful.
If we have her on player interviews, we got to give her a few warnings.
Yep. couple of warnings, heads up.
There's a reason the French fan's not a fan of Draza, you know?
That's true.
Same thing with Insight. There's a little bit of history here.
A little bit of history, and I don't think she has to worry too much about translating, because those boys, they've done the research. Let's face it, folks. Almost ready to get back into game to kick off EWC 26 here for Black Ops 7. And Nox taking his headset off. Not a great sign. Come on, mate. Lock in. Let's do this. But the crowd's starting to fill out here on a wonderful Wednesday.
Do you have any Fort Knox jokes locked and loaded, or is this a foreign concept to the Englishmen over there?
No, I'm aware of Fort Knox. You know, we'll talk about how impregnable it is. We'll talk about how the value inside it, whether or not that can come out in game or not. That's about as far as I'm getting.
This is a little conspiratorial, but whether or not there's actually gold beneath those bars.
Who knows? It could just be it could be respirators. It could be anything right now. You never know what lies beneath or lies inside the vaults of the United States. But we'll worry about that a bit later. Kleenex, something bringing him much joy. I want to go back to talking about Exceed, though. That fella right there. Yeah, he's got a couple of really fun nicknames in the scene. But for now, he is truly the vet on that squad. He is the veteran, the longest-standing member of that Ravens roster. And he had a fantastic year. He was a great sniper, a really prolific sniper. So much so, he put that thing away after the major auto-aim change. That's something we do here in Call of Duty. We patch the game quite regularly. Oh, aim assist, not auto-aim, sorry. Aim
Everyone
assist.
says auto-aim.
AA.
Call of Duty is so easy. It's auto. No, it only helps you out a little bit and not on the snipers.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't indeed. Almost ready to go. Well, another man who knows what's ready to go is none other than our pal, I Hold Shift. What's going on, Alan?
Yeah, I thought we'd give you guys a little bit of a break here as we are waiting for this first match to get things kicked off. And yeah, I mean, this is an interesting opening match. It sets expectations, I think, for the group overall. Koi, not the greatest of finishes to the year based on how the year had started, but it comes by way of, obviously, the roster move, Allie. So kind of where are your expectations for Koi, like for the tournament as a whole?
I think for the tournament as a whole, I mean, we talk about Koi as a team that's kind of the gatekeepers of the top four. So, like, we can always expect them to make a Sunday or make a good run, deep run into our tournament, mainly because of the core two of Kleenex and Insight. They've been together for so long. The biggest problem right now is that they made a roster change near the end of the season, adding in Abe and losing Joe, and that lost them some of their firepower and their team chemistry. Now, the good news is this is group play. We're going to have a lot of amateurs in the mix, so they're going to have the edge regardless when it comes to that team chemistry, when it comes to the practice heading into this tournament, Enigma.
Yeah, and we're going to get a look at Group A ahead of the kickoff today. Of course, FaZe Clan in the pit. That's going to start things off. I think we're all leaning a certain direction on that one. But again, we'd love to see a sort of breakout story from some of the players individually. Moverstar Koi against Carolina Royal Ravens. That's going to start for our first match today. Honestly, this is, for me, the closest game of the day. I think this is where we're hoping for our line share entertainment. And a lot of our...
Spicy.
Okay, all right. Maybe that's a hot take. I don't know. But I think this is going to do a lot of the research for us going into the tournament about the developments they've made since we last saw them.
Well, so going off of that, I think maybe the most interesting one is going to be Gentlemates and Omid. I don't know if you would agree with me on that one, Alan. I know you have a lot more information on the Omid side of things. If you could maybe educate us a little bit on what makes that series a little scary.
Yeah, I mean, you've got your two top performers from Challengers, period, and DK and Ethan that are going to absolutely try to run Paris down, right? I mean, we saw that happen throughout not just the Challengers finals in the first three maps. Their tempo they set was undeniable, but we've also seen them find success when they played in the Pro-Am earlier this year.
No, you're absolutely right. I think that Pro-Am's a good thing to lean on. I know that coming into this year, and you were alongside me on this, obviously we do some work down in Challengers, and DK and Ethan, we were kind of like, these guys are the real deal, and these guys legit, and then they come into that Pro-Am, lit everything up, and of course since then they've gone from strength to strength. They've got Densman behind them there. He's a veteran of the space, one of the most winningest Challengers players ever. An aspect, it's for a long time been a case of, can he get over the line? Will he get the opportunity? Here's a wonderful place for all of those storylines to come together and really start to see fruition.
And maybe one of the only open teams that have had a lot of practice and stuck together for a majority of this season. So again, one of those ones where they're going up against Paris Gentlemates who sometimes their floor can be pretty low if you catch them off early. So that one should be a long banger.
Okay, so let's just put you guys on the proverbial hot stool here. Not really, I guess it's a little hot seat.
It's a stool.
I think we're all expecting FaZe to get out of this group. No problems.
Yeah.
Seems pretty simple. Who are the other three teams you have getting out of Group A, though? Because I think there's obviously some wiggle room with the Gentlemates possibly shaking up the bracket. Where are you guys looking? Who do you have coming out of the group?
I mean, I think I'm going to start, obviously, Gentlemates, expecting them to march on through this.
Bias.
I mean, a little bit, teensy bit. Trying my best to not be up here, but it's very difficult. I do expect them to march on out. After that, I think it can be quite close between some of these sides because, again, a lot of these first matchups, we're getting looks at new rosters. So I lean towards, I guess, Koi, but then after that, I might pass that one to you, Ali, my bad.
Well, when you think about it, whenever we do group play, we kind of think of like, where's the group of death? This might be our group of death. Just the way that we're talking about it, my easy answer has to be Gentlemates. I do believe in the Koi one. It would be fun if Omen makes it out, though. I can't lie.
I mean, last year we had, 3 Challengers teams make it out of groups? I think 2 Challengers teams make it out of groups. I've got to admit getting out of this group. I just think based on how they play the game, I think they could surprise someone like a G2. They could surprise someone like a Koi if they find them in the lower bracket. If not, possibly getting past the Gentlemates early and putting themselves in a good position. So, Andy, what do you think?
I would absolutely love to see it. I mean, we talk so often about the talent that is in Challengers, the depth that is there, and I know that conversation's been back and forth for years now, but we are seeing every time a new Challenger player steps up and steps onto that stage, they are taking new levels into this league. The bar is forever being raised. I'm telling you, DK and Ethan, you have got 2 of the best to come through. The class of rookies this year is absolutely stunning. If they show a couple of things here, if you guys aren't looking to sign them, you're doing it wrong.
And to catch you up a little bit on what our regular season kind of looked like, it was a lot of these younger players coming in and just being so confident and making these huge changes to some of our lower rosters. And I mean, even thinking about Falcons themselves, adding in Oluka right before we went into our champs, and he played incredible against some of those pro players. So I think that's a big turning point as well for COD in general, is that we're getting a lot of younger guns that are now being plugged into these teams and able to just fry right off the bat. And heaven forbid there's a whole Challengers team of them.
I mean, heaven forbid that Ethan was doing kickflips off the sidewall of Rocket League arenas not more than 4 months ago. Let's take a look over at Group B, though, to kind of do the same evaluation process here while we're waiting for our opening game to get things kicked off. Again, we're having 6 matches today. It'll encompass all of Group A and the first couple of matches in Group B. Optic playing Team War. Feels like that one's a little bit more self-explanatory, although I wouldn't sleep on Team War. They looked really, really good with Flames kind of riding the helm of a couple of rookies. Who else do you like? I mean, Ali, is your matchup of this opening matches here in Group B?
This is tough because you got a couple of big hitters in here, and 100 Thieves and Optic Gaming. I think those are easy W's. Think about Falcons. They make it all the way to a Sunday and champs, so maybe leading up to that you weren't as confident in them. As far as the open bracket teams, I think I'm hoping Project Notorious comes out and does something special.
Spicy.
Maybe that's a spicy hot call, but I think some of these matchups are just not leaning the way of some of our pool groups.
I like the Notorious call. The one thing that I think stands against them is that they've had to make a last-second change with Beans being pulled out of that team, Cammy going in.
True.
Definitely not a like-for-like change. That will change up considerably their strategies. And you will see, of course, a change in S&D because Beans on that sniper has been phenomenal all year long down there in Challengers. I think that the War roster, though, you talked about it, is a little bit of a good look at this side through the year. Optic Gaming's a tough one to walk out the gate and deal with, but they are peaking at the right time. All these 4 players almost passed over parts through the rest of the season in Challengers itself. Now have all come together and really lit things up. Vic in particular, the growth that man has been on this year, terrifying.
It's just one of those things like we see with teams like Amit and teams like Team War. I think they're very similar in identity, where you're relying on a veteran to kind of lead the helm, maybe give a lot of the calls, and then you throw in the spice of 18, 19, 20-year-old young guns that are completely cracked out, and you allow them to just run and slay. This team moves with some pace, though, I'll tell you that. Sometimes they can get a little bit caught behind. I like to kind of talk about them like if they're in the leader's advantage, watch out, they're going to run at you. But if they're behind, they sometimes have a hard time coming back into games.
And that's what the kind of problem that can come when you are younger guns, in this sort of situation. I will say when it comes to Team War, at least in the past couple of years, their coaching staff is incredible. So I think coming into an event like this, especially with having coaches on headsets, that could be a huge difference maker for a team like that.
I like that call. I like that call a lot. That's something that is a brand new factor in terms of how we played through the regular season. I want to go to one matchup in particular, though, that I think could possibly give us a Mat 5 banger. Vancouver playing up against Heretics.
Okay.
How often do we see Heretics show up and either look like the best team in the game or the worst team in the game? And Surge, I will say, even though they didn't make it to the playoffs for CDL champs, they still looked good after they made their roster moves at the very last couple of weeks of the regular season.
I think the only thing you're worried about with that one is the pace that Miami can play at sometimes. So if the Heretics come out and just start running at you, they can set pace really early. And that would give a lot of our top teams, even teams like Optic Gaming, a hard time. So I'm leaning Heretics in that one, but I don't hate the shout.
No, I agree. It's a difficult one because Vancouver Surge, there are players on that roster that are capable of stepping out on a stage like this, of course, leaning on that experience and very much so dealing damage to a side like the Heretics. But I don't know, I look at this Heretics team and I see Raincore and Super and I just think there's no way we should be talking about you at anything on where you are as a talent right now, as a team, the quality that they possess. So for me, Super and Raincore look very comfortable in that series, but if Surge were to start to pull a couple of maps away inside the series, I think we all start to raise our eyebrows here inside of Paris.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things with this Heretics team. It kind of feels like the same story we told last year. It's like, which team are we going to get? The team that's going to finish top 3 or a team that's going to finish bottom 3?
That part.
Yeah, tough scenes. Let's kind of we did it for Group A, let's do it for Group B. Who do you guys got getting out of this group? I think we're all very comfortable with our Optic pick, but where else are you looking, Al?
Optic Thieves. Who else? We were just looking at it too. Help me out here.
Optic Thieves, Heretics, and I'm not sure. I would
the fourth one's a toss-up.
I would love to kind of be like Notorious, get through it. I would love to see something like that. So I'm going to throw it out. I'm going to put it into the ether and hope for the very best. Just try and get some representation for challengers on through the playoffs.
Do we think that Aluka can have back-to-back bombs on main stage to get the Falcons into a surprise position?
Oh, yeah. I think he comes out frying. I think that team, especially just coming off of how we finished champs, their confidence has to be on a 10. And also, you have Sellingham on that roster. I mean, we know what he does, especially towards the end of the season. The fact that none of us even said Falcons making out of the group is kind of funny because they might honestly be a shoo-in.
I absolutely love the call here about Aluka because I think that you go through that honeymoon period, he's coming out, he's world-starring people, and it's a case of, okay, we knew he could do that. We already knew he had the technical skill. That's why everybody suddenly spotted him at the start of this year. The big thing was, could he turn it into mature decision-making, playing into a team plan? He's now had time to practice around some incredibly talented players, world champions. So if he has leveled up in Evergear, what could the Falcons do in this tournament? That being said, if the honeymoon period was all it was, they could fall a little flat here in the group stage.
I was so happy you said that because as you kept going, I was thinking about it. I was like, yeah, Aluka's got so much more time to practice with this team now because he was plugged in really last second until we head into our final LAN. And thinking about it, it's like maybe that makes them worse. Maybe it makes them better. That's something we're going to find out.
Absolutely, we will. I will say the one thing to watch out for the Falcons, can they set themselves up and actually hold a hard point? They were having a really tough time with their setups. They were scrappy, but they weren't dominating the way that they should have been against those top teams. Now that we've gotten kind of our predictions through the groups, we have to hit the whale in the room here. Who do you have winning the whole thing?
No way we're doing this right now.
We're doing this right now.
I guess you do have to talk.
I fill in for Chris Puckett. I go rogue. That's just the way that this goes. So we're going to put you guys completely on the hot seat. Do you have teams like Optic going back-to-back in EWC championships? Do you think that FaZe could do the same thing that Optic did last year? Or do you look at someone new to try to step in and win an EWC championship?
My heart, of course, goes to the Gentlemates, and neither of you will be surprised by that.
You picked the craziest two to ask that.
But I'm going to throw a different team out there that I think will surprise a lot of people this weekend. Now, this could come off as a really awful take, but I'm going to do it anyway. 100 Thief situation screams to me of FaZe 2024. I think they've got a redemption shot. I've got to interview Scrap earlier on this week, and he was very confident. Of course, we're not expecting anything else, but it was a self-admittal. We didn't put enough work in to prepare for this. We were overconfident, over-eager, a little bit too cocky, too big for our boots. We're fixing that coming into this.
Fans, no surprise. Pick Optic. Gentlemates in second. Probably no surprise there. Thieves at 6%, though. Where are you leaning towards, Al?
I do love that Thieves shout. Outside of, the Gentlemates answer, I think you lean Optic or FaZe. Just the way that we started closing out the year, they look unbelievable heading into this. Outside of that one, I also do want to lean Thieves. I think that's a really good story. I think Hydra in general being on this team and being in front of this crowd is going to be a huge story. I think we just have a lot of contenders. As far as top teams heading into this, there is a lot of places that looked really good.
Anything can happen, and finally, we're ready to go on the main stage. You saw Chris Puckett coming by with his Movistar Koi sign. He's rocking Koi. Let's see what the casters think as we head to map number 1, Carolina and Movistar Koi.
Thank you so much, squad. It was Puckett, wasn't it? I recognize those hands. Love the shout for 100 Thieves. This is a very capable team, and they've got lots to prove. Let's face it, mate, after the double first round of Defender champs.
Yes. As a team, they absolutely do. And of course, if you're looking at some of the individuals, what we're expecting them to prove, have to do it at champs next year. So a lot of pressure on that squad for a multitude of reasons. But here we go. Den Hardpoint loading in for these two teams. My second favorite map from this year.
Wow.
Big fan of Den.
Scar.
Yeah, I have a better KD on Scar.
I have a better KD on Scar.
That's quite literally the bias between these two maps.
I would actually love to know what my KD's like throughout the year. That's not a question to be answered now. But the now is map number 1, ladies and germs. Here we go. Carolina Royal Ravens Movistar Koi. First map of the tournament, and it's only treating us to a den. Here we go, folks. Let's see if the delay has put a little bit of ice on any of our players.
So far, so good for Abe. This is the man you want to see get off to a hot start. I think he is going to sort of be that linchpin for the team. If Abe is successful, so shall be the Koi.
So far, so good for your boys on Koi. They will be the blue arrows on the minimap. Red will be the Ravens. And of course, this is not what you would usually be seeing if you're a CDL fan. This is skins galore. We're going to be dressed as we like. Weapons included. Rotations on, going towards our P2. And so far, nobody home for 20 seconds. And Koi locking the map down admirably. Right back there from Abe. Make sure that nothing happens on that top left-hand side of the minimap. That's what we're going to next. Koi in a commanding position.
And of course, while Abe, I think, will be sort of that linchpin of the team, anytime you get a high-impact performance from Insight, if he's got a high KD like this, that means his team is going to body bag you. So he starts off 5-1. That is a 30-point lead and rotation win for Koi. However, you have Carolina Royal Ravens making the impact. 2 kills off the kickoff. They don't quite block the spawns, or at least not permanently. An important gunfight for Kibbs. Can give you 2, but that just means Trakes, he's dealing with the whole squad.
Elmo and Trakes there, picked up again. Lovely pinch from Movie Star Koi. That's going to be their P2 yet again. With 35 seconds remaining in this one, we are going to be soaking away. And so far, the Ravens are being absolutely flayed here on Den. This is not going great for them. Break attempt through the front now. Nox has got to play this one as slow and sensibly as he possibly can. Sensible, maybe not. And he's going for the hit. Pistol out. Trades are on. And it is not going great for the Ravens.
11-5 there for Kleenex. He has been teeing off on them. This has so far been Den perfection. And I love the map because if you're making smart plays, if you're playing well, this is how the score is going to look. Sheer Nutter dominance and rotation. Well, it's going to be a fight. Funnily enough, Koi, they're here first. Over the 2 AR players there make the impact. Exceed gives you 2. And finally, Ravens collecting some time.
SP3, all yours, Ravens. Now we see the setup. How well versed are they in this map this late into the season? This group of players, all through Den. Can't Movie Star Koi, that right-hand side. Lurks. Hit this timing right, you might be able to catch them all, but no, it's Kips and Abe over to Exceed the mighty pistol. His Jaeger finds 2, and he's a moment away from a Hellstorm. Will not go to him. Trakes, though, on the immediate pickup. Trades complete, and yet again, Ravens hold.
Hey, needed a good hill. So far, so good. 30 seconds left to fight for, and maybe the rotation if they start getting the kills. Lurk's still going to be the first man to fall. Trakes, the longer stay alive in this moment, the better, but as he gets taken care of, Koi, well, they're going to get the break. 15 seconds left on the time, and Koi have the rotation too. It's going to be a 40, maybe even 50-point gap going into this new time, and there's no one for Ravens rotating. We're head smashing right now the old time, and hey, they're going to get that big 3 seconds. Actually, they don't even get that. That's a tough spot.
Yeah, but all that head smashing, no CTE, that's reserved for other maps. Like Blackheart earlier on in the year, you know.
Absolutely.
Great time.
Absolutely.
What a time it was. Top right-hand side of the minimap. Now we go, folks, and Movie Star Koi yet again find themselves first in best dressed. Kleenex on the outside. Catches 1. Back over to window. Nobody home just as of yet. We're going full rooftop. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Kleenex finds himself another. Kips is on a spree. It's a 5. Can we go 6? No need. That's a 3 for the Ravens, and there's the break.
That's good tech. Just triple hit outer. You don't see it very often, but maybe something that just overwhelms the squad. So an important P4 break to be able to get in. And a little bit of final skirmish. Lurk's going to be good for 2, and it looks like Ravens, there you go. They have the extra edge. That's a 4-man wipe that get them off the board, and maybe a little bit of stability. P1 and P2 for the Ravens, absolutely brutal. They are, though, indeed, starting to fight back.
Yeah, lovely work from the kills department there for Movie Star Koi. Going now into our second set of hard points. We do this all over again now. Back over to the middle. And look at our scores as a sort of testament to how our teams have been playing this so far. Movie Star Koi still maintaining the lead, but chance. Second set. So far, looking a little better for the Ravens. Typically, that's where the turns happen. Can they maintain?
Well, this is just P1 perfection. I mean, both go-arounds. Now they're going to be fighting on every single side, and I think Abe in this situation just wants to be playing keep away, and I mean, they're successful. 2 easy kills there for him. Trakes just caught completely unaware, even with Abe getting that first kill, so I think Koi right here on the P1s, I mean, this is as simple and easy as the game is going to get.
All you have to do is worry about what you've got to worry about. Lovely works from Trakes. So that was a gorgeous 2-piece there. The M15 and assault rifle there in Black Ops 7. Hold on, folks. The last time you'll be seeing those online for a while.
Keep in mind for Kleenex, he had 11 kills by P2, only 13 for the next 3 hills, but maybe that just means P2 is going to be his playground. Similar situation to the first go-around. It's a 40-point lead, and Koi have the rotation 1.
on that rotation for now. Top left-hand side yet again, P2. First go around, Movistar Koi, all theirs. Inside the inside door, Kips finds a 3. Doesn't quite get better than that, folks. Oh, what a cleanup. Look at the spawns for the Carolina Royal Ravens as far away as possible. This is all time to Movistar Koi. What a push. Here we go, Kleenex. Get right up in there, boys. With the lead, with control. Let's go for a Movistar Koi. Listen in.
Lights. I need to closer. It's outer. One's outer. Stay up. Outer in front. One's showing outer. One front. Nice. Outer. Nice. In the back. Okay. I already have no.
He's front time, yeah.
Come for now.
Wants to be a plants maybe, or
nothing deep up. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm lockers. I'm wrapping deep.
We're P4 right now.
You want lockers two. One on Logan. Nice job. Logan. Plants.
Logan lock one.
Yeah, spawn square. They're spawning. Yeah. It's definitely spawned out. Yeah, I'm with you. I have Pico, okay? Yeah, my back corner.
So you spy, right? Well, 2 here.
2 spawn. I need it. Nothing Pico jet.
Spy heading.
I'm pitching, bro. Pico. I'm on bro.
Chance, as they do, calm and pretty cool.
And didn't hear a single word from Flux, and I think that is just an indication of the team. Well, it's been practiced all year. Some of the best communication you are going to hear in Call of Duty. Clean, efficient, easy, while Kleenex slowed down in the second half of the first rotations. Well, he's back on his BS. Here's his 5 spree.
19 and 15. 5 spree becomes 6. Hellstorm acquired. We'll see our first streak of EWC 26. Possibly on the way over towards Tree. That's where the foot race is on now. Kip's making the run. It's going to be 1v1 versus Exceed now for the new time. Rotation complete. Nox, he'll get 10 seconds there of scrap time. The rest of the boys now set up. Kips gets in there first, wins the battle. There's your time.
And you have Ravens that, I mean, they just love this outer route. They triple spammed it to make the break on P4. Maybe going to need to take a different approach this time. And Traix working hard to win the gunfight. Might just be the opening Ravens need.
Oh, what a run. Nox flattens Kips on the attack. Insight got the lobby covered for 1. Pressure now through the rooftops. It's going to be Movistar Koi yet again. Abe and Kleenex, tip of the spear. We drive right on through and you break the spawns. Ravens out to the left-hand side again, out to rooftops. Once again, Movistar Koi in control.
Yeah, key kills, 1 by inside on the back line. Buys his team just enough time to get back in the mix. And any opportunity Ravens had to get back in the game, I think Kleenex might just take it from you. You gotta remember, both the P1s we have had so far on Den, it has been sheer and utter dominance from Koi, and even if they don't technically win that rotation, well, that's why you have the Hellstorm in the back pocket. This is efficient work. Koi, they're gonna win this game in dominant fashion, unless the caster curse is out of control.
I was just about to say we need to test the powers early on, because we don't want to do anything too insane later on in the tournament. For now, 219 to 122, Ravens holding on. 3rd set of hard points now. Typically, this is where the game ends for you new Call of Duty viewers. Traix with another 2. He's been trying to keep himself up there in the kills department alongside Nox. Lurks, though, uncharacteristic of the young rookie. That 11 and 23 is certainly looking sore.
Not a fun time. And this is just going to get worse. Yeah, if you weren't having fun before, this is just going to annihilate the P1 setup. Everyone's going to be forced to run indoors. Lurks has to hop off the time, and you absolutely just clear this space out. And the moment the Hellstorm lands, it gets the kill. Abe soars right in to collect the time.
So well orchestrated, it might well have been rehearsed. Kips and Kleenex clean up the wings. Now the last man on time is going to be taken care of, and there we go, folks. 20 points for the win. Movistar Koi trying to close out our first map of the tournament. Get us into the raid S&D, they say. Final 10, it won't happen here, but yet again, the rotation to P2, in and out all year long. Movistar Koi, Den has been their map. We are so close to the game finish.
Yeah, I mean, listen, every single player just ironed up, waiting for the gunfights to come to them. Abe right now playing with the slow pace. You had Kips ironed up, and of course, we already know how it's going to be from the likes of Kleenex and Insight. Just a very well-organized team, very efficient Call of Duty being played in a dominant map 1 win.
Yep, started strong. A confident finish as well. Movistar Koi draw first blood here at the Esports World Cup 2026. Ravens, not a massive surprise. Search and Destroy, we'll see that at the moment on the bounce back, but here are some of the highlights from map number 1. And yeah, Kleenex absolutely running things. Fantastic work. A couple of lovely pieces there from the Ravens chance, but not quite enough. For the new viewers at home, what went wrong for Carolina?
P1 and P2. P3 and P4 were a bit of a dogfight. Ravens able to fight back a couple key breaks when they got them, but the success Ravens had was sort of scrappiness, trading out Hills 50-50, P1 and P2, they get absolutely throttled. They lose every single rotation to both of those Hills. The one moment they were actually get to P1 early, the third go around, Linux is a hellstorm to break you down. So the hot start for movie star Koi, it's just a team, again, well-oiled machine. We are deep in the year here in Black Ops 7. They know exactly what they want to do at all times. If you go up by 60, 70 points, you can just afford to play an entirely different game. And I think we really saw that towards the end of the gameplay. Again, every single player ironed up, waiting for the gunfights to come to them. Koi made that game very easy on themselves.
Happy to see that one go through the net early on. A team that has had such an interesting relationship between the first map of the series as an organization, Koi, Ultra, and their tenure here in the Call of Duty world. Nox some form of issue for himself there, as our fans of all ages here in the COD world have turned out here in Paris. What a wonderful week it will be. We've barely begun. Plenty more teams to see, plenty more games to play, and at the end of all of it, a baptism of confetti and most likely some indoor fireworks as we hand out that trophy.
Fun one to collect, get to melt down some keys, get to choose the teams that you want to torture.
Another thing that we do here at the EWC is the key crushing. It is such a fun tradition. I think it's even more intimate in games like chess or Street Fighter or Tekken. But here in COD, you know, you sort of have to pick a representative from each team, and they've got to go up and do it. Whereas in the fighting game, you have to hand it over. That moment is so different. But to be the representative for the squad, you know, get to crush it, get to hand them over. It's a strange and, quite frankly, a fun tradition we do here. I wonder who's going to do it for Koi, who's going to do it for the Ravens. Plenty of that later, though, folks, as we should be rolling into the search and destroy relatively quickly. What a stage. STC Arena, you're looking great. Comms as well. We come back to the comms idea, Chance. How much the coaches are actually getting involved. Perfect example there of Flux not saying a word because he didn't need to.
Nothing to count. Nothing
to say, yeah.
Up by 80, your team is very much dialed in. On the flip side, maybe a couple problems to solve by the looks of it. Nox, extra expressive. Struggling with something on the map one, and just gorgeous fans we have in the crowd. I see you, young man.
Mogged the life out of us. Absolute. I mean, that's a GIF. Another GIF.
I can't believe you. You're well educated.
I heard it used in the green room earlier, and I thought it was fantastic.
Oh my God.
When I hear it used well, here he is. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's hydrated as well. A FaZe fan, nonetheless. Obviously happy with the result that they had in Vegas a matter of weeks ago. Can they do it again here? Back-to-back for Optic last year. Our defending champions. We'll see them all played later on today. This is the first match of EWC 26 for Call of Duty Black Ops 7. But what a fun time already.
So who mogs who in this setup?
Well, you got to try. You got to put a little bit of effort in to mog someone.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah, like Flux has got aura right now.
Are you sure about this?
Yes, I am. Absolutely. Oh, wait.
There he is.
Oh, he's loving it now. See, there you go. He's phased up.
It's classic. It's absolute classic.
He's phased up. Yeah, I mean, we're truly ready to go. So there's an audio issue on stage. We're going to get that one resolved ASAP. Headsets are back on. Nox should be hot to trot, ladies and germs.
Gave the thumbs up.
Yeah, I mean, chance we go to Raid next. One of the most legendary Call of Duty maps of all time. We've been here for quite some time now.
True S-tier map?
A true S-tier map, yeah. I mean, what, Black Ops 2? We're coming up on a decade of fun and games, if not more, on this map. Everyone knows it so well. I do think, I mean, of all the players, it's the young ones who you have to kind of go, ooh, do they know what's up here? Do they know what's going on?
All I know is CleanX is going to be my player to watch. That is 99 awareness. You see that quick look to it's a very small drone we have in venue. A little bit tricky to spot, but the moment you see that movement, and CleanX laser locked on it, give him a airsoft gun, he'd take that bad boy down.
He's locked indeed. Tobias Julianson, one of the greatest to do it here in the COD world. Great fun POV to watch when things are going his way. Really started to steal souls, I think, in the Cold War year. That was when He put us all into that sweet, sweet spot. The Kleenex flow state moments were absolutely outstanding.
There's a lot of sort of, personalities around Call of Duty, former players, coaches, what have you, that I would love to sit down for like a long-form interview. Like Flux, I think, would be a really interesting coach to talk to. But bringing up Kleenex in his flow state moments, I know Aches, a legend of the Call of Duty scene, has always been a very big Kleenex fan, and I do wonder if it is because he played him in Black Ops 4 a single time, got World Star once, and when this guy, I'll just never say a bad thing about him again.
Yeah,
I do wonder.
There's a time and a place where you go, yeah, it's not for me anymore. And typically a player like Kleenex probably decides it for you.
I'm telling you, 78 highlight reel plays. Everybody has a memory.
And they do. Do you remember that one? Do you remember this one? Yeah. On this map, plenty. Hardpoint as well, going as far back as Cold War. But here we go to map number 2. Ladies and gents, this podcast is over for now. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe as we get ourselves into Raid, Search and Destroy.
You got Koi on the attacking rounds to kick things off. This is actually a map that bit him in the butt just a little bit towards Champs time. Ultimately still a very strong team on it, but can't afford to make mistakes. Single round cost you, and you're going to be punished. Kips, the sooner he gets in the mix in these rounds, the better. A 4-man stack towards that.
Yeah, we see Movie Star Koi attacking first. Here in the COD world, we're going to swap sides after this one. First to 6. And what do you know, folks? That connected. Insight might have just passed over all the information in the world. Is he in position here for the hit? Oh, nearly gets it. Nox. That first blood's going to go his way. Opens up a little bit of the map now to play with for the Ravens.
And this was the theme. The issue that Koi was having at Champs on this map was specifically Insight being overwhelmed. So he's the man watching the flank, but now everybody's going to get taken down. Koi try to get out of dodge, and instead they get picked apart. Kleenex left in 1v4 and nothing to cook up, but this is sort of that floating style. Insight is the pinch guy on Raid. It's a map we've been playing for 15 years. You know the spots, you know the themes. If you're just able to catch and isolate Insight out, the rest of the round really sort of eases up on you. The Ravens might have struggled to map 1, but hey, a little bit of momentum under their wings.
He's one of those players, as soon as you identify the position, as soon as you get the kill, you really know we've got more space to play with here, boys. We can make some moves. And again, that much more aggressive style from the Ravens. Happy to run that one together. We saw that 4 players in the middle of the map at one point. As soon as they got hit by that nade, though, we need to make something happen here. Thank God for the timing. Goes their way. 1 round.
And a 3-man stack towards B. It'll be Trakes responsible to flake for his team. Kips, intel on him, and Abe eviscerated for the first blood. Free and easy, not even shooting back. He'll take that information, let Trakes get back in the mix, and now all 4 players for the Ravens here.
He tripped over a rock on the outside there and made nothing of that life. Pressure on towards the B-bomb site. Koi trying to reposition here. Trying to deny as much space here for the Ravens, but they managed to get in their Kleenex. Goes for it. Out the window, what an attempt. Kips banged up. He's going to be held in position here. And again, it's Insight. It's the roaming player. Now on the push. Look at that from the Ravens. Press the advantage. Insight now, last man left alive. It's a 1v3. And it is as good as done. Ravens 2 in a row.
Easy first bloods. A little bit of a gift given to them in that round, and make sure you capitalize. Spot Kips in basketball. He's on the right side. There is no path of escape, and one mistake will cost you at this level in S&D. We're getting cost in both these rounds, and we get to do a little pump down as well.
Oh yeah, we were close. I wonder what Zuma thinks. He's here. I wonder what he thinks about that one. 2-0 Ravens. 5 in a row for Exceed. Haven't seen a map like this out of Exceed since the start of the year. Can he keep it going? 2-2 split there for the Ravens on defense. Abe and the boys trying to make their way forward. Kips his first blood. Certainly helps.
Well, there's the get back. Kleenex is going to be the man of mystery, and Exceed might meet his early demise. Insight's going to deliver him to hell, and well, Lurks will be the next man potentially to fall in line. 17 HP, and you can see Koi, they've isolated him out. They have tracked him the entire way. He makes a great read, but simply overwhelmed, and Nox might just be the next man to fall.
Hey, Nox, 1v2. He's out. He's nobody home for now. The bomb will be planted at B, most likely. I think the boys have an idea of where he is. Is it going to be a fast plant? Yes, it is. They know well. Kleenex and Abe, 2v1. Nox. Retake's got to be fast. Can he catch a kill? Sure can, 1v1. Nox goes high. Look at the lovely movement to set himself up for what is nearly a fantastic round.
has the NPC, both weapons, and he's going for the full wrap.
It's clean. It's going to meet him here. Staying bottom bed. The oscillation back and forth to timing. Spotted out. Fights on. Kleenex. What a play! Nox keeps the run going. And a 2v1 to make it 3-0.
Momentum killer. Koi finally get a first blood, finally in a good situation in the round, and then a 1v2 where they just do not shoot back. Koi does everything right, but they get caught. Nox, you see it, 100 HP. Next gunfight, Nox, at the end of it, 100 HP. Not fun to lose a 2v1 without shooting a bullet.
Ravens fans coming in all different jerseys today, whether it be London or Paris. 3 rounds in a row here for the Ravens, and Nox finds himself on a 3 spree. Lovely nades there through mid, lots of information passed over. Kitchen, blown to pieces, smithereens if you will, as is tradition here on Raid. B-bomb site attack, and Abe catching the timing.
Take that freebie first blood. Another opportunity for Koi to get in the mix for the round. Kleenex, intel on everyone, and more free kills running through. I mean, again, a map that has existed for 15 years and players still just getting caught.
Abe's NPC quickly fills the gap. Pressure still on here. Not a chance for Lurks to escape. Entire encirclement here for Exceed. Lovely shots, but it will only last so long. Koi finally get on the board. And honestly, a good round out of them. A great round. Decisive from start to finish.
Well, maybe the exact same setup coming from Ravens in the offensive round hurts them just a little bit. Tricks that island player. If you're in the 3v4 situation, once that guy gets picked for the first blood, you get a little bit nervy. You feel the force to overcommit, try to make some plays. Just a tough spot. Good execution from Koi.
What can we get, lads? Insight sitting on the old donut, or the breadstick rather, or the baguette here in France.
There you go.
Easy. Writes itself. It's low-hanging fruit. See if you can't change that. Again, the roaming player, we're not expecting him to go absolutely huge in these games. Abe spree, bit of a stun there to connect. More information passed over. Look at the arrows there of the Ravens. Immediate adjustment towards A. Back laundry. Kleenex is going to be the lone man. How much could he do? He's seen more than enough thrown his way to show 2 players at least. What a gunfight. Lurks is good for the first blood. Kips on the immediate back pedal. Abe from steps. You've got the setup here. And the middle of the map wide now open for Koi to play with.
That's a huge pick from Insight. Now you just get to breathe so much easier. Don't have to worry about the pinch. You do have to worry about the smokes.
Shots in from Kips, but it's going to be a 2-piece. Down to Insight, and he's gone as well. Ravens back on top with 20 for the defuse. You need 7.5 seconds to defuse the bomb here in COD, and that was more than enough. 4-1.
Yeah, beautiful. Smoke grenade, honestly, it wins them the round. Shout out to the utility. Once Insight wins the gunfight towards the middle of the map, everyone else is just going to be fighting for laundry. Much easier situation for Koi. The smoke, though, just isolates this player. Kibbs, good to give you one, but now you're forced to get traded out. You see Lurks getting a little bit too squirrely. Overwhelming there for the retake for Ravens. Did he mog anybody?
No.
He's just chilling.
He's just chilling.
I'll figure it out.
No, he was low-key chilling for real. Here we go into another round. 4-1 once again for the Ravens. They have absolutely proven themselves worthy opponents here in Search and Destroy. Going to play Overload next. That is leaning Koi, just given their tenure as a roster. But for now, fingers and toes crossed. Let's get it.
Under control taken by Ravens. Bomb plant, this is the exact same setup Koi had in the previous round for offense. Ravens, it is a carbon copy. We'll see how they do for the hold, and they got the trophies out. It's going to be extremely helpful.
Yeah, it's laundry day. We're hitting it from the back. Knocks down. Kips finds a 2. How many more can he get? What a play now. Kips pushed his way through stairs. The backup has arrived in the form of Kleenex. Exceed now in a 1v3. Can he get 1? No. The second man, Kips, takes a pounding, but 3 in the life and the defuse. What a wonderful amount of points to get there. On track for the Hellstorm.
Hey, yo. Not too shabby. Great job on the retake, and I think a moment for Carolina Royal Ravens where, I mean, you saw the idea. They were trying to work that Eiffel Tower strat, but it took them way too long to figure out what they actually wanted. Players jumping back and forth, and you hesitate in Call of Duty, you will get punished very quickly. This is August. You think we'd be prepared in these strats a little bit more, but that's not going to be the case, Miles. Koi, sign of life, moment of opportunity.
We love surprises here in the COD world. 4-2. A cursed number here in COD. See if we can't keep this run alive. And there's the snipe from Exceed. This is the adaptation. Slow down, Koi, or just don't shoot or miss. I mean, good lord, it's all happening here. Exceed was hoping to give you something extra there, and he hesitated.
And you have Kleenex in the meantime. He has just taken over this A site. He is pushed up for the laundry control, so the squad wrapping all the way back. Kleenex information, and the shots rolling through, really just wants to slow him down. So the laundry control push, we'll see what they decide. But nope, going back for the retake. So this is 3 rounds in a row. Classic situation for Raid, but Exceed already finds that first pick.
Yeah, as soon as Kleenex shows face there, they meet the pressure immediately. And the big gun pulled right up. Kleenex down as well. Middle of the map now starting to get a little bit dicey. Insight backing on up. And here we go, folks. Ravens fly. Ravens pressure. What a win from Jamie Craven. And a 1v1. Nox versus Insight. New school, old school. X-ray goes off. Nox has no idea where the man is. Catches a headshot. And he's out. The hunt now begins. Time ticking. Nox must find the kill. Insight has done it. No time for the defuse. It is 4-3. Age is not just a number. It is a level. He's experienced.
Absolutely outstanding. Inside a high-level player, you play the patience game against him, you're going to lose it every single time. You got nice teamwork coming through. Abe, I think, got tags on that second player. Insight calling out for help. So teamwork from Insight and Abe on point. Insight good for 3 in the round. And again, for the 1v1, just stones. I think for Nox, you do have to sprint at Insight. That is your key to success.
You got to fly. You don't have the time to get back to the bomb to hit that defuse. A difficult thing to do, nearly impossible against some of the best players. Insight's 3 in that life. Handy dandy indeed. Comeback is on. 4-3 over to B.
It's good peek just for the information. Eyes on 3. That means the rest of Koi going to start to get active. You see on the mini-map, Insight taking space on the A site. He's taking over ring control. Kip survives, make it out towards basketball, in the middle of the map being held by Kleenex. So Koi, all the information, all the opportunities here, and there's the teamwork. Abe sent on the chase, gets the first blood.
Kip's been the man on pool duty for so long now. Oh, he saw more than enough there. Shots in. Pressure still here. We're not giving up the position by B for the Ravens. Trakes is still carrying bomb. Movie star Koi back up a bit. Give them some space to work with.
Oh, you chase Insight. Here's the teamwork.
Here we go.
Lying in wait.
Is Duo. Long time Duo. And he's good for 2. Exceed now alone. 11-4. Caught in a trap. 4-4. Equalizer found here on Raid.
Now all the Koi players doing their job. Information taken towards the middle of the map. Space taken towards ring when you need it. Just a classic round of Call of Duty. And of course, while Insight was the man sort of made the bait over towards Zig, Lurks actually does the right thing to check this angle, but Kleenex wins the first gunfight. Everybody else looking the wrong direction. The tissue, still an issue.
Always an issue. I mean, the day he is no longer an issue, what a dark day in COD that will be.
You're talking about, what, 2046?
About that.
Yeah.
Black Ops 10.
Black Ops 17.
Lovey 3, still there for Insight. Kleenex, what a round. Looking like a little bit of B-bomb love here for movie star Koi. And the Ravens will adapt. Just enough seen there. Drake's going to be the rear guard. No one at A, no one at A. They've got to be B. That's the call. Snock's seen enough. Exceed now with the shots. Here's the stretch plant, and it's going to be game on.
This will be plant number 4 for Abe. The OBJ work done. I think you've had one truly successful hold for Koi, but the retakes for Ravens have been decent. They need it again now.
3 through the back. That seems to be the play. Abe's got the stairs absolutely covered. Lock and key. And Insight, I mean, that is nearly a stair glitch, but we'll take it. He is crouching. Hopefully shot's good enough. A 4 spree. Here comes Kips. top spot. Massive damage. There's the first kill, but not the man he was initially fighting. 15 seconds, and it's done. Map point Koi.
Yeah, and no red card. Definitely not a stair glitch. However, the gunfight still a nightmare from the other
pretty close.
side.
Close enough on the crouch there, but yeah, you saw it from his POV. Easy as pie. It's funny watching Warzone last week.
Oh,
we don't adhere to the gentleman's agreements in Warzone, Chance.
I can't.
Let me tell you, bruv. Let me tell you, it was lit.
I can only imagine.
Let me tell you.
You mentioned that cursed 4-2 lead.
Yeah.
The reason it's a curse is look at it now.
Yeah, look at it now. Map point Koi. Insights 4. Gleanex is 2. And we're all in right now for the Ravens. This is it. This is the gambit for the round 11. Can we get there? They're trying to overwhelm what few defenders are, and that's a nice start. Lurks his nade, good enough. He hits the pool immediately to cool off. Now control of the site, now the trophies. Oh, here come the dogs of war from Koi right through the middle of the steps. Bomb planted, Drakes from the pool to the kill feed. Oh, he was looking good for the second. And it's on to round 11 we march.
First one of the tournament. It is not going to be the last. And pressure is on Ravens, especially down 1-0 in the series. Digging deep for this one.
Perfect play call. Nades connect. Only thing you could possibly critique, we lost the trophy system.
Oh no, oh dear, not the trophy. That's what we're going to be hoisting at the end of this tournament. Didn't need it there in the round 10. And Kips has been doing that dance towards basketball and Tiki every single round on the defensive end. Finally gets punished for it.
Hit him with the Trinity dodge. This, the Matrix. What a classic, folks. You should see it if you haven't. Abe, here we go. Connection there onto Nox in kitchen. No, not yet. Intel passed by. Abe now moving furiously towards the A-bomb site. Exceed. He might have a snipe. It's hard to tell. Will he have watchful eye over that bomb? No, it goes down. It does get planted. But the nades connect. No snipe here for Exceed. The shuffle on the retake. Here we go.
And this is the dream for Koi. This is a much better setup to have in the post plant.
Laundry side. Now they've crossed towards the ring. Koi electing. Oh, what a nade! That might as well be it. Lurks to the last man. And what an attempt it was. Koi deny. What a comeback. 2-0 to movie star Koi.
Attaboy there for Insight. Much better setup on the minimap there for the post plant. You're giving up the laundry space, and it is setting up the trap of that exploding van. Timing absolutely on point, and one of my favorite shots on Raid, the quick rush. Dang out through the middle of the map, use the nades on the guy that's playing over towards kitchen, take that space, and just do not waste any time. And there's a look at the Peach right over the top, straight into 2.
What a brilliant map. Well, that's going to be 2 for Koi over to Puckett.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. A few tech pauses, but we made it to halftime here for our first of 6 matches on the main stage. Allie, it's group stages. You win 2, you're through. You lose 2, you're done. You're already 1 map away from holding your first L if you're Carolina Royal Ravens.
Yeah, on the side of Carolina, I mean, that's a heartbreaking map 2 loss. You know, you open up with a banger, you do that rush through mid, you catch them off guard, and when we talk about the teams on kind of the underdog side of this, S&D is where they should show some promise. We saw it in the first couple of rounds. The later half, we let the bomb go down a few too many times.
Look at our highlights from this one. Andrew, talk to me a little bit about star players on this stage. Is there anyone shining bright early on day 1?
I don't know necessarily about individual players shining bright just yet. I think that some of the things that we're going to look at in terms of the scoreboard and stuff, I think they're a little bit misleading right now. I think that we could talk about that hard point. It felt like there was a lot of individual players playing for their own
Drakes is baiting his teammates?
Just a little bit.
Sorry, did I see
players in the back on this?
There's another one with him.
On this talent team who are very much so losing their minds in the back. But you've also got this S&D, and I feel like Royal Ravens here, they underdo what they're very good at. Typically very defensive heavy, great at taking bloods even if the plank goes down. Here, completely collapsed, not only, of course, in that round 11 where Koya just beautifully for them, but in that round 7, they threw it away.
Now, Allie, there's 25 different titles here at EWC. Some people, they start their halftime shows in chronological order. They walk you through game 1, then game 2, and then potentially throughout the rest of the series. And God, we need to show you guys what's in the tip of our brains, which was this game 2, and then we'll go back and remind you the game 1 highlights before we get into our game 3 respawn. So Search and Destroy plays different from all the other game modes. If it goes the distance, are Koi the easy favorites, or is this the best chance if you're Carolina?
No, I think Koi are now the easy favorites. I think Carolina had opportunity in that map too, in that Search and Destroy, and unfortunately they kind of let it slip out of their hands. And when you're heading into an overload, that's Koi's strongest game mode right now. Their hardpoint actually hasn't been that strong, so they dominate that map number 1. Now they're going into another respawn, this map number 3. It is not looking good for Carolina.
And let's take a look at that map 1 highlights, because if you're looking for some of the better plays, you're going to need to bring it in teamwork. You need to trade kills, right? When you're low, you got to slide out anyway, Andrew.
I felt for Lurks out there because he's got his dynamic duo alongside him. He brought it to this team.
Doing his
trade.
best.
And you're just like, that guy's getting hung out too dry. God bless. Someone needed to step on the point.
Exceed as well. I mean, both players are trying to play the game fundamentally, rotate for the hard points early. It seemed just to be a battle for scrap time and kind of mid-map control without any hard point scored.
That was the story of this map number 1. I mean, Koi was on the winning end of those rotations almost every single hill, and the few that we did see Ravens get there early, it was simply Exceed by himself, and he did not have a whole lot of help with him. So regardless of the fact that Drake's knocks were almost plus 10 positive, look at that scoreboard, 219 to 124. The teamwork on the side of Movie Star Koi coming out on top.
If you have them in fantasy, congrats to you. If you got them in the UWC pick'ems to pop off today, the youngsters are here. Reminder, Knox in just his second or third tournament at the pro level. And on the other side, Drake started with Miami, but was moved off of that roster for the last 2 lands. So if you look at them moving forward, they've got a lot to learn. They've had minimal time to prep with Carolina. On the other side, this team looks very comfortable right now. We have Insight going up against Nox, one of the OGs going up against one of the newest faces. If you're trying to compare numbers, do they even play the same role so far, Andrew? Have you seen the ARs from both SMGs? What are they bringing out in this matchup?
I mean, for me personally, I think that your ARs are doing a great job here if you're on Koi of locking down the kind of rotational situation that they need to have going on, because that's where they've been incredibly strong in their map 1. That's where they've been great there, Hopper. Just getting defensive setups in. The SMGs are getting pushed out very well, and it feels like they are working as a 2 on Koi, very much so separated if you're on that Ravens side right now. It's ugly to watch.
Allie, for Overload, what are you looking forward to? This is going to be our game mode where you try and take it to the opposing base and score, right?
Yes, it is. And I'm looking forward to Kleenex, because that's going to be your front line on the side of Movie Star Koi. And also coming off of that Search and Destroy, him and Insight were the 2 that were playing well. And when you're a Movie Star Koi fan, that's what you're hoping for, because you know what you're going to get out of the other 2. You're hoping that your core starts on strong.
A lot of people are saying this is the final major tournament for Black Ops 7. It is the final time to put on a show in front of your fans. For Carolina, they're running out of time. We send it back over to the casters. Miles and Chance, let's finish this.
Finish him.
Wrong game, but well could be what happens.
Is it here?
Yes, it is. Well, no, I don't know. No. The other ones are.
I know Street Fighter for sure.
That was great. Taking second place right now.
The chest throws me off so much.
I can see it. Just like the corner of my eye. Locking back into the game.
You don't want to talk about Andrew Tang?
Hey, he was
Penguin?
He was at breakfast today. Nah, I'm only kidding. But excited to see how that all goes down. What a time here at Esports World Cup 26. Tons of games being played, but you should only care about the one that's being forced down your eyes and ears right now, and that's Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Map 3 coming into this one, ladies and gents. This is going to be Overload. Now, Mr. Chance, if you had to describe Overload to somebody at home who's never seen it before, how would you describe it?
Interesting. I was trying to think of like a kids game metaphor for it.
That's
I think
fine.
the fact
You've
that there's
taken too long.
There's 2 portals on either side, so it's a little bit more finesse. You take the ball, you get it through the portal. Easy peasy. There's 2 on either side. Every single map has your sort of preferences, different themes you're going to be rocking with, but very simple to calculate. Drone touches the portal, satellite touches the portal, ball touches the portal, EMP device touches it, you get 1 point.
Yeah, we'll do our best to make sure we call it the same thing every time, but it does look like a ball on the minimap, so an easy thing for you at home to keep track of. Now, when a player does pick it up, they lose their primary weapons. They fall back to their little pistol, Jaeger 45. Still a formidable tool for dealing damage and getting kills on players, but it does put your team at a disadvantage.
And if we're doing like a tier list for third game modes, Overload, I'd say like A tier, one of the best.
Yep.
Obviously, just because comeback uplink existed in AW, uplink automatically just gets the top shout. Control specifically in Black Ops 4, the game perfectly designed for it. So much fun. Overload, I think, has been a fantastic addition.
Yeah, incredible.
Enjoyed it from the start of the year. You get to watch this sort of like development of different strategies, the evolving ideas from the players over time, and even like thematically, different teams bringing different ideas to different maps and sort of like hammering out your own style. It's been a ton of fun. A joy to watch this year in Black Ops 7.
Really exciting moments, highlight plays, you name it, it's all been there. Whether we go from overtime or previously sudden death, that sort of search and destroy style life mode,
what a time
it
that
was
was.
excellent. It was so exciting to watch. And again, our friends at Treyarch, thank you so much for not only making the mode, but all the adjustments throughout the year. It's been so great. Little head-to-head here, Chance. But what was your point? So you trying to talk about that?
Just to acknowledge like the sort of fun moments we've had. Sudden death. You're the Kleenex 1v1 against Mercules on Exposure Overload. It's a game mode that has created some really identifiable, memorable moments. It's been a ton of fun, and maybe a guy like Nox can give us one here.
Very likely. So the head-to-head there against Insight. Assault Rifles, we're going to be seeing those guys going absolutely wild on this upcoming map. And this is match point for Movie Star Koi. Win this, and you bin the Ravens in the group. Win 2, advance, lose 2. Wah, wah. Here we go. Gridlock Overload, map number 3.
And I tell you, you see the 0-1 record for Koi. It is certainly a map that they have enjoyed playing, but specifically for Hardpoint and S&D, I don't think that 0-1 record is necessarily going to show. I do think if Koi gets an early lead, it'll be devastating. I think the way that you can play around it, it is only a central device spawn on top of the bus. It is permanent. And I think that is sort of a situation where a guy like Insight will thrive. Oh, I just have to L trigger and a credit angle top broken and never let you pick it up? Bet. I can do that all day.
That was a great COD Kid sentence.
This is, wow, yeah, I'm sorry.
It was, wasn't it? No, it's fine.
If we ever go on camera, I'm going to mog you. Not if it requires effort. I apologize. It's never going to happen, Miles.
That was the most outstanding Gen Z conversation I've had in quite some time. Abe, great shots to start things off. This is what you want for Movie Star Koi. Mid-map control, a 2-man flank, and they've lined up for Jamie Craven, and he's picked up the pair.
Yeah, easiest L trigger he's ever going to have. That is what he does the best. Kleenex, smoked.
Yep. Ooh,
and Kibbs, yeah, bites off more than he can chew, so shout out to Lurch, just saved his team a point.
Yeah, that's an ideal spot to be in right now. As Exceed, quick pickup, advancing forwards here. You've got the numbers right now for the Ravens. Attack right through the middle. Kip's trying to go over the top. Gonna get any more out of this? It's got very ugly, very quickly. Reinforcements arrive, and they're snuffed immediately. 4 dead for the Ravens.
Yeah, Lurks makes a hero play, but then the entire team of Koi delivers on the flip side. Now you're gonna be trying to take the device to the A side of the map. A little bit rare to see on Gridlock. Most teams go in this direction. Prefer to attack B, but it's going to be a slow approach. But as Keeps gets these building control, only one more man to beat.
Say no place for no heroes, Nox. Locking it down like a fort, but we've broken in. Insight pickup, and it's good. 1-0.
It's a steal. Hard fought, well worked, and hey, Koi is able to punish you immediately. A 4-man wipe on the defensive end. They turned that into a slow approach of a score, and well, now you got Carolina Ravens really trying to sort of run it down and get inside your spawn. They effectively clear off the entire team, but until you touch the device, you're never going to score, and they got that protection covered.
And somehow Kleenex picked up 2. I'd have changed as well. How he won that fight, we may never know. Once again, Ravens pounding their way through the middle of the map. Exceed with a nice 2. Abe trying to slow down the advance of Carolina. Kips yet again not afraid to push that front line forward. Quick run now towards the A goal. Movie Star Koi, complete coverage here. They've moved in a position, but they've been absolutely slaughtered by Nox. Finds 2, draws the defenders, and Lux has gone on the flank.
Yeah, coast to coast. He is the primary man in position, getting the intel. Stun grenade to slow him down, but he's got the hops to make the work. Good for 1. The device, though, gonna have to slow down. Nox has lost all of his friends.
Oh, but they're down. Abe, last man. It's a 1v1 for the bread. Exceed gets it through. What an equalizer.
Hard fought. Final pistol kill gonna be good for it. Ravens, a little bit of life, and you love when they play with that idea.
They're really playing with pace as well. This is an aggressive look. And Gridlock, you were not wrong about that scenario where you're going down by 1. How ugly it could be. Nox with the corners here, right in the middle. The EMP will only spawn in the center of the map here on Gridlock. On other maps, you'll see it in different places. But for now, a lovely 1-1 game.
This is going to be the standard push coming in from Koi. Insight already lying in wait. Kip's good for 2, and just like that, how easy can it be? Koi quite literally just dominating the map control. They make the perfect play. Everybody does their job, and we go back towards the reset. Ravens Very quick pull, though, on the device, or maybe not. Kid's trying to keep it under lock and key. Ravens, once again, looking for the kills first.
Shots in from Abe. This is a strong defensive hold so far for Movistar Koi. Pace being set by now by the Ravens. They've got themselves into the courtyard. Abe's got to find two here. Insight over his left shoulder. Wonderful moment. There's Kleenex. Finds the angle. That's the space push purchase now and the push forward for Movistar Koi. You have managed to dodge the damage. Lovely back and forth, and this is not over yet.
Inside, though, ironed up. Last man to beat. It is good for 2. Yep, the final sort of man with the stronghold, getting his team those close side squad spawns. That's exactly how Koi like to play. You have the safety net of the back line, and now they're going back to their original offensive play. Kid's taking so much space towards Broken while he gets caught for Insight, nowhere to go. And he wants to back down without giving away his life. A delicate moment, but he's escaped.
This is all just good possession, though. Movistar Koi back to mid, maintaining control of the EMP, not letting anything get away from them. Right now, with 40 seconds to play, they've got the chance to make a hit happen. Here we go, Kleenex. Oh, what a snap. Good for 2. Numbers are still here. Koi, this play is alive.
Number 3, last man to beat. And you know exactly where he is. Well, you see how close those spawns are coming through. You need a little bit extra. Koi, everybody here just about. Kleenex will be sort of picking up the slack, and Insight picking up extra kills in the meantime.
Although still holding it together, still holding the line. Insight there on the 4, makes it a 5. What a shot. The last man, Kleenex, opens the window. Insight off the wall. Lead well and truly in the hands of Movistar Koi. There's not going to be enough time to pick up the device. No extra time going into the second half. 3-1. As we swap sides, that's as good as it gets.
And I already know, I see a kill like that from Insight. I'm making note of it. What side of the stage is he sitting on, and in what position? It is number 3 from the left. I like that PC. That's a good PC.
That's a good PC. I like that one. It's nice. This one's feeling good.
Those green Ethernet cables. I've seen them. I've seen them. Did my sister walk in the room? Did it mess with the internet?
Threw long barrel on.
Yeah, hell, dude.
Yeah,
look at you go.
Yeah.
Look at you go, man.
I know. I've been here a minute now. I've been here a minute. Speaking of a minute.
My sister walked in the room.
That's about as long as we're going to get on this halftime break. Another 5 minutes to play of Overload. We swap sides. Movistar Koi with the lead and the listening.
Logan's going to be right. You're going to trophy where?
P1.
Okay.
Naded there on the pass, okay?
Nading?
I'm one shot.
I didn't hit it.
Pass you. One tweak this up P1.
Okay. Naded, hard naded.
There's 3 here, there's 3 inside. One top, 2 by P1.
Wait.
Out of showers, let me guess.
Close, sweet guys. On the way.
Go in. There's 2 holes.
Okay, I'm one shot.
Go small. Hold up. Still hole as well.
Hole on the side. Yeah, underpass though.
Is he out? No, he's so smart, run away.
I just fucking mantled. Two out on you, Nick.
Backed up set.
Nice, 2v1.
Boxes, right side, one left side.
Right side banging, I think. Banging me, bro. One more close side. Here's your
left side, try and take one left.
Nice, bro.
Look for one.
Could be right. I think he's left on me.
I
killed him, but I'm ironing ice cream. Could be I'm ironing ice cream. Could be top off. P1.
Yeah, right side. Right side. Heady, weak.
Nice.
Charming.
Max. One shot. Fucking P2.
Wait a sec. Left mid, left big.
Yo, 2v2. They're aping, or one's aping left.
Right side, P1 as well. Right side, once.
Gonna be ice cream.
Look for you, Chubby.
Nice. Two left, by the way, careful. Yeah, nothing ice cream.
Just hold.
Nice, good shit. Nice, bro. Missing one. I think the other guy wrapped.
I think one's underpass. Hold up.
Underpass succeed. Okay.
Two underpass, okay?
Yo, I'm hitting left. I'm hitting left.
3 underpass.
Give me a second. I hit left.
Well, Miles Ross, the Sloss boss. This would be my team for the audio book recording nominee. What book would they read?
I couldn't even begin to answer that question. A lovely listening, though, yet again. Movistar Koi, great comms. Ravens, they are still suffering here. Possession to Koi. Maintaining control of the EMP. What an advantage it gives you in terms of dictating the pace and the play of the game, where the game is taking place as well. Kleenex, mid-map roll. It's down. It's done. Trakes with a 2. Forced out of position. And a death here could be a costly one. Into the spawn we now go. Koi digging in as best they can and as fast as they can, and Insight criticized for being a slow player. It's a speedy 2-piece.
Always in the right spot at the right time. This safety net for the squad, and that is going to get you cut down along the way. Device control immediately back in the hands of Koi.
That's what you love to see. Right back in the hands of Koi. Big play happening now. Kips has got himself all the way over to the B goal. Setting up in the long run. Can he get involved now? He's got to press forward, find these kills, buy the time, but he can't open that area to allow those members to spawn up. So there we go, Insight This is certainly going to help. But wait, a flank play there from Drakes on the flank. He does manage to catch the carrier. Run forward now under the coverage over the Hellstorm. It could be a goal. It could be a run. What a move from Kleenex. It's 4-1.
And that is perfect teamwork on Gridlock. It quite literally cannot get better. A flank play coming in from Lurks. If the device guy is by himself, it would have been a heist. He grabs it, runs it, and scores it in their grill. Well, instead, Kleenex is right there. The Hellstorm over top is absolutely perfect. And a 4-1 lead looking devastating.
Yeah, 2 minutes to play. 30 seconds of extra time if a player has possession of the device. And again, not an easy thing to do right now. The Ravens' possession has not been ideal. Exceed with a couple of sweet kills so far. Shots in. Waiting for his teammates to reinforce. Get those big guns up front.
Setting up for war. Trophy is going to be a bit of a defensive position. So many corners you have to clear to get this through.
And Kip signs 2. Trakes is still trying to keep the play alive. The back and forth. No, good enough from the hip. Trying to get it over the line. Not going to happen. Abe there. The goal line stop. Beautiful stuff. A minute 25 and no goal from the Ravens.
Yeah, and you can just run this back and forth as much as you want. You are in no hurry. There is no reason to move from any of your power positions. You waste time. You win the game. You win the series. You move on with the tournament.
Step forward. Minute 10. Ravens. Nothing being shown here. Possession yet again from Movie Star Koi. The bus has been parked, or in this case, the truck. Oh, it's all 4 dead. That's a goal. A minute on the clock. You've got to get this one over the line as quickly as possible. Anyone there to stop it from Koi. Lurks is going to send it through. 4-2, maintaining position in spawn.
See if they can get the rally cap. You're going to have Exceed sitting on it, waiting for the jump, but everybody else gets cleared out. So Exceed, he wants the pressure, he wants the kills, and that'll be no chain, and that'll be Toronto Koi just staring down the barrel, looking over top this device. They don't need to touch it. They're just playing keep away.
They're just sitting on top of that truck, right on top of the EMP spawn. They don't need to grab it. They just need to keep the Ravens away from it. And so far, that is the mission. Containment. What a play from Abe. A wonderful 3-piece. Was 20 seconds to spare. They're looking for the 5th.
Yeah, clear cut, better team, not even close. The respawn's an absolute beatdown in that round 11. Haunting for the Ravens. Movie Star Koi, not too shabby of a start. It's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, the new look Ravens so far, they have been plucked right out of the sky. Meow indeed. Koi slay their way to a very swift 3-0 over the Carolina Royal Ravens.
And honestly, some of that Gridlock overload gameplay rolling through, they had some of the cleanest captures on the map we have seen this year. Did so on both points in the first round. I think the Hellstorm call from Insight ends up playing off perfectly. Get the intel on the pinch. Kleenex nearby to trade out the device carrier and ends up getting effectively the solo capture with that artillery-esque support. I think Koi, yeah, exactly what you want to see. They sort of bombed out at champs just a little bit, so they're going to be hungry for a high performance here, chasing that prize pool. That is good teamwork, good Call of Duty being played, and, well, just bitterness on the other side.
Getting a squad like Koi, high expectations, championship caliber team. They've got trophies in that cabinet. They have throughout the Call of Duty world. They want a couple more. On stage with Ian Chambers, it's Kleenex.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, I'm standing by with Kleenex. A really good start for Movistar Koi here. Last time we chatted, it was when you finished 3rd last year. Now, after a disappointing exit at Champs, how fired up are you here in Paris?
I mean, I think it's obvious that we probably should have done better. I think with this team, we definitely have a higher ceiling than what people think. So it was a good start here, but I mean, we still got a long way to go.
You said in previous interviews about Kips and how he's just slotted so well into the team, really listens. And you talk about having a high ceiling. How big of an impact does he have, and how important will he be if you're to put together a deep run here?
I mean, at this point, I've teamed with a lot of good rookies, and now they're still in the league. I think he's going to be one of them. I think he's been absolutely insane from start to finish, and I don't think he's stopping anytime soon. So,
when you're playing with rookies, how important is it for you, and how much pressure do you feel to step up in some of the tougher moments, especially if you're going to put together that deep run here? When times get tough, I guess you've got to stand up and lead.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I've been a quiet guy throughout my career, but I definitely had to be more vocal. Also with Joe. Joe was not a rookie, but he was still a little bit inexperienced, and I mean, he's shining now, so. Yeah.
Have you got a message for your fans? Because every team here has got like international fans that have flown all the way over to France to watch you guys compete. For your fans watching at home and the few that are super fans here in the building, what would you like to say to them?
I mean, we always appreciate you guys. It's fun coming out to Europe. Sometimes I get to see my family. It's not very often, so we appreciate you guys all the time. See some Danish people too. Shout out to those guys. So.
Where are your family based in Europe?
Denmark.
Oh, nice. So you're going to find any time to go and see them?
After the off season, might be a busy one. We'll see.
All right, well, congratulations on your first win, man, and best of luck in the rest of the tournament. That's just match 1 done. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup rolls on.
Great work from Ian Chambers as always, and always good to hear from Kleenex. Allie, was that a little snippet of what's to come? It could be a busy offseason.
Yeah, that was a little nugget I think Kleenex just gave us, which would be really surprising. I don't know if he was hinting at himself in this current roster or maybe moving somewhere else, but focusing back on the match, I told you heading into that overload, you had to keep an eye on Toby. He can be aggressive. He used to be their frontline SMG, and he can put up numbers like that.
No, most certainly. I think what's very impressive was the adjustments made by Koi, because your Ravens, they are a very counter-attacking team when it comes to Overlord. They're happy to scoop that device and just drive straight forward. Yeah. You're on a shorter map here on Gridlock, so you are very much open to that. And you did a wonderful job, if you were Koi, of just backing off on time, calling in certain streaks or plays to ensure you cut them off early.
The way Gridlock plays in particular, I feel like requires a ton of teamwork. That was showcased in spades by Koi. A lot of smiles from the vets as this was a convincing victory. Did you ever feel like Koi was on the verge of losing? Outside of the search and destroy, I felt they were in total control of the series.
No, I think you definitely hit the nail on the head there. I just think when it comes to them versus the Ravens, they just have so much practice under their belt, and also they're just such a calm team in general. So definitely kind of the result that we expected when we looked at this matchup.
Now this could look very intimidating, but it's simple stuff. It's an old school GSL style bracket, which means mini double elimination. You win 2, you're through. You lose 2, you're gone. Andrew, this is your first loss. If you're Carolina, you will play the loser of our next match on stage, which is FaZe Clan or the Pit, one of our challenger squads.
Yeah, most certainly. And obviously they'll be hoping that it's the Pit on the way down, because that feels like a much less formidable foe. FaZe Clan, of course, coming off the back of that champs win. But again, I'm looking at this Pit team to cause a couple of upsets. I think that either way, if you are that Carolina team right now, you're probably a little bit nervous because the Pit have something to prove. FaZe will be a difficult task for sure, but I think they could do something just to shake the Carolina team up.
We are at least 6 hours in the future here. If you're an American, shout out to you for waking up early on a Wednesday to watch Call of Duty. If you're watching from Europe, stay locked. When we come back, you're about to see the world champs take on a challenger representing Europe. It's the Pit with Linz at the helm.
Left, bro.
Shit, boys.
Let's go.
Okay. Come on, play. Yeah, these guys are really bad. I'll wait a sec, I guess. They won't go.
Stats, bro.
Stats, bro. Oh, he's going.
Bombs. Nice.
Come on, baby.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
And so the tournament was able to continue after turning the computers off and on again. For the rest of the club's championship,
What's going on? Guys, why did she stop talking? The rat got out again. Guys, let's reset the rat. Reset the rat. Come on. Under the couch. Under the couch. Oh, no, it went the triangle thing. Triangle thing. Do not let that rat find its family. Come on. If the thing starts a union, we're in trouble, guys. No, no, no. Over there. Over there. Come on. We're losing time.
How long have I been out?
Just a couple of seconds. The rat got out again.
Oh, he's been doing that more and more recently.
We're gonna get you a better hat.
I think he may have peed a little bit.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of pee right here if we can clean that up. Probably, unless you can read the prompter without it.
What, are you crazy? I don't do my own stunts. Just give me some cheese or something.
Okay, hey, cheese. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you. All right, yeah, this'll... little guy. Just want one. Okay. Okay, I think that'll work for now.
All right, we good?
Yep, we're good.
We good? Are we good? Perfect. All right, guys, clear set. Let's go. Let's go. We got to get started. Losing time, guys. Come on. And action.
And that's what's been happening in the club championship. In other unrelated news, cats. Why are they here? Why do they smell so bad? And what can we do about them?
What's up, everybody? I'm in the fans, and as you know, we gotta do our EWC Pick'em, so make sure you download the app and let us all know who you think is gonna win the next series. I got 2 series for our gentlemen right here. I got Mason and I got Brandon. And guys, the first series on our docket, they're going 95-5 is FaZe versus the Pit. Who's winning? Is the 95-5 towards FaZe right accurate?
Yes. Yeah.
What's gonna be the map count?
3-all, 20-minute series, slam.
20-minute series slam, get them off the table. You agree with that, Mason?
Yeah, I do. 3-all FaZe. Yeah, slammed bad.
All right, easy money. Let's do a different one, all right? We're going to go to G2 versus Cloud9. Now, G2, they in a running for some club points. They out there.
I'm going to say G2.
G2?
I've got Beans. I've got Benjamin Beans.
You got Benjamin Beans on it. What about you, man?
I got G2, 3-1. See how Beans does this season. Beans on toast, baby.
Hey, beans on toast, baby. You heard it here. They're going with G2 and FaZe. Who are you guys going with at home?
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to the only place in Paris that pigeons are now welcome. It's the STC Arena where you are watching Black Ops 7 featuring the world champions and some new guys that don't even have logos on their shirts yet. It's the Pit Esports, straight out of Challengers, taking on our champions from the most recent World Championship event in Vegas. FaZe are the top dog in this tournament. True or false?
True.
100%.
Very true.
Let's start with why they are the top dog. Wheeler, they've got the greatest player in the game in Sim. True or false?
True. He's been unbelievable, especially at Champs.
True or false? They also have second-year players that are in ridiculous veteran form already.
Yeah, I mean, these guys were getting second, and now they're just winning. I mean, 04 is still getting better, so I guess that's a long-winded way of saying true again.
And then, Ali, I think the biggest thing you see there is the fact that they won the trophy by not just beating the 4 players in game. They also beat the arena of fans that were trying to give away a defuse.
Nothing they're not used to at this point over on the side of FaZe. I mean, they're used to having the crowd against them because they're the villains. They're some of the best in the game, and when they're all playing on point, you get a world championship.
So Nameless is probably the coolest way to win. You outsmarted your opponents, you outsmarted the crowd, you get the win, you get the big paycheck, but now there's a $1.8 million tournament 2 months later. What are you thinking coming into this first matchup?
I mean, you're thinking, how dominant can we be, right? Yeah. Like, you know, everybody was counting them out for a bit, and, you know, you come in champs and you look like you're in major 2 form once again. So, you know, talking with 04 about it, he's just like, this is the most confident I've ever been in a team. Him and Simp are now starting to find their dynamic in Search and Destroy, so it's just unlocked a new layer, a new level that this team could get to. And now, after putting all that work into Hardpoint combo with the Search, Alley, they are just dominant across the board. They are the favorite to win it.
04 hit him with the smelly, Alley.
and that's kind of the story, right? It's like their S&D is unbelievable. So when you're watching these guys, pay attention to those game 2s and game 5s, but what really makes them scary is that their respawn has started to catch up, and that's what made them world champions. So heading into this, there's not a game mode that they technically have a weaknesses, and on top of that, look at this head-to-head. You got your 2 SMGs putting up 1.24s and 1.3s, numbers that are unheard of on LAN when it comes to our esports. So FaZe, it's gonna be really tough to
Best
play
team
them
in
this
Black
weekend.
Ops 7. Do they end as EWC champions to go with their world championship ring?
Yeah, I think they're the best team. Truly. I mean, we just talked about it a bit, but, their search to start off the year was so good. And I think just all that time put into Hardpoint. The new meta comes in and there was an adjustment period, but their Hardpoint was stellar at Major 4. It all came together at Champs. And I think it's largely in part due to 04. Since Major 2 and that MVP, I think he's been a top 5 SMG in the world. Kid's still getting better.
Somebody tweeted that Optic wins tournaments, but only when this man isn't in the venue. We got Guy Blaze with Abuza.
What's up, guys? I'm here with someone you all know too well, the world champion, Abuza from FaZe Esports. I mean, Abuza, one of 2 European world champions ever. You look fantastic. It's like you finally got the monkey off your back, man.
Yeah, no, it feels amazing, to be a world champ. I'm full of happiness in my body. Like, every day I woke up, I'm watching that match back every day again so no, that's crazy. The feeling is just like unbelievable.
I know it's unbelievable, and even watching that match, it was almost a perfect series from you guys. But coming into EWC, the one thing about your career is that you ended it last year, a second at Champs, a second at EWC. Now you got the first at Champs. What did you learn from this last Champs to make sure you get first at this EWC?
I just feel like we are coming in the tournament, even if we just won Champs, we are still going hard every day in practice. We want to win that tournament again. And from what I learned from Champs, it's just like that you need to play like confident on every situation and don't be scared of anything. Simple as that.
Don't be scared.
And play your game, make sure you stick to the game plan, and that's it.
I love that. And, we know that you guys got some of the best game plans out there and full of confidence, especially with the type of roster you got. We could talk about your teammates all day, but, being in Europe, all right, this is your side of the world. And as I said before, you're one of 2 European world champions, and you got a lot of French fans in the audience. What do you want to say to them as they're going to have some FaZe supporters out there to support you, man?
Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you for my girlfriend who is supporting me like every day. And yeah, thank you for the support. And I love you guys. Thank you.
Do you want to say anything in French to the fans out there that's listening?
Merci les gars, ça fait plaisir pour ceux qui me soutiennent. Merci à ma copine et à tout le monde qui me soutient, mon frère, tout ça. Un grand merci à vous tous.
All right, that does it for us. Keep getting loud here for FaZe Esports, everybody. Back to you, Chris.
That is Abuza, the Belgian assassin that has been laying down work in the AR role. He's ready to take on some EU challengers, and I have a feeling he should be adequately confident what he's been showing on camera. And can we talk a little bit about that answer? I've been watching the match every day since the tournament. Is he still hungry? Is he just vibing in this moment?
Yeah.
Or is he just a true Call of Duty gamer?
He's just a COD gamer. I mean, he seems like he'd be an awesome teammate. Like, this guy is all business, and for him, he's probably just trying to see, like, what could we have done even slightly better? And then also, they won Champs.
I got the final play.
Too.
I'm getting to celebrate with my trophy. On the other side, they're still thinking about their first trophy. In fact, the top they've performed, I believe, is 4th. Let's take a look at our EU team going by the name of the Pit. Allie, they've picked up some new pieces coming in. A familiar face that was supposed to be the second coming of Hydra. He goes by the name of Linz. His time in the CDL didn't work out, but he's hoping for more success alongside Lucifer, Mythics, and F-Dot.
Lucifer, what a name. I mean, I know I'm spawning in against that, and I'm terrified expecting what's going to come from it. But yeah, Linz, we got to see a little bit of him in the beginning of, I feel like it was last year or the year before that, and he does put some pressure on the map, so I think maybe that the Pit is going to be leaning on him a little bit, and then the fact that he's played against these players before, he knows what the vibe is like versus professionals and in this sort of arena, so definitely going to be seen as maybe the veteran in this one.
Now, there are 2 weaknesses here for FaZe. You are without your coach. He's out in British Columbia enjoying nature. Matt Fisher will give you 1. On the other side, you have, of course, an opportunity to play some new maps, right? So let's see what makes it in for our Maps and Modes nameless, because I have a feeling if I'm an EU team, I want to play something new. They don't get anything new. They get a whole lot of old, and Scar. Sake, of course, came around before Major 4, and Hacienda is there at a Game 5. Thoughts on our opening 3, though, with Scar, Gridlock, Scar?
I was going to say, talking with some of the challengers casters, telling me about this pit team, that Scar and Gridlock are maps that they have liked. They played it in the losers final and in that grand final. And this team, you mentioned it, both you guys talked about it, like they haven't placed well throughout the season. The best was early in the year at the Dallas Challenger event. They got top 3. So it was a long time coming. They've earned their spot, and they get to go up against the world champ. So it's definitely going to be tough, but maps 2 and 3, they have a chance.
Now, they have a crap map pool, is what I was told, but the 2 maps they had won, Allie, are Scar and Gridlock.
There we go.
Is this FaZe just saying bring out your best and we'll beat you on it? Or are they showing you that maybe we don't need to prep until actual bracket play?
Oh, girl, I think it's just FaZe and they're confident. I mean, FaZe is one of the deepest map pools when it comes to our professional teams. Obviously, we're talking about our world champs, and they love Gridlock. Not only that, they love Scartooth. I think they're just happy to go toe-to-toe with them on their best map.
We all called the first round, 38 seconds to go to the stage. So, Nameless, let's give you 10 seconds to answer. Do you agree with the fans? 95% of them are siding with FaZe. If so, how many games?
I disagree with the fans. It should be 100%.
100% of them.
At least like 99.1.
I don't know what they're
I don't know where the 5% came from.
The pit's a cool name.
Listen, I will just say, FaZe and this organization have lost to a challenger team at
Oh my
EWC
God.
before. That was a different team, though, so I got FaZe.
Allie, 10 seconds.
FaZe, for sure.
You got FaZe?
I got FaZe up in 3.
3-0. World, if you have not watched Black Ops 7 and you have not watched Call of Duty, you're about to witness greatness. He goes by the name of Chris Lair. He's everywhere. Enjoy it.
Wow, that was a quick game because I got told that these teams face each other all year long, so I was expecting a little bit more of a fight.
Yeah, I mean, look, Movistar Koi getting off to a great start. Last year's 3rd place bronze medalist, looking to get back to winning ways here in Paris. And now our next matchup as we move on. Now the term David versus Goliath gets thrown around a lot, Lou, but I actually feel like it's pretty accurate for this one.
Yeah, ça va être un peu BBK Dom face à Titan Mondial, j'ai l'impression, cette prochaine line-up, but maybe they could create the surprise. Do you think so?
Let's find out. Should we welcome our first team?
Yes, first off, doesn't need an introduction. It is FaZe Clan! Everybody knows their name as the big favorites. And you know, FaZe won the CDL champs just weeks ago, beating every franchise in the league to lift that trophy. 4 rings, 4 beasts. Chacun a les diamants sur les doigts et ils arrivent comme des princes à Paris en espérant être encore plus grands et encore plus riches.
And their opponents, the Pit! They were the last team to board the flight to Paris, the last team into this tournament. And now they're the first team asked to stare down the world champions. If you're looking for a team full of a ton of belief, grit and determination, here they stand.
Il y a un visage familier. Évidemment, vous les connaissez, ces joueurs qui arrivent sur scène. C'est l'Odyssée à Paris, le Cyclope contre le Titan, le Cyclope contre Ulysse. It is time to get it.
Shift and study here with our second match of the EWC group stage. And yeah, it is the definition of the best versus the happy to be here. I will say, though, the run that the Pit was able to put together in the LCQ was impressive. You go through a couple of really top expecting teams in North America. Yeah. You come out as a squad that really we weren't sure what we were going to get, and they showed up and showed out, but this is a different monster.
Yeah, the honeymoon stage hit a little bit different for the Pit squad. Obviously, you go to Challengers Champs, you get a 7 through 8 placing. That's not good enough to get you to the final dance here at EWC, but you make one roster change. You fly out a week early before any of the pro teams get here, and you were able to battle through 3 days of hard work and dedication to give yourself this prize. playing against the Call of Duty World Champions of 2026. Good luck.
That's surprised that like you go to social media and say, yeah, you can double and give it to the next guy.
Yeah.
But that's what happens when you come in as the 16th seed. You got to go up against the world champs. Now, talking about the world champs in particular, I think the point about their hardpoint coming to life was a huge story of them getting through Major 4, getting into a really strong position in towards their champs run in particular. And then they're also grit and determination in their own right to survive through not 1, not 2, but 3 round 11s to eventually take the crown.
Yeah, that's just what you expect, though, when you talk about this FaZe lineup. It's just nothing but experience on that team. You have 2 players from last year's squad on Vancouver where they were going to every single grand finals. You switch up a couple of your teammates, and obviously you're able to host a couple trophies in this one. But when you just think about this FaZe roster, they had bumps, they had bruises all throughout the season. Sometimes they look good in the mode, sometimes they look atrocious in certain game modes, but I think at champs is when they really figured it out how to be complete in every single one of them. You had so much clutch abilities in your search and destroy. Their hardpoint game was on a different planet, and you can always count on their overload to be either 60-40, 50-50. It's good enough to play against the best.
Yeah, they lost 1 hardpoint while they were at CDL champs in Vegas, and that was a close one on Colossus against none other than Optic Gaming. So, yeah, it's hard, I won't lie, for us to build a storyline here.
Yeah.
How does the Pit come out and win? The only thing I will say about this Pit team is you have players like Harry / Lucifer. You have players like Lince. They've been in the CDL before. They've played against these guys before. F-Dot and Mythics have been in the forefront of EU conversations for top challengers players for the last couple of years. So, in terms of looking at a 16 seed, this is probably one of the stronger rosters you could have put together as a quote-unquote 16 seed.
I'm super excited to see what they're able to do here versus FaZe, because that unexpected catch you off guard gameplay can potentially catch FaZe off guard. You have players who do so many different things for that Pit squad. When you talk about a player like F-Dot, he's going to be their main AR, locking down these spawns, holding down the power positions alongside Lucifer. But then just what Linz is able to bring alongside Mythics. Ever since I've been able to watch Mythics since the beginning of this year, he's been like the human highlight for me on the EU side. He does it with the NPC. He does it with the AR in hand. He just has such a good feel for the game, so I'm excited to see what he's able to do versus the top in the game.
I like that, and I'm going to throw a little bit of gas on top of F-Dot. I mean, Felix, at one point in time when he was up and coming in his first years, people were like, yo, this guy is going to be the truth. There were obviously some results that maybe dissuaded that just a touch, but we also got into a period of the CDL where like trying to get out of Europe to play in the CDL was very difficult. We saw that even with players like Real, for instance, most recently. It's just difficult to do. So an opportunity here, without question, to at least put the spotlight back into your name, because again, this is not your typical challengers kind of storyline of, oh, a bunch of young guys that just are cracked out. No, this is that veteran squad that has a lot of experience, a lot of reps. It just comes down to, is the consistency of competition that they played up against all year long enough for them to hang with FaZe?
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be enough, because obviously you're talking about world champions on that other side. Some of the best players to ever touch the sticks. And with just the form that Abuza has been finding himself recently, he's untouchable. Andraza, the switchblade for this lineup, he's also untouchable. So you're going to have to figure it out very quickly. And I think if the good thing for the Pit is the fact that they have certain maps in this one, because you heard Nameless touch on it. A Scar hardpoint, that's what they've been playing all throughout challenges. Extremely comfortable there, followed up by a Gridlock Search and Destroy. Those are one of the 2 maps that you need to guarantee in this series if you want to try to make it a deep series.
It's just tough because you use the word guarantee, and I don't think you can ever think about guaranteeing anything versus this FaZe team.
Hell no.
Based on what they just showed in the last couple of weeks. So there's also the question, though, about, and this is, I think, a talking point that we'll hear about later on in the day, a little spoiler for you, but the routine of practice for a team like FaZe coming off of a World Championship hangover, how much did they put in?
Yeah.
What does that actual lab work look like after you feel like you've crossed the pinnacle of what Black Ops 7 is? Oh, you shake yourself awake a little bit. Oh, we got to get ready to go. We've got another $1.8 million prize pool to fight for.
Yeah, that's what we heard in the interview there with Blaze and Abuza. Abuza said, even though we just hosted the trophy 3 weeks ago, we still have been putting in the work. We are not complacent, and that's what you just got to expect out of this team led by that coach on that stage, Mr. Crowder. One of my teammates that I won my only championship with in my Call of Duty career.
There you go.
You know he's going to have these guys locked in.
Yeah, I like that comm. Well, looks like we're pretty close to get going here. Again, just reminding you of the opening 3 maps. Scar, Gridlock, and then Scar again.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. On the other front, though, I will say, Steve Vortex coaching for the Pit, he also brings that extra level of experience, and that little bit of extra comm material could potentially help, especially when it comes down to trying to figure out what FaZe are doing and if you can even keep pace with them in the first place, because that's the other part about this FaZe team is not only they look complete, they also stepped up the tempo a ton, especially in respawn.
Yeah, it's because they got more consistent. We're talking about Simp, who was having a struggle between Major 3 and Major 4 in this hardpoint game. He gets the champs, hosts the MVP. He was able to figure it out, but it's also on the back of what Draza and Abuza have been doing in the game mode. They are so damn fast around the map with those M15s in hand. If they get a good read, if they're setting the tone, if they're beating you to that punch, oh, the game's going to get out of hand quick.
Yeah, if they get set up, they're not going to lose their gunfights.
Yeah.
It just feels like the way it was supposed to go. I know for a lot of people that are wondering, would Abuza be possibly the MVP from that champs run? But here we go. We've got FaZe Clan, the defending champs out of the CDL, and the Pit, the 16th seed from the last chance qualifier. Scar hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Already on board here with the COD Champs MVP, Mr. Chris Slayer. You heard the Death touch on it. He's usually everywhere, but start off at a P1. It's all about this early map control, and at least for now, Abuza finding a double through mid-deli is going to allow FaZe to get on the time.
And Draza's got a nice little lockdown, though, to make sure there is no potential push through as we fight for the top side of blue. Abuza, nice shots from the NPC, not quite able to find the connection as Draza's 2 will be shut down by Lance, who almost gets the turnover, but not quite. Spawns will move, Pit will be in the hard point.
Yeah, Pit are already guaranteed themselves a good chunk of time here, but I think the better play was for FaZe to flip those spawns instantly. Now going to light out that kill feed after the Simp is able to find a double, but you see on your mini-map already players thinking about that rotation. Draza sitting nice and comfy over towards Motel. Plays with his food here. Doesn't finish the kill onto Mythics, but with only 5 seconds left, FaZe are going to have the bodies off the rotation.
Yeah, this is nice, though, for an openings break-off for the Pit. Pretty solid, pretty complete. Get 19 seconds with the time, but now the next obstacle presents itself. Trying to make its way over towards P2. Teammate will make things a little bit easier as 04 is trying to shut down and play off the pinch, but he's also taken out of the picture. So opportunity for numbers to come through here for the Pit. Abuza hanging, dealing some damage, able to find one elimination. Makes life easy for Draza for the follow-up, and the hard point will go neutral while FaZe reinforce first.
Yeah, it's an easy break there because FaZe unfortunately took down one of their own, but on the second wave, everybody pulls out an M15. We flood up the staircase, and we were still able to push enough back to not allow Pit any time here. 30 seconds remaining here at the P2. So far, you just need to find a couple trades to go your way because you can't get in the hill.
Yeah, this is just lockdown city. This is exactly what you were talking about, brother. You get the AR's position, and things start to get really nasty. But Mythic's able to hit a route over through middle lap. Will break things up and find an opportunity here for the Pit to actually continue to have the lead. Over to rotation to new. FaZe will be there first, and they also find the first blood on the rotation kills.
Yeah, but that's a big one-on-one there from F. over at the boat side onto 04. So now you secure that side of the map. You have Mythics causing mayhem behind the enemy lines at Green. And this is where you would expect him to leave this spawn opening, but now he's going to be the only one alive. You spawn your teammates all alongside you, and now FaZe have an opportunity to potentially lock this one down, but they don't.
Nades are landing. That's been a couple of openers here for the Pit. Yeah, you had the teammate on P2, but the Pit putting together some really nice looks in terms of at least trying to contest, again, that opening presence that we continue to see from FaZe. 36 plays 33. FaZe trying to work on the Pit, shut down. Numbers now developing for the Pit to try to push forward. They're going to find kills on the front side of the field. Have not tried to move the spawns around as of yet, but they absolutely could, and Mythic's going to try to do just that.
Yeah, they understand. We don't want to make it sporadic. We don't want to force FaZe Clan to have some split spawn opportunities. So with a clean 4 dead, we're going to allow them all to come off the respawn before we make the move. And now you make the move at the right time, but you lose every single gunfight in that sequence. So FaZe is going to get this final 15. You still have 2 players trying to contain blue side.
Someone needs to tell Mythics to put a Hellstorm on. He doesn't have a Hellstorm.
Oh, that doesn't help. Yeah.
No, that's not good. He was close to one. I was going to call for it, but he has a dog instead. Whoops. 56-40 the count as we move over to P4. FaZe able to win another rotation, but the problem so far has been able to hold past the first break.
But this is around where those trophy systems start to come into play. Kills going heavily in favor of FaZe. 3-for-1 trade. Last man standing is Mythics. That's going to be all 4 dead. FaZe are able to take the lead and still control majority of the map.
You see Simp yelling dead in the comps too. He's starting to get the energy moving to make sure that FaZe doesn't come out sleepy. Draza over the top. Nice shots to push off that play over through mid-market. Follow-up on the way, though, from Mythics. Only able to get 1. Not a lot of pressure established towards trying to break this hard point as 04 gets to 5 in a row. Very close to a Hellstorm of his own. Tags are in. That will be enough for him to get the Hellstorm, although he does get shut down. And the Pit will spawn close. Simp on the backside, only able to find 1, and there's an opportunity for scrap here for the Pit.
Yeah, final 15 is going to go in favor of the Pit, but how aggressive do FaZe decide to be on this and not allow them this time? With every single gunfight you lose, you're going to potentially spawn behind enemy lines, but they're lighting up the kill feed. 04, another multi-kill. Sets up your teammates over free and clear at the P5.
I mean, at a certain point, and we're going to talk about this a lot in the second rotation, the Pit needs to win a rotation somewhere. Otherwise, this game will continue to chip away and start to amount and stack in favor of FaZe. At least that's the way that it feels. There's a router on the back, though, for the pit, trying to move around the spawns, if not potentially flip them, but good discipline from 04, gets the read, gets the first kill. Simp, lots of damage, able to find another from the front. Over the top, though, F-Dot shuts him down. Just to 04 now inside the hard point. Tagged and dealt with by Linz. Pit still trying to put together the force from the front. Abuza in some trouble, but is able to turn that into 2. Help is now on the way to the close spawns and the pistol out, but Simp will finish things off, and the Pit are still trying to break from the front.
Yeah, and Abuza finding that double allows all of his team to spawn right behind Green again. So you have the numbers, you overwhelm them with pressure, and now FaZe are blowing the game wide open. Gonna be a 40, almost 50-point lead at the end of our first set of HPs, but if you are the Pit, this is where, like you said, my friend, we need to win a rotation on the second half.
Have to have it. Just absolutely have to have it. Close game, so definitely not out of the world of possibility, but yeah, the macro of how you play hardpoint is definitely trending towards FaZe. I love that little picture-in-picture zoom in. Cute, love it. Little establishment of setting as we make our way over to PS1 and Fit are on the hill first.
Yeah, but they don't have any deli control, and right now the numbers in favor of FaZe. I think we should be able to flood through the doorway and find these kills, but it's F-Dot locating 3, Lucifer finding the final. So first wave already shut down, the best scenario you can be in if you are the Pit to potentially start this comeback. Only a 20-point difference. Here comes the second wave.
Yeah, really nicely done on both P1s to this point. 04 trying to push forward. Simp on the other side will connect with him, and it will be enough for them to flip the spawns around and move the hard point time as well in favor of FaZe. Simp just getting up top, making sure there's no long routes being developed while Abuza fights over the top of the hard point. Good supply of support coming through. Abuza does get taken out of the hill. Numbers now for the Pit as Lucifer finds another onto Simp. And now it's a mad scramble over to P2. The Pit trying to do exactly what we said they needed to do. Win a rotation, but Draza's in the way, and FaZe will win the Roto to 2.
You know, it's just counting this guy to make the play when you need to have it. FaZe only had one player off the rotation, and Draza, knowing that he's going to be overwhelmed with pressure, lays down a little bit, pops up at the right time, finds a double, and now your teammates are soaking up all of this hill time. Trophy Sisters still going to be here. Simp trying to play the cutoff, and if you are the Pit, we need to find a quick break.
Yeah, we need it. We need it bad. That's kind of been the story of the game, but as we get deeper and deeper into this map, the more urgent those breaks will feel. Nice from Abuza. Again, the ARs, the Zaza duo just coming to life, and Abuza continues to pack an absolute punch. 04 in some trouble, backside of the hard point, but is able to jump on over, find 1. Damage onto a second poor nade, takes him out of the picture, and now it's just down to Abuza, who eventually will be overwhelmed, and the Pit will get the scrap 20.
Yeah, you might as well forfeit this if you are FaZe, because you know that 04 already has that Hellstorm going over to the money hill of P3. We don't even want to give them an opportunity to potentially pick up one of their own, so going to keep the 30 to 25-point lead going into P3. Big gunfight win there from Josh to secure both side for his squad. And now with Trophy Systems in play, FaZe are going to be here early. This might be a lockdown.
Yeah, this is one of those moments that, again, the Pit does a nice job of keeping themselves close, keeping this map competitive, but until we win a rotation, we don't anticipate that a lead swap will really, truly come through. Not with how FaZe are playing at the moment, at least. Simp trying to shut down the rotation through mid. He won't find too much there. 04 going to, instead of play off the pinch, reinforce the hard point. Draza steps up to cut off the cross. Abuza in the hard point, but has help from 04, and FaZe will once again stabilize. First 30 seconds are theirs.
Yeah, FaZe is just making them work so hard, man. It was 55 seconds when the Pit's full roster spawns back green, but on their first attempt, you try to go through mid. You try to not flood through the front door and just get gunned down, but as soon as you find that opening kill, everyone cuts through mid-cut, and FaZe, even in the 3v4, was still able to lock this one down. So the final 15 seconds is all the Pit has a chance at getting now. And with a couple kills going off this rotation, it's going to be 2 players from FaZe falling all the way across the map.
It's just another one of those, and I hate to beat a dead horse here, friends, but it's 40 to 20, 40 20, 40 20. The only time that really the Pit have dominated has been on P1. Nice shots there from 04. Able to track over to F-Dot to make things a little bit mixier for the Pit, but Lucifer does stabilize the backside. Help is on the way. All 4 players for the Pit are here. They need to win this hard point right here, right now. You got to get in. You got to try to take 04 out of the picture, but he's still able to back up, find 1, and get some space and some support. FaZe looking to break.
Yeah, you just got to realize if you are the Pit, we have the numbers. They are going to simply be outgunned, and we are just not applying the right time pressure. And that's allowing FaZe to turn 4v2s into one-on-one gunfights. Spawns now flip, still a 50-point lead, but the Pit are currently trying to hold on tooth and nail from the front door, but with all 4 dead now, FaZe are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark.
Yeah, there have just been a handful of 1 versus 1 moments that have stopped the Pit from either securing scrap time like here, or winning rotation like we saw just previously on P3. 04, 32 and 23, still hanging on to that Hellstorm as Abuza clears out the middle of the map. FaZe over the 200-point mark, and even though the Pit has been in this map every single hill, they have yet to have a moment where they've been the ones dominating.
They just need a rotation to go their way. Finally, you're clearing out the back. Linz with the double. Still a 60-point difference, and with all 4 dead, you could potentially lock this one up. Someone takes some space over towards Plane, and it's going to be Mythics with that NPC, so you're going to force the hand of 04 to invest this Hellstorm just to allow his teammates to get some kind of space back.
I like this, though. Mythic's just going to run forward, sacrifice his life to the Semtex of the Hellstorm, but he still finds one, so that stops the ability for FaZe to quickly pinch and push over to the hardpoint itself. Abuza will fall to the Hellstorm of 04, but the Pit are scrambling to get their way back into the hardpoint. Simp the first one forward. It's just going to trust the pistol, finds one. Lynn's not able to step away to reset his life, and that'll be enough for FaZe to get in from the front.
Now FaZe, knowing that there's only 20 seconds left, don't want to be the aggressors on the backside of green, but I don't know if they're going to be able to read these split spawns opportunity here for the Pit. Lynn should be able to have a freebie as long as he's able to locate Simp very quickly, because his teammates are already finding all the kills on the opposite side. So you're going to control blue off the rip if you are the Pit, and now you're also going to get initial time, but those spawns for FaZe are unreadable.
Look, if I'm Steve-O right now, the coach for the Pit, I'm sitting here saying, just do what we do on P1, win a rotation to 2, and we can still win this game. Keep the hope, keep the faith. F-Dot in trouble, naded out of the hard point by Simp. Follow up from Abuza is good to clear out the middle of the map, and Lynn's now the next target over through mid-market. Doesn't have a lot of space to work with, but is still able to produce one pistol out, almost able to get the second, but not quite. FaZe have the numbers, FaZe in the hill, not quite able to get to 230, but darn close.
And if you are the Pit, we gotta get out of this spawn trap at green. Need some kills to go our way. Someone eventually trying to work a pinch route through Plane. No one does, and it's 04 on the opposite side, hitting a beautiful route. So have an opportunity here to win it if you are FaZe Clan. All of the Pits want to get Motel.
Oh, and Abuza's just having it his way inside of mid-market. 04 on the backside of the play again. And yep, it's going to be one of those maps that we will sit here and say what we always say. It was close until it wasn't. And when you get into the leader's advantage situation like this, 04 with the freedom to do whatever he wants, he's going to put on a show. 44 and 27. And the last 5 that FaZe need are looking to be tallied up here on the second hill.
Yep, they have the rotation, every single body ready and waiting. M15's locking down the crossfires, and FaZe Clan are going to be able to take map number 1.
Not a bad showing. Not a bad showing at all. But the way that I'll classify this is, and this is not a 1-for-1, but it's the same things that we said about Falcons at Champs.
Yeah.
Keeping themselves in games, but you have to have a moment where you win a rotation and hold it. Never a time that we can point to, maybe outside of P1, which is not a hill that you look to say those words for the Pit.
Yeah, they only won 1 rotation out of like 11 hard points, and that was the P5 and the final set of HPs there. They gave themselves good opportunities, though. Like, they were finding kills off the rotation. They just weren't using their advantage to their full ability. We're talking about 4v2s.
Yeah.
We have FaZe, 2 players spawning over at green. We need to bombard our bodies in towards this blue buildings to secure this side of the map and clear out everybody else. But the fact that they consistently waiting, and then when you're waiting so long, you turn it into one-on-one gunfights, you are giving FaZe a chance to bail themselves out of situations that they're not supposed to have any.
Yeah.
That's just unacceptable if you are the Pit, but this is a pro team versus an amateur team. It's bound to happen.
It's more than that. It's the world champion versus the last chance qualifier.
Yeah.
And it's just, again, those stakes pretty much tell you everything you need to see. But good stuff. Again, like, I don't want to sit here and just throw copium over to the Pit, but you were hanging. I think you could probably go back and pick out 5 really important 1v1 gunfights that did not go their way. I think both the first 2 times we went to P3, it was a 1v1. Draza had, I think, Mythics in a 1v1 that he was trying to rotate quickly to. That was like a winnable gunfight that you just don't win. There was another moment on the backside of P4 at the very end over there. It's just like a couple of moments that you win that last 1v1. Spawns are completely different. The hill dynamic can be completely different. So, again, in terms of the film, not bad from the Pit, but in terms of the execution, if it's not there, you're not going to win.
Yeah, I feel like they kept up when you talk about the slaying. Obviously, 04 goes above and beyond when he starts to pop takeover at the end of that game. But it's just the fundamentals. That's all it comes down to. And you know FaZe are not going to give you so many opportunities. You might have been able to get 1, you might have been able to get 2, but the chain reaction where you're expecting, all right, we don't get any time off of P2, let's chain it over towards P3.
Yeah.
The second set, you don't do that. You get everybody to go 4 dead, you're swanning all towards back green, and it's so easy for FaZe to realize it because you weren't flooding through the front. Everyone was hitting a long round. FaZe are like, all right, cool, we'll keep on soaking, no problem.
Yeah, absolutely. Clean stuff for FaZe Clan. Was it as dominant as you would have figured it would have been?
Nah, but it's a warm-up, you know?
Fine.
Walking into the tournament, it's a 6-hour difference for these guys. Yeah, figure it out.
You know how we do. We always look for the things to pick apart.
Yeah.
Like Chris Puckett says, we're the most positive duo in the CDL. Gridlock, Search and Destroy coming up next. A map that, honestly, when you look at FaZe's Search and Destroy, it's not been as maybe complete as we would have expected, but It's still good. I mean, they've turned it up. I mean, when the map came into the pool, they were not very good at it, and they've now made improvements. 5-5, I think, is their overall record on it to this point. So, made the adjustments that we wanted to see to be a world champion contender, and obviously the world champion overall. So you don't expect them to be caught off guard is really what I'm building towards here.
Yeah, I just think for a map like Gridlock for FaZe and the way that they like to play Search and Destroy, we're talking about guys who non-stop breathe this game mode, consistently getting so many reps throughout the year. Players like Draza, player like O4, they love to be that island player. They love to be that guy who can make the big time play, find the opening, and potentially find that first blood. But sometimes it can get away from you because a map like Gridlock, if you're going to give that early kill, you're allowing the opposite team an early advantage, and it's so easy to get retakes when you have those numbers.
Yeah, and I will say, kind of reflecting back and just to spark your memories, when you look at this map and how FaZe have played it in the past, you're always looking to see if Simp and 04 are just going to run at you through showers. They often did that, and they often found success. It'll be FaZe on the defense to start. The Pit looking to get aggressive towards B. A little bit of smoke deterring a little bit of visibility around where Dross is positioned, but they still find the first blood regardless.
Yeah, fantastic first blood there from the Pit. Use a lot of your attack usage there to eventually create that opening, but now you get so much information that there's pressure on the pinch. Instant 4v2, make it a 4v1. 04, yeah, good luck, my friend. Perfect round there from the Pit.
Nice, well done. And we often say this when we're talking about things like Pro-Am, when we're talking about things like events like EWC. We saw it last year a lot. We saw it this year in the Pro-Am as well. Search and Destroy is where these Challengers teams need to find success. Not to say that the CDL teams don't play it as much, but the grind is a little bit different in terms of 2v2s, things like that these guys play. It feels like 24/7.
Yeah, it's all just trying to get reps in certain situations. Situations always change every single time you spawn it on the map. So as many times as you can see that one situation, you prepare yourself for it in the big time matches. So FaZe now looking for the response on offense. All out pressure in towards showers. Nades going down over on the left side of the minimap because you know there's going to be no trophy systems in play, but nothing connects, and Pit have a lot of space.
Yeah, that's really, really nice for the Pit, being able to keep this defense tucked and unnoticed. Lins for first blood, able to get some help from Mythics to find the second in the round. He's not done. This is something that we know from Lins. He doesn't find gunfights and shies away from them. 30 HP and says, yeah, I'll take that. Clean 3 kills for Lins.
And I love to see the Pit playing with this amount of confidence. You know who you're playing up against. And especially where that map number 1 went, you could just tell that these guys weren't worried about the names on the opposite side. They set the tone early into the Search and Destroy. Lins takes so much space, and I think that if you are FaZe Clan, you potentially just bank too much on your tags right there. Nothing's able to connect with their frags. Nothing's able to connect your stuns. So the off-guard play from the Pit gives them a 2-0 lead.
Love that. It's a nice mental game right there, too. I mean, if you haven't played against Lins in a while, you'll forget that he doesn't stop. He runs, he runs, he runs. So that will have to be in the back of the minds of FaZe as we move forward. After trying to pick out the sniper early towards B Street, focus for the Pit is largely on gathering intel here, though, in their second attack.
Yeah, this is a slow and steady wins the race round here for the Pit. See if FaZe try to go back to that number 1 round where they were just aggressive as hell through the middle of the map. But it's already been 30 seconds. FaZe hasn't shown face, neither has the Pit.
I'm really hoping we have some sort of a Codcaster bug here, because there's no way Lins also doesn't have a Hellstorm equipped.
That'll be insane. Did they just not have confidence like they're going to ever earn it?
Dude, wasn't this we'll talk about this in a moment. I'm pretty sure this has happened before, and it cost the team a game like 2 years ago. We'll see how this one unfolds, because Lins now is on 4. Draza 04 trying to keep the defense stable over towards the backside at A. Pressured, push back, bomb does not commit for the plant. We're under 30 seconds to fight here. And honestly, this gives FaZe an opportunity. Yeah, they're going to find Lins. So now 3v3, bomb's not down. The pressure's back to the Pit. They need to make a move, and they're trying to run right down the throats. Lucifer for the first, Abuza with a trade, just down to 04, and he gets overwhelmed.
Yeah, that's just a play you're not going to be expecting if you are FaZe. You get an early first blood in the first 30 seconds of the round. Yeah, full showers control. They're just waiting for that bomb plant to go down before they decide to execute their aggressive play. But even with the Abuza finding that kill, and with 20 seconds remaining, the Pit make a play call that catches everyone off guard. You push aggressively up through showers, and you keep the game flawless on your end.
Where was it? I think it was 2 years ago. I don't know if it was a CDL event or a Pro-Am or something of the nature, but I remember there being like why don't they have Hellstorms equipped?
I don't remember that, right?
I bet Merc would know. Merc is like the almanac of...
Oh, yeah. Joe's locked at all times.
All things COD.
Yeah.
But I remember that being a thing. And that would be insane if the pit just end up missing out on an opportunity for Hellstorm.
Oh my goodness!
The quickest round you're ever going to see, and FaZe are getting absolutely stonewalled.
Yeah, FaZe probably playing a little bit of disrespectful search and destroy right now. Not really thinking about the fill out, what's being thrown at them. Usually one of the better teams, you talk about those mid-round adjustments, but it's just constant teamwork right now from the pit. You're thinking we're going to be able to spot one player. There's no way in hell they're going to have multiple players set up in a crossfire here. But the S&D struggles right now on gridlock continue for FaZe. 3-round lead again.
Nothing.
Actually flawless.
Yeah, nothing is working right now. The patience broken down. The aggression stopped and stalled. And now F-Dot on 5 is close to a Hellstorm. And it looks like FaZe are going to go towards Draza and Simp. Pushing up over through A and maybe even deeper than that, looking for contact. They're going to find it. Lynn's still hanging on the corner here, and it looks like the pit may try to force a little bit of a recontest to the front side A before they make a move. And no, instead it's Abuza who will fall for first blood. F-Dot with the scope.
It's a fantastic first blood again. I'm pretty sure they found every single first blood in this map number 2 so far. So now continuing on the hot streak. 4v3. Multiple players are going to be in towards the shouts, but you had the numbers advantage. Sip is able to locate a double. Numbers back to FaZe.
F-Dot, pistol, able to find one. Trade there, but the follow-up, yeah, it does go to FaZe on the cross. And that was Draza who was hanging out over towards Towel's side. Easy to find that one, and FaZe are finally on the board.
Yeah, you just hit that too fast there if you were the pit. You have the numbers. You probably want to play for an extra ounce of information before you commit on plays like this, because no one checks the corner. And you know Mr. Chris Slayer, he's usually everywhere. Finds the double, gives the early numbers to FaZe. And then Draza and 04 able to strike at the right time to finally allow them their first round here.
Been messy. Especially, again, like you mentioned, not being able to find advantages early is not very typical for FaZe. F-Dot did earn the Hellstorm, though. Shout out our boy J-Pros and the Hot Hands continuing to give us the info. Look at this play, though. Holy. Bomb planet A, but already rewrapping and changing the map as the pit from behind.
And now it's on F-Dot to try to hold his push through at the spawn. With only a sniper, Linz is able to find the first and also find the second, so numbers in favor of the pit.
And you know where this last couple of players are. 04 now the last one standing over towards Shower Smoke, trying to get him back to full. This would give him an opportunity for a 1v2. Reset is in. Oh, I don't know if he actually saw F-Dot or not. Now he does. Has the info, but where is the second? Mythic's hiding over towards his left. But 04 has gone completely unscouted in the trigger discipline. Again, it's going to give him the opportunity to play off the clock. There's the first. Just killing the time. Dual shoulder, knows he's playing in front of him. Not enough time for the defuse. What a finesse from 04.
Yeah, Twins getting away with murder, man. He was knocked down to 35 HP. Invest the smoke at his feet to potentially do something. And he's able to get past F-Dot, who was thinking there's no way he's on our side of the map. They were waiting for so long because you know who you're going up against. And even with Linz finding another first blood on this map, another multi-kill in a round, it's Twin, the world champion, stopping the bleeding again. 2-round deficit now for FaZe.
Unbelievable. To have the trigger discipline in the first place, great. The second time, though.
World champ, baby, I'm telling you. That's what you do.
Nuts. That's nuts. 4-2 the count now. FaZe starting to build a little bit of momentum and maybe get into the heads of the pit, who are now back onto the attack. Heavy stack towards B. Haven't seen much of this from FaZe. Simp is just throwing shoulders, playing for intel at A.
Yep, and you know Mr. Chris Slayer is not going to give up his life for free, so only able to spot one player crossing to the outskirts. It's already been 25 seconds done and dusted, and this double stack from FaZe has B on lock, but they should now know. All right, the prey is not going to be on this side of the map, and F-Dot actually going to invest his Hellstorm here just to guarantee this bomb plant.
Yeah, and it will also guarantee that the post plant retake would have to come largely from the front. But the Hellstorm will fly its way in, and now it's on to FaZe to make the retake come through.
And they might have popped some mute field right there, because there was a couple players that were outside of these buildings that you could potentially find the first blood, but at least it's already 15 seconds gone. All of FaZe trying to retake from mid-base.
Sleight of hand. They're trying to show force through mid. Now everyone retracting back over towards the backside of the play. It's going to work out, but the time is the issue. 20 seconds at the clock. Can you find a way to stall this one out? No, you cannot. I love that little four-man push up. The player throwing shoulders. That hole says everyone's middle. and then immediately phase rat back, catch the defense of the post plant completely off guard.
It's just so difficult to hold the post plant in towards the shower side because as soon as they're pushing through that back door, they have a camera advantage every single time. The fact that 0-4 finds that kind of first blood starts off the trades. All the FaZe not going to play sporadic, not going to play scattered, running as a core 4 unit, flood through the back door and find every single kill for free. And now it's 4-3 into the swing round. You've already gotten the Hellstone to be invested.
Yeah.
FaZe might be doing the thing again.
Yeah, this feels like a big momentum swinger after that 0-4 1v2. And it's going to be on FaZe for the attack now. 3-1 split for the Pit defensively, largely leaning towards A. It'll be FDOT by himself at B. He is sniping. Sees the head of one. That's enough information for Abuza to say not all that interested. But look at this push up. And FDOT switches back to the M15 at the right moment. But he's in some trouble, needs some help. Able to get an extra space to work with and get himself back to full HP. And the defense can rotate over to help.
Yeah, the fact that he was able to play his life, that's unbelievable out of FDOT. Still have a chance here in the 4v4 retake now that FaZe had put the bomb down. Draza trying to work back to make sure he guarantees the flank, but there's so much space already guaranteed here for FaZe.
Yeah, 0-4 playing on the backside of the alleyway. Coming back to the play, finds first, and Abuza right there with him. That old Surge duo working perfectly, and FaZe are absolutely dominating 4 straight rounds.
Yeah, this is just what they do, man. When those mid-round adjustments start to come on in, and especially when they're able to win rounds that you're not supposed to, that 1v2 out of 0-4 is now starting this chain effect. You get the clutch, you get the Hellstone to get called in on the previous round, and now you're able to isolate onto FDOT, or at least force him out of position to get that bomb planted with all those NPCs up close. Yeah, 0-4. Hitting that, yeah, it's too easy. Tie game.
Twin. Here we go. Oh, we're just going to run at A. Defense will not be here initially, but this is another fresh look from FaZe pushing through B Street. Draza should know that A is the target for the Pit, especially considering that they haven't seen anything mid either. So you know you've got the Pit trapped. And if you're the Pit on the other side, does FDOT get a read? Well, now they do. This is a moment of decision for the Pit. Do you want to fight, push through, or do you want to track back and take the 4v2 on the other side? You got to make a choice.
Yeah, now even a bigger choice is when are we going to decide to work this bomb plant? You know, FaZe are going to be on both sides of the map, and after Lucifer finds that first blood, this is where we got to guarantee it. 0-4 and Simp trying to rally back over towards Draza's side, and now to 3v4, they got to try to clutch up.
Well, they're going to find the ability to get in to recontest, but someone's going to have to world star the Pit on this setup. There's the first from 0-4, pretty clean. Simp finds a second. We cannot allow this to happen. Can we buy a trade? Can we buy a trade?
Need a trade, or we need a crossfire. I don't even understand how those all turn into one-on-one gunfight after one-on-one gunfight. There's no need to force your hand. Make them make the play. Lucifer gets the first one. You get the bomb planted. It's already 15 seconds gone, but Lynch just sliding out to a death for no reason. Simp keeping his teammate alive, and then he doesn't take any damage, so he's able to pop another multi-kill all around. The Pit showing the same mistakes that they had in that hard point, solo chow after solo chow, and now it's 5 rounds in a row for FaZe at game point.
Oh my, 5 in a row for Simp on top of that. Does he have a Hellstorm? No, he's still got a ways to go. And it looks like FaZe are hitting the triggers and saying, let's just run at him. These guys are checked. Smoke out to the front side of truck. 0-4 pushed back. Booza not able to find many hit markers, and FaZe will instead join Draza over towards A.
Oh, and you're able to spot him if you are Lens, but he's already so in your face that you have to give up that space. 30 seconds gone. FaZe have already rotated their way in towards Showers, and the Pit are going to play this a little bit quick, but it's a 3v3.
And look at the long round from FDOT. The Pit have to keep the focus towards this backside at A. Otherwise, 0-4 is going to be able to isolate and possibly find himself a 1v1. Timing here. Have they seen each other? Yes. FDOT's able to find the win. 3v2. Mythic's able to make it a little bit easier. Draws a damage out, doesn't finish his food, and now he's overwhelmed. Then we're going to go 11.
Good stuff there out of the Pit. Just catch them off guard with the aggression. I thought Draza was going to have one of his infamous rounds where he's the guy that gets all the info, potentially the first multi-kill, and just guarantees it for his team. But Lucifer was fantastic on the trade. FDOT fantastic on the long route. And now we're going to a round 11.
Second one in 2 games. 2 matches, I should say, rather.
This is one you desperately need if you are the Pit.
Absolutely, you do.
That Scar overload with all the momentum potentially going to go FaZe's side. Nah, we need this S&D.
Absolutely. You're up 4-0. This should have been a done deal. With a Hellstorm. Can they find a way to manifest it? It'll be the Pit on defense. FaZe looking like they want to take the early stack towards A. Set nade's going to be thrown first. No defensive pressure here. And if you know FaZe, you know they're going to rush on to see if they can get this planted.
Yeah, they're not going to waste any time. You have Draza making sure he's sort of keeping this flank covered. Puts down shots in the middle of the map. Not able to finish his kill. F-Dot keeping his teammate alive. But now in a 3v4, you got to clutch up post plant.
04 and the rest of FaZe are going to actually try to push out and see if they can catch him off guard, and they're able to get the kill that they need to neutralize. Zip stays through! Oh my! So now he's back to full health. Nade doesn't affect him. Follow-up from F-Dot shut down. What a sneaky play from Simp. And I love, that's just what you have to make that play if you're FaZe. You know for a fact there's likely a flank on the way. That's such an early first blood through mid. So someone's either hidden through mid or hidden through B Street. So let's double hit out with our subs, see if we can catch someone off guard. And Simp does one better than that.
Yeah, the Pit did that same exact play. Even without the bomb plant, it's just FaZe did a little bit better. Man down, get it down. You know that all of the Pit are going to rally on one side and use their numbers to try to bombard you and catch you off guard. But the Pit, Mr. Chris Slayer, he's just so everywhere. He finds 3 in that final round, and now FaZe up 2.
Unbelievable stuff, man. What a call. That is what a championship caliber play looks like, my friends. Yeah. I mean, Simp's going to let him know about it. Why not?
And I think that's going to be enough from us. So let's toss it back over to the desk and see what they thought about the first 2 maps.
Oh, poor Steve Vortex. It's gotta be tough. You know you've got talent, but you're going up against some greats, and Chris Slayer gave you a 4-1 lead in that one before ripping out your heart in round 11.
Yeah, I mean, this was a tough loss. I mean, early on, they had some good blind counters, you know,
They did.
if you're the Pit, but I mean, you give up an 8-second retake, like offensively, that just has to be stronger. Like I saw the idea, like we want to slow play it, get bombed down, just play from there, but you lose the round with the Hellstorm is unacceptable.
Rosalie, were you sipping on the Challenger Hopium? Because you and Nameless had me out here 7 rounds earlier than we needed to be for halftime.
We forgot what FaZe likes to do in Search and Destroy. Their mid-round adjustments are just next to none compared to the rest of the league. So when it comes to Search and Destroy, I told you had to watch out for the 2s and 5s. I think the biggest problem was they were between a rock and a hard place in that swing round, in that round number 8. You got 2 FaZe players on the flank. You got nobody to deal with them. You get a first blood. F-Dot was doing literally everything he possibly could. They need to owe him a drink tonight because he was doing what he could to try to win them that S&D.
What do we think of the new talent? Because last time we were here at EWC, we used it as an opportunity to scout. Guys like Xnid made a big splash their first event at EWC. Is there talent from Europe on this Pit squad that has caught your attention through 2 games hand?
Yeah, I mean, map
it's a
1,
tough spot. You're playing the world
play super well, but I mean, you look at this Search and Destroy, and honestly, like I like the game plan early on. Just a couple things need to be refined. Like you think about the retakes that were happening and the kills that Simp and 04 were getting away with. Like there's one round where if you're the Pit and you're seeing Simp and 04 re-enter the bomb site, they can't be allowed to freely jump across the showers. Like you have to be able to put some shots into them. So yeah, the gunny's there. The initial idea is there if you're the Pit, but
angle's not.
Exactly. Like the small little details that make you a great team you're seeing from FaZe, obviously, and the Pit, they just have to learn.
And Ali, of course, you can see just the ice in the veins of FaZe. They sniffed this one out 4 rounds before they knew they could mount the comeback. They finish it strong, 11 in for the second match in a row.
I mean, you go back to the 1v2 from 04, and it's just kind of what FaZe does. Like, they very much understand the mental fortitude of their opponent, and in a situation like this, 04 and Simp and everybody on this team knows that once you get around like that, it is very easy to break their mental in that following round, and that's kind of what we saw. And that's something we've seen from FaZe in the past. There are moments where Simp got an insane, like, 4-piece in a hard point, and then they were able to run on and take that momentum and become the way that they are now.
I'll be honest, the format is brutal here. We have 6 best-of-5s being played in one day on the main stage. I'm praying for all 3 O's, and I think you guys might be enjoying at least half of these matches going that way, and statistically, it should go that way. You have the number 1 seed in FaZe going up against a challenger squad that we haven't seen on a stage this size. So how does FaZe close it out? And on the other side of this story, how do you take down the top dogs in one of the most teamwork-oriented game templates?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to play like to your top ability from start to finish. You think about that first hard point, and it was a tie game at the end of the P4, dealing with the spawns that FaZe had. So it's not like it's not in them. It's just about being able to consistently put that effort and play out there from start to finish of the game. Now, Overload, that's going to be particularly difficult because you got playmakers like 04 and Sim.
Ali, they have two good maps. They've played both of them. This is your second dose of Scar.
Yeah, when I look at the score, I mean, honestly, going back to that hard point, I will say the difference for the Pit is that they did have good setups. There were a few moments, especially early on in the game when we were still keeping it close, where it seemed like they were on the same page. Their team chem was in a really good spot. So I'm thinking heading into this Overload, if they can kind of, I don't want to say forget about the first two maps, but come into a series and being like, look, this is one of our best maps. We're comfortable on it. They can't get in their heads too much versus a team like FaZe.
And then, of course,
you got nothing to lose.
You got nothing to lose.
Play loose.
And then, of course, on the big picture side, if you're looking to dial in for individuals on this week, if I was playing a fantasy universe, who is my go-to player that is going to put up the biggest numbers? Because on paper, I have to think it's Simp. But is it a guy like Abuza who's racking up hill time in addition to laying down the kills?
You know, that's always my pick because he just has these maps where he pops takeover, and Scar being one of those, it could be that L.
It's time to find out who's ready to pop takeover as we send the mic back over to two handsome gentlemen. It's Study with Mr. I Hold the Shift button.
It's true.
Yeah, he still walks
it's
a lot.
true. It's that left pinky flex, my guy.
Yeah.
Caps locks is for lazy people. You gotta grind it out all days, all the time. Who are you looking at? Who does it for the Pit? Who needs to step up and just dominate for them to get to a map 4?
I just think you need to be able to match the SMG pressure. So I'm maybe looking at Lens and Mythics without a doubt. Because for some reason in Overload, 04 is like Kyrie Irving. He's just so hard to guard. You have no idea where this guy is on the map. He also gets a couple scores here and there, but just like what FaZe are able to do in that search and destroy. You see it's all smiles on that side. They know that they have all the momentum, and they're already thinking about where we're going to get lunch later on in the next 15 minutes.
True. Very true. I don't know if anything's open. They eat dinner late here in France.
They do, yeah.
I mean, it's what, 5:30? They're going to have to figure out, can we wait until 9 to eat dinner like normal Parisians?
Probably not.
Find a cafe, get an espresso, carry you over.
I think, Crowder, RJ, Kason, he'll have these guys some food regardless.
Well, we'll see if they can make it happen here. It'll be Scar for the Overload. The Pit, well, you know what they need to do. They need to win 3 maps in a row. That's what's called a reverse sweep here in most things. Who's will get the first blood over towards the top side at plane. That is a huge position to hold on to early. Same can be said for mid-market, especially if you're looking for early EMP control, which Draza will make sure you keep contesting. But once again, decent break off here for the Pit.
Yeah, and if you are FaZe, you know that you're going to be spawning on not the preferred side to start off this first half. So it's all about just managing this map control, keeping the EMP dead center of the map as safe as you possibly can. But so far, that's 3 kills going in favor of the Pit. Lucifer's just trying to move it right up through White Wall, and you can potentially get the first score. The slide is good enough. Pit get the early one.
I like that. It's a nice little push, continuing just coming off spawn to play through the middle of the map.
Hello.
This time, Lynn's F-Dot not able to stay alive to get in towards Blue. Abuza, nice shots over the top of the plane, looking for the last ones there, and that will be an immediate EMP control. Simp has given you the route to make a way over towards B, but F-Dot and Lynn's go unnoticed, and they will keep the defense alive and stop the EMP in front of A.
Yeah, Simp was thinking there had to be at least 3 players swanning over towards Motel, but a split spawn opportunity for the Pit allows them to get the stop here at plane. 2-2 split in the trade fights. EMP is going to be reset, and now it's Draza, your lead blocker, but he knows he's going to be overwhelmed. Let me just take my time.
At least allows a trade to happen. Simp, nice shots mid-map. Off the wall, not quite able to find the player deeper over behind A, so now it's just on to Abuza to do whatever he can, and the answer of that is not doing all that much. The Pit, nice recovery once again, kind of getting all away from what could have been a spawn trap situation. They're going to grab the EMP and re-rotate this thing with a possibility to open up a scoring opportunity at A.
Yeah, how committed is F-Dot going to be on this push? Because you know he's going to turn into a 2-on-2, but FaZe with those close spawns. Get the stop. Now EMP in their possession. Simp, even though he finds 1 kill, he guarantees so much more information. EMP is on the move, trying to get up through back alley. Draza finds 1 kill, but can he find his final onto Lucifer? He cannot. So 04's got a finesse. Pull out your best Kyrie Irving crossover.
Well, almost able to double back and find a fadeaway on the Lens. Not quite able to land it, as Lens will take that and turn it into a double while he picks up the EMP. And with that, FaZe on another defensive moment. We'll do a listen in. We'll check in with Saudi FaZe clan.
I'm getting good. Be good. Iron walls. I'm trying to kill this guy. Iron, brother. Don't see him. Nice. I want P5. Nice, good job. Yeah, one's gonna be maybe, I guess. Be careful. I one shot. Higher. Hit me, be cut. Yeah, I'm on. Nothing. He's deep somewhere. Yeah, I'm 10. Close. I need a press. Oh, fuck. Nice. Two left. One more left. Just one. He's gonna be right side. One's I think gonna be right. I'm going right. I'm going left. Take it. Both on the point. I'm dead. Two on you. Higher.
Fly Saudi check-in is what we were looking for there. As we jump our way back into the mix here, 1-1 the count. Simp still moving his way up through field side. I'll say, for playing from the unpreferred side, FaZe has had this field side more often than the pit have.
Yeah, they just keep on pushing them back, man. They keep on finding kills in sync, and it's Lucifer again. Elise trying to be the best goalie possible. Finds a double and stalls out the play here for FaZe. But you still got the pimp roaming, looking for kill number 5. Cannot locate it because Lin finds through mid-cut and finds a double. And now you can turn this into a counter opportunity, but you don't locate 04, and he gets you a triple.
Unbelievable from 04. Mythics trying to track him down, eventually able to find the shutdown, but it comes with a lot of punish already in play. Mythics setting the tempo, making his way up through plane. Shut down, stopped in his tracks as the fight now echoes over towards middle map. EMP still down, still not really being controlled with 45 seconds on the clock. The pit still looking for a couple eliminations as we make our way back over. Mythics able to find another shutdown over to the middle map like he's called. 4 dead. Opportunity to score an A, but the defense will still spawn relatively close. Stuns, nades all being tossed. Can you get the EMP carrier through? Linz is a little stuck, but he's able to slide his way in for the second score.
And only 30 seconds left. Reset now. Back over towards the dead center. F-Dot on 4 in a row, still showing presence behind FaZe's spawn. So you potentially have another opportunity to get another score, but Draza sniffs him out. Thankfully, Lucifer and Mythics do not give up their aggressive play. They still have the numbers, still have a chance, but a boozer just keep the EMP safe. All he needs to do.
Yep, that's absolutely right. 9 seconds on the clock. Shutdown eventually comes through. Maybe a chance here for FaZe to extend this first half just a little bit longer. F-Dot forces the gunfight and gets bested by Simp with an NPC at that range.
Look at Draza.
Route through top side of green like you call from Draza. Simp opens up one. Make that a second. Oh my goodness, one more. No, not quite, but the follow-up is there and the score is in. We're tied at 2.
Yeah, that just can't happen, man. Extra time, score to tie it up before the half when you knew we had all 4 players up and the only way that they're able to go was right through the front. But they were so hesitant because they had no spacing towards green. Draza just drawing the attention on that side of the map. I don't even know if he was able to show face, but Simp just pushes up through Motel, finds a double. This just cannot happen. Lucifer gets caught with a frag in his hand, and then the movement too good to clean up the rest. FaZe on the bad side tied the game, and if you are the pit, we need to answer the call early into the second half.
Absolutely. Starts with a good break-off. They've been solid, to be fair, in both respawns to this point. And you look kind of at the scoreboard again, relatively even kill feed. Like they're slaying, they're sticking with it. It's just a couple of little moments that lead to a difference on the scoreboard. Draws a first blood. Linz, F-Dot follow up, pinstripe kill feed. Linz looking for one more. That's a lot of space through mid, but the problem is 04 is in your backspace.
Both players trying to do the same exact thing. 04 in his happy place quickly gets taken down by F-Dot. And Linz also finds a kill, so it's going to allow his teammates off the respawn to take some mid-map control and continue to stabilize around the map. They are spread. They're not allowing FaZe any opportunities to get pushed up, and all they're looking for is kills in sync, but they have a lot of info to go with this play.
I'm here for this little kind of war of the trenches here. Take it inch by inch instead of mile by mile. Mythics, gets away with a little bit of extra lease on life through mid, turns it into 1. Follow up from the EMP carrier not there. Linz will drop FaZe with the numbers as they make their way out of spawn.
Look at what Simp is instantly thinking about. Let me just put them into spawn trap. I have so much trust in my teammates, and that is why, because Simp is still going to be able to win gunfights he's not supposed to. Quickly traded there from Linz, and now EMP on the move over towards flank. You got to make the decision if you are Linz. He commits on the flank, and now you're outnumbered. You got to lock this one down with your ARs.
And F-Dot's going to drop. It's a scattered spawn's coming through with the EMP carrier. Still will fall Lucifer for 2. Loving that out of Harry. Simp Shut down at mid. And once again, the pit. Tough moment. Battle back. Now in control.
And if you are 0-4, not really the kind that you want for this position, but he still finds the headshot onto F-Dot. And he's still going to be dead center of the map, but Mythics is having one of those sequences. Already on 4 in a row. There's not going to be a trophy to keep him alive from these tags, but he is still finding kill after kill. EMP falls.
Got to get the EMP back over, and Lucifer is able to collect and slide in for the score. Great play out of Mythics. Lynch follows with a double of his own, and Lucifer now puts the pressure over towards the phase spawn. Awareness there in terms of the off-spawn situation, but he will eventually drop, and that's now 4 dead. Only problem is the EMP's not being carried as of yet. Got to win these gunfights, throw on the cross back over. Mythics for 1 on the shutdown. 0-4 also taken care of, and that will stop FaZe's ability to counterattack.
Yeah, they just had so much time to eventually try to get that stop because, like you said, there was no one around the vicinity of that EMP. So that 4 deados are absolutely nothing. But now you need to potentially get another 4 dead just to get the stop here because the pit are slowly working their way up through Motel. Pistols are hitting. Mythic is still finding kill after kill, but it's Draza with the double. Stabilizes on the map. FaZe get the stop.
That's a huge lifeline for FaZe right there. If Draza doesn't stop that score, we're scrambling if you're FaZe. It's running and gunning, flying forward, trying to keep the EMP up. He does touch it, so there's no reset. Mythic's able to grab behind that, but no, the stun will land. Draza able to save it once more. Lucifer trying to do it himself. Not going to happen. Another heroic defensive save for FaZe as they grab the EMP and reset back over as 0-4 gets some field control.
And now you got SMGs creating space on both sides of the map. 0-4 through Plane, Sip trying to do it through Delhi. You know that the pit are going to be playing with their backs against the wall. They don't want to give up this score. They don't want to scam their life, but it's Mythics finding a double. You're going to turn this into a 2v2. Sips gets shut down on the pinch. Abuza falls with the EMP. A minute 40 left to go. The pit just got to hold on.
Yes, they do, and they're going to take their time here, rewrapping this back over towards top blue. Abuza in some trouble, knows he's got a player nearby. Watch out, 0-4 is trying to hunt down the EMP carrier, finds one off spawn, but cannot win the gunfight. Now the pit can possibly put the nail in the coffin here if they can find a way to move through Motel and find this score at B.
This is scary. EMP's by himself, but Simp is going to fall to the hands of F-Dot. That was the guy I was looking at him, and that potentially could have made that big time play, but you're just keeping the EMP in your possession. You're dictating the pacing of this game, but FaZe just fly on in. At least put the EMP down for now, but look at the positioning of 0-4. He's just waiting to strike, but it only counts for 1.
Only counts for 1. Shots from Draza, tagging F-Dot. Eventually he'll fall as Abuza helps him out. Wins right back off his respawn, able to get back into the play once again. EMP will reset up towards the field side. But the mid-map control is good for the pit, down to under 45 seconds. And Linz is shooting 30 and 26. Last legs here for FaZe, and now Mythics is in your way. Only able to find 1 though. Abuza needs to keep his life if he can, but Lucifer, F-Dot team up, find the shutdown. And now we got scattered moments here for FaZe.
Yeah, but FaZe already finding the kills in the kill feed. Draza is going to fall through the middle of the map, but you're going to turn it into a 2v3 on the opposite. Sip is already through. Linz, you got to go quick because FaZe already passed you. Tie game, 15 seconds left to go.
I mean, I can respect the idea there for Linz. It's a game-winning play, but the defense that spawns up isn't able to get there in time. So the EMP will spawn over towards Motel. Likely overtime situation on the way. But for now, the pit will extend this second half with maybe 1 more chance to put this away in regulation.
Yeah, they have the last push. 25 seconds to get this one done and try to force the game in number 4. Kills going back and forth, but a fantastic frag followed up by great shots out of 0-4. Give yourself the numbers and continue to push the pit back. Last one is going to be the EMP with only 10 seconds left. He's not going to stand a chance at getting this.
Unless Mythics can find a way to open up the door, but no, not going to happen. So now we go overtime. If you're not familiar, if you're someone here, well, they can't hear us in the venue.
Yeah.
I was going to say for someone casually watching, but I think everyone watching at home probably knows how this works. You score, you set the time to beat, you reset, you do it again.
And I feel like the pit have been sort of outclassing FaZe here in this overload.
I hear you on that.
Because they had both endings of halftime where they're just giving up these late scores. That cannot happen. Linz has to understand there that if I take this long route and they're already past me, my teammates are not going to be in a good position. If he just plays a tight corner around Bo, he potentially gets that stop, but FaZe clutch on up. And it's 0-4 with 3 overloads, a hat trick here in the first match for them at EWC. But now they go back to bad side.
And here we go, stopwatch overtime in play. 0-4, quick first blood. Does he get more? No, body bombs off of Mythics, who eventually will fall. And Simp is going to look to run this thing quickly. Abusa's got the help. Simp tracking backwards, trying to keep the defense on their toes here as they spawn left to right. Nice swing from Abusa. All you need to find is Epdot, and you're going to score here. And how about the 25-second score for FaZe?
So tough.
Jeez.
Completely demoralizing if you are the pit. It's the way that you were able to manage keeping early map control off of your breakoffs were great in the first 2 sets. But it's just an extra NPC that causes you an issue there. 0-4 gets the first, Simp finds 2, and then you're thinking, all right, the last player we had standing could potentially get this stop, but Abusa jumps up into green. Simp keeps him safe. You wrap it back, you put them all on the back foot, and now you have about 25 seconds to not get 3-0.
Yeah, that's not fun. That is not fun. Oh, man. What a break-off from FaZe. Okay. You know what you've got to do. To come off spawn and already hear the clock ticking on you is the world's worst. The world's worst feeling you could possibly have. Draws a first blood. No one checks the corner. Simp finds the kill. And that will probably do it unless Linz can go into a 1v4. Nope, that will do it. FaZe will 3-0, but I'll tell you, Jay, that was anything but comfortable for FaZe.
Yeah, I think the map number 1 was the most comfortable that it could have been because you beat them in a majority of your rotations. The game was easy. Search and Destroy, you potentially should have lost that one, and this overload was also up in the air. But this is why they are world champions. This is why they have so much experience on that main stage. For situations like this, you're still able to walk into the building, take care of business in 3, and continue to move on in this tournament.
Unreal stuff, my friend. Yeah, I mean, you walk away with 2 feelings. One, gosh, if you're a FaZe fan, you would have loved that to be a little less stressful. Still 3-0, but like still, come on. These guys came out of the LCQ. We should be handling them without business. No problem. However, on the other front for the pit, damn! That's not bad. Like, I mean, they didn't get outslayed really in any map.
No.
A couple of mistakes are really the only difference maker between them. Look, I'm not going to be over dramatic and saying the difference in them being 3-0'd and them 3-0'ing FaZe, but you could make that argument if you felt bold enough to do so.
You just had to play to your advantage, and they didn't do that all series long.
All right, well, we got Ian Chambers on the main stage with Simp the Pimp. What are we feeling?
Yeah, I'm with the one and only Simp. Of course, FaZe Clan getting off to a win here. Simp, listen, last year, it wasn't the tournament that you wanted. I think it's pretty fair to say you've had a pretty good year since then. You must be coming into Paris feeling like the man.
Oh, definitely. I mean, now that I got 3 rings, I mean, that was last tournament. We're just riding the momentum, riding the high. That series was a little close, but, you know, I feel like they're coming off the high from the LCQ as well, especially being here early, and that was just a great series from us, to be honest.
Absolutely. And look, a lot of the big minds in Call of Duty are saying that Champs is where things really came together for you, where it all clicked. I guess where you became the complete package as a roster. Do you feel like there's pressure to follow up on that result coming in here to Paris?
No, I don't think there's any pressure, at least for me. I mean, we proved everything we needed to prove last event. I mean, everyone was talking crazy about our team throughout the whole year, and obviously we proved that we're the champs, so just come to this event. I mean, it's just another tournament, and we're just playing to win.
Yeah, you said as well that that was one of your favorite rings because you enjoyed shutting everybody up. Do you still feel like there are doubters out there you still need to silence here?
Maybe some doubters that are in green, but I feel like besides that, I mean, no, not really. Everyone's been cool, so it's been sick.
That's one from me. Look, everywhere you go, you're always used to having some crowd heat. I guess some boos in the crowd. You're going to get a lot of that, I imagine, here in Paris. How do you handle it?
Just block out the noise. I mean, like you said, I'm used to it the whole time. I mean, during every single walkout, people are doing anything they can to try and check me. I mean, even last event, someone literally was snaking a barrier trying to just tweak me out. So anyone will do anything, but you just got to block out the noise.
Well, one thing's for sure, we can't wait to watch one of the GOATs in action in Paris. Thanks very much, and we'll see more of him as we go along here.
Good performance, right?
Yeah.
You know, these guys, you know, Simp said it, like, it's never easy when you're coming in cold and you're playing a team that just played an entire tournament. And yeah, some of the maps were close, but every time they needed to, they made the play to close it out. Simp with a 3-piece and search and destroy, the overtime here in the overload. Talk to me about this overload, Allie, because it was a nail-biter.
No, it was, and I feel like this overload, if you're a fan of the pit, this made a case for them. You know, I think in context of playing up against the world champs and keeping this overload as close as you were, I feel like you finally got some participation out of Linz in this one as well, and Lucifer, the rebranded Harry, by the way, who's been around the pit for quite a minute, but I think they kept it close. I think this is good for them moving forward in pools, but Chris, this was a pretty quick series.
I like the name Lucifer. It's scarier.
It is scarier.
Harry wasn't scary enough. Lucifer strikes fear. honestly, very close games across the board. And I'm out of breath because I had to battle 2 security guards who don't speak English. Wiggled my way past the second one, dodged past the audio guy.
I saw you moving.
You're in the pit.
I saw you moving. You're safe. But you know who was not moving that fast? Because you were moving really quick to get up here. It was the pit. I have so many problems with how they were playing, at least pace-wise.
Boots
there
or
were
what?
so many times in this overload. It was across the whole series, but specifically in this overload where they found a kill or two, and they don't press off
They
of that.
do wait for each other a long time.
Press, right? And you think about going up against FaZe, they play with speed, so off the respawn, they're immediately going to be at the half map. So I would say a lot of good things that we saw from them, but as soon as we cross the 50-yard line, if you're pit, you got to speed up.
Chris Lair and 04, the SMG duo to watch, at least so far from what we've seen on stage. But it's only been 4 teams, and Allie, 6 games with some surprisingly close results. Do they get closer, or does this man start to separate himself as the tournament goes on?
I think he definitely starts to separate himself. I think a funny thing that you say that is that FaZe does, if you are going to catch them off guard, it is that day number 1, is when they kind of start a little bit slow. I think we saw it in that map when Hardpoint as well, as they started to warm up their guns. But a 1.5 in Search and Destroy, I mean, this guy is just unbelievable. Hasn't missed a step in the past couple of weeks.
Nameless, here is your bracket. And as we can see, you win 2 and you're through. If you lose 2, you're done. In fact, we have our first decider match going down between the Pit and Carolina Royal Ravens, and that'll be our first key crush potentially tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams desperately need a bounce back. Didn't even win a map. On one side, the Pit went from the highest highs of qualifying to 3-0'd by the world champs. Carolina have not beat a pro team on land this season. They need something.
And
something.
Rosalie, of course, we're going to see a lot of great teams. G2 Esports may have fumbled the EWC bag. They just won Warzone, but they made too many roster moves too late to earn points in Black Ops 7.
For the club championship?
For the club championship.
That's tough.
But they could still win the $600,000. Do you think that's what Envoy is still playing for? Or what are you expecting to see on the other side of this matchup?
Of course they're playing for that cash. But also, I mean, they said screw it and made another one heading in. So we're also going to be able to see Beans plugged into that roster. I'm excited to see what they were thinking.
Other people are saying Cloud9 bought into the CDL just so they could compete in the club championship. Well, it's now time to earn some points, and they've got a new face. We'll tell you all about it on the other side of the break.
Slow down. Get a kill. Yep.
Good job, guys.
Good shit.
No. Nah, good job, guys. Good job.
HOK action is taking place here over at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. For the first time, we're on the stage. We've got some fit checks and HOK checks with Chris, who's giving us a bit of an update as to what's happening.
No fit checks today.
Don't sell yourself short, King. Ian's going to hate this one.
No, honestly, all the Call of Duty talent have been slandering me, actually. And
okay.
It's just not very nice. Anyway, realistically, what's been going on over here? I mean, look, for today, we started again in the knockout stages. Group stages went on all through last week. But the big moment, the big story, if you like, for the Club Championship, though, is AGAL. They are coming in as tournament favorites. I mean, it's pretty much a guarantee, for the most part. Esports works in mysterious ways sometimes. But it's a guarantee that they're probably going to make the final. So that's going to be a minimum of 750 for them. But more than likely, they're going to be in for that 1,000 points.
Of course, yeah.
If they take that, if you take the equation of every other stage out of it, they could go first. So, I mean, look, they're in a position where they could be leading the Club Championship by the end of the week, which is crazy to say. I mean, look, when you look at Falcons across the board throughout the rest of the tournaments that we have going on, yes, okay, they're probably going to pick up points, but AGAL could be leading the Club Championship by the end of the week.
Which would be an incredible storyline, because last week it was Na'Vi, now it's Falcons, and it's going to be AJL. And of course, getting that one extra win of 1,000 points is crucial for them to actually qualify for the club championship and be able to get that $7 million. So interesting. And of course, we're going to keep you updated everything CC related.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Hi guys, I'm Arian and we're Cloud9 New York and we're going to be making our perfect baguette. As you know, baguettes are massive in France, part of the Parisian culture, and we're going to show you guys how to make the right one. We have to decide whether or not we're having pickles in the baguette or not. I'm pickles.
I'm pickles.
No pickles.
No, pickles. It gives you like a little spice. It gives you a little like, you know what I mean?
I think a little.
It's good. It tastes good.
No pickles.
Yeah,
Get it out. Get it out. We're out pickles, you're weird. Like out of here, I think we need everything. I'm thinking butter base.
Everything.
Both cheeses. We'll put cheese on top, and then we'll do the meat.
And then this is bread cheese meat. This is bread cheese meat.
No, we need to have both of these in there too. And the vinaigrette on top.
No tomatoes. Okay, listen. This is tomatoes. Like, bro, lettuce is just like for fun. Like if you want to be healthy, like it doesn't taste like nothing. It literally tastes like nothing. It tastes like nothing. There's no point in having lettuce in there.
All right, let's
start.
Can we just start making?
No.
All right, so we're gonna need. Is it open? Okay, it's open.
Okay, you got this.
I can tell you never made a sandwich in your life. All right, so I'm thinking
butter base.
Butter base.
Butter.
Yeah, butter. Everyone agrees with that, right?
Yeah,
and a little bit of
pesto.
Pesto, I would put it on the bottom a bit, but I think the butter like smooths it out first.
Yeah, you're right. A lot to him might be.
Growth.
I like that.
Like, let me show you guys.
I like
it. That's it. That's enough. That's it. That's it.
That's it.
That's it. The meat? No, what about cheese? No cheese. Cheese first.
Cheese? No, what? Are you crazy? The cheese is supposed to be on top of the meat for then if it melts.
It's not cheeseburger, man. It's not melting, bro. You actually might be fried. All right, what type of cheese? What kind of cheese? We got two kinds here.
What is that?
I'm thinking the left side.
Do both. That looks disgusting.
Do both.
That one on the right looks good.
Or like stack it on top of each other.
Wait, do you wash your hands before this? Yeah.
Make sure, bro.
Definitely.
He's lying.
Hygiene 101.
Definitely.
He's lying right now.
Big man. Why does the cheese in Europe look so colorless? Like, why does it look dead? Like, bro, that cheese is literally see-through. I can see the board through the cheese.
What kind of meat do you want? Just as much meat as possible?
It's the same meat. Yeah. I need like 7 pieces.
What is this meat? Do we know? We put this on top. No, balsamic vinaigrette. We put it on top. I think we should add lettuce and tomatoes.
No tomatoes.
No tomatoes.
Lettuce, bro.
Because we already have lettuce. Just put lettuce.
Put lettuce.
This? Put that as an aesthetic. It looks good.
Vinaigrette?
Yes.
Never tasted that.
Bro, you put 2 pieces of lettuce on, bro? Mashed with vinaigrette on top?
Bro, this is like European sizing. Bro,
is vinaigrette like soy sauce or what is it? Like what does it taste like?
It's like it's
what
like
do you mean? You've never had vinegar?
Vinegar?
I'm gonna close it up, guys. So this is our baguette invention. I think we should have tomatoes.
Oh my god, I'm already hungry.
Color.
Why is the cheese wrapped over the bun?
Yeah, I don't know.
Bro.
We could have folded that over there like that.
Yep.
Who takes the
Take a bite,
bite?
Aaron.
Ned, you want to take a bite?
I'll take a bite. Take a bite. I'll take a
I'll take a couple.
Edge. Please make sure you take a good bite. Like, try to get as much as possible.
One out of 10.
1 out of 10.
The pesto is going to be the best bit.
1 out of 10.
Is that good, Ned?
That's pretty good, bro.
Okay.
Maybe a 9 because I'm hungry.
I think I made a good baguette.
Jordan, take a bite.
No.
What do you mean not?
What do you mean? Take a bite in the middle.
No. You can obviously tell it's a good sandwich by the way he's eating it.
Thank you. That's us making our perfect baguette. Out of 10, just give us a number. What would you rate it?
Imagine that with a pickle though.
A good 9 out of 10.
Yep.
That's us from Cloud9 with the perfect baguette.
Welcome back to the City of Love, where G2 Esports is rocking a brand new face. Not new to the CDL or the top tier of Call of Duty, but new to G2. Beans is going to be joining the roster. On the other side, for Cloud9, you bring in a heavy hitter that goes by the name of Gwyn. Now, Gwyn has had some ridiculous stats. He's also had some really poor records with his teams of late. Let's talk first, though, about the G2 Esports squad and a little bit why you're excited to see them today. Andy, I know they made some noise on another stage.
Yeah, they most certainly did. Won the Warzone tournament just last week, which, well, we've talked a little bit about it. Would have put them in a lovely spot, 4 club championship points, but never mind on that one. We'll come back to it at another stage. But yeah, Beans coming into this team, of course, for Skies. A lot of aggression coming out of that man, but also in Surge. This guy's great with a sniper, can open things up, has been putting up great performances even in the league. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what he could do. Can he make them a truly top 4 squad and not being gate kept out?
So this team will not be earning club championship points, but their G2 organization is currently in 12th overall. That is guaranteed about $1 million if they can hold that spot. For this team, though, they're playing for the $600,000 that comes with first place in the title of EWC champion. Is Cloud9 a realistic hurdle on the other side of the stage?
It's a hurdle for sure. I mean, these guys picking up Gwyn, like he can find kills. And we've seen these guys at times throughout the season lose a lot, particularly in Hardpoint, but they had some search and destroy strengths. Now, when you get rid of Hyde and you bring in a guy like Gwyn, this is going to raise your respawn floor because he can find those kills. Encourage started to come on strong towards the later half of the season. So yeah, it is a hurdle for these guys. And this is a G2 team that hasn't been particularly great at the respawn game mode. So could be more even than people may anticipate.
If you watch the Black Ops 7 season, one of the big storylines was the fact that Vancouver Surge let go of their previous roster that went to 5 grand finals. All of those players went on to raise trophies, except for this man. Byron Plumbridge got left behind. He got shipped off to Boston. He was on the breach for a while. Now he's here for G2. What can Nasty do as you look at one of the better ARs representing the EU?
This has to be a reminding everyone of his stock and his ceiling kind of tournament, because he's gone a little bit through a criticism patch through this year, I feel, but I think he's dramatically underrated. Of course, he's had a second at both previous Esports World Cups. It's now about lifting its performance back to that. You get top 6 at Champs. And again, can you step up into that tier that it sits right at the top that really means that you cement yourself as one of the best to ever step out of Europe?
We've only had 2 tournaments here at EWC for Call of Duty. He's finished second both times. We caught up with Nasty before his first match of the tourney.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with everyone's favorite dark horse team, G2. And I got the red hair with me of all the horses with me. The stallion himself, man. Nasty. Last time we saw G2 at Champs, I mean, it looked like you guys could upset anyone out there. How do you guys plan on doing that at this event and making sure that no one forgets about you guys?
Well, we plan to do more of it this event. That's why we made the roster change. Be more consistent. I feel like we're good across all game modes now, so I think we have a way better chance than Champs.
I think you guys do got a better chance. I learned from the fans out there, there's no better combo than beans on toast. All right? So how you plan on getting some more bread for Beans and the rest of the squad? How is he going to help get some of that bread for the team?
Definitely helping our pacing and respawns. I feel like our pacing was a little off. We had me and Caesar on the slower side, then the subs were on too fast. So bringing Beans in makes it a lot more consistent. I think it will help us instead of being so hot and cold, you know? That's like how our respawn kind of was. We relied on S&D too much, so that is going to help. For sure.
It is going to help those moments so you guys can be consistently hot out there. But now one thorn that's kind of been thrown out there for you guys, Colossal Hardpoint gone. Crimp losses. How's he feeling? Can we get the inside scoop on that one?
Crimpancy's in effect. Don't worry about that. We're good. We traded out nicely. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
All right, you heard it here. They traded out nicely. Hey, they're ready to go out there and put on a show for the G2 fans, man. We saw G2 went out there in Warzone. To see them go back-to-back here in COD, what do you want to say to G2 fans out there who's tuned in?
Keep showing support. We appreciate you. We're going to try and, as you said, go back-to-back.
You heard it here.
And ladies, that man promised me if they win the tournament, he is shaving the mustache and just keeping the soul patch. Byron has gotten 2 second places. He'll do anything for a gold, Nameless.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said, all his old teammates, they've gotten that win. He needs one, and like he got second at the last 2. You know, the first one, it was him and Kremp together, so this would be a huge win to get that momentum going forward in this tournament.
They were basically babies back
Last thing I'll say is he's the key, Chris. He needs to pull out that third NPC, make some huge plays for this roster. And I think they can do some damage if the respawn gets better.
Final thoughts on G2 before we go to Cloud9.
I just agree with what's being said here about Nasty. I think that we're putting a lot of those other players in that category of they're the ones that are taking these teams to championships. There's a reason why this man's there consistently. I'm expecting to step up here.
Skies has been solid throughout his career. He's a world champion, but Beans has brought the heat. He's been to a number of Challengers Grand Finals, and I'm excited to see him today on the other side for Cloud9. this is a big opportunity for Gwyn. You are playing with some rookies, some guys that have no accolades on their career. They have one of the worst seasons in Call of Duty history for Black Ops 7. If you look at the historics, they're in the bottom 8 of all-time teams. So, and there's no expectations here at EWC, is there?
I mean, for Gwyn, maybe, though, right? Because this guy, if he doesn't start performing individually, like, people are going to stop picking him up. So this does feel like a last opportunity to showcase himself here at EWC. And with these guys, Webby, he started to play really well towards the end. They picked him up. He was a weapon. So you now have a couple of Slayers, and they were in all of those maps. They were choking them down to the wire. So I think you bring in Gwyn, you're hoping he's the closer for your team.
I think that he will give them an extra element of objective play. I think you have got some straight shooters in Nezra and Webby, but Gwyn coming into this team, I think, will lift their floor considerably, which is what you brought up earlier. And they're all good at S&D, good, of course, being relative to their typical performances. If you can just flip one of those hard points out, the Neslo exists for very good reason.
Or just like when we're up 250 to 200 or 230 to 200, can we just close it out and get to 250? Let's just win that final rotation. Let's make one good play down the stretch, and C9 would be in a way different spot.
Can we talk about Search and Destroy, though? Because I thought that was where they could compete with the top CDL teams, and they would fall just short. But Hyde was their best player in that game mode, right? Now you're bringing in Gwyn instead. So I wonder, do you get worse in your best game mode? And is it worth it for the trade-off in Respawn? If you're looking for the respawns, it's going to be on Hardpoint Gridlock. We've got Overload Den for Map 3. And, of course, Frequency is in the mix thanks to our friends over at Treyarch. They've got the brand new, old map back in the new game here for the final tournament of the season. Let's talk a little bit about that. Why are you excited if we get to a game 4?
I love Frequency. It's a delicate map, P2 and P3. You can play the bang out style, but you might get punished and spawn super deep. So yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to play well for a team like G2, I think.
Andy, we got 35 seconds before this match, which means it's prediction time. 89% of the fans are going G2 here.
Honestly, I'm surprised it's that low. I'm going to go with a 3-1 to try and be kind to C9. That's all I got.
I think the chat just heard my comment about them being bottom 8 teams of all time. Ant, where do you have them?
Yeah, I think this is going to be game 5 G2, actually.
Game 5 G2. We're going to see Frequency. We're going to see our first game 5. He's a liar. It's a 3-0. Minnesota, get it done. You got Byron Plumbridge. Game time.
Now, there's only so much you can learn from baby steps at a tournament like this, and that's what we're witnessing right now. The first matches to be played out. And the latest featured the world champions in FaZe Clan, who of course looked cool, calm, and collected in their opening series.
And it's so hard to watch FaZe. They're insane. But I must say that the Pit put up such a, I would say, a decent fight. Yes. Moi, dans mon livre, The Pit n'ont pas été ridicules contre les champions du monde, donc personnellement, ça me va. Et Ian et moi, on a un message important pour vous dans le public.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to the fans that are filling out this arena nice and early this week for Call of Duty. Bonjour Paris. Thank you so much. We're expecting to pack this arena out as the week rolls along, but I always like to give a shout out to the early birds.
C'est très facile de venir le samedi, le dimanche. Alors que ça coûte plus cher, mais forcément, c'est là qu'il y a les plus gros matchs, etc. Donc on voulait vraiment vous remercier d'être déjà là avec nous pour ce début de semaine. Ça fait hyper plaisir, les gars. Merci beaucoup. But that doesn't mean that we're gonna get gentlemates just now, right, Ian?
Oui, oui. Oh, no. No. It's now time to welcome onto the stage our next competitors, starting with G2! Close enough to smell the podium, never close enough to touch it. G2 made changes when most teams stood still. And now world champion Envoy is part of a roster that believes its best Call of Duty is still ahead. Paris is where potential needs to become proof.
And on the other side, a team that needs redemption. It is Cloud9. It is their chance to make people stop asking questions about their motivation and start asking about their ceiling. Ils ont été discrets cette saison, mais discret ne veut pas dire terminé. C'est leur chance de faire cesser les doutes, de faire cesser les questions, because coming without a target on your back can be one of the best advantages here in Paris.
Absolutely, as Cloud9 take position, it's G2 versus Cloud9, who will be the next team in Paris to get off to a winning start.
Another showdown here in the group stages of EWC 26. Cloud9 taking on G2. Ours chance back in the booth. Mate, what could be a rapid series given the way the years look for them, but it's a brand new G2.
An interesting decision being made, right? Replacing Skies with Beans, and an opportunity for him to, I mean, he's made a name for himself, a familiar face in the CDL, but another opportunity for a touch of redemption. Maybe the G2 fans are going to miss him. Maybe the G2 fans will be happy to see the new man on the roster. Our first luck is certainly going to be a good one. I think C9, if anything, they're hoping to be able to tee off on him. Good little warm-up series.
At the very least. I know nothing but love to Mr. Bueno, to Skies, who will be sitting this tournament out. But Beans, a worthy contender to fill those shoes. Again, he brings the sight. He brings, a lot of the search and destroy love that you would like to see. You are missing out that sort of tactile side of the game. The nade spots, the wall bangs. I mean, these are the things that Skies brings, which is a very, very gap in the game.
It is the classic Call of Duty conversation. You're trading away Skies for Beans. You're going to get 2 more kills per respawn situation. Is that going to be enough to make up for the intangibles that Skies brings?
That's a very eloquent way to put it, my friend. G2 Esports. We were giving them a lot of love there for their win in Warzone, which was a lovely surprise to the Call of Duty world, but now a very different affair. They have the Gentlemates on side. Envoy, a former member and alumni of the squad. Is that going to be enough to get them over the line? Is there going to be enough to find some success here at EWC 26? Cloud9, absolutely nothing in the world to lose, except for the series, everything to gain. Excited to see Beans back in action alongside Nasty, 2 Brits there in the professional Call of Duty world. Envoy and Krem, legends in their own right. I think, but at the end of all of this, Krem's going to have himself a fun career. What a exciting player he is to watch. And here we go, folks. Diving into map number 1.
Kremp is probably the most bubble player we have right now. The expectation of superstar just doesn't quite have the results. You're waiting for that team to truly ascend, and then you can sort of go after the claim of one of the better players, if not one of the best in the game. Got to start getting some wins, be able to get that delivered. UWC is certainly a fun place to do it.
Well, here we go in a Scar map number 1.
You sure about that?
Will. It was Den, wasn't it? Oh, it's Gridlock.
We'll
so
get
sorry.
there eventually.
What did I just say? Wow, I'm exhausted.
Go down the list. Frequency.
Frequency, hard point. Wait, where am I? Who are you? What's going on? Blue team G2, red team Cloud9.
Work on nades. Got Beans throwing a little bit of that bait. Got to space him out. Time him as well as you can. By the looks of it, Cloud9 will win the opening break. Clean house. Beans falls. Prem does as well. C9 well informed inside of that time. They're going to have at least a 20-point lead.
Yeah, here on Exposure Overload. Excited to see how the rest of this one goes. Pete, what I can find. Nasty, lovely shots. Krempel onside him. Perfect pinch situation here. This is surely going to be a hard point break. 20 seconds to go. And get as much of that as you possibly can. G2. Great start here from C9. We've seen this team try to have success on the map, but again, as Namus was bringing up earlier on the stage, it's the closeout situation. It's actually finishing the map. That's the real concern we have right now for C9.
Well, we'll get to the end. At the start, you only have to worry about the beginnings. Envoy playing for that rotation. It's going to be a 3 spree, and officially the only player that's going to be near the time. His team, though, fully collapsed on top of it. Bean's actually the first one to strike, but G2 just snap into position. Everybody in the right spots at the right time. Clean on this P2 time.
This is how we mount a comeback. 1-2 now on the hard point. Envoy third. Lovely fadeaway there to allow the health to regen. That was a really great little moment of gameplay. Is now Krem on the left wing. Superb shots. The next man on his way, and he's going to eat a stun. Here comes Nezra on the attack. Pressure now from C9. They've got the man advantage. Quick contest. Envoy continues the spree. What a 6. And what a sick play this was. 7 in a row with a Hellstorm.
Hasn't died in a minute. C9, what a wonderful opening break. And then Envoy just picks them apart after the fact. So, yes, it'll be a 30-point lead, surprisingly, for G2 going into the new time. And they got a lot of time to work this break. Number 4 taking the deep route. A couple players now working in through Dojo. But Lord Krem falls. Looks like his team's going to fall too. C9, perfect hold to kick off this P3.
C9 perfect. And the man on time, Gwyn, that 1 and 6. We'll see how that fares. Likely to change soon. Envoy creating nothing but a distraction. The attack towards the hard point and allows his teammates to find the kills. Trade's complete though, and is C9 still in control.
Nice little hold. Nasty trying to work his way inside, but can't really make the entry with an AR. Gets a little bit baited and turns into a bait of a team kill. So yeah, C9 cruise control so far on this P3. The first 2 holds stuff. They're going to block the right side spawns. They know all 4 players are going to be in front of them.
Probably are 1 and 6 now to 5 and 6. Gwyn turned it all around. Still holding on the time, still finding kills. One more. A single bullet. And no need, gets the assist. The Hellstorm nearly his... This is a brilliant hard point from Cloud9. What a comeback.
Yeah, and Courage also going to be fully set up on the rotation. He's dealing with 3 players and overwhelmed, but that's going to be the knowledge. 3 players for C9, going to be on that rotation. Still, though, a 30-point lead for Cloud9. And now they got the actual pinch to break this new time.
Over the top, Weavy nothing. Beans brought down. Lovely snap there from Nezra. Encourage now trying to work the back line. Hold here early on for Encourage. C9 still with the time. Gwyn's spree finally comes to an end, but he's managed to net everything he could from it. 35 seconds. The contest is there. G2 back into the hill.
C9, though, really want to bully them out. Not going to have any trophies on the time. Stuns are going to connect. Nades are going to clear out Nasty on the back alley, and you should be able to overwhelm. Kremtho on a spree is a little bit of a scary sight. Him and Envoy from down low, that dynamic duo might just be cooking up a Hellstorm.
We're looking at another here. This is a fantastic turn here for G2, but again, not a huge amount of hardpoint time. Awkward gunfight, lost in the nick, and that is it. No streaks for Krem. A worthy attempt. Hardpoint number 1, back over we go to the second set. Bit of a foothold being found here by G2. Envoy trying to dig in. Hellstorm takes 6 seconds to get involved, and at that point in time, surely Cloud9 either break hardpoint or get themselves to cover. Cloud9 with time, counter Hellstorm out. Let's go for a listen in.
Already. Taking it off for up. Okay. Yo, grab deep with someone. Pitch, yeah, pitch. Grab deep with me. Pitch, I'm trying to go left right now. Yeah. I don't need one hill. I don't see no shot. Go deep right now. I got you. I'm with you. Underpass on me. On the got ready, beans. Ready, we come got ready. Go top. 1 HP, 1 HP, top beans. One shot, nice. Take your time. Behind you. You some core, nice. One shot, boy. Alright, I'm envoy. I'm playing the back, Nothing shot. Ready. Yo, watch pinch when you spawn in. Okay, I'll try. Yeah, I'm shot. We're good.
We're good like this.
Yeah. I'm all front. Yo, high from top. Press camp weak. Already. One's deep on me. They're gonna go all going around. Front deep. I'm one on the press. High press. Spawning dojo. I'm on P4. I'm putting okay? I'm about to build. Comms.
Cloud9, full control. Listening, pretty good.
Yeah, beautiful communication. Quite literally calming. Hey, the setup is good. We have everything. Don't need to fix anything. And once they get the 4-man wipe, calling exactly where they spawn. So they've delivered a good amount of P2 time so far, making amends for the first set of rotations, but looks like that did not last. G2, even after they get 4-man wipe, 10 seconds later, they break through.
Yeah, we're talking about changes right now. It's Krem holding down time, 17 and 11. He's got the production there. Envoy, we've seen his perspective, lovely kills. It's Beans and Nasty struggling so far on Gridlock. Neither of them able to break the 10-kill mark. And even now, with that G2 hill time, still a very, very close game. And this, as far as I'm concerned, Chance, is an upset.
It's also been a bit of a hill battle rolling through where P2's have been very strong for G2. First go around, the P3 was an absolute lockdown for Cloud9. Looking to have that deja vu.
For now, C9 still in control. Can we get the break? And it's going to be Beans at the helm with a 2. Can we find a third here on the attack? Krem trying to get involved. A little mismatch there in the chemistry, but Nasty finally picks it up. There's the final set of trades. Envoy with 2, and we should have G2 in control. Not a man on time yet. Nezra still in the contest.
Yeah, Envoy's going to be that difference maker. Maybe Beans having the NPC at the start of the hill for the break to be a bit of a difference maker. And I mean, we've had a couple team kills rolling through, one with a stun grenade, one with an actual grenade. But so it's like G2, that was enough to make the difference. It was a break they needed to get on this P3. They absolutely deliver, and in spite of the fact that they lose that rotation, they will have the lead over towards P4, and they got an extra 10 seconds to try to break it down.
Yeah, we call them lethals for a reason. C9 yet again, another rotation one. G2 have been barely able to muster together that opening hardpoint time here on this map. Nasty on the attack forward, Gwyn and Encourage going to clean back. Envoy picks up the final trade, and this is going to be the contest over the top. Now he's starting to make some problems for C9. Lovely teamwork from Kremp, joining him there in the hard point. Beans picks up the middle of the map, and now you've got G2 in.
Yeah, the SMGs for G2 are simply willing them to victory. Clear-cut front runners in this moment. 24 and 17 for Envoy. Kremp got the 22 kills. They're having a race amongst themselves. The AR player's struggling, so that is going to be the windfall, the opportunity for C9 to win this game. They are indeed keeping it close.
Beans trying to get in there. Knows those players have managed to regen their health by now. And over the top, a little bit too shaky upstairs. Nezra walks away with a freebie. Lead change yet again for C9. This is back and forth. A new hard point on its way, and a foot race for it. Our next set of hard points is upon us here. Beans tucks tail, the last man out of the hard point there for G2, and now we get ourselves to another one. Awkward spawn though, as we are going to see Gwyn there on the left-hand side of the minimap. Could cause some problems here, but lead change, another one is surely on the way. C9 are in.
Yeah, you'll take that. And Nasty's going to take it right away from you. Wow, an opportunity for C9 to make something happen off the Mixie spawns rolling through. Instead, well, it is devastation, and now you just have these G2 players. A full spread across the map. Envoy, though, overwhelmed. You lose the front line fight. Now Nasty, maybe a 1v1 for the bread to beat, but actually his teammates are here for the backups. Yeah, trades are good. G2 keeping this P1 stable.
Stable works for now. Big play out of Krem. Takes care of a pair. Getting close to the business end of the hard point. 25 for the win. Not going to happen on this one, but the P2s have been so good for G2. Will this one be any different? Envoy, what a lovely two-piece. The last man, and he brings him down alongside Nasty. What a wipe from G2 Esports.
Yeah, Envoy with his best TK Sharp impression. Best in the lobby. 29 kills on a 3 spree, and I mean, he had a similar spree going into the rotation. Now Beans getting the gun warm. He goes on a bit of a spree just to try to close this one out for G2. 10 seconds to go.
C9 get themselves in. Holding on with the fingernails right now. A couple of big ones that are Nasty and Krem. 2 players to go, 1 player to go. The spawn's at the rear, but it's not going to be enough time. You have to make something happen now, Cloud9. Send it, fly forward, get a contest at the very best, and they find the kills. 5 seconds to save their lives here in map 1.
Well, G2, a couple opportunities. You want to rotate or you want to make the break for only 5 seconds. Might as well give it the old college try. But 2 players fall before the next guys make it here in line. So it's a scattered push, and they get chopped down. C9, they've done enough to survive. Now you got to book it, though. You have to sprint to this new hill.
Survive, but can you thrive in a hard point that's treated you so right in the map so far? G2 are in position. It's 5 measly seconds. We need to see an attack now from Cloud9. So far, very successful. A man on the inside down. They've managed to break it. What an opportunity. Oh my goodness, Cloud9 survived.
It's been their hill. They could do this. They clean house, and right now G2, they are just scattered.
25 for the win. A single break's all you need, and that might be at the 3. It could encourage Liv. No chance for survival there. It got a little bit too hot in the kitchen. But G2, they save it before it's spoiled in the end.
That small window of opportunity they just had, and, well, they walk that straight through. Those hills open, got the stiff breeze coming, but the shot's on point. Beans had a slow start in the first half, really started to heat up there towards the end, and a key factor in that final break, able to make the impact. Ultimately, though, with Envoy and Kremp simply running the show, and Envoy especially, talk about how crucial that first Hellstorm was, because you had Encourage get a Hellstorm of his zone, and that just turns into that battle of P1. Encourage using it for the break, absolutely would have gotten them that P1 time. Well, Envoy just calls in one of his own, and sort of a, Mexican standoff, as you will. Don't want to be the first one to shoot.
Yeah, we got guns on you, you got guns on us. What a play. Great, hard point. good looks out of both our squads. And again, for the G2 fans, that's a nervy win. That's a real nervy one. This is a great play from Envoy and Nasty. I mean, you're seeing it from his perspective. Fast and furious here in Black Ops 7. Our pro view gives you an eye on exactly what our players see. You get a taste of their settings, everything. It's all there. And G2 happily closed that one out. But again, a little nervy, a little scarier than they wanted those final moments to be.
Keep selling that siren song for these teams getting 3-0'd through the day. God, I know they got 3-0'd, but it was close.
Strap me to the post. Strap me to the post. Let me listen to all of it. I just want to know. G2, though, happy to be here. Again, a lot of question marks around the Beans change. We'll see if it works out. So far, so good. Another raid S&D for map number 2. That Den Overload is going to be a lot of fun. Frequency, hardpoint. Come on, baby. Give us that map 4. Get us all the way to map 4. Come on, C9. They'll probably win it because, you know, that's the way it goes. That will be the upset. The chances of that happening, though, not fantastic. G2 Esports, technically, should be a better rounded team.
If C9 win that frequency hardpoint, then we get to roast G2 for dropping Skies, because he was a wizard in Black Ops 4. Frequency, no exception to it.
No. But as far as the hardpoints go, usually a C9 loss. S&Ds have been great. Their S&Ds have generally been, like, well, when they're making the upsets happen, greats far and few between. If you could see his face, actually, I know you can see his face, because if you're watching the TikTok live stream, you can see us the entire time. But if you can only see the scowl across Charles's face when I say that, but I do think, mate, if there's going to be an upset, if there's going to be a map stolen, this is G2's to take.
Absolutely. I mean, think you know, this is like a psychological phenomenon of, it's just because of like what is next to each other. Have you watched the map once for C9, and it's just, it leaves enough pain in the thought of your mind that when they actually are decent in Search and Destroy, you sort of level them up and you go, wow, that's actually crazy. Look at how much better they are. But I think the signs are correct. Envoy's a player that absolutely deserves more love. You will 0.6 gang chill. Turns out to be one of the worst Call of Duty tweets of all time. Men's world champ for a reason. An exceptional Call of Duty player.
See if we can't close that search. I still worry about the C9 opportunity there. Overload as well. C9 have been fine at Overload. You add Gwyn to the mix. Who knows? Who knows where it goes? What I'm trying to say is I want that frequency. The first taste of it.
Absolutely.
First taste of it in Black Ops 7. I'm just saying, G2, creative ways to throw games. We might see one here. You never know. Realistically, though, into the Search and Destroy we now descend. G2 Esports have definitely got, again, a little bit extra pressure. C9 have been the bottom of the league for the longest time. Actually, all season long.
This is true.
The true bottom.
In Beans, this is a revenge opportunity against C9.
A touch of it, yes. A true touch of it.
Technically, well, not even the most success. Yeah, they really just struggled the whole time. It was game 5 with the issue for C9 early on.
And this is the man we are talking about. But will the pressure of playing a team that is technically leagues below you, will it fall the other way? A scary prospect. Lovely shots from Beans. Doesn't connect on the last man, but a 2v2 now with the bomb etching towards B. Should be a plant here for Z9, and that post-plant position, it's going to be a fun little 2v2.
Well, not feeling confident for the plant just yet. They've cleared space, taking a dip, cooling off. No sweat for Webby. They're going to be making moves. They're pushing through, and they are going straight into Nasty, and they catch them in Courage, looking for an ace.
Krem's looking for the 2v1. No plant as of yet. Encourage for the ace. And he gets it. That is a lovely first round for C9. All 4 in the back pocket. Watch his march towards a Hellstorm. I do believe he was doing that with the bomb in hand. So his score, watch it shoot right up.
Just multiple key wins. Effectively baiting his teammates for a handful of those kills, but to a great deal of success. Everything you want, maybe except the bomb plant, but you'll take that round win, and you will take the hot start.
Oh, yeah, the bomb plant would have been a lot nicer. But, alas, take the round win. Not a terrible start in the slightest. Lovely 4-0 there for Encourage next to his name. G2. And Beans again has the option to put that sniper away. Weavy will also put it away, but Interesting to see. Exciting. No one had a whole lot of snipes as of yet. Early bomb plant here by A. Post plant position as of now for G2. They're fighting through kitchen, and so far, so good.
What a chunky stun grenade. Krem gets the call out on 2, plays off the information perfectly, and now just gets to go hunting. Nasty's gonna fall in the background, and you got the random floater of Webby just gets caught. This is an extremely away round, but Courage now on a 6 spree. Kind of close to 1v3.
That was disgusting work. Oh, he gets away with it for now. 1v2. Has to pick up another big one here on Beans. Is he going to check that right side? The timing's gone his way. Can he keep the kills going? I think for now, yeah, absolutely wants to hold off. Absolutely wants to stay alive. That is going to be a lovely 6 spree. G2 will take the round, but Hellstorm Dreams are very much alive.
You see G2 also not risking it. No hunting him down, no giving away free B kills. They know the thought in the back of your mind, he's just a kill or 2 away. Definitely need to be a little bit careful and keep in the back of your mind. Once Encourage gets called out, you know he's going to be dangerous. In the meantime, stun grenade lands. Gonna get the call out. There's 2 players. So Kremp spots the first player in money, ready for the next guy to beat down the line. Every Freddy or hiding spot they attempted to take, G2 hyper aware.
Man, Courage with a really hot hand at the moment. Oh, Weavy. Putting it away. No, indeed, he is not. We are going to be seeing the snipe play out. Encourage still in his spree. We've taken control of the A-bomb site. Trophy systems in place. This is a plant, and we are absolutely doing it. Are we watching the flank, though? That's the question, Weavy. The man there from the driveway is going to get involved. There's the retreat and the reposition. Can they bring the snipe to the... Oh, it's not going to happen. No frontline man. Oh, they've walked right through. Krem's opened the fridge, and he's making himself at home.
They're soaring. Beans also has been calling out. He's fighting too. So the bomb would have gotten diffused anyway. Cloud9 just get run over in this moment. Wevy with this snipe just simply overwhelmed. Too many players to deal with, and Kremp 0 time wasted. Extremely confident on the pinch. I mean, you just have, again, the SMG players right now are soaring for G2.
Yeah, for Cloud9, it's all Encourage. There's a lot of zeros across the scoreboard right now, and no one able to find any success. He's certainly been holding it all together. The boys have put together their perfect baguette with a perfect search and destroy round, not as of yet.
Was it the perfect baguette? It was every single time a fruit or vegetable came up, all of them were like, no, ew, don't put that on there. Guys, your American is showing. Please.
I watched Wevy eat the whole thing afterwards and tell me that it was one of the most delicious things he's eaten in his life.
Fruits and vegetables are good.
Not just for the aesthetics, the lettuce was there. It was a nutritious addition to that baguette. And now, a little bit more for this S&D. Envoy getting a bit feely there by Ring, looking to catch himself out, an errant member of Cloud9. Nothing as of yet, but bomb plant. And C9 are in a position to counterattack this. All through the backside of Laundry. We've seen this one play out many times. How will this one end? A perfect position here for Envoy. Jumps up into the feed. Good for 2. Here comes number 3. And the trades are there. G2 Esports up.
Yeah, not a lot of pressure and not a lot of confidence there for C9. Beans is having that standoff battle. He's playing bottom bed. You got Wevy playing over towards Tiki, but once he clears that space, all the G2 players know mid-map's fine. Don't have to worry about pull steps. It's an easy bomb plan. They have a lack of numbers, at least for the first 15 seconds when Beans is working that pinch. If they can just get past them, they could run them over with the numbers. Instead, Envoy just picks them apart.
World champion for a reason, as we love to say. How many times do you think you've said world champion for a reason throughout your career? I'm in the hundreds.
78.
78. We're going to be. Encourage still leading the lobby in kills alongside Krem. Fast plant from Nezra. Post plant position should be superb. We will check the COD timing on this one for Cloud9, but so far, so good.
G2 are also approaching this from every single angle. Pinch is covered. A difficult gunfight, though, for Kremp. And, well, that's an example as to why. And it looks like C9 coming out on top of the numbers. Everyone falls down the line. Bean's the last one to go. It's a perfect plant. Everyone in their positions. And once you win that first gunfight, things get a little bit easier. C9 on point with that B side.
And that's the perfect post plant. Flank was covered. Every kill you wanted, you got.
And this spot is
Yeah, this is this is so far the EWC special. The pickup from Tiki as well, from the little bar on the left-hand side. Everything going right. Great shots in the end there. 3-2. G2 still up by 1. And at least Nidra and Wevy have got their kills. Thank goodness. We're all on the board now, folks. That worry is gone for our players.
And G2 have had a ton of success with these A-bomb site plants. So defensively, well, at least he hit the nades. I was going to say C9 just show absolutely no presence, but even from the distance, the frag grenades find their impact.
Great angle from Envoy. Enough to catch the player by tree. A power position throughout COD history that has caused many issues now. Wevy on the run, he's out. Oh, he's doubled back to the right time. Is he able to get the kills? Again, just causing nothing but discourse here for G2 to worry about. Shots are still there. The bomb down on the other side of the map, though, for G2 Esports. This is a tough spot.
Well, Wevy's done his job. He has bought you so much time, and now Encourage on the flip side has to do his. He gets the intel, knows the wrap is coming back, and he's able to back down. And what a wonderful played round from Encourage and Wevy. They are dishing it up.
Yeah, they hold on. Bomb recovered. Envoy down. That's the bomb dropped. Nasty alone. And a worthy attempt, but Cloud9 back in it.
Gorgeous. S&D, Miles, as you say, they level it up compared to their hardpoint game. Looking good here on the main stage. It's really just the sort of disappearing act. Get the frag grenade first blood. They've had a lot of struggles with the retakes on that site, so they made the adjustment. Wevy makes great plays just to be the speed demon to run away from the engagement. And Encourage plays off top ring, backs down when he feels the pressure. Great read on the guy coming in through pillars. Smart S&D all around.
Shout out Gwyn as well. Joining the squad. Proving the Friendship League moniker to some degree of fallacy. And here's the mid-map pressure from C9. They've got options for where they want to go. Kremp's going to deny the A-bomb site for now. Are we going to B? Encourage has bought you some space here. The real estate purchase, is it enough to get a plant? It's a fast move here from G2 to get involved in the fight, but Beans is gone, cracked wide open. Oh boy, Envoy gets there and Encourage on the trade, finds his 10th. No 11th here in the round, and Gwyn is gone. And G2, it was a messy round, but they're up.
Just a pure trade fest. Very quick there on the sort of TDM style, not going for the bomb plants, going to run it down. A little bit of success, but I just think the G2 players very quick to sort of sort themselves in line. Envoy gets a quick trade. Nasty's quick on the wrap back, and you see just a ton of players one shot, and Nasty wins the big one in the end.
That was nice, Barry. What did he say? Tough read in the lips there. Byron, maybe. Byron, maybe. Snipe for Beans this round, maybe. Ooh, takes the shot. No connection as of yet. He has to keep that out now. He cannot swap weapons. No class change, and Nejra, pure class on the first kill on Karen.
NPC. Wow, I mean...
Yeah, from that corner as well.
Play the guessing game on that. Wouldn't have read it. Wevy continues to keep the sniper out at 1 and 6. You'd think he would think, but instead, here we are.
Envoy's going to live to fight another round. Beans up close. Jaeger, freebie on a Gwyn. Man advantage right now for G2. No more in that life. And Envoy taps a couple of headshots. And G2 right now very much out of position together. Rendezvous by the A-bomb site. It looks to be the play. But Cloud9 together.
And you just don't read Nasty. Got to make sure your teamwork is on point. They actually just guessed wrong. So yeah, bomb plant for the laundry side of the map. It's exactly where Nasty has control of. As far as 2v2 goes, you give the advantage to G2.
Let's see how it goes. Can we catch him? Envoy with a dirty off angle right now. Trying to play a sneaky spot, and there it might be. There you go. Nasty finds his as well. G2 advantage found. Lovely round.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on the pool side of the map, but Nasty on the island. It takes all the space in the world past laundry. Envoy knows, just, hey, pull the envoyage, get out of there, rotate the bomb towards your teammate, plant for him in the spot, and you can see that sort of, creepy style he's working with. Going prone, getting weird, waiting for his teammate to give the comm. Nasty's just throwing the shoulders back and forth. Spots a single player out in pillars. Envoy plays off the information, perfectly. Good teamwork here for G2.
Again, the idea that he gets that perfect route to get the bomb to the A site is, again, a blessing. Towards the A bomb, so we go yet again. Map point for G2 to go up 2-0 in the series. And so far, Cloud9 have been gifted a free and open site, but all the explosions are luring those members of G2 over. Slowly but surely, here they come. Who will strike first? So far, nobody.
Got the guy with 11 kills with the bomb. Still able to get it down.
Doing it all.
And planning for laundry, and that's where his entire team is.
Can he get out with his life? Well, Courage is going to now hold that ring position. Nasty through tree.
Oh,
finds his fifth.
Damn.
Finds his fifth. Now to ring. Kremp opens up the other flank. Trades now continuing. All down to Envoy. 1v2. Ample time. 1v1. The man dances. He disappears.
Dog, what are you doing?
And absolutely destroys Nezra for the win.
I don't understand.
6-3 the final score. 2-0 for G2.
It's never made sense to challenge that tree heady. This map is 15 years old. Gwyn said, no, I got it. It's 2026. I turn up the clock, I guess, eviscerated. And then Envoy, after getting one of the most wicked pistol kills we've seen this year, Nezra said, you know what? I'm feeling confident. Let me sprint to him. I don't want to play out the bomb. I don't care if it's planted for laundry. I'm challenging that world champ. I don't know why.
I wonder if there was a call for that. He's one shot. He's weak.
That's good. That means I have time to play around the bomb that is currently planted.
Oh, here's the first. Into the pistol kill. And the shots here were unreal. See ya, G2. 2-0 studio.
What are they doing? Oh, the face of pain in the coaching booth. Byron saying, these guys are serious? 2 games in, 2 wins. And how we feeling?
I mean, that's just awful to watch. I mean, like, we talked about it before the match, how C9 games go. We get to the end of hard points and we throw it away. We get to the, these crucial moments in search and destroy. Think about the cutout round Nasty finds 2. Encourage jumping out of Tiki. The final round, for this to be, how many months are we into the game?
I mean, solid, 8, 9 months?
To fly out and challenge that with bomb down is egregious. Like, actually. So, yeah, I'm just frustrated watching. Frustrated.
Chance made the point himself. I mean, it's not even the game. Raid is how old? How long have we been playing this? Like, we know the fundamentals of S&D. We know them on Raid. What are we doing? Me and Nameless were studying watching it. His mouth hit the deck. Like, you were stunned up here. So, yeah, bad move.
Thank goodness we have a key crusher. All of your mistakes will then be put in front of you in shards at the end of your tournament weekend. In the meantime, let's revisit some of the glory moments for our G2 squad. That's when they won Warzone. They also had a win to start off this game. Let's take a look here at Map 1 highlights. Andrew, is this team the real deal? Was this too close of a game? What did you witness as we watched Hardpoint?
Very slow start out of the team. They come out and it felt like they weren't ready for the pace that was going to be brought in from Cloud9. And I think they recognized they had to get off to a very quick start if you are C9, take that first map and then start to bank on those S&Ds. Of course, they'll do none of that now inside of that series, but there were adjustments and smart adjustments inside that G2 camp that meant they got over the line. And that's what you like to see. A team tested, a team answers.
Yeah, it was Envoy who closed it out. I mean, it was a very close game. We get down to the final moments. It's a rotation over towards P2. And clearly, like, somebody calmed it on the side of C9. They're like, hey, everybody group up and let's play for a damn rotation. And this is the play right here. All 4 together, but it's still 1 by 1 by 1. So, like, the small details, and a guy as decorated and as good as Envoy is going to be ready for those moments. Finds 3, game closed.
He called his editor. He said, hey, get your clips ready.
Yeah.
We're going to be busy against this team. Cloud9 making it look easy in certain moments. And others, though, they show their shots. They show their ceiling. Can they put it together? What's stopping a team that's been playing this long and now adding a veteran in Gwyn to the roster from finding success?
It's poise, Chris. Straight up. I mean, how many matches have we watched throughout the season where it gets down to the wire and they choke? But on the flip side of that, you have a G2 team who have had poise under pressure, and now you add Beans, that extra energy when you start to fry to compound that into a dominant map victory. I think that's the element he's going to bring to them.
Well, this is one of the reasons he was brought into this team. Starts off on that AR, sluggish, as you can see in his first half here, just 7 kills, 0.5 on that KD. KD, he drops onto the NPC and starts to light things up, takes control of important rotational points, choke holds, very much so opens up what C9 were making work out there on the map. And again, that's why he is here. He brings an extra element of pace that Skies doesn't necessarily have, and that changed it and gave them the opportunity to close things out.
And that's the thing about Beans is he's not a consistent player. He has never been. And I don't know if that's the worst thing because he's streaky.
Yeah.
And when you start to fry, if you put him in a position to find success, he can just take over a moment of the map for you. So, yeah, I think it could be a good thing for this G2 team that you have somebody who can go on those big streaks.
Ooh, I love that call out because having someone that X factor is what we used to call him, someone with an insanely high ceiling, but also lower floor than the rest of the teammates is something dangerous, but then can also win you championships. Beans' floor seems to be pretty high. Have we seen his ceiling yet?
No, we have not yet. I mean, in challenges this year, he's been great, particularly when we had the Pro-Am. You know, he plays better against better teams, which I love to see. But yeah, a lot of energy. We're going to see some great moments from him throughout this tournament.
And then on the other side of this one, I want to talk a little bit about Cloud9. What do you want to see from Gwyn? This is his second team where he's kind of the third-year, fourth-year player amongst rookies.
Well, we go through a period of like cycling talent in and out of the league. You kind of got to stand apart from that at some point and kind of remind everybody why you should have been in the league in the first place. We're going to be looking at building a lot of rosters post this tournament. Right now, I don't see why anyone would throw Gwyn into that mix. So yes, you're in a tough situation with Cloud9 and the difficulties in the year and everything else, but you're added to this team to make a difference. Come on, show that here.
Time to showcase some poise and showcase your vocal range if your name is Miles the Ross Boss or Ian Chance Thomas Ashworth the third.
The fourth.
God, get them out of here right now. What? I want to see a visual reaction from Chris Bucket across the arena. Good Lord. Into the map we go. Map number 3. That was a part of my vocal range, thanks.
There's a fan right behind you.
He is there. That fella gave me a look.
Yeah, you just scared him.
He gave me a look. He gave me a look. If you're in the arena, you can hear us. Come on down, say hi. We will be here for the next few days, having a lovely time. Unlike C9, who are currently down 2, if you've just joined us, now going into overload. Chance, arguably, a mode that they could do it. They could definitely do it.
It's 50-50, man. Either they win or they lose.
Daddy wants frequency. That's a hard-hitting analysis.
You won't get it. I got bad news, brother. Listen, the pro teams are coming today and just taking care. This is the first 2 series. Pro teams beat the AM teams 3-0. This is series number 3, pro team versus the AM team, and it is not looking good. And the Gentlemates fans extremely happy to see Envoy continue to have success.
Having a lovely time. Get ourselves ready to dive into our map. Your thoughts?
I want to steal the drums.
You want to steal the drums?
Well, not steal. Borrow politely to enjoy brand new culture.
Well, you have to learn some of the Gentlemates songs before they let you take the drums. I'm sure there's sheet music somewhere. I'm sure.
I can't read sheet music, so
that's fine. I'll figure it out real quick.
I need them to speak me into like bumps.
Yeah, well, we've just got a moment there for Encouraged to fix an audio issue. I think it's something wrong with his headset. And we will fix that. There is nothing wrong with the Gentlemates fans here in Paris. Those of you who are treated to Major 4 know the deal. Loud songs, unwavering passion and commitment to the squad. And now, even to the alumni, even to Envoy, he doesn't even play for them.
It's beautiful.
He never played in person for him either. He never made it to the land.
That is true. I mean, one of the interesting things, crack the joke about the worst tweet of all time from Neptune about the 0.6
legendary
thing. But it is worth mentioning, and I'm not sure if he's aware of this, but at the Major 4 in Paris, a ton of Neptune jerseys.
There's one there.
Yeah.
I saw Sarah. Yeah, I mean, I'm pointing like you can see it at home chat. It's a podcast, I forgot.
Yeah.
But really, there are so many Neptune jerseys in venue because he is a very charismatic and amazing player to watch.
And also, the number of Gentlemates fans that were just watching their team for the first time, like at Major 1, just went, oh my God, Neptune is the best Call of Duty player I've ever seen.
Add to cart.
Yeah, extraordinary performances he was able to deliver, incredible memories he was able to give us at that Major, and some of the best takeovers we've had, certainly in Black Ops 7, and like the clip he was getting on Exposure. I mean, that's one of the better ones we've seen in all time. I'm not going to put in the top 10, but, at the very least, it'll be an honorable mention.
To Den we go, folks. Buddy, let's take that one off the screen. Good gracious. 8-27 for C9, their record. 23-27 for G2. Honest to God, that is diabolical. Well done, production. an outrageous stat to put up before a team walks into a difficult, very difficult match point. Come on, Cloud9. Arguably a different squad. Gwyn at the helm. Will it make the difference? We will soon find out. 5 minutes in our first half. If we get to 4 scores, we will force that halftime a little faster than expected. Bit of a mercy rule here in Overload.
And keep in mind, 7 years ago, no follow-up there. Maybe when Envoy won his first champs, but now he's going to be leading the charge. Check the left corner. Nope. That is a quick rotation on the wrap back there for Encourage. Enough to slow G2 down and attempt to stop them in their tracks.
We're trying. Beans not going to force this one through on his own. Simply too challenging. That little left corner, very hard to get around without the help from your teammates. And now teammates have arrived. Same for Cloud9. Reinforcements here. Envoy. Hello. Doesn't matter. Crimp finds the kills. One more to deal with. Crimp, what a 3-piece. Oh, he's sending that one home. Outstanding first. Crimp with 6.
One of those funny looks from Envoy where he doesn't check it because he knows his teammate is actually clearing out that spot, so everything ends up going perfectly. Now you keep the pressure up. Beans, nice pistol shot. Overwhelmed because he is 1 HP, but Envoy delivers the goods. Now you just need number 4 to pick up that device and everything's covered. Nasty's got the mid cut. Envoy pushed out and spawned, and you might be able to chain this into a rally capture. Nasty's going to pick it up, but he's going to wait to capture to buy his teammates time to go and set up for this new rotation. Because you can see these Cloud9 players, no one's back. I mean, there is no reason for him to capture this, but if his teammates start getting kills, that'll be the go button.
Yeah, once he puts that through, the next EMP will reappear at the top side of the map, covered in Cloud9 players. Oh my goodness! We've never seen it before! Nasty fell asleep at the wheel, and it's not 2-0.
That's a test of reaction time. Nasty's reaction speed versus the NPC kill time.
Unbelievable.
NPC wins every time.
That is unbelievable. That gun is disgusting. And we nearly found the counter. Kremp on a 2-piece saves the day. Attack now for G2.
And the NPC don't even have to aim that thing.
Bottom side of the map, we go yet again. Envoy here, leading the charge. Nasty picks up mid-map. The run forward. Dylan Hannon can make no more happen here. Beans, he's still alive and well. Can he kill everyone? No! And C9 survive.
Oh, they're wrapping this back though, Nasty. If his teammates didn't give him the comm necessarily. It's a weird sort of moment where they wrap it back, but able to force the team kill, so he technically gives you 2, and that just means G2 are gonna be able to keep the pressure up. Nezra though wins a key gunfight. Now you're free and clear.
Wevy's pistol at range. Why not, mate? Nezra, lovely 2. Into the third would have been unreal. Gwyn can't pick up a 2-piece, but Wevy alive and well. Pumps the brakes. Not going to give too much away here. Has to wait for the boys. He can put himself into a position where he won't be shot. He doesn't do that. Instead, he gives Envoy 2-piece, and that could be a problem. Gwyn through the middle of the map now, trying to buy the space.
Ooh, G2, you still got to protect it. I mean, you're going to be spawning a little bit far away. Gwyn's going to be on the pinch, and Nasty inside, just going to be overwhelmed. But no, he wins the gunfight with the pistol, and somehow you keep that device active. Nezra, a last sort of heroic attempt, able to get the 2-piece.
Oh, he's a hero.
And just like that, he's got it through.
What a goal! Nezra detonates and finds the equalizer. A minute 30 to play.
In a topside device spawn. And this is going to be a wild minimap. Nezra needs to get back in the mix. He is going to be so far away. So he goes from making a hero play to costing his team. How fast that happens in COD.
You live long enough as a hero, he dies of it. My word. Lovely 4 from Kremp. You've got presence here. Surely he doesn't get much more out of this life. He's now a red dot to deal with, but they cannot deal with him. He cannot be dealt with. Oh my word, Kremp. What a play. Bottom side of the map looking good. Bean sets up for it. Shots are good. EMP now on the move. Here comes a Hellstorm from Kremp just to provide the extra cover. Can they get this one through? They can. 3-1.
Hey, just blink and miss it. Kremp has 17 kills, by the way.
First time we've seen Kremp and Beans together for a while. My word. The chems there. These boys looking fine indeed. 30 seconds of the first half. No complaints whatsoever outside of Nasty's fumble. Honestly, you can't blame him. He died so fast. It was shocking. Last-ditch attempt here. Can we get one more over the line? Can we force the halftime a few seconds early? The answer is a maybe baby. Nasty, good shots. Oh, he's getting it home. He's out. And he makes amends. for the earlier shenanigans. 4-1 at the half. G2 Esports, 5 minutes left before the 3-0 complete.
And what should we criticize? I mean, Nasty gets that final kill with the AR, and Encourage says, should I wait for him to pick up that device, chow him with a pistol? No, I'll chow him instantly. And Nasty's like, hey, piece of candy, I'll take that free kill. Most C9 thing ever. Nezra makes a phenomenal play.
Phenomenal.
Nice pinch, gets the 2-piece, steals that device under their nose, and then just does nothing for the next 30 seconds. And G2 are like, thank you. We will just run your teammates over while you hang out in Narnia. Yeah, 4-1 lead for G2. There we go.
G2 4-1. Let's go for this mid.
Encourage, one shot on blue. P1, 2 mid, 1 to be right. They might just run right fast. They got 1 plate couch. Nice, one couch.
Only 1 ball.
No, come on, carry me.
Nedra on middle. He's not hard to the ball.
2 there, 1 speed.
We got that.
I have a trophy here. We're good. Buy time.
Spawn's gonna flank broken. I think he has 1 deep. He's gonna broken.
Nice.
Yeah, let's shoot. There.
One more shot me.
We're up.
Yeah,
we have it. I think we're good.
I'm nading the push.
Pick up, Quinn. We're missing Nedra and Webby.
2 naded.
Make him scan.
Weak.
Sword to 1.
Shit, I'm absolute.
No, double telling. Both 1 shot. All 3. Both 2 are 1 shot.
All that.
Nedra first.
Yeah, he's already S1.
Gonna be
close. You got mid? You got still. Okay. There's something here. 2 more there. Outer AP.
We couldn't. Out.
They're all there. No one mid.
They're still on me.
I'm helping him. Nice call.
Could be 10 again. Aim me.
I rope. One shot. MP got 1 shot. One mid, 1 kid. Okay. Both weak as fuck.
Looney doing a fantastic job from the coaching point of view in the comms, allowing his teammates to focus on their individual POV, and he is just there counting players. Get a 4-man wipe. Here's the first guy off spawn. Here's where he's going to be. We're missing 2. He's just keeping them in check, and he's taking a little bit off of their mental load.
I mean, that might go a long way in the long run, especially at the higher levels. You never know. What a wonderful insight there from the coaching staff of G2, but for now, it's very much their map. They're holding the kills, they're holding the mid-map presence now. Nezra pries it away from Beans. Encourage on a 4-spree as well. It's a late resurgence here from Cloud9, but we have got to start getting some scores. Overloads now on the menu. Good shots from Gwyn, great trade. They do not have the numbers here to make this play work out. Gwyn trying to stay alive. He's turned tail. His teammates are still trying to help. But what a melee here on the outside of the B zone.
What a quick fight. I mean, he's throwing the Semtex. The guy dips out. He's thinking he has the timing, but G2 just playing at light speed for the moment. Stop the push in its tracks. They got the 4-1 lead. They're in no hurry, but they are flying anyways, running straight for nice trades with a pistol, which just looks different at this event.
There's something about it. We'll have to ask the players. The pistol's looking incredible. Well, 4-1 set up now on that left wing. Kremp's going to be trying to be the man making the play, and he's on his way now. He's let 1 slip through.
Nope.
Tightens the net. Gwyn goes down. Mid-map pressure. It's going to be a spree and an open goal. But wait, last-minute heroics from Gwyn. Here he comes. What a shot! Envoy, the kill right into the detonation.
Yeah, just cleaning up all those one-shot players with the pistols, give him the Hellstorm, give him the 27 kills. Kremp was 17 and 10, and I think Envoy at that time only had 10 or 11, and then he has just been lights out. The SMG player for G2 stat padding in this series.
5-1. Right now, G2. Surely there's no way this falls apart. Krem
pistol's so good this event.
So good this event. Can I see some patch notes? Shots are fantastic. The G2 looking to find the 6th overload of the map, and it's in. 6-1 at 8. The game will end. Top side of the map we now go. No overextensions there from C9. They've got a man on the next EMP, and now he's dead. Here comes the charge.
God, that is just wicked work coming in from Kremp. So difficult to kill. This is an unironic 14 and 15 nasty Hellstorm.
Eyes up. Connection onto 1. Good lovely shots there from Weavy at range, just to buy his teammates enough space. Wevy, like Levy. Clean in house. G2, what a dominant performance so far. Really, really solid stuff.
That's your teammate.
And a big lineup. But with 35 seconds to go, this one is as good as done. We might see Gwyn get one on the board, but they have been absolutely slaughtered. 19 and 33 for Gwyn. A rough year for world history and a rough stat line in this map. Final few seconds, another Hellstorm.
Well, this one makes sense. He has 35 kills. Shout out to Nasty for playing the objective.
Playing the objective, playing the score streak so well here in Black Ops 7. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. G2, a confident 3-0 over their old pals Cloud9 here at EWC 26.
And the 9% of fans that voted for C9 to win this series can now confirm trolls. That is our ratio.
Honestly, far more lower than I thought.
Yeah, honestly.
Far lower than I thought. G2, happy win. And a swift march across this gorgeous stage in Paris. GG's, fist bumps, you'll get them next time, boys. For G2 though, yeah, nothing massively worrisome about that performance. New beans, a new look.
I mean this in the least disrespectful way. Imagine non-factor in the series, just in the sense that the SMGs ran the show. I mean, Cramp and Envoy quite literally just teed off on them from start to finish.
All the respawns, and they were fantastic in the search and destroy as well. It was late game from Beans in the first log.
Beans and Nasty they just had to do their job. That was it.
Job's done. Moving on to the next. It's exciting to see Crimp and Beans playing on the same team together. Blue will be on the stage with Beans now.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much, guys. Congratulations, Bean, bravo for this first victory here in Paris. And truth be told, you have not always been lucky in your career, especially regarding last year and recent roster moves. But now you're back here in G2 in Paris. So I want to know if you feel like you have anything maybe to prove or like a statement you'd like to make. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously started rough in the year on that org, that really good org, and it didn't finish great, but I stuck it out and knew what I could perform, and I knew I'm good enough for this level. And luckily, I got my shot at the end of the year, and I'm playing with 3 of the best players in the game, so more than happy.
And already proving yourself, here is a statement win on the stage. En première question, effectivement, t'as pas été très lucky au début de cette dernière année, au début de cette année, avec les derniers roster moves, etc. Donc est-ce que tu arrives ici à Paris en voulant prouver quelque chose? Bah ouais, j'ai commencé l'année avec Cloud9 justement. Ça c'est pas forcément super bien fini, mais j'ai envie de prouver que je mérite effectivement d'être au tier 1 in that level. And that game was a statement. 3-0 against your former org. That was expected from the analysts and everything, but I'm a bit new to COD. So why was that expected? Can you tell me about your strength as a team?
I mean, we're just 4 way better players, unfortunately. That's the way it goes sometimes. I mean, there's all strategy and reps and scrims and everything, but when you're 4 just superior players, you're always going to win. So, I mean, I was basically playing my feet up that entire series, didn't have to do anything, and the boys are taking me through it, so it was pretty fun.
That's a pretty simple equation, right? Having the best players in your team, and that's pretty much it. Donc ouais, je lui demande, franchement, un 3-0, ça avait l'air d'être attendu. Pourquoi, selon toi? Bah écoute, j'ai les 4 meilleurs joueurs, enfin on a les 4 meilleurs joueurs dans notre équipe. J'avais même rien à faire parce que mes teammates étaient en train de me carry. C'est pas forcément plus compliqué que ça. And you're from around the corner, man, because there's many American players, but you're Brit, so I want to know, after living, in the US for a few years and stuff, do you feel a bit American, and does it feel familiar being back on the continent? Tell me about it.
Nah, I'm still a Brit at heart, not an American just yet. Still representing Europe for the CDL, and hopefully for many more years.
Proudly, right?
Yes, proudly, more than proud.
Always, and we're proud to have you, of course. Donc, deuxième question, t'as habité aux États-Unis pendant quelques années aussi avec la CDL, etc. Est-ce que tu te sens américain? Est-ce que ça fait toujours plaisir de revenir un peu sur le continent? Bah non, je suis toujours fier représentant de l'Europe et ça me fait très plaisir, effectivement, d'être là. And last but not least, you've been able to experience both Tier 2 and Tier 1. So I want to know what's the difference between the players, and do you feel like the Tier 2 boys could be a threat here in Paris?
I mean, that was a Tier 2 team, so yeah, it was pretty easy, but in general, Tier 2 is a lot easier. Challenges, I mean, people give you a lot of freebies, the gunfights are way easier, the game's played way different, but I'll play both at this point, and I've played long enough to keep up with both, so yeah, I mean, I'm pretty confident going to this event, I think we can do some real damage.
So mechanics-wise, skill-wise, and of course, different things. Aux dernières questions, tu as pu jouer en tier 2 et en tier 1. C'est quoi les big différences, les grosses différences pour toi? En vrai, honnêtement, on te donne un peu des free kills. Quand tu es en tier 2, c'est beaucoup plus facile. Beaucoup plus facile aussi mécaniquement, les gunfights sont plus simples. Donc là, j'ai confiance aussi avec mon roster qu'on va pouvoir aller loin. Thank you very much, Vince, for joining me. Always lovely to have a British lad in it on stage. If you want to say anything to the French fans here.
Thank you all for showing out. I mean, the crowd's pretty sick, pretty loud, especially for my boy Envoy. Obviously, you guys love him from Gentlemates, and yeah, obviously keep showing out. It's going to be a great game tomorrow if we play Gentlemates, so let's have it.
A lot of clapping here, of course, for the ex-player Envoy. Merci les gars, merci pour votre soutien, merci d'encourager aussi mon coéquipier. Thank you for joining me, and don't go anywhere because we're reaching finally that Gentlemates match after a break.
Thank you, Lou. And you heard Bean say he plans to play the Gentlemates. Gentlemates, of course, will be facing off against Omit on the stage after this. The winners will face each other for a spot in the bracket. If you're looking at this 3-game series, we called it a 3-0, except for you, Nameless, who said we were going to a Game 5. Yeah. How dumb do you feel right now?
Yeah, I mean, well, you thought bringing in Gwyn, these guys would be able to close out on HP. Weren't able to do so, and then clearly lost all momentum after the dumb plays in Search and Destroy, and Gwyn goes double negative here on this map. So, yeah, C9 crumbled. Would have loved to see a Game 5, and these guys tested a little bit, but not today.
No, and I will kind of back Nameless up here. I went with a 3-1, and I think we were just trying to give C9 away into this series, give a little bit of excitement considering some of the body bagging we've had today. But yeah, that was embarrassing. You had a couple of moments there, especially map 1. You don't know how to close. It's the same old story, and you're repeating it right here in Paris. Worrying signs for them going forward in this tournament.
Now, Nameless, you and I have worked on Call of Duty Esports for 15 years.
Yeah.
How many times do you think it was a good idea to do a 6-match day on broadcast on one channel? Because I've never thought it was a good idea until we looked at this portion of the bracket. It's been all 3-0s, and maybe the wizard who set the original schedule
is a genius.
Knew it was going to be all 3-0s. We can get the maximum number of games in front of the fans, and the fans are in for a treat because the next one is a banger, and it features even more Brits. There's a young kid named Ethan who has been tearing things up from the UK. He's looking to take down your Gentlemates.
Yeah, he is indeed, and I tell you what, as much as my heart rides with the Gentlemates, this lad is the truth for a reason. He's a very good player. Stepped into it this year. He'd had a little bit of competitive experience beforehand, but started finally taking it seriously. And my God, how he has lit up our screens. 1v2s to win tournaments at times. He's put his squad on his back an entire series in moments. He's going to be a future superstar.
Nameless, we got 20 seconds until we got to get our players out onto the stage and take a little moment breather. So who do you got in this next one? And do we actually see a Game 5 with Omit and Gentlemates coming up next?
It's tough, man. Gentlemates, you know, you look at a guy like Joe Deceives versus a challenger team, you expect him to make quick work. We're going to learn a lot about Ethan and a lot of, not just him, DK as well. His duo has had a lot of gas. Also, next up, if you're looking at the pro teams, who they're going to pick up, I think Gentlemates take it in 4, though, Chris. I really do. I really think
Tier 2 trying to prove they belong in Tier A. We'll be back with that match after this.
Nice.
I need it, my brother. They bait the ball. Cross.
4 dead, encouraging Gwyn.
I'm going middle. I'm looking for gunfights on the left. He didn't come red to me.
I'm streaking.
Wind on me dead. 401
One draw was. That's so bad. Wow.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, there are all three over there.
I'm behind him.
Alright, let's go back.
Outer right now, low red.
It's gonna fucking build. Who cares?
Day 1 of Tekken 8 and some eliminations have already taken place, but Trav, could you give us an idea on what the biggest storylines are here for your stage this week?
Yeah, so at the moment, we've just had an elimination game and Atif just got knocked out by Yagami, which means that Team Falcons have lost one of their 4 players already in the groups. Two of them, however, have progressed through. They kind of forced to face off against each other, which was a bit unfortunate with 4 groups, 3 Falcons land in 1 bracket. Not the easiest thing for them, but they've still had 2 progress through. 1 more to play. We're about to see AGL go up against the reigning champion of 2025 and 2024. So although they're looking good in some of the other games, it's not going to be the easiest start for them here. But we do have Twisted Minds as well in this competition, fielding one of the favorites. So they're looking pretty good on the Club Championship leaderboard after last week. They played a bit of catch-up, so we'll see if they're able to further that this week.
Yeah, it will be great for them to get an actual 1,000 points as well as a win, but we'll see whether or not that'll be the case. And of course, we're going to keep you updated.
What's up, everybody? As you can see, we are in Paris, and before the Gentlemates touch the stage, we gotta talk to the Gentle Suits out here, and I got Thomas with me. Thomas, talk to me about, are we gonna hear you guys as loud as we heard you at Major 4?
Yeah, it was very, very loud. So we are here to recreate what we did in Paris. But, you know, it's very hard because we did a lot of things. Yeah. But players deserve it. And we will do our best for they win.
I know you guys are, man. Every single series, you guys are cheering. I even heard you cheering for Envoy up there as well. Yeah. If anybody was a Gentlemate, you guys are going to show them love. Now, as we get ready to get up on the stage, are you guys ready to cheer? Okay, Zuvet Pat! Let's get it! Oh, Gentlemates!
We book Esports World Cup up.
I've had 3 cups of coffee, 3 croissants, and that doesn't compare anything to what that man can put down. Joey D has been eating people alive in the Call of Duty universe, Nameless. That was one of your OG quotes, but I feel like Joey D has truly lived up to that mantra. He has been destroying competition, and he hasn't taken on anyone with as low as a rank as Omid all year. So in theory, this should be Joey D's easiest match.
Yeah, you know, I like to call him the noob killer. He's one of those guys where a team that he's supposed to beat, he is going to drop record-breaking numbers against them. Now, I will say, this is a unique situation, though, because Omid have been very good.
Yeah, who is this Omid squad?
Yeah, so they have 2 guys who are for sure next up. Everybody's been talking about them for quite some time in DK and in Ethan. These guys won the Paris Open, and then they win the Challengers Finals as well. You look at the rest of this roster, and you know it's rounded out by Aspect and Denza. You know, Denza's been playing for quite a bit, and their coach is Bance. So yeah, this team, they have all the makings to be, quite frankly, a pro team. You look at a team like a C9 or you know some of these bottom teams that form these ragtag group of players. Well, these guys can contend with those guys, if not much better. So I have high expectations for them in this match up against the Mates.
Ethan was the one on the top left there. He's the little guy.
Yeah, he's a beast. He's tall.
I like it. Keep your eyes on Ethan because he is huge in game as well. He's been leading the squad every single time I've seen him on Respawn, and that has been, I think, 4 different times throughout our CDL broadcast this year. On the other side, though, you're going to have to deal with a very loud Gentlemates team, not to mention the Gentle Suits.
I mean, look at this crowd already. I mean, this is a Wednesday. They're already getting loud. And, you know, this Gentlemates team, they have had every reason to stay hungry, Chris. You know, going into their home major, obviously not able to take it down. Then champs, you know, you get a top 4 placing. This is your opportunity where some of these other teams might have taken a bit off. You come in here, and I think it's really down to Estriel. If he can play at the top level that we saw earlier in the season, I think they can take this whole tournament.
The Gentlemates are too loud to hear a word you're saying, Nameless, so let's just throw it out to them out in the crowd. Who we got out there? Oh, it's a Rosalie and an Andrew. Hey, Rosalie, what's going on?
Rosalie, you're on. Hear anything? Try and stand right in front of a crowd like this. Absolute insanity here inside the venue, but we are, of course, stunned with the Gentlemates fans who are losing their minds here as they try and will their crowd on to victory. Rosalie, of course, you stand in front of something like this. How does it make you feel being here?
What do you mean feel? I can feel it in my chest. I can feel it through my feet in the floor. I can hardly hear you. We both have double earpieces in. They are loud and out, ready for this first match.
I'd love to respond to whatever you just said, but honestly, look at it right now. Absolutely insane inside this venue. Of course, so many days of incredible action to come, and these fans, they want to let their team know how much they love them.
How do you lose with a crowd like this behind you? I don't think you can.
I honestly don't know how these boys are going to be able to focus up on that stage. They, of course, dealt with incredible love in Paris themselves for the major, but now stepping out in front of this, just in a situation of, again, reminded of how close you came in Paris and whether or not they can do it again. Do you think that the gentlemen can get over the line here?
Absolutely. I mean, even when you think back to Major 4 for us in our regular season, it was still a pretty new team, adding Joe into the roster, just Estriel a few weeks before that, and so this is the most practice, the most time that they've had to prepare for an event, and they already have that experience under their belt with the fans cheering behind them. You forget, with that roster, they're not used to this. They're not used to this love and this support, and I'm hoping that it really drives them for a performance today.
Yeah, it feels like you can do nothing but drive them on to an incredible performance, get through this Omid team that, of course, stand not only in their way, but have the potential to be real banana peel early on in this tournament.
Did you say banana peel?
You don't know the phrase banana peel?
I do not know the
Slip
phrase
on a
banana
side
peel.
like this. They're a real force to be threatened with. So, yeah, really good side still in front of them. But, again, the crowd doing everything they can to give them all of their energy.
And I'll tell the story a little bit here. So, I mean, when we talk about the Gentlemates and their strengths when it comes to Black Ops 7, it's definitely now going to be in that search and destroy. It was a problem for them a lot of the season long. Their attacks just weren't coming through. It didn't feel like they were as confident with each other. They didn't have much practice, as much team chemistry. And we saw Major 4, even some lights and champs, that they were able to get that game mode under their belt. They were able to expand their map pool. They got more confident in the attack. So with the respawn, you don't have to worry about much. I mean, you got Sib and Joe. We know what they can do when it comes to those overloads and those hard points. I'm expecting some really good Gentlemates this weekend.
Well, let's find out if we are going to see some incredible Gentlemates action. Back on over to you guys in the studio to send us into an incredible series.
I'm going to learn mime while I'm out here in Paris. We're just going to speak with our hands and stuff. It is so loud in this venue, and that is because we have the loudest fan base. If you're looking at any team, I don't think there's anyone that has a more hardcore fan crew that supports their squad. When we went to Paris at La Defense Arena, there was 20,000 seats. I'd say 95% of the people in that stadium were wearing Gentlemates jerseys.
Oh, 100%. I mean, and their fans, they're awesome. They're so passionate. Maybe the crowd will be a factor here for this challenger team, something that we have yet to mention. These guys coming in, they've probably never played against a crowd of this magnitude that's going to be yelling against them. So, yeah, for the Gentlemates, should be business as usual.
I'm going to be battling against the audio all day. Thank goodness I'm not a player, but these guys, they've got a battle of their own. It's against emotion. We've got Brox and Mystic, two of our co-streamers, also co-founder of Gentlemates. Brox, so good to be with you again. What is it like for Call of Duty to be in Paris twice in 1 year?
Call of Duty, man, come on, man. It's it's so enjoyable. Call of Duty is has a good place, a big place in France. With Gotaga and I, we've been playing Call of Duty for a long time right now. We've been retired. We had no Call of Duty anymore in France. We brought it back, and the fans really love it. So I think Call of Duty has a really big place in France, and we're really happy about it.
Yeah, it always has, Brox. And I remember competing against you way back in the day.
Yeah.
You were always super fun to play against.
Beast.
Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. Likewise, though. And, you guys built such an awesome fan base here in France. After the first year, the team wasn't too good. You guys clearly wanted to invest and build a really good roster. What is it about this team, now that you brought Joe Deceives in, that has just brought so much energy to the Gentlemates fan base?
When we came to the league, I had some dreams. Like before we came, I know we didn't have the first year we came. We didn't have that much time to build a team because we came late. But I had some dream, and I wanted to have like my team Envoy so bad, man. I wanted Envoy so bad. And the first time I knew Jordy Steve, I was like, yo, this guy has to be John Main. this guy is like, come on, you cannot be that good like every match and every game. So I was watching like every Koi matches just to watch Jordy Steve. And now we got it. We brought him. It has like really good vibe. I won't say like it was like I was expecting. Like I was expecting nothing more than a chill guy. Yeah. Who will bring a lot of good vibes and all those stuff. And I'm really happy about the team. I love Estro as well. Really, I think we have a good vibe in the team. And if we want to succeed, we need a good momentum. So.
I gotta say, you've always had a good eye for talent.
Yes.
Yeah, this is a good roster that you guys have built, and I think you guys have a real good chance at this event.
I have a question for Mystic. Mystic, can you hear me?
Mystic, question for you guys.
Okay.
He's trying to go away.
Yeah, I was going to say.
He's afraid of speaking English. He's trying to go away.
No. So you can translate for me.
Yeah, I'll translate.
Mystic, I'm sorry I didn't follow you on Twitter until yesterday.
It's okay.
And the reason I followed you on Twitter
it's okay.
is your tweet to get people to watch you. Were you making that tweet with your knees? Were that your knees by your face? Or were those elbows?
We need an explanation.
What?
How did you take the picture?
Brox, you didn't see it.
Brox, we're going to have to show you off camera. I don't think production is allowed to show
like
it.
that.
T'as une photo où t'as mis un truc comme ça avec des jambes comme ça. Oh, it was a photo of me?
No.
Of Mystic. Okay, anyway. You guys can see it on Reddit. We will post it a little bit later. Mystic, you are famous in America. The ladies love you.
The ladies love you. You heard it, guys. The ladies love
him.
He's him.
And of course,
what photo? Where is it? Where is it? I need to see this.
And everybody in Call of Duty loves your team. So don't show it to the camera, I'm told. Just don't show it to the camera.
When he's sleeping. When he sleep. A Brox photo when he slept.
This is my favorite part of the day.
Mystic, your favorite player to watch on Gentlemates as they're about to take the stage. I can hear Lou.
Ton joueur préféré à regarder sur les 8.
Jordy Steve, of course.
Jordy Steve.
Yeah, that's a good choice.
And you?
My favorite to watch on the team?
Yeah.
Low-key Estriel.
Yeah.
Estriel. I feel like everybody's going to say Joe. But Estriel's making some complimentary plays. I think he's huge for you guys. If he plays well, y'all can win. Seriously.
I like nonchalante when he's sniping and when he's crazy.
But you know what, guys?
Sib.
I'm really excited to watch Ethan and DK play against us.
Yeah.
I'm really, really excited.
Yeah.
Because I know they are challenges team. They won the challenge champs
and Paris Open
ago. But man, they're tough. Like, come on.
What would be worse, losing to the English or losing to Americans? Because I found like neither are loved here in Paris.
I think losing to the English.
Yeah, that's what this would be.
We cannot lose to English. We cannot lose to Ethan. We played him. We played him in another games earlier this year. Was Rocket League because he used to be a Rocket League player, pro player. We beat them on Rocket League. I got to beat him.
Rocket League is actually going to be here on this stage next week. I'm going to be working that show. I'm excited to see your players there. Brox, before you go, anything you want to say to all of the fans that have not only come out to La Defense Arena, but who are coming out here to watch you in the STC Arena at EWC?
I want to say thank you to all the fans for cheering for us, for believing in our project, and keep rooting for us. They are making so much noise right here at the STC Arena. It's going to be an unbelievable tournament. Thank you, guys. I love you all, and I hope we're going to get the victory for you guys. Thank you very much. I love my friends. I love you guys from America as well. I have a lot of family in America. So thank you, everybody. Call of Duty enjoyers. We love you all. And I hope it's going to be, and I'm really sure it's going to be a great show to watch.
Brox, before Nameless goes home to his son, we take him out for dinner, you and me, okay?
All right, let's do it.
The best place in Paris.
Let's do it. I'm down.
Let's do it.
I love it.
I'm
Boys,
down.
best of luck in the match. We'll catch you later.
Thank you. See you.
Au revoir to our French fans and our French friends. Of course, over on the co-stream, you can check out Brox and the Gentlemates. They are live all day, all week long. And of course, I'm trying to convince the man who will be joining the desk here in a little bit to start being their English voice. He's already the Gentlemates super fan.
He is.
Who do you think is a bigger Gentlemates fan, though, after working alongside Rosalie, watching her put like purple things in her hair on match day, or now hanging out with Enigma for 10 days straight?
Listen, Allie picked them through thick and thin. They were losing day in and day out. She kept picking them. I got to give the tip to Allie. They're both big Gentlemates fans, but Allie's been a real one since day one. They have banners with her name on it. I haven't seen those whipped out yet, but I wonder who she picks in this series.
That's a great call, because when Enigma started supporting Gentlemates, they already had good Warzone
Yeah, they were already
players.
good, yeah.
I don't know if I've seen them in the CDL chat really cheering on the Gentlemates before they were the Gentlemates. Guys, we have a tech issue on stage, so this is the Puckett Nameless podcast.
Yes.
It's going to continue in just a little bit. For now, though, I want you to listen in with one of the great voices of the scene. He goes by the name of Mayhem. He's the coach over at the Gentlemates.
What's up, everybody, in gentle suits all around the world? I'm here with the man with the plan. It's Mayhem, coach of Gentlemates. I'm happy I get a chance to talk to a coach now because you guys love to give me all the nitty-gritty details, man. Just initially, how does it feel to be back in Paris? I mean, you guys just came from one of the most insane events at Major 4, but being back in Paris, has the love been the same?
I mean, the love is always the same. The fans are amazing as always. It might not be like 30 or 40K, however many it was, but no matter what, we could always still hear them, and we always appreciate their support. So,
I mean, to have the stadium rocking, the drums going, the gentle suits getting loud, I know you guys take that energy into every single match. Now, you didn't have the gentle suits at Champs. You guys come away with top 4, but you got them now. Talk to me about what you guys been working on the last few weeks.
I would say mainly for us has been like our hardpoint flow. I feel like whenever we go to LAN, our comms tend to be very like extreme and hectic. So we kind of talked about, you know, what we need to be doing when we're at LAN, playing like more calm, being more like clear with one another, maybe small talking a lot more in the game plans rather than just like screaming red dots. So that's been like a major thing we've been talking about. And yeah.
Now, when it comes down to the plan, you know, something that's different about EWC versus Champs is that you get a chance to be in the comms. So you say you need to work on the respawns. You know, you got 2 hot fire SMGs on your team. Do you feel like, you know, maybe get into the comms a little bit more? You guys can utilize the power of your SMGs a little bit more and get those respawns?
Yeah, I think for us, our biggest focus was letting our 2 SMGs just kind of play their own style and just playing fast, and then just have like our ARs and obviously myself behind them to kind of figure it out and help organize the game. So I think that will help a lot. And yeah, I think I'm just going to be here to really count the kill feed and just, like I said, help organize the game and just tell people like, oh, like they're spawning here, or gun up, they're coming forward, you know what I mean? And just little things like that.
Hey, man, you are a mastermind when it comes down to strategy and just getting this team in shape. You know, best of luck to you guys out there. I know it's going to be a war when it comes down to this EWC stage, but hey, you guys got the gentle suits behind you. Yes, sir. Best of luck. Thank you.
Mayhem looking good, feeling good alongside Guy Blaze backstage. On the other side of this fight, you have to think the nerves might be starting to set in. They've heard the drums, they've heard the noise. Omit have not played their first match yet of the LAN, and this is their toughest opponent of the year. Right, Allie?
I would say so, yeah, and I would say in this situation as well, it is a unique one in the sense of the fans being against them, right? That's something these Challengers players are not going to be used to, or if they have, it's from playing pro teams in the past in other open series and other open brackets where it's been versus like an Optic or a FaZe. So this is a little bit more of an unkempt one that they weren't expecting.
Andrew, do you think that they're like battle tested and they've took in all of the mean words you could ever throw at them and all the negative vibes you could ever swing at someone in Challengers? I feel like maybe Omit can handle the French, especially because they don't know what they're saying.
First of all, you got 3 British fellas and an Irishman on that roster. They're going to be fine with mean words. They do not care.
Understood.
But it's the pressure that they're going to be under because they have played in that Pro-Am in Atlanta, but you didn't have a crowd like this. You didn't have a crowd that was rooting against you. If anything, you had a crowd rooting for you as the underdog. So very different set of circumstances. It is a pressure cooker here. All about if they can stand up to it and deal with it.
Now, Nameless, you said this is also the opportunity to shine, though. If you are a player who's trying to get signed into the CDL, this is your last chance in Black Ops 7 to make a huge splash. What do you want to do on the mini-map to prove to coaches and GMs that you're worthy of a pickup?
More of what we've been seeing from them for 2 events straight. Now, I mean, you look at the Challenger final, they came out with so much steam. So we know they can come out hot. They let the other team claw back in, though. Notorious brought it back to 3-3, had to have the ice at the very end. So I want to see them start off hot. But I think just like talking about the crowd stuff for them, it can affect a lot of young players. But if you're truly the next up talent, you think about the players that we've talked about like this in the past. They've come in and they've been rookies of the year. The players who have fried in challengers to the level that we've seen from Ethan and DK. If they are truly those types of players, then they should be fine in a match like this. And I don't think the crowd should affect them too much. We'll learn a lot right now.
My family brought me a bunch of euros. I'm going to use it to buy baguettes and award baguette of the match to our winners. We'll talk about in a moment. For now, we have Lou, who speaks French, with the French fans. Hi, Lou.
Yeah, and Lou, who speaks French, is very glad to help you guys housekeep a little bit here in Paris, because we know that things can get a little bit messy, a little bit hectic on the first day, but I am joined by some of the best fans in the world, aka Gentlemates fans. Bon les gars, on le sent comment ce match? On est censé être favoris sur la rencontre, mais comment ça s'annonce?
Bon, ça va faire un 3-0 facile. Moi je le dis facile.
3-0, I'm not even worried a second. Tu le rejoins?
J'ai pas compris.
3-0 facile?
3-0 facile.
Et un d'autre à ajouter, qui est le MVP?
L'équipe.
Oh, we have a good guy here, man. I asked who's gonna be the MVP. He said the whole team. But talking about team, where is my partner, Ian?
Bonjour, comment ça va tout le monde?
That's the real French-speaking host.
Oui. So I've been watching these guys with some of their awesome chants. Let's get down, guys. Come on.
Ah, est-ce qu'on peut faire le chant, s'il vous plaît? Le fameux, celui où on est tous accroupis.
You didn't know I was going to do this, did you?
No.
All right, guys, let's go.
Sha-la-la-la-la. Allez,
All right.
Sha-la-la-la-la-la.
Yeah.
Allez, oui.
I'll do the ad-libs. Oui. You ready?
Wait for it.
It's coming.
Allez, vite. Sha-la-la-la-la-la.
All right, my knees have gone. Let's get into the game, shall we?
Oh, I can do that one.
Go.
Let's get it in.
Let's get into
Let's
it.
go, book it.
All right, the vibe is set.
Yeah.
The match is actually ready too. We had 20 minutes on our countdown clock for a
feel like
potential tech issue. It has been sealed. The deal is set. The players are ready.
Oh my
Production,
God.
am I lying? Because
Oh
I
my
just
God.
saw the number go from 0 back up to 8 minutes and 22 seconds.
60
now
seconds.
down to 64 seconds. Where are we at, Marcus? 1 minute to live, which means it's time to get our official predictions. And according to EWC Play, 93% have chosen your Gentlemates. It started at 87 since I first saw that graphic. It is now live at 93%.
They're definitely seeing the vibes in here and thinking that pressure's going to be too much for the young team. And I'm also going to go with this exact same back. I'm going to 3-0 mates.
I was saying, I thought I was just going to look at Enigma and be like, do we really need to be asked this question?
All right, let's
after
talk
what just happened?
baguette-worthy performances then, because you're
Baguette-worthy
taking
performances.
Gentlemates. So give me one of the 4 to watch.
I think it's Joey D. I think he comes out, starts us hot, gets everybody else lit. That's going to be our guy.
Joe deceives.
Estriel, last time we played these guys, he bodied them.
Oh, nice.
He goes by the name of Sib. They're not even getting close. He's going to pick them apart from afar. Let us know, who do you think drops most eliminations? It's midway of the day. Let's continue on with groups. On the stage.
As you might expect, the atmosphere down here is electric because our next series features a home favorite here in Paris, Lou.
I am so excited for it, and I think the Gentlemates fans are as well. And for the occasion, I have taught you something to say in French, les gars. J'ai appris à Ian en français à encourager Gentlemates. So Ian, les gars,
on va les soulever!
Man, who better than the fans themselves to welcome to the stage their own team? Les gars, c'est vous qui allez annoncer vos joueurs sur scène. Vous êtes prêts? Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle, gentle! Let's go! Bienvenue à la maison pour les Gentlemates, gagnants du premier major de l'année, 4e place aux Champs, et ils viennent avec les yeux sur le trophée. Ils ne sont pas 4 mais bien 5 sur ce serveur, avec un public qui les soutiendra. No matter what, they are 5 on the server with their cherished crowd.
And please welcome their opponents. It's Omid! Talk about stepping into the Lions' Den. Nobody gifted them this opportunity. They earned every single step. Challengers final champions, the best team outside of the CDL. They spent all year proving they belong, but now comes the biggest test of all, proving they can beat the teams everyone came here to watch, including, of course, the hometown heroes.
The crowd's favorites versus the dark horses. Pick your champion, because Paris has done their choice.
Well, another one of those moments that starts to grace us on stage, and you start to think, if there was ever an opportunity for a Challengers team to come in, why not the Challengers champion? It happened last year with the Amit team. Different roster, of course, but they were still able to make it out of groups and in towards playoff play. They're looking to make it 2 years in a row, but with a different backing of European players. Shift and study. Jay, give me your thoughts, brother.
I'm so excited to get into this matchup. This, in my opinion, is going to be the closest matchup that we have on the day, with just the form that both of these teams have found themselves in recently. If you are the Gentlemates, the only teams that you're technically losing to a majority of the time is FaZe and Optic.
Yep.
On the opposite side for Omid, they don't really do a lot of losing, especially to close out Black Ops 7. You dominate Major 4, you dominate Challengers Champs, even though you allowed P7 3 maps straight, 5 rounds in a row to get all the way to round 11. You were still able to clutch on up. But this team was built to go up against the best, and I'm excited to see what they can do on the main stage.
I like that shout, and you and I are going to talk a lot about what happened in that Challengers Finals, I think, throughout this series. To give you a small teaser, though, those of you that are home and didn't catch that Challengers Finals, yeah, Amit came out and ran the table, but a lot of it was because we're playing close quarters maps with SMGs running and gunning. Once we started to slow down the map set and get to wider maps, that's where P7 and Taurus is able to step up. I say that because our opening map is Sake.
Yeah.
This is a map that you're going to need to look at the ARs to step up, to control opening space, to allow players like Ethan and DK to run loose.
Yeah, and even after the Sake, you got a dead in map number 4. That is usually AR's playground. The gridlock can be 50-50. But this is a series that was set up perfectly out of the Gentlemates. I know that you are going to be the heavy favorite. You're going up against an underdog squad, a squad that you barely have any VOD on. But this Omid squad, ever since they add the likes of Ethan, add the likes of DK, 2 players who just came out of nowhere this season with some experienced veteranship in Denza. You also got Benjamin Bance leading the way in the comms. I think that's going to do wonders for them in this series.
Without question. I mean, Bance on the backside of things with the comms, absolutely. But you also have Denza, who has been, let's be honest, the most tenured, probably European Challenger player at the highest level in a long time. Aspect also having his most successful year after really putting himself on the table last year. On the other side, for the Paris Gentlemates, question marks still surround this squad. Yes, they show up and they do what they needed to do to at least put up a show at Champs, but they fell short of, I think, where the expectations were. What were your takeaways rather from what they showed at Champs, and how do they improve coming into this match today?
I feel like you can always rely on them, especially on Search and Destroy on land. That's when they were able to step it up, but it's just unfortunate that you ran into certain powerhouses at certain times. That series versus the Falcons could have went either way.
Yeah.
Obviously, you go all the way to a Game 5, you fall short there, but Falcons are riding the heavy momentum of the honeymoon stage with the Luca, so you just get caught off guard completely in that series, but you have had time now to let that one soak in and to see what you needed to improve on going into this event. And I think Mayhem, you heard it in the interview there with Blaze, just allowing them to be more fluent in hardpoint. I think that is going to be the best thing for this team. If they can lock down their hardpoints in every single series, they got a chance at hosting the chip.
I like that call a lot. I think mostly because you look over the course of what they did at Champs, they only lost a single overload and it was a 1-score game.
Yeah.
They looked looked much better in the map number 3. The Search and Destroy is what fell short against the Falcons, but those are both round 10. So you look at those and say both maps are winnable. So I'd like the comp to talk mostly about can we be more consistent and be the team that showed up and debuted Black Ops 7 in hardpoint, setting pace, putting the tempo on, and forcing teams to adjust to your speed rather than the other way around.
It's crazy because I actually had an interview with Joe at Champs, and he told me at the event if we just improved our hardpoint game, we would be able to lock it on in. But the thing is, when he also looked at his roster, he's expecting them to be great at hardpoint because you have Slayers left and right on that main stage. But I just think it comes down to those small little micro moments. You had a lot of situations, especially in that series versus the Falcons, where you could have clutched on up. But I just think with a couple more weeks of practice, they're going to be a lot more polished in this series. And the unexpected factor on the side of home, and hopefully they can try to catch them off guard.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's just one of those frame-ups that it's very easy to lay the land. But once we actually get into the action, being able to execute a map like Sake does not allow for many mistakes to happen. Otherwise, you're going to get punished in major ways, especially as we consider things like our second and third hard points. And to be fair, like Paris have been historically great at Sake hardpoint, but the last time we saw them play it was back during Major 4. So it's been a while since they've played it. Didn't get a chance to get any reps in it at Champs, largely played Scar and Den. So a lot of questions still surround that. And I think on the other side, if you are looking at from a mid standpoint, like, okay, we were up 3-0 in that Challengers Finals and let this thing get to a round 10 map 7. How do we close out that series? Okay, well, we struggled in closing the gap against ARs on long-range maps. So they better have some sort of a game plan about jumping in and making this map feel more mixy than it usually lays out to be.
Yeah, I think the perfect game plan for Omen would be just beat them to the punch. Be the team that's going to be fundamentally sound here because that's going to give you your best chance. You know that the Gentlemates are going to be able to provide so much slaying presence. Joe is like a 1.2 guaranteed in every single race spawn he has ever played in Black Ops 7. So Omen just have to be able to obviously withstand the energy from the crowd and just lock in on their game plan because with Benjamin Band standing behind him, the objective mind that he has is going to have them ready.
Well, Amit have played up against favorites before. The Prime, they played up against Optic. Now they play up against the home team of the Paris Gentlemates. We've got Gentlemates versus Omit. Sake hardpoint. Let's get it on. Joe Deceive says, let's get it on indeed. Opening double for him. Sip for a follow-up, and it's a clean 4-man feed for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, I don't think it gets any better than that. All 4 dead. Spawns instantly flipping. Joe is still undefeated on the map. 3-0, followed up by Sib at 2-0. You're trying to work your way back in towards this P1 if you are Omen. You're trying to work on some of these routes, but every time you're taking this long route, you usually get cut down. But it's Denza, it's Aspect finding a double, all 4 dead. Omen finally getting some time.
Yeah, nice stabilization moment. Plus, you've got Denza working on seeing where exactly the Gentlemates are on the backside of P2, which they're very well set up. 17 opening seconds for Gentlemates, about to be matched, if not exceeded by Omit. And Ethan, again, the guy that everyone's got their eyes on. Former Rocket League pro as of this year, making waves and challengers, but Amit will be stabilized and pushed back. Now have to break P2.
And Ghost is going to spawn right up behind that bricks area, so it's going to be a full force trying to lock down this first push. Coming in from Omit. They're showing presence up through the middle of the map. They're already applying so much pressure. DK through the front door finds a double, and that is all 4 dead. Omen take the lead, and with 45 seconds, they can blow it open immediately.
And look at the immediate set of pace here for Amit. That's a clean break, immediately allowing an opportunity to play the line of scrimmage further forward than you'd like if you're Gentlemates. Oh, how about Ethan? Right back in the point, also to find a triple, but not quite. Easy follow-up, at least it should be for Denza. Tries to spam down a second, but he will be cut down just a touch short. Gentlemates, 20 seconds, decision time, and it looks like they're just going to kind of play to zone off the exit, not really get as much of a hit.
Yeah, realistically, you got to cut your losses and start rotating over towards new, because P3 is always going to be the response. When you get smoked at the P2 HP, with players dropping off the rotation, you potentially spawn behind enemy lines, but you do not. So a full 4-man force off the rotation, down by 40. Trophy systems are not going to be into play, but look at how close DK is to a Hellstorm. Yeah. Not able to pick it up, and now Gentlemates in the time.
Yeah, and you got to take a moment to breathe here if you're Amit. You need to wait for these late spawners to join the action. Jodeci is able to find Aspect just as the hit starts to try to be set up, and he's going to take his attention back up top to find Ethan as well. So first attempt for Amit, largely quelled, and that last shot onto Denza will really make that the effort push back aside. 65 plays 45, Gentlemates in full control.
Yeah, but they do let one player slip up high. This is the guy you don't want to be in the close quarter gunfights with, but thankfully you quickly take care of Ethan, and Joe's got everything locked down on the other side. So the Gentlemen with the perfect response here at the P3, keeping themselves into the game. And in the final 15 seconds, every kill that they get is going to be beneficial because you already have a player off the roto.
Yeah, you've got Sib making a long early route, but this is not negligible scrap time here for Amit. Sib will make his presence known by finding that kill onto Ethan. That will have Amit scrambling to make their way back over to deal with him over towards the dojo. And wow, a lot of shots just thrown. Think we're back? Think we're good?
I think we're good now. I just went deaf for a second, but it's still Estriel popping takeover. Low case 3, find a good break so far here for the Gentlemen. Only a 10-point difference in there, consistently just pushing Omid so far back. You have to play slow in towards the dojo side if you want to try to get a beautiful break. And this route from Ethan is going to take so long that you're just going to forfeit a lot of this scrap time.
Yeah, especially with Denza and Aspect already falling from the front. Ethan can really only find a couple of consolation kills. Nice shots from Estriel, 5 in a row. Sib able to get credit for the elimination. He's on 3. 10-point game, a little bit more than that as we edge towards over to P5. And if Estriel can earn this Hellstorm, ooh, that could build some disaster for a bit early. He's able to find the shots to get that 6th kill, the Hellstorm, and the majority of the scrap time.
Yeah, but your teammates are all the way across the map, so it's going to be Omid again winning another rotation. Just need to try to lock this one up. Usually when you win rotation, you instantly have someone off the time, but no need to rush anything if you are the Gentlemen. Finally, they're able to jump in towards the HP, but it's Ethan for a double, pushing them back.
Yeah, this is a huge double for Ethan. Actually, we're going to call in the Hellstorm. Perfect time to do a check-in with the Gentlemen.
Window, our close time, it was a P2. There's probably P2. P2, and then he's top door. He's top window. They're gonna nade. Last P2. One more short. Already short. And I naded on top window. Ethan, half there's 2 flat beds. 2 flat bed, boys. Keep talking to each other. 2 on the left. Nice, guys. Cyber stacks. Stacks DK weak. Stacks DK weak. I have the right side. Stacks DK 2 stacks. Last there. I have milk. Choke. Play through old. 200 dead. Nothing else right. No more top P2 window, last guy. That's all right. I'm getting out rock. P2 window, how you play? P2 window dead. One shot P2 window. And they're going main, they're going lobby. I got my lobby. Nice. Keep right. Rock's in lobby right now. With the R1's lobby right now. I'm spawning main. Yeah, they're both there. Both on there.
Well, clean stuff off the Hellstorm. Still give us a 26-point game back over towards Bar, and I'll tell you, we're still seeing some special moments from DK and Ethan.
Yeah, they still are having moments where they're getting multi-kill after multi-kill just to alleviate some of that pressure and not really allow the Gentlemen any good time, because they use that Hellstorm on the P5, but don't really get anything off of it. So you would gladly take it if you are Omen, because now you're going to turn it into great time here at the P1. Only 30 seconds left. You don't have the spawns that you want, but you have all the map control.
Yeah, an Aspect late pinch here over towards bottom barrels. Good to shut down any potential final hits over towards P1. Opportunity here to flip the spawns around. Yeah, 2 players, the Gentlemen will spawn out. Aspect will get the 50-50 spawn up top. It's all about this 1v1 to the back. And Denza will give up the battle and wait for help. Just kind of playing inside the hard point. They do find Joe Deceased, though. Ethan able to find one, not a second, though, as the follow-up hit from Gentlemen will allow them to contest the old time and still put pressure on Danu. Denza in some trouble, finds one. Has to slip away to keep his life, and just as he does, his teammates spawn up.
Yeah, Denza, the vet of this squad, he knows I got to get 1 kill to influence the close spawns for my team. And that's going to allow them an opportunity to potentially lock down P2 again. But Sib just flies on in through the front door. Ghosty also finds one. Denza, how much can you get with the NPC? Only 1. They still have the close spawns, but Gentlemen are making this one scrappy.
Yeah, they're at least able to get in for a little bit of contest in some time of their own, but Amit will stabilize with the close spawns. 2 players in, trophy system to reinforce this back 30. Gentlemen still have an opportunity to break this from the front for 1 more hit. They've got a trophy of their own to try to make this approach a little bit easier. Ethan for the first opener. DK follows up. Last one in is Joe Deceives. He will drop, and now the rotation is on.
Yeah, this is where it gets scary, because in the final 15 seconds, you don't want to fall, especially going over towards that P3, because all of the Gentlemen are spawning behind bricks. Final 5 seconds, you're just going to try to walk away with as much time as you possibly can, but this is how Omen have an opportunity to close out this game. 1 player is going to spawn all the way across the map, but at least Ethan should get a good spawn up close and personal at the new HP.
Oh, goodness. That timing from Sib. If he finds that last shot just a split second earlier, he probably blocks that spawn, but The spawn is in for a minute, and they will get the majority of time on 2 and now have a setup for 3, although take a look at the setup here for Gentlemen on their break attempt. Already got all 4 players threatening from the bottom side at bridge. Ethan kicks us off with the first. Denza on the timing for the pinch, finds a second, and everything gets shut down. Although, wait, what is that spawn from Estriel? He spawns top staircase right inside the hard point. Denza! Almost able to find 2, but it's Aspect who gets the final punch.
And if you allow Omen to get this final 25, it's basically GG for map number 1. So Gentlemates are still going to try to apply pressure up through the street side, but every single time they cross, it's DK with the AR. Finds all 4. Almost 2 minutes in the hill. This rookie is putting on an absolute show. They're going to breeze that 200-point mark. No Hellstorms can potentially lead to a quick break here, but the gunnies are hot right now for Omen.
And they're playing with some maturity. Oh, mercy. 124, 203. Gentlemates back against the wall. Have to make something happen here at the Garden. Amit will wait for spawners. It's going to take a while for this hit to start to develop. Joe Deceiv's trying to shut down the play before it can really manifest. Estriel's going to find the opener. 4 in a row for him. Quick trade from Ethan. Sid head in a swivel, looking to try to contest the backside of Dojo. But again, Amit just kind of continuing to be tough kills to finish and trade.
Yeah, they're just trying to work in these long routes. Basically guarantee this break when you're going to take that long to get towards the HP, but Gentlemate's fantastic on reading all of those routes coming in. A 50-point difference. Gentlemates are trying to start this comeback. So far, fighting tooth and nail. Pinstripe kill feed. Last man standing is Estriel. Gentlemates hold on to this P4 flawlessly and keep themselves in the mix.
Still very winnable here for Gentlemates. Under a 40-point game as we rotate over to one of the mixier hard points on the map. It will be Omit there first and foremost. Big opening gunfight win from Sib. Denza held back, not quite finished as Joe Deceivs is playing the window. He gets dealt with by Aspect. Opportunity here for Amit to use their numbers and their angles to get into the hard point. They're going to do just that, but that's the trap that Gentlemates are spinning up. First 2 kills go their way. Ethan low, he will fall, and it's going to be just down to DK. First 2, he gets the third. Pistol for the 1v1 and the full squad wipe, but no, Joe Deceivs hangs on.
Yeah, but that's all it takes is DK to find 3, because you know all 3 of your teammates just fell, but they're going to instantly come off the respawn right back into the fight. Just not going to lead to any good time because Gentlemates on their respawn get a clean 3, making all 4 dead in the feed. Going blow for blow, not willing to give up this map number 1 for free. Final 20 seconds here at the P5, but you see Omen, they're trying to cut their losses and maintain mid.
Yeah, got to hold on towards that mid bar position. Estriel, nice opener. Follow-up from Joe and Sib is perfect. Last one left to find is Ethan. He's hanging on the exit, finds the first. Turns back over, trying to chase down Joe Deceivs. Not so fast, says JD. 191, 211. Still an edge to Amit, but map control looking good for the Gentlemates.
And if you're Gentlemates, all you're wanting to look for is that first kill, but it's Denza and DK lining up a double. That's going to be all 4 dead. Hard blocks coming in, and you know where the Gentlemates are going to be respawning. You shut down one more wave, it might be good enough for game 1.
Very well may be. Ethan the first line of defense, but it's Joe who finds the opening kill. Aspect out of the play, trying to re-wrap back over towards the bar, but Joe finds a second. Denza now just kind of floating. Both of the last 2 players, Sherbet, are just looking for a couple of finesse kills. Not going to happen. All 4 are dead. Staggered spawns. Ethan, the first one back into the play. Pops up. Does not expect Joe to be playing that close. And oh, here we go. Over 200 points go to Gentlemates, and they have spawn.
Yeah, this is a little bit scary now if you are Omen. You were in the driver's seat a majority of this map number 1, but now Gentlemates have the win condition in front of them. Every kill off the rotation is going to be so valuable, and it's the Gentlemates finding all 4. Hard blocks are there. 5 seconds until the new HP pops. As long as we initially have someone in the time and someone blocking, Gentlemates should be able to take the lead.
And look at the routing. Amit is going to try to play around the back to move the spawns. A dangerous prospect, but they still hold a narrow edge in the score. Estriel the one to try to block, but he's got an SMG.
Big kill.
Maybe all he needs, though. Off the reload, just finessing, dancing, trying to get Amit to cross into Sib's line of sight, and that's exactly what happens. Estriel finds the other. That will block the spawns out. And now Amit are stuck between a rock and a hard place. They need to find a way to break.
And this is going to be difficult because look how many layers Gentlemates have created through the front side of the HP. And they also find the initial double. This is over.
It absolutely feels that way unless Aspect can do something special. No, he cannot. A little bit of a breakdown here on the main stage in map number 1. It's Gentlemates getting the opener.
It doesn't matter what the scoreboard is at a certain point of the game. You can always count on the Gentlemates to continue to fight until that final. Says 250 for either one on that main stage. Just when you got to that 3rd set of HPs, it was beautiful. from the Gentlemates. We're talking about allowing Omit to dominate P2 and then to dominate the P3 in chain effect. You're thinking that, all right, this is where the game is out of hand. We're down 80, we're down 90. And also the players that were early off the rotation for the P4 got instantly shut down. But the fact that they were able to dominate that P4 from the front, shut down all the long routes that were trying to be developed there from Omit, Chef's Kiss, and then you get over to the P5 and you don't allow DK a multi-kill this time around for you to get a good chunk of time to keep yourself into the game. This is why you pick up players like Joe. This is why you pick up players like Estriel. They are fantastic in those closing moments, and the Gentlemates answer the call in map 1.
That's just one of those moments. We've seen it in a lot of different variety of forms. When you get to a closing out a game, especially as a team that you're in the lead by 40+ points, you're starting to not necessarily keep your foot off the gas, but you're starting to think, oh, we've got this, no problem, just wait for our moment to come in. You wait a little bit too long, and the window closes. I think in particular, you really do see that between P5 and that next P1. It's just they can never get all 4 players in the play at the same time.
Yeah, I feel like Omit were playing great fundamental COD in the first 6-7 minutes of this hard point.
First 80% of the game.
Exactly, but then when Gentlemates started to rally this comeback, this is when they were just banking on, all right, I'm waiting on you. And I always tell everyone in the green room, I always tell everyone that participates in my aids or anybody that plays rank play with me, you really don't want to be that player that's the wait for me guy. Like the guy that's hitting that long route, wait for me, just relying on putting so much pressure on your teammates to try to clutch up or win gunfights when they're simply outnumbered because you're working on such a long route. There's just moments where you're up 80, let's just do it together. And if Omit would have had that game plan, they probably would have been able to close out map 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think you really feel that sentiment that you're talking about if you're Ethan, who's sitting in the front, just sitting and waiting and sitting and waiting and sitting and waiting. It's just like, I gotta make a play, I gotta do something, I can't just sit behind this spot. And every time he popped up, someone was looking at him. So, yeah, I mean, you hear Joe DeCeive saying it, like, breakers, you guys are breaking. And, yeah, a little bit of a breaker right there. But still, that's a heck of an opening showing from Omit. Got to find a way to let that manifest some confidence as we look at the Search and Destroy map number 2. It's going to be Raid. And this is a map that, again, if you're looking at it from Omit's perspective, you can get a little bit free, you can get a little bit loose and force early gunfights. We've seen them really take that aggressive opening first step to set the tone of this map.
Yeah, that's how they win. That's their win condition here, especially on a map like Raid. How much map control you're initially going to take away from the opposite team in the Gentlemates in the first 5 to 10 seconds. Force them to be uncomfortable. Try to put yourself in early advantages and potentially catch ISO players in an ISO. You can use your numbers to your advantage, and that's so far what we've seen out of Challengers teams. Not really today. They keep on throwing away so many situations. Just Omit are a completely different beast when you talk about Challenger squad. They've won basically everything for the last 4 or 5 months, so they have to be prepared for anything in this map too.
And they will be. That's the other thing about this team that, you know, we throw that question out there, like how prepared will they be? Especially when we started to look at things like best of 7 grand finals at Paris and especially at Challengers finals. They're very prepared was the answer that we got very quickly. But I think the other thing about this Omit team, and I actually want to take a different perspective here, is are they going to anticipate and be able to have some sort of a set play to counteract what will likely be Sib trying to snipe at a couple of rounds? You can't throw that away. It's an option that he will always go to if he feels like the chance is there. And against a team that likes to run through lanes, I imagine he's probably going to be defaulting towards trying to pull the sniper out sooner rather than later.
Oh yeah, just lock down one side of the map if you are Sib. You know you have Joe, you know you got Estriel, and you know that Ghosty is really not going to miss with that M15. So just go for the 3-1 split and just lock down one side. Or at least gather so much information to allow your teammates back into the play, because I love when Sib is hitting his shots. But it's just certain points where Sib is committing on gunfights where he doesn't realistically need to.
Sure.
When we have numbers advantage, if you are Dante, just back up. Play the 4v3, it's way easier.
Absolutely. We've seen it a lot throughout this year. But that's Sib. That's what you get. You get the high-risk, high-reward player. Sometimes it works out. Other times it's like college basketball. You live and die by the 3.
Yeah.
He's going to take all the shots. Some days he'll hit. Other days, well, you know what the opposite of that sounds like.
I'm trying to figure out how Omit are going to be able to bounce back here, because in their minds, they're thinking map number 1, without a doubt, should have went our way. We were outclassing them on the fundamental. Every single time they had a response, we had one in response of our own. And then when you get to that second set, to chain the P2 to the P3, to give yourself a 90-point lead, to breach that 200-point mark, not be able to close out that game, sometimes it can be extremely demoralizing. So with players like Benjamin Bance now in that coaching role, he's been in situations like this. Got to get the boys back into it.
Absolutely. And obviously a little bit of a extended delay before map 1 to map 2, so an opportunity to let those comps fly. On the opposite side here, just talking about tournament preparation, if you are a team like Paris, the Gentlemate squad here, you got to think about their records across how things had gone in the last 2 majors. You lose to FaZe, you lose to Optic, you lose to Optic, you lose to Falcons. That's your last 4. And like you said, like that series versus the Falcons, very winnable. Could have been in a top 4 position. Instead, fall top 6. But where do you look at the Gentlemates and say, all right, here's how you learned from the last 2 months of the regular season?
I think it's got to be in their hardpoint game, man.
Just flat out?
Yeah, without a doubt, because when you play up against the likes of FaZe and Optic, you can't beat them on it. It's 4-10 in their last, 4-6 in their last 10 hard points, and 5 of those losses are versus FaZe and versus Optic.
Yep.
So they have been able to make easy work of basically everyone else. It's just when you play that level of team, with just the way that they approach the game mode and how fast they are, if you're not bringing that level of consistency in your slaying presence, that's why it usually tends to be a struggle versus those teams. So if they can just figure it out in their game mode that they're realistically supposed to be the best at, they have a chance.
That seems simple enough. Actually, I'm just kind of going back through the long list of their history. You would have to go all the way back to Major 3 when the last team that Paris lost to that wasn't either FaZe, Optic, or Riyadh, and that was a Boston Breach series. That was like, wait, what?
Oh, wow.
The Pro-Am. And then they had to go through P7 Notorious, where they almost lost.
They almost lost 5-2, game 5, came
then
back.
They got the revenge versus Boston, and then they lost to Riyadh. So it's, man, I'll tell you, like, it's just one of those things, like, you look back through it, it's just like, yeah, this is an interesting story point that we talk about it a lot, where, like, A beats B, B beats C, C beats A. It's like you have these moments of you just cannot get past a certain hurdle, and that's been kind of the story of this Paris team all year long.
I just think now more than ever, this is their best opportunity to do so. We talk about what happened at Major 4. Joe walks into the building in less than a month of practice with the team.
Yeah.
Very fresh. You get towards champs, all right, cool. We had a couple more weeks, but we didn't really play our best Call of Duty that weekend. Now there's literally no excuses. You had a guy who was, on first team All-Star this year, and Joe Deceives, one of the top SMGs in the game. You know what Estrio has been able to bring, regardless of this roster or his old G2 lineup. Dan Ghosty, fantastic in the vocal comms, and Sib is just the guy that if he goes off, the game is so damn easy. So you have everything that you want. You now have the time to go with it, the practice to go with it, and there's no more excuses now for me, for Paris.
I like that call. I hear you, and it really is. It's not like a do or die type thing, but let's be honest, like, what's waiting for us this offseason is going to be chaos.
Yeah.
Roster mania is going to be undeniable, especially with the amount of contracts that just overall are done. But I don't know. It's been a heck of a homecoming, though, I will say that, for Paris, as this team has developed, grown, built kind of a new brand identity after, like we already heard from Brox in his little interview with Chris and Ant, like, they came in late last year, and just had to do what they could, and obviously it wasn't great. But with a chance to construct a roster from the get-go, you do exactly what you need to do. You win a major championship in the first major out. It's like, oh, snap, okay, these guys are for real. And then all of a sudden things go sideways, and you scout out talent that can help bring you back to formidability, and that was indeed, I think, established. It just comes down to, have they done enough in the last couple months to get to championship form again?
Just going to have to wait and see if that answer can display itself. It's not going to be here on Wednesday, but it guaranteed be here on Championship Sunday. Just got to go day by day, match by match, map by map, to get yourself to the position that you want to be. Looks like Omen are all locked in. Headsets are on point. Bots are being shot. Beautiful key there from Omen. But Dan Theosi's finally got his headset on. I'm pretty sure we should be starting here in any moment.
Well, we've got a couple of Omit fans lingering in the venue. Lou, who you got?
I got Fabien with me, who is a French fan of Omid. Bon, déjà, il y a des blagues qui s'écrivent toutes seules, frérot. Fan français de Omid. Pourquoi faire? Pourquoi faire? Why would you be French supporting Omid?
Omid! Omid!
Tu m'expliques, fan français de Omid, pourquoi faire?
Alors, je vais pas vous mentir, moi je suis supporter M8, mais quand on regarde la Senchal, on supporte Omid. Donc on supporte Omid, on supporte M8, mais aujourd'hui c'est Omid qui va gagner.
Ok. Pourquoi choisir quand on peut profiter de ces deux monstres? So, truth be told, I'm a supporter of mates. But when you support and you watch challengers, you have to root for Omid. So I'm not choosing here, but I'd say Omid are gonna win. So that may be a little bit delusional, but we take it. Justement, en parlant d'Omid, c'est qui ton joueur préféré? Et pourquoi?
Ah, c'est Ethan, hein.
Ah, pourquoi?
Oui. Ethan, et d'ailleurs, Brox, tu veux pas prendre Ethan pour l'année prochaine, s'il te plaît?
Frère, vous avez déjà un roster de fou chez Gentlemate, là. T'étais en train de foutre la fitna un peu.
Ouais, moi j'aime ça.
Ok, so you're gonna try to cause trouble here. He just said, Brooks, who's one of our co-streamers and of course CEO of Gentlemate, don't you want to pick Ethan for next year? To which I answered, but you guys already have an insane roster. What about you boys? Tell me one good reason to support Omid.
Just the underdog story, to be honest. I'm here for Optic at the end of the day. Mercury's our daddy. Go on! We love Optic, let's go Optic!
I'm gonna need to translate that into French.
Fuck you, Optic!
There's gonna need to be a choice made here. We have Optic fans, we have Omid fans, we have Gentlemates fans. Now it's time for our casters to make a choice, and I'm wondering which one is gonna be yours, guys.
Lou, we are unbiased commentators here at the CDL desk. Someone get her out of there before Lou doesn't have a job anymore. Hey, you know what? We're always here for an underdog story. And I like, not just to completely overblow this, because let's be honest, we're challengers commentators as well as we're CDL commentators. Yeah. But flat out, if there were to be an upset in the bracket from a challengers team to a pro team, it was this one.
Yeah, no doubt, man. This is the team that's had the most success in challengers, especially when you want to have the success. That's towards the end of the year in those final couple of tournaments. They're back to back, and they have a chance to go back to back to back. But this one being a little bit different because you're playing against the best in the world. Yeah. I know you fell short in that map number one, but there's been a lot of time now to reset and lock back in for the Raid S&D.
That's right, that's right. I mean, lots of time to lock back in. Hopefully we're close. Looks like we're pretty close.
Gotta be, right?
Well, Denza's still fiddling around with his monitor settings, so maybe not. Talk about the story of Denza. Can I get a moment to spit?
Go ahead, bro. It's all you.
Man, I'll tell you what. I've been watching Challengers a long time, and Denza was always one of those guys, when you watched European Challengers, like going back to Black Ops 4, specifically in Modern Warfare 2019, it's just like, this guy has the stuff. I mean, he's got the eye test, he's got the maturity. I would say he's got the decision making. I'm just wondering, what was it that never allowed him to get a major shot to play at the CDL level? Because it looked like, based on all the other players that were coming out of this, like Europe at the time, like your Hicksies, your Harrys, your Nasties, like Denza was right there, man. I mean, he had it all. He had it all.
I'm also wondering, like, what allowed him to be this committed for so long? Because he was playing back when me and Wheeler were playing.
Yeah, facts.
And he's still putting down on the main stage, and he's finally getting his opportunity here to compete against the best. We're talking about year after year after year playing down with the amateurs. But the fact that he was able to overcome all of that and still be as dedicated to be competing at the highest level. When he started, he had hair. Now he's bald. Like, Denza's him, man.
Well, when you put it like that. No, I mean, like, we used to do, like, the top 20 Challengers players rankings at the end of the year, and legitimately from, like, Cold War to Modern Warfare 2, he was always in the top 5. It just, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just a logistics issue or what, but man, someone should have given my boy Denza a try. You know, same to Steve Vortex. Those guys together were like, whoa, when they were playing together, oh, mercy. That was pace. That was pace setting, those two boys. Anywho, that's my little soapbox rant.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Hopefully Denza's able to get these boys together, but I see fist bumps, Al. I see fist bumps, and that gives you the indication that we're about to spawn into the map. Yawns going down, smiles galore, all on the side of the Omid boys. And especially with the way that DK was finding multi kills in that map number 1, he's got to be prepared to hit map 2.
Yeah, he's ready to go. He's ready to go. Was that a merci?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't read French. I'm awful.
It's kind of like merci, like thank you, but Sib, merci.
Okay, so thank you, Sib. All right? I
think so.
Right.
Wordplay, a little French wordplay for us.
That works.
There he is. That's the guy we want to watch because he's likely going to do something crazy this map.
Oh, yeah.
Whether good or bad.
Probably locking down the B side over towards water with that sniper.
Heard that.
And I'm pretty sure on the opposite side for Omid, all that we saw throughout that Challengers Finals, all we saw throughout Major 4, these guys don't really rely on a sniper at all. So Sib's going to have decisions. Am I going to run it or am I not? Am I going to match the pacing of my teammate or leave them in a man down? That could potentially be the decision that either wins you or costs you this match.
Yeah, and I think maybe it just comes down to does he connect early? I mean, if you're seeing, a 3-4 man rush and you're able to hit one, okay, then you job done. That's exactly what you need. Oh, Seep 7.
Wow, they're so creative out here.
I'll tell you, man. At least I assume that's what that's supposed to be.
Yeah, I'm going with that, bro. That's got to
be. Wow, that was some vamping.
We do a podcast here and there sometimes.
Do you remember Challengers a couple years ago?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, we were like, my boy Jay was checked. Every single time we would load in, draw. Look over to Jay, he's just lost. Nah, man. Table may be flipped. The whole thing. But the serene vibes of Raid, Crisis, and now the scenes of everyone spawning in, even better. And everyone's out of spawn. Let's go. We got map number 2 coming to you, and it's going to be the side of a mid on the opening offense. Eyes towards mid.
Yeah, Nomad having one of those fill-out rounds. This is usually what they like to do to set the tone, but it's Joe Deceives taking so much space away over towards A, and that's also your bomb carrier, so now Omid in a tough spot.
Yeah, and that's a play that we'll see from a mid every so often where Bomb will lean one side or the other. They're looking for the double hit through middle to open up the map. Obviously, that doesn't go all that well. Joe, first blood, retakes mid, almost gets a third versus DK, which would have been the ace, but he gets Ethan instead. Now DK left by himself. Sib just gonna walk forward. I don't know if you saw him there. That timing was tremendously awkward. Now DK's behind the play.
Yeah, gentlemates are just jaw dropped. Where the hell did this guy just go? We were shooting him at driveway. We pushed out every single lane, but somehow he ended up behind us. 40 seconds left. Estrio gathers the info. Everyone goes for the chow. 4 up, 4 down. Extremely clean around there from the gentlemates to set the tone.
Yeah, that's one of those after Joe's standing up and yelling at you, he runs forward and guns you back driveway. Not an ideal start for Amit. Here's a look at that first blood. Okay, there was some help, but those were still clean shots. And then, yeah, this is what I'm talking about, though. Amit want to show you pressure on the outsides of the map and then hit you through mid. It looks like gentlemates are very prepared for that.
Yeah, it's just so tough when that first blood goes the opposite way. All your teammates still alive are in positions to not really recover that bomb side to try to make something out of nothing. Well, gentlemates spread as well on their defensive set. It was so easy to get a read of what Omer throwing at them. So now on the offense is going to be the gentlemates. Joe already to a 3-0 start. You might as well continue to be the aggressors because you haven't lost a gunfight yet.
Yeah, but look at this quick round here from Ethan with the MPC. Barely misses a bullet first blood in. Now he's kind of half committed, though, on trying to play back over towards Ring. Estriel going to be able to find one Ghosty, another on the trade, and Denza. Okay, big gunfight win there to try to keep things in a 2v2. Bomb still down backside Laundry, and gentlemates are looking to recover.
It's a battle for laundry control. Denza's gathering the info, spots out one, still yet to gather any onto Ghosty. But 45 seconds left. I don't know if they have the info. Bomb is here.
Yeah, but that's a really cheeky idea right there from Denza. He slides out, gives you the intention that maybe I'm going middle, and then comes back to the play just in case gentlemates try to push out DK. But regardless, we'll stay in the 2v2. Bomb going to be planted here by Estriel. Fight over the middle of the map. Ghosty able to find the first. DK with a quick trade. Now down to the 1v1.
Has a frag to work with. Full clip as well. 10 seconds already gone. DK knows who he's playing against, so he's expecting Estriel to hit some sort of route, but Estriel's not.
Now comes the potential meeting of the minds over the top of the A site. Estriel shoulder check, nothing there. DK going to go over towards Art. This is taking a very long time. Oh, but Estriel's been seen. Okay, clean shots from DK. Gets the last second information, finds the win, takes the round.
And that was almost a round that you would have been devastating on losing if you were Omid. But how fast Ethan was to make cut for that first blood. 4v3, you're thinking, all right, this should be very easy to close it out. Even in the 4v3, Gentlemen are still able to pull the numbers back to their side, and then in a 2v1 technically here for DK. Told you, this guy's not missing with the M15. Ties the game for his squad.
Clean. Okay. Let's go again. Commit now on their next attack. Again, keep an eye on where the stack is, wherever Ethan decides to go. Usually the vanguard of the approach, usually the first blood. And now opening shots from DK come through. Sib in some trouble backside Tiki. Denza going to back up to make sure the flank is safe, and the focus is going to be trying to isolate Sib.
Yeah, just trying to back him down in towards Tiki, potentially open up a lane for one of your subs to try to clear out that space. You know, at least for now, Gentlemates are all over the map. Joe is already in towards Art. Rotation over towards A is not on the bingo card here, so you have to rotate through the middle of the map.
Oh, but Joe's able to find the first blood cleanly. That's going to put a little bit of pressure here on the mid, who have rotated through pillars to A. They've left DK behind, but Ethan... Whoa, how does Joe still alive right there? Ethan had the first 4 shots out, but Joe's still alive and kicking, and now Paris all of a sudden are a bit bunkered up at mid-map. It's not a bad place to be, though.
Yeah, but Aspect is your bomb carrier. Only 30 seconds left. He has to retreat back over towards this A site because your teammates at least somewhat have ring control, but Gentlemates still in the man up, probably have some frags that are going to make this difficult to get off this bomb site for free.
Yeah, this is all on DK right now in my mind. Aspect's already tagged up. DK has to hold this pillar position. Joe already slides through, trying to find Aspect off the exit. That's too clean. DK only able to find one before falling. Last one to try to tally is Ethan, re-wrapping back through rocks. Gonna go check for the defuse first. No one home. And how about that from the Gentlemen? Joe is a ghost.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my.
Just keep on giving him free space. He's going to take it away from you. You're not showing presence at A because Joe in the first defensive round shut you down. So that already works into the next defensive strategy. They're not going to be here to contest me because of how fast I got here. The fact that he's able to get that first kill, stay alive with Ethan shooting him in the side is unacceptable because I'm thinking Ethan, he's got to be able to get that one. That was a freebie. But just having the extra man, having the extra gun there for the Gentlemates made it so much better of a retake opportunity. They take the lead again.
Queen. Joe's a problem.
Gotta guard him, man. I'm expecting Ethan to match his energy. You don't run on the opposite side of the map. No, you gotta shut him down.
So far, Joe's had the edge. Next attack here for the Gentlemates. Same smoke over the top. Love that look at it. Gives a lot of defensive focus towards that inside, but instead everyone's in the kitchen. Aspect able to find the opening trade from the first blood, but nades littering the back parts of money window. That will work out nicely. Ghosty going to commit with Estriel for more. DK now the last one left, able to find one outside the window and slip away. Does he get all the way back to basketball? Yes, and now a 1v3 potentially on the cards.
Already has a 1v2 on this map. How about a 1v3 here for young DK? 55 seconds left to go on the round. And the Gentlemates aren't going to waste any time. Rotated over towards the safe bomb plant. You plant it for middle, and DK might be in a position to shut this down. 1v1.
Finds the first. Sib gets the bomb planted, slips away over towards Laundry.
He's got to wrap it.
And he's thinking about doing just that, and he will. Yeah, good call here from Sib. Does DK get the read on this? A lot of areas he has to check. Sib has repositioned back over towards Rock. What a read from DK! Oh! Comes back over towards Elbow and catches Sib on the rotation to Art. A 1 versus 3 for DK.
The only 2 rounds they have on this map is all on the back of DK. 1v2 in the first. This time I'll make it a little bit better. 1v3. I don't understand why we don't fully commit on going for that trade, especially with Ghosty jumping out the window the way that he did. You're just allowing this guy to continuously reset after reset, make the play come to him, and Call of Duty timing is also one hell of a thing. Tie game all off the back of DK.
What a read. What a play from DK. Can Amit find a way to go back-to-back here with an offensive look, which looks to be a very quick play towards A. Smoke blocking that backside Laundry staircase. But look at the quick play through middle for the Gentlemates. DK, how hot is the hand? He's going to be tested here once again. Looking at 2 things at once. Sees the shoulder from Estrel. Great information, but doesn't expect Joe deceives over the top. Ends it now forced to be really involved. Has to break his way forward. Not going to happen. And we're going to have a 3v2 favor of Gentlemates.
And curious if Gentlemates are going to be able to gather this info that the bomb is going to be down right in front of them. So more difficult here for Omid to try to clutch on up, especially because DK is dead. Aspect and Ethan trying to work in these long routes. Ethan's already got by.
Oh, and he's seen one. Freebie. Expects the second one to be playing inside of Art. Not the case, at least not as of yet. But this 2v2 reset gives him a chance to kind of surround this Gentlemate's play. I mean, they know that it's got to be somewhere over towards laundry at the moment. He gets to deflect the bomb. He's being chased. Safely gets over towards the fan, and no one looks for Aspect at the middle. He's able to find, well, is he able to find one? He should have been able to find the first.
No way.
He's able to get the one. Pistol out to save, able to shut him down. That is the most unfortunate circumstances we possibly could have seen. It looked like he had both of them dead to rights.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. He's got to be able to finish that first kill. I thought that first play that he was shooting, that had to be Joe with the movement that he was hitting, but Sib is just dancing around the ring. Well, starts with Joe getting that first blood. Estrio finding the second, but this is another 4v2 opportunity that the Gentlemates almost let get away from them. Thankfully, the finesse game was way too strong there from Joe, so it actually was Joe on the ring. And Sib with the AR, ready for the trade. Paris had the lead again.
Wow. Tight finishes to these rounds so far.
It's not been easy, man.
It's not been easy. It's not been easy. Aspect is able to get some space over towards Rocks here for the defensive omit. Everyone else is kind of playing their zones well behind the defensive line. Gentlemates taking their time, feeling things out. Eyes towards A. And they haven't seen anything yet.
Yeah, they know that Ethan loves to work this pitch. He's going to try to take it through mid-pillars. Aspect doesn't show face, but he's quickly going to get traded. Joe still strikes for a multi-kill. Numbers in favor of the Gentlemates again, but so far what we've seen on this map, they keep on throwing them away.
I mean, that's just both SMGs baiting out the ARs, fighting each other. Aspect's able to get one, but Joe, a little bit later to the play, able to find the first, and knowing that DK has got no ammo left, takes the secondary challenge for the second. Now bomb planted at A. Denza just trying to make his way through the smoke. He sees at least one down low, bottom side ring. But that's not who you want to meet. It's Joe, Estriel, last two kills. Gentlemates up.
Yeah, Joe finds 3 on that round. It's just all over the map with this MPC. So Ethan in that round right there with an M15 over at Water Steps. So maybe not playing with the amount of confidence that he's been able to show for the last couple of months. But Joe is just doing whatever he wants. I'm going to push through mid. I'm going to find a kill. Oh, you're not going to trade me. I'm going to find a second kill. He's just making them pay for it. 2-round lead now for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, I mean, his awareness is just next level. Like, again, to know that there's someone playing AR battles at mid, you get that small info that, okay, he's going to be low on ammunition, but oh, wait, there's Aspect right there. Thank you very much. It's just a free double. Good patience. Ethan cutting through pillars. Quick hit here for a mid. Up the middle of the map, trying to take away Kitchen, but they don't expect the water play, at least not initially. Follow up, though, is decent. We get to a 2v2 after everything's all said and done. Bomb still playing forward towards Kitchen. Estriel now on the 3 in a row. Last left is Denza. 1v2 immediately in front of him, and here comes Paris just running it down. Wait a minute. Force the team kill, but Denza can't get away. Map point.
Yeah, and that was one of those rounds that seems to be very familiar whenever I think about Omit. Aggression, aggression, aggression. They found the initial 2 kills, but just couldn't find the next 2. So you put yourself in a 2v2, you get trapped in towards money window. Ethan's going to get isolated. And then Denza left in a 1v2, just stood no chance.
One hostile remaining.
Just way too clean, and a perfect read here from the Gentlemates to understand. Slow and steady hasn't been working for them, so they're going to try to switch it up, and it was a perfect blind counter to now put yourself at game point.
Really, really strong read there, brother. Really, really strong read. 5-2. Gentlemates onto the attack, and, well, like you called, the slow and steady approach hasn't been working, so mid are going to run it out of laundry. Joe going to cut through Art back to pillars. And the more that you don't see towards B, the more you will know it was an aggressive play through A. It just comes down to, will they get the bedroom set up, or will they try to play this thing through Tiki?
Yeah, but they're not having anyone watch over towards Water Steps, so Denza might have found an opening, but not going to fully commit by himself. 40 seconds to go, 4v4 retake opportunity for Omen to try to stay alive on this map.
But Joe in this corner is just, well, you would think not be seen, but
my goodness.
Ethan checks it, finds the kill. Sib with the trade. Play over towards bedroom, now the last one left as Estriel is left to a 1v3. Only has the NPC to work with, at least for now. Shots to Denza, not going to beat him. And Amit will get one back. Yeah, I guess I would have figured that Gentlemates would have gotten the read that, okay, no one's here, no stuns are connecting, no one's in kitchen, no one's at money. They have to be playing aggressive around the back. But instead of like full focusing their post plant one side or the other, they decide to split it. Yeah, it doesn't work out.
Yeah, that's where it just gets tough. Because you said 3 players initially over towards Tiki side. 1 player trying to watch over towards Water Steps, but as soon as that bomb plant gets down, everyone has to get to the power spots in this post plants. First kill goes to Aspect, second kill goes to Ethan, and at this point, you're just simply outnumbered if you are Estriel. The guy who was trying to play for the clutch. It's just difficult when all of your teammates die on the Tiki side, because it's easy for Omid to understand where the last player potentially can be, so staying alive.
Yep. Okay. That's one of what has to be 4 in a row in total. Now to the attack. And Gentlemen say, how about our time to play a little bit of aggression and stack towards A? Joe will get over towards Ring. Defense will late wrap back over towards B. Stun over the top. I don't believe actually hit much of anything as Aspect gets the quick plant.
Yeah, usually Gentlemen are a lot quicker off this rotation. It's not going to work out this time around for Joe to strike for another first blood. Ethan gets the better of him. Early numbers advantage in favor of Omid, but that's just a gunfight you really don't need to commit if you're Ethan.
Oh, Denza. Okay, he's able to find Sib. He's looking towards Estriel's location, but he's able to find Sib before he gets involved. Estriel, AR in hand. Gets a tag. Doesn't expect Aspect in the water. Follow up from Ghosty. Good for the first. But he's going to have to 1v3 this in total. 14 seconds. He's got to make the move now. And yeah, we're just going to keep throwing shoulders. It's likely not going to happen here for Ghosty. Team shots now are out. And he will fall quick. Second in a row for a minute.
Yeah, Omid taking advantage of what's being given to them. All right, no one's showing presence at water steps. There's no stuns and nades through mid-zig. No one's showing presence at Tiki. And no one's sitting at top pocket. Let's just get this bomb planted. Allow the play to come to you. Ethan with perfect timing to strike for that first blood. And then even though Ethan committed the way that he did on that second gunfight, he was setting up Denza to come through mid-pillars, to get that kill, to give them the early numbers advantage and allow the time to keep on ticking. Gentlemen can't let this one slip. It's 2 rounds in a row now for Omid.
And Denza's on 4. Here we go. Can you make it 3 in a row if you're a mid? Back to the defense. Aggression being shown through mid. Nades coming out actually do tag onto Aspect. Simpson will turn that into first blood.
It's the only one.
Yeah, and that's just trouble right there, because now all of a sudden, if you're Gentlemen, you know that there's more play over towards mid. Ghost is able to get a nade over the top into kitchen. Beautifully read here by Gentlemen. Not committing for the plant yet, but 4v2 should be comfortable. This is the lockdown ring.
Yeah, they have info on one, but they don't have info on Aspect. Able to get 1 kill and also get out with his life, but Gentlemen's even in the man up there, not comfortable. They're waiting.
Oh, Ethan, a little bit of damage there into Joe Deceives. Stun check comes through. And now Ethan, whoa, this is a brilliant rewrap. Does he re-clear kitchen? Does he find the response onto Joe? Sure does. But do you expect that shot from behind? You do not, and that is how the map comes to a close. 2-0 in the series. Gentlemen's up.
Just a better game plan there for Paris. Or the Gentlemen. I gotta stop calling them Paris, but we are in France.
Yeah, I mean, it's
their
a 1-for-1.
Right?
It's a 1-for-1.
Regardless, though, they take the search and destroy and now are comfortably up 2-0 in this series. It all starts with Joe. The fact that he's able to just get away with murder. Pushed down the middle of the map uncontested. Even when you're thinking he should be traded, we're not hitting him with shots to find those trades. Joe was the deciding factor initially for this Paris squad, but other than allowing DK to get a 1v2 and a 1v3,
yeah.
This is basically dominant here for Gentlemen.
Absolutely agree with you. Absolutely agree. First blood battle, I would imagine, very heavily tilted in favor of Gentlemen as well, maybe outside of those last couple of rounds, but yeah, it just felt like
Sib is delusional.
Yeah, well, correct. Again, this is the high risk, high reward you get when you decide to design your AR play around Sib. But I think the thing about this Gentlemen's team, and this is what I feel refreshed by, because I'll peel the fourth curtain back a little bit here. We were hearing in the green room that the Gentlemen's were not scrimming throughout the backside, but they look prepared as we go over to Ian, who's with Brox, to get his reaction for the first 2 maps.
Yeah, I think his reaction is, I think he's a very, very happy man right now, Brox. That is a strong start for your team, Gentlemen.
I'm really happy about how we're playing right now. I know Omid is really a tough opponent, and the players are doing really well right now. Even though there is some kind of mistakes, we have to adjust, but you know, it's just the beginning of the tournament, so we'll figure it out.
I mean, you must have been really pleased with how they performed at Champs as well, so coming into this, you've got high expectations, right?
I always have a high expectation against when it comes to a Gentlemen's roster. It depends on whatever game it is. To me, like, we're always getting the best players, so they gotta give me the best placement in the world.
Can you just take me back 3 years ago when this whole thing became a reality for you? Like, what, I guess, inspired you to start your own org?
So I always dreamed of being a professional player, and the other dream was like being a CEO of an organization. So I did the first one. I used to be a Call of Duty pro player, and after that, I was like looking for some project. I didn't know what to do. You know, I co-founded Vitality with Gotaga. It didn't went well, so we had to take part ways. And the Gotaga and I decided to create Journalmate with Squeezy, who were really interested by the project. And I don't know, it was like just a dream. Everything went like super fast. And today, you can see we have amazing rosters, amazing fans. They have been yelling, I don't know, for like 8 straight hours. They're never tired. And I love it. I love the atmosphere.
Let's talk about the fans, because I've been lucky enough to go all around the world with esports, and I always thought that Brazil was unbeatable when it comes to their fans, but then the French always blow me away when I come over here. What is it about the passion when it comes to French fans?
I know, man. French are so passionate. I don't know. It's like you can see in every sport, like even in how do you say MMA, all the stuff. Yeah. We're just passionate, man. We just love the game. We have so much love for the games, and I know in esports it's the same feeling. We have the best fan in the world, the best squad in the world, unmatchable. You guys are the best. You can hear it every fucking event. So thank you very much. I love the Gentleman fan. I love you all, guys. Thank you very much. Make some noise for the teams. I love you guys. You're the best.
When you started this, if I could have shown you, I mean, not just this event, and I imagine as we go along, the crowds are going to get bigger, the French fans are going to come out more in force. Could you have ever imagined the scenes that you've seen when it comes to Gentlemates fans, the noise they make, the arenas they pack out?
No, not really. When we started, we knew that we would have some fans. I didn't know like we'd have that much fans before the Major 4. The Major 4 was like, to me, like crazy. It was one of the best time of my life, if not the best. Even though we didn't win, to me, like the way it went, how the fan made this thing really unbelievable, and to me, it was already win. So I don't know, man. Like unbelievable people. I have no idea, man. They're just the best, and I have no word to say to them how much I love them and how much their support is really, really important for us. So thank you guys. Like I said, I love you so fucking much.
Well, you know what, man? We're in France. We're in Paris. Say it in French, man. Tell them.
Merci à tous les supporters Gentlemate, les gars. Je vous aime de tout mon cœur. J'ai pas les mots pour vous dire à quel point je vous aime tous autant que vous êtes. Je sais que même quand c'est difficile, vous êtes toujours les meilleurs. Vous lâchez jamais l'affaire. Et nous, on se donnera chaque année, tout le temps, le maximum pour vous offrir le maximum de résultats. On se fait beaucoup de mal. Je sais que c'est pas facile souvent, mais faites-nous confiance, on sera toujours là pour vous offrir le meilleur. Vous êtes les meilleurs du monde, ne changez jamais. Continuez de supporter les joueurs, même quand ils sont au fond du trou. C'est là qu'ils ont le plus besoin de vous. On vous aime, faites du bruit pour vous, je vous aime. Vous êtes les putains de meilleurs.
Merci beaucoup, Brox. Thank you very much. Let's get back into it. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Let's get back into it indeed. Always good to hear from Brox, man. Man of the people.
I wish I could understand French. I promise you, man. That guy is so smooth. And every time I hear him, he just gets me turned up. I barely know what he's saying, but Brock's an OG, and he continues to be here supporting the squad.
First time I met him was in Paris, and he came up like we were best friends, man. I was just like,
Great vibes,
you're him, man. You're him. What an absolute treat. It's just really cool, I think, too, just to see, you know, where the CDL started with things like Paris Legion, things like the London Royal Ravens, to actually see the fan base now starting to develop and grow an identity behind not just the ownership, but also now, of course, this team. You even heard it when Envoy was on the stage for G2. Like, Gentlemates fans still cheering for Envoy. Tons of respect being given.
Yeah, I didn't think it was ever going to be possible to compete with the likes of the Green Wall. But this year alone tells you every time we cross the pond, it's bound to be their field. The Gentlemates are so deep. The green suits are so deep. And you're going to need that energy here to try to close this one out, because that break, all right, they might be locked in here.
And on top of that, we're also looking at Gridlock, which has not been a map that the Gentlemates have played really at all. I think they played only once. It didn't go very well, so they said, never mind, get that thing out of here. So opportunity here for a bit to come back out, reset the momentum, and build yourself up, because they're going to have a den next, and that's the map that they can get Mexi on.
Yeah, I want to see them play with confidence, man. Whenever we think about Omen, especially versus the Challenger squad, they're not afraid of who they're playing up against. They're just going to run you down, play with confidence within each other, and also do it together as a team. I feel like I've been seeing a lot of ISO ball in these first two maps here for Omid. And that could potentially be, you know, with the pressure that they have here on the main stage, going up against some of the best in the world, they are not comfortable in this position, but you quickly got to shake that one off and lock in.
I agree. I mean, and again, it's not like you forget about the raid, didn't really go all that well in the way that you wanted it to. Words are hard. That was a lot of W words at once. But I think you have to eliminate more so what went wrong at the last 2 minutes of the hard point. You know, you're up big, you're about to have a major upset on the main stage, and now all of a sudden you're down 0-2. But like we talk about, going to a gridlock, you can absolutely hit hard. Get this Gentlemates team trapped up. You get your gunnies hot. You start getting a little overconfident, maybe a touch, which is probably what you need if you're going to go square up versus this Gentlemates squad, and then you can get to a den to finish off this series. It's very possible that this could still extend based on how a bit have been shooting, but they've got to get things going here on the Overload versus the Gentlemates. Here we go, lock in.
And I gotta see what the EU Wonder Child is able to provide here, because he's been the talk of the town, the top player in challenges that without a doubt should get his opportunity into the next game. So Ethan with this SMG, he's gonna have a lot of close quarter gunfights with that NPC, but not the start for your squad the way that you want. 3 for 1, DK's just gotta keep mid-map on lock, and all it takes is 1 kill.
Yeah, really, really nice from DK to keep his life, find one, allow his teammates to come off spawn, find the overextension route, and now put yourself in a position to at least contest the EMP. I say that with that emphasis because here's Joe Deceives again. Moving spawns, playing around the back. Astro, good damage onto 2 players, but both of the SMGs are shut down, so even though Sib has the EMP, he's being chased.
DK, he's already behind enemy lines. His teammates coming off the respawn is so far away that they know there's going to be pressure from the back end. Now you're going to turn defense into instant offense. Already minute left, gone on this first half. But you see the way the Gentlemates are playing. Everybody holding iron, everybody guarantee your one-on-one. That's already first wave shut down on the side of Omid.
It's just good disciplined COD, and that's what we saw when they were down 50 points in the Sake. Just keep playing good disciplined COD, the game will come to you. And an opportunity to now take the ball and run as they make their way over towards A. Aspect, a little bit of damage, able to find one. Trade is through. Astro finds Denza hiding in a corner now. All of a sudden, the A goal becomes a little bit more open, up and over. Sib, that's a little bit too tall, a little bit too high, but the follow-up from Ghosty is there. First score, Gentlemates.
Efficient trades right there out of the Gentlemates, and in that sequence, Ghosty goes on 4 in a row with the capture, make it 5, picks up the early Hellstorm. He's trying to influence these spawns for Omid to consistently keep on spawning over at that B point. Someone grabbed the EMP, working through the side of the store. But it's still Ghosty just creating so much space on the opposite side.
Yeah, that's just unbelievable from Ghosty. Shut down eventually, though, and honestly, a bit surprising that Gentlemates weren't able to turn that into an offensive scoring chance. But maybe an opportunity starts to brew here. Zestral finds another Ghosty going to call in the Hellstorm, but there's nobody near the EMP. Gotta find a way to pick this thing up. You get a kill from Estriel, but you still don't have the EMP. So you're finding these eliminations. Ghost is able to get 2. That should be a score at B, but now all of a sudden there might be an opportunity for Denza to try to hold this. He's going to try to cut things off through the parking lot, but he will fall, and that will be likely enough for Sib to easily score, and it is.
Yeah, Ghost just played it real slow with that final missile. He knew that it was 3 dead. Denza was bottom bridge, and with players like Estri already leading the way, it should lead to a guaranteed score, and they are not slowing down.
No.
They have so much map control. Estriel's now on 6 in a row. He has a chance to pick up a Hellstorm of his own, and even though Denza was able to work out of the spawn, you're not going to be able to get the stop. Gentlemates up 3.
How about the combined 20 and 7 for Ghosty and Estriel?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you can say that again. Holy cow. Joe, yep, just Omid need to get their feet wet and just get some ground underneath them right now, because they can barely make 2 moves before they're being absolutely obliterated out of their spawn.
Oh, Ghosty was 1 kill away from picking up another Hellstorm in this first half, but quickly being taken care of. Now it all falls into the hands of Estriel. Only lines up a double, but that double is good enough to stall a lot of time for your teammates to be back into the play. He could potentially use this Hellstorm to basically call the half very early, but they have so much S&D pressure. Let's try to get this done with the gunny.
Why not? Sib will drop. That's your EMP carrier. Joe behind the play on the underpass.
Oh my goodness.
Estriel is doing whatever he wants. Yep, that'll be the halftime. 4-0. Estriel is everything right now.
Okay, so everything I said before this series started about, this is about the Challenger squad that's going to put up the best fight here. I guess they really didn't have a lot of reps here on Gridlock. And I'm loving this game plan out of the Gentlemates to get those early scores on the 8 point. continuously forcing Omid to be in a bad spot, an uncomfortable spot, to make tough decisions. Are we going to wrap back and fight our spawn? Or are we going to try to hit the OE?
Yep.
But every time you are split in that decision-making, it's allowing Estrio to get behind you. It's allowing Joe to get behind you. And even at certain points in that first half, Ghosty was also doing the damn thing. A flawless half here for the Gentlemates. Omid, all right, you better figure it out quickly, or this is going to be another 3-0.
I mean, but this is the thing, and this is an example of what everyone that has been on the desk has been talking about. If Estrio plays like this...
Oh, it's GG.
Correct. And not just in this match. This could be a team that is not just geared for a Sunday, but potentially a championship run. We've seen the potential out of Estrio over the course of the last couple of years. But him in this position, with this team around him, if he does that, this team's going to fly.
Oh, but now it's all into the hands of Sip. He really can't stop this EMP from getting captured. So a perfect break-off here from Omid, giving himself some life. Get that first capture in the first 30 seconds, and now on your second attempt here, you've already punched the Gentlemates in the face. They can't take any map control. Now EMP is in your possession again.
Yeah, and that's the other kind of counterpoint, not to just sound like I'm a teeter-totter flip-flopping back and forth here, but from the preferred side, this is the stuff that you can do. So good composure from Amit to get a solid break off, get their first score back. Look at the forward pressure from Denza, already making a move across the backside of the parking lot. Ethan, the EMP carrier. Estrio trying to work his way over. Denza's able to find one, but needs to do more than that because now it's just down to Ethan. He will fall.
Yeah, you just take your time if you're the Gentlemates. Prepare for pressure on every single angle. Once they find that first go up through the A Street, it's easy to understand, all right, it's already on the rotation. And with how aggressive that they were playing, and someone had to be behind us. Estrio now gonna invest his Hellstorm just to get his teammates out of spawn, to get the map control, to know exactly where Omid are gonna try to apply their pressure from, because now everyone from the Gentlemates committing through showers.
Yeah, but they're just kind of showing force with the EMP carrier.
This is scary.
They're gonna get Ghosty playing with Estrio forward. Trade on to Ethan. EMP now showing force again back over towards showers, but Sib, who is trying to be freed up to the middle of the map, is dealt with. Everything comes to a bit of a pause. 3 minutes on the clock. Amit have to make a play. They're trying to make their move through mid. Estrio will be shut down. But Ghosty's double from the front. Now it's an easy scoring chance, and not just a chance. It's a full-on conversion at the B point. 5-1.
Hey, just kept on giving Gentlemates opportunities to make up for the numbers because you're not being the aggressors. One guy's got a pistol. The other one's got an NPC. We had 3 players on the backside of showers, but instead of committing with our gunny, we play it slow and steady, and it doesn't work out again for another capture for the Gentlemates. Still up by 4. Battle for mid-map continues to brew, but it's Ghosty, it's Estrio with these NPCs, and now Joe striking to keep on slowing them down.
I mean, 20-9 and 22-12. That says more than I think our words can. It's been straight dominance from Estrio and Ghosty. Extra tags coming through. Joe deceives as the EMP carrier, trying to follow up on Estrio, who is just doing it all himself.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, put him to bed. 6-1 the count, 2 minutes, likely GG.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Omid to look this sloppy versus the Gentlemates, or it's even the Gentlemates who rarely play this gridlock overload, putting in that work and now realizing, all right, we might be the best team at this map. It's just everyone wanting an NPC. They are all over. It's so hard to keep track of these guys, and you're down by 5. The pacing has to be, you spawn up, and we're just going forward.
Yeah, that's the only call you can make right now. But, wow. What an unbelievable series from Estrio. Straight dominance. Omid trying to do what they can here, but the EMP carrier stranded on the B Street. Continual gunfight wins, and Joe's going to let him know because of course he will. 5 in a row for Joe, and that's game.
He said, what, Ethan, you've been the talk of the town, not versus me, baby. Lets him know that SMG is not gonna win gunfights versus the Big Joe.
Oh.
And now Ghosty is still finding multi-kill after multi-kill. That's gonna be another 4 dead. Estrio and Ghosty are padding the hell out of their stats right now. The game is officially already gonna be done.
Bro!
And Ghosty is still finding kill after kill.
Stop it, they're already dead. Oh, 5 for Ghosty. EMP down. Finally. Something that Amit can just kind of breathe with, but Joe is now absolutely using and abusing. Oh my goodness. This is going to be sitting in the heads, the hearts, and probably the fingers of Amit for a while. Holy cow.
especially those first 2 maps. I don't think they're going to be thinking about this gridlock overload at all. They just got out behinds, kicked to us, and it's just not been good. But just a hard point, they had an opportunity to close it. The search and destroy, even though it was DK with a 1v2 and a 1v3 to keep them in that game, you still were fighting.
Yeah.
I just think if you are Omen, the game plan in this one was just rely too much on individual play. Got to go back quickly because you don't play again until tomorrow, and understand teamwork is going to make the dream work.
Absolutely the case. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wow. I mean, yeah, I was kind of looking back at it. The last time that Paris played this, they lost 1-4. And then they said, we don't want to play that map anymore. That was back at Major 4. They lost that map to none other than the Miami Heretics, which is not what you want.
Absolutely not.
But what that was right there, yeah, watch out. I mean, if the SMGs are going to shoot like that, I don't want to see Estriel on gridlock if I'm playing against him, period.
Yeah, and it's also like Ghosty with the SMG as well.
Yeah, dude.
They just had too much submachine gun pressure. And I was expecting Omen to be able to answer that aggression, but if you're not going to be thinking about teamwork, you're going to get outclassed by the better squad. And today, the Gentlemates were unbelievable, especially in the clutch factor.
Yeah.
I feel like you can always count on these guys to be great in the closing moments of the game, but it was finally great to see Estriel have those closing moments the way that he used to have on G2, now for the Gentlemates.
I love that call. I mean, when he was on G2, we often talked about him as like the dirty work guy, like the first one in or the last one alive in a surge that he's got to make something happen, or like he's just finessing, trying to be the exits. Unreal stuff. Really, really good stuff from the Gentlemates. Definitely making us all a little bit eat our words because we're thinking this would be the best match of the day. No, it was not. It was a quick 3-0, and we got Lou on the main stage to give us the final reactions from SIP.
Thank you, guys. I am now joined by the aura farmer of Gentlemates, Sib. Mesdames et messieurs, Sib, it's a pleasure to welcome you here in your second home, Paris, after that big win. My first question is, a lot of analysts have been calling you the X factor of the team, but I have no idea why they're saying that. Why? Do you think they've been saying that to me? About you?
I don't know, but I mean, it's cool being the X factor. I mean, I love playing with these guys, and I think if we play with full confidence, I think we can win, so.
You could win the entire tournament?
Yeah, for sure.
Easy?
Easy.
Oh, ok. Il y a énormément de casteurs et d'analystes qui l'appellent le facteur X de cette équipe. Pourquoi, selon lui? Je sais pas exactement. Je suis content d'être le facteur X en vrai et je suis trop content de jouer avec ces gars-là. Et si on joue à notre prime, je pense qu'on peut gagner le tournoi facilement. And you guys have had like 2 months now together, you know. And I wanted to know on what you have improved the most according to you, maybe to break, you know, the glass ceiling of the big three.
I think the small things matter the most, and I think increasing our chemistry and playing more together every single day and watching film has helped us a lot. So I think most importantly, the small things compared to the bigger aspect of the game that we already kind of knew together, I think the small things that we really improved on.
Is it about spending quality time with the teammates?
Oh yeah, a bunch of quality time.
That's maybe you guys love language. Donc deuxième question, ça fait maintenant 2 mois que vous êtes ensemble. Sur quoi t'as l'impression que vous avez le plus évolué? En vrai, c'est les petites choses qui comptent le plus. Passer du temps ensemble, jouer ensemble, regarder des films ensemble, tout ça, en dehors des gros aspects du jeu. Je pense que c'est ça qui fait que ça nous permet de monter un peu l'alchimie entre nous. And in the org, you're a part of the org of Gotaga and Brooks, legends of Call of Duty. But I have an important question for you. Who's better than the other?
Who's better what?
At the game. Like, who's the better player? You have to pick one. Don't go and tell me both.
Gotaga!
And Gotaga is going to be very happy with that one, but we have Brooks in the building, so you may have some explanation to give to your CEO right afterwards. And you were there for last major, so you were able to witness, you know, the passion of Gentlemates fans. But do you feel like the crowd buff could bring you even higher this time?
Yes, of course.
Why?
Because they're the best fans in the world.
J'ai besoin de traduire ça. T'as déjà expérimenté la passion des fans Gentlemates au dernier Major. Est-ce que tu penses que le crowd buff peut t'amener encore plus haut? Moi, j'ai envie de te dire que oui. Exactement, parce que c'est les meilleurs fans du monde. And last but not least, I'm gonna let Sib lead the Gentlemates chant. S'il vous plaît, les gars, on écoute Sib with the gentle chant. You ready for it?
Gentle! Gentle! Gentle, gentle!
Thank you very much for joining me, Steven. Good luck for next. Back to you guys as we're heading to our next game.
Thank you, Lou. 7 hours after we loaded up in the bus, our 4th match has completed. And this one, going the way chat said it would, a 3-0, Rosalie. Any surprises for you to see the boys not necessarily tested in this game 3?
I wouldn't say so. I think the Gentlemen boys like to make us sweat just a little bit in most of their series. A very slow start in that map number 1, but then you saw the big turnaround, Estriel and Joe doing what we know as a duo. And I think what Sib said is really important during that interview is working on the little things. That has been a big problem for the Gentlemen. They overthink a lot of situations and also haven't had as much time as some of these other teams as a squad in practice as a whole. So definitely seeing a couple of holes here and there, Enigma, but overall they get the 3-0, they get the win.
Yeah, I think an interesting thing to point out here as well is, of course, with exposure out, they are lacking in the overload map pool. So opportunities for them to get reps in elsewhere, start to pick up a couple of things going into the late stage of the tournament where that map pool really could matter. But business as usual for these guys. We talk about Joe Deceives, Estriel. Some of these guys love to farm some of the lower end players. And of course, these fellas stepping up onto the stage, while we had a lot of love for them, this is a tough start.
Every time I look at Search and Destroy, we're going to, it feels like double-digit rounds.
Yeah.
Is the skill ceiling low right now? Or are the teams all getting better at Search? Like, why are all of these game 2s as tight as they have been?
I think it's specifically our day 1 and the fact they're playing some of the challenger teams that played through the gauntlet to make it in, right? And when you think about Estriel, he's had to go against a lot of these guys, and I think that's why we saw him and Joe so comfortable in that map number 2 versus Omit Gaming. But I think that's going to be something that follows us throughout day 1 and day 2, is that S&D is the opportunity for these amateurs to take a couple of rounds off these pro teams because it's unpredictable. You don't know what they're going to do.
Andrew, you nailed it with the Estriel call out, didn't you? If I asked who was going to drop most eliminations, 75 seems to be pretty good.
It's not bad over 3 maps, that's for sure. Yeah, last time we played against them was in the Pro-Am. This was under G2, of course, at the time, and he had a fantastic showing. So, yeah, very much so willing to step up that pace and meet these teams that like to face smash things over and over again. But, yeah, taking a quick look at that bracket, my God, there's some good games coming up.
Group A winners round 1 is done. That next round at the top alley between FaZe and Koi will decide our first team into the playoff bracket. G2 will play Gentlemates. How do you feel about your draw there?
That's why I was saying, oh my God, as we get to see Envoy once again have to go up against his old team. We got to see the crowd cheer and behind him earlier today. It was really heartwarming to watch, but unfortunately, those tables are going to turn tomorrow.
Now, if you do lose in that matchup, you'll likely play the Pit or the winner of that decider matchup. A lot still to go on over in Group A. We, of course, have a second Group B to dial in on. Anyone that you haven't seen yet on day 1 that you're excited to see here at EWC?
I'm really excited to see Thieves. I'm excited to see the crowd kind of get behind Paco and them, and I think that they're definitely hungry for a win this weekend. So I'm excited to see what version of them we get to start it off.
We scheduled 6 best of 5s. The 5th one is around the corner when we come back.
Too deep right.
Let's underpass, Ethan.
2 guards, you're good. One more whole week. Too deep right. Yo, we spawned here, Dante. Just get a kill. Just get a kill.
Let's right.
Someone fell left, I'll spawn just
Mirrors that. I'm gonna go underpass. Yo, cut underpass.
We spawn left.
Yeah, let's grab all left underpass.
Yeah, I'm gonna go top highway. 1 second. Got 2 guard, 3 guard, 3 underpass.
I'm shot underpass going now. Underpass.
One more underpass. I'll kill him. Nice. Go right.
More action happening here over for Tekken 8 with some keys being crushed, a couple of upsets, but some good storylines going through. Trav, what's happening?
Yeah, so as I said earlier in the day, Falcons came to play with 4 players, and pretty much at the end of it, 3 out of 4 remain. So I'd take that, me personally, especially because they're all in the same group. They were fighting against each other, knocking each other out. 3 out of 4 is good for me. AGL, though, are one of the main competitors in the club championship for Team Falcons. They've got 1 player remaining. He put on a show, to be honest. He took down Ullman, the champion from 24 and 25, so he's in a great position to go forward and do big things for AGL. And obviously, as you said, we've kind of had those in a few other games across this week as well, so we'll see how they manage to do.
Well, eyes on AGL then, because they're very important and relevant to the HOK stage, as, you know, they are favorites, looking for them to win. Falcons, for us, they're playing tomorrow, so we'll see how that plays out. And, of course, we're going to keep you updated as things progress.
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
It's history in the making! Back-to-back world champions! It is complete. Optic are your Esports World Cup 2025 champions!
The other team's so bad, they're not as consistent. I feel like some teams kind of get antsy and, they overplay the way that they think about the game and all that stuff. So good luck. We've been in the majority of every grand finals this year, so I'd say just good luck and hope to see you guys there. I'm not a big trash talker, but I let the guns do the talking.
Dottie pushing forward, a big kill. That might have decided it. A boozer down. Wow.
After 0-4 falls, because he spawns all the way at home, but as soon as that new hill pops and Mercules is in a position to contest it, goal line stop comes in. Oh, who can find one more? Oh my goodness, it's just up to Kevin Buxton. Are you kidding me?
1 versus 1. Oh my God!
Last time we were in Paris, I know the Geno suits was going crazy, but honestly, you couldn't really hear him.
What's up, everybody? I'm in the crowd, and it's getting crazy out here, but that's not going to stop us from doing our pick'ems. Now, we got 2 great matches coming up, and I got Josh, Seb, and Harry with me to make sure we get our pick'ems locked in. So we're going to see how much of experts they are, okay? You guys are experts of COD?
Absolutely. Of course.
All right, first matchup, Optic Gaming versus Team War. Who's going to win, and what's the score?
3-0 Green Wall. 3-0 Optic.
Yeah, I've got 3-0 as well.
I mean, 3-0, it sounds about right. The defending EWC champions, and it's 92-8 out there as far as the pick'ems go. Next up, the last match of the day, 100 Thieves versus Boston.
3-1. I got 3-2.
I think if there's ever going to be an upset for today, I think it could be this. Boston does sometimes have Thieves' number. 3-2 Thieves, though.
Oh, man, they're going 3-2, 3-1, 3-0. Hey, it could be a banger of a series, but the Thieves got something to prove. I'm going to go 3-1, 100 Thieves. Let us know what you're going to be picking in the chat. Nothing is granted, everything is earned, unless you're Optic Texas. You get the fans that come with all the glory. On the other side, you're going to have to fight through a 5th man and, of course, the Power 4 that have been rocking several rings. Optic Texas coming in as Optic Gaming for EWC. And, Allie, they are our reigning champions at EWC. They are the fan favorites. They've been to every grand final we can imagine for Black Ops 7. But they're missing the ring. Is this their bounce-back tournament?
It might be. I mean, this might be the worst pull that you could have gotten as a play-in team going up against Optic Gaming, just because of how consistent they have been throughout our entire year. Yeah, like, yes, FaZe is coming off the championship win, but when you go and look at our grand finals, Optic Gaming is always there, so they are almost always a cinch for making the long run.
And, of course, this is just group stages, so you got to win 2 against these teams to move out. Optic would play 100 Thieves in a lot of people's predicted brackets. Do you see that match happening tomorrow?
I do see that match happening. I think Scrap's going to bounce back in their matchup, and for Optic, should be quick work. Like, outside of the grand finals, they have dominated everybody, especially you're talking about a challenger team like Team War. They have some players who have performed throughout the season, but Optic is a completely different beast than what they've went up against.
Now we're going to see 100 Thieves take on Boston Breach to close out the night here on this stage. That'll decide who is going to play each other in the next matchup. So Optic or War, and then, of course, the tough battle that is still to come. I have a feeling we're going to see Optic versus 100 Thieves if you watch Black Ops 7 this season. Yeah. Allie, tell me the underdog story, though. Is there anything on the War side that we can get excited for?
They have an Ohio native on the War side. That's really irrelevant. For the side of Team War, I think their biggest opportunity is going to be in that search and destroy. It's been the conversation kind of all day long of, like, that's where teams have been playing the pros kind of close. And for the side of Optic, S&D hasn't technically, if you look at the stats, been great for them. Specifically their map pool, and it has seemed to have shrunk. So depending on the vetoes, maybe Team War has something in their back pocket to play with there to elongate this series.
Which one of those handsome gentlemen is from Ohio?
I think it's Icons. I don't know which face it is.
It was top right. Yeah, I see it. It's not him. There he is. There he is.
It said Ohio, USA.
That looks like a French mustache on my Ohio guy.
Yeah, dude. Ohioans have some good mustaches, I will be honest. You're going to have to get
That's
one soon.
valid.
Earlier in the year, I remember when Icons was playing with the Stallions and just watched him through Zuma's stream, and the kid was a beast. So it's nice to see him up there on that stage. Hopefully he can perform with the AR in hand. But yeah, for this Team War squad, I think Allie mentioned it, the search and destroy. They've all been kind of close throughout today, going to the final rounds. And I think that's where you have opportunity against Optic, coming off of 5 straight search and destroy losses, 3 of those being in round 11. So they've clearly put some work in there in S&D. Maybe Team War can exploit it.
Maybe beat them in search and destroy. Or don't beat them at all if you're one of the fans that thought Optic is going to win this tournament. In fact, 56, more than half of the people that voted, sided with Optic. Look at the parity here. There is a 40-point drop-off, Allie, between first and second place predictions.
There are times, like, we all know that this is coming, right? When we do a fan prediction, sometimes it's a little bit delusional, but I fear this is one of those events that is not delusional at all. They are one of our most consistent teams, one of our best teams, and sure, we talk about their S&D maybe taking a little bit of a dip, but when you look at the respawn and look at the season as a whole, they are the #1 team across all game modes.
And I'd say if you were a Falcons fan that thought Falcons would win this tournament pre-champs, you were on something was wrong with you. I saw them finish top 3 with a rookie. Do you think the Falcons have a legit chance of winning in front of what you know will be a big Falcons fan base?
Yeah, sometimes you hit that regression after the honeymoon period, but I think it just unlocked a point or a part of Celium's game that he hasn't been able to show in so long, having a real AR next to him. And the search and destroy look great. Aluka, I think, is actually the real deal. So yeah, Falcons have a legitimate shot. And 8%, I think that's just about right. I think the fans got it right. 8% chance, I like that.
We also saw 100 Thieves at 8%. 15%, though, were riding with your Gentlemates, who just walked away with a clean 3-0. To keep pace, Optic's going to have to hand out a 3-0 beatdown of their own, and they're no strangers to doing it. If you watch them during the regular season of the CDL, they're almost guaranteed a victory in every single best of 5. Search and destroy their weakness. What is their strength?
Yeah, right now, I mean, just based on what we saw in their last couple matches, lost 5 straight S&Ds. And really, 3 of those were round 11, so they were still playing well, but in all of those round 11s, just kind of losing their minds a little bit. So I think the poise just has to be there. A lot of those grand finals, they let get away from them with the advantage. So I think that has to be the #1 thing Optic has harped on. When we have an advantage, how do we play in the grand final like we do in every other best of 5? So all practice for that.
I haven't seen Robin, but I've been told Batman's backstage. Let's get in with Bruce.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the defending world champion of EWC, Dashy from Optic Gaming. I mean, Dashy, we got a chance to watch you hoist this trophy on the stage last year. You guys are here to defend that trophy. Just talk to me about what has the last year been like for you since you've done that?
I mean, last year was definitely, I guess, a better year overall just because, we won this tournament and champs. But this year's been a roller coaster. We learned a lot about ourselves. I learned a lot about myself, and we're just excited for the weekend.
Excited for the weekend, man. It's been a roller coaster like no other. But, consistently, you guys have been the best team, but it's all about hoisting the trophies and just doing just that. And now at champs, you guys didn't do that. Talk to me about what the last few weeks have been like since then.
Yeah, it's obviously disappointing the way the year ended with champs, but even really all the other tournaments we didn't win, but can't really change the past, obviously. So we know that we have more to do, we have more to show, and I mean, this is a good opportunity at this tournament to do what we want to do.
I mean, it's a damn good opportunity, right? In Black Ops 7 on top. And now what I really want to talk about is just you specifically, man. Talk to me about how, on a personal level, how do you plan on improving your gameplay on the stage from champs till now to make sure that you create all those opportunities for your teammates?
Yeah, didn't really like the way I played at champ, so kind of just focusing on, just playing better individually, and obviously as a team we could always play better, but all I could do is control what I can do, because at least that's what I know I can control, so I'm just gonna worry about that.
All right, man. Hey, and you are a master of your gameplay, and I know you got something in the tank and a lot more to give before we end out Black Ops 7 this season. Now, you're in enemy territory. Every time y'all touch the stage, it's booze, the drums are going. It's like the opposite of having a green wall. You're used to having all the fans in America. But for the green wall fans in the chat, because you know they blowing it up, you know their hands are in the air, they sending you guys the energy, man. What do you want to tell them?
Shout out to the Green Wall as always, man. You guys are the best fan base in the world. We appreciate you guys, and je t'aime Paris, remember.
You heard it here, folks.
That's a handsome, smiley Bruce. He's ready to dish out a 3-0, and I think they're capable of doing so. On the other side of this fight, we have a Team War team that has an opportunity. And what do you win if you beat Optic right now in the first stage of groups?
Bro. Well, one, you don't win anything just yet. You still have to go through one more match. But
I don't know, maybe a spot in the league.
Get all the confidence in the world.
There we go.
And, right now, the crowd's not that big. People are getting a little tired.
They just emptied out after the Gentlemates, fiesta.
It's a Wednesday.
Fiesta.
Optic maybe aren't fully acclimated, and War have been here for a bit.
There we go.
Right? So, hey, go out there and cook early on map number 1. We've seen some of these teams. Think about the pit series. It was tied all the way through that P4. Let their foot off the gas. So if you're War and if you're Flames, who's very vocal and has talked a lot of trash throughout this season, it's time to back that up.
Now, Allie, you have been taking the same transportation all of the players did, coming from America, different major cities, all the way out to Paris.
She's a traveler.
Where's your jet lag at right now? Because mine keeps hitting me right after dinner, and I just had dinner, and I'm ready to get all cozy and take a nap.
I can't believe you had dinner this early. I've been trying to push my dinner until like 9 p.m., kind of get on the French timeline, especially when you've been here for so long. Chris is basically half Parisian right now. I would say the jet lag probably definitely starts hitting you around evening time. I will say, though, that first day I took a mini nap, and then I stayed awake, and then I went to bed at 2 a.m., and now I'm locked.
I've never seen you tired.
That's true.
You're always locked.
I appreciate that. That's a lie, though. There's a picture for me from dinner last night. I was out. I was eyes closed, like, all right, guys, I'm ready to go home.
Yeah, they're pretty
ready.
boring to listen to. But you guys aren't, and our EWC pick'ems are always exciting. Are you guys ready to hear the number? 56% of the people thought Optic would win the entire tournament. What percent thought they would beat
don't ask
Team War, and I don't know all 4 of their names.
92%. And honestly, it should be 99%.
99.7.
Well, just think about based on what we've seen today. It's been all 3 O's.
All 3 O's, all the team that we know versus all the challenger teams.
And this is Optic. If Optic were to lose this, I would
And Optic has not lost in a group stage.
I fell out of my chair.
Or a bracket play, I feel like, in 3 years.
Will you shave your eyebrows?
Yeah, do we start putting facial hair
It's not.
on the
It's
line
not
now?
my turn. I've already done it.
I actually had to dye my hair 1 year, so I think it's Chris's time.
Yeah, you have to wager something.
Can you
here.
put a slit in your brow if Team War win this?
I would do a slit.
You would do a slit.
I would do a slit, and I would grow the hair and leave France with a French crop to top it off.
Okay. I want to see him with a French crop so freaking bad. Go check out Chris's Twitter because he tweeted what it would look like, and he didn't do it.
Me and ChatGPT thought about getting a haircut.
Well, Team War needs to.
And then the barber just ignored all the photos, did his thing. I love France. Nameless, we got 1:22. The number goes up, the number goes down, but I think it might be right that we'll be getting to the stage in 1:20. So give me final thoughts here on Optic.
Yeah.
Why did they fall short of winning their trophy at Champs? Let's start there.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing is, outside of finals, when you watch Optic and when they have advantages in Search and Destroy, they're very active. And I feel like they very much had conversations about okay, when we have the advantage, maybe reel it back a bit in the grand final because they've had so many chokes. Well, that didn't play to their gameplay at all. It didn't work. A lot of the rounds, 2v4s getting broken down, getting retaken on raid when you get the first plant down right away. I want to see them just play the exact same way that they do throughout groups and throughout bracket in the grand final. So right now I'm not worried. Everything I talk about Optic will be focused on the grand final because they've been to all of them.
Allie, we've got a lot of Optic to talk about, and we keep adding more time to the counter. So let's take a look at your maps and modes. There's going to be 5 potential. We haven't seen a map 4. We have not seen the new map from Black Ops 4 here in Black Ops 7 in competition. And it didn't make it through here because Team War banned it out of fear.
Well, so what's interesting when I do look at these maps and modes, and I'm shocked that Team War didn't try to force a Den SD.
Right?
And the reason that I say that is because right now Optic Gaming are sitting at 1-4 on Den SD in their last 10. They have played it in the grand final. They played it before then, and they just haven't been able to add it back to their map pool. So maybe a little lackluster on studying, or maybe Team War just feels more comfortable on Raid and Sake. I don't know, because they are one of the challenger teams, but maybe a miss there when it comes to these picks and bans.
Is Flames my guy to watch from Team War? If I'm looking at these modes, is it SMGs or ARs going to be carrying the load?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Chris, on the fence, a bit of both, but I would say Dimension's probably the guy to watch. I mean, he dropped some big numbers. Kicking off on this gridlock, though, yeah, Flames could take over what they are.
Flames, Dimensions, let us know in the chat who you think is going to do the beating down for Team War. On the other side for Optic, I have my money on Kyler. Why?
I love that.
Kyler is going to dominate the tier below him. He should not be on the same stage as them, and he is going to remind everybody what Hook can do when you're not calling out at a pro level.
Called Hook the Nuke for a reason.
20 seconds, Allie. Get the prediction in. Where are we going? How many maps?
Optic Gaming, give me a 3-0.
Optic Gaming 3-0 for Rosalie.
Yeah, 100% I agree with that. 3-0 Optic.
Absolutely.
Would you bet your child?
Oh
Good. Don't ever do that. That's a terrible idea. I would.
Intrusive thoughts on that.
I would risk an eyebrow. That's it, Optic.
Wait, he officially put up the eyebrow. Let's do it. Hold on.
It's been a long old day of action for Call of Duty Black Ops 7 at the Esports World Cup, but hello mate, you alright? Let me hit you with the headlines in case you've missed anything. Starting off, of course, we've seen the world champions get off to a winning start in FaZe Clan, and the crowd here were very happy to see Gentlemates get off with a W2.
Of course, and we've been telling you guys stories, fairy tales of unicorns with everyone being able to take the title here in Paris. And even though it has been the truth on other games, it seems like on Call of Duty big boys game, favorites keep on winning. And that's a bit surprising because you're expecting, some upsets. And moi, j'ai pas l'impression que les gros poissons perdent contre les petits sur Call of pour l'instant, so it would be a bit of a shame for Optic Gaming not to follow this path, right?
Absolutely, because it's always fascinating to see our defending winners from last year step onto the stage. They know exactly the weight of this trophy. They lifted it in Riyadh last year.
Yeah, and we're looking forward to welcoming them to the stage. But first, their opponents, Team War! Team War walks with the least history of anyone in this bracket, but they could become memorable. Personne ne les a scoutés à la mort. Personne ne sait exactement ce qu'ils vont nous sortir. Mais avec l'avantage de la surprise, ça peut très bien faire des étincelles.
And please welcome to the stage, Optic! The Green Wall returns to EWC. The defending Esports World Cup champions, #1 across the regular season, one series short of another world title. But champions aren't remembered for the losses they suffer. They're remembered for how they answer them. And Paris is the first step in Optic's response.
And it's time for the small fish versus the big shark.
The first thing the title defenders need to do is defend their rep. Let's get back to business.
Here we go. Optic taking on Team War as the EWC 26 Call of Duty Black Ops 7. What a delightful mouthful that was. Continues, Mr. Ashworth.
It does indeed, Mr. Ross.
That's me, mate.
Excited for the matchup we have. I'm a little bit scared, if I'm being perfectly honest. It has been a day of nothing but 3-0s. And inside of the, I forgot about it. A distant memory for me. Puckett mentioned it on the studio, or the desk, as we say over in the States. That one brief moment in time where who got dropped into challengers.
Oh, yeah.
And everyone that has ever watched who play God went, are you sure? Is that what we're doing? And he went and eviscerated everybody.
He was eating good.
And now he's the human UAV in effect for the team. The comms are fantastic, but make no mistake, if he's hungry, he will feast.
Yeah, you threw a brick into a laundromat. That's who. Did you hear how I described Warzone? This is an aside for us. Somebody asked me, how do you describe Call of Duty Warzone? It's like, well, you take a a laundry, like a tumble dryer, you fill a bag full of cats, crazy. You throw those cats into that tumble dryer, you turn it on, and then you add a brick. Are you a cat or are you a brick? That's how I describe Warzone. Same thing here.
You know how you described us at the start of the show today?
No.
As unconvicted felons. Now I understand your crimes.
Map number 1 on its way. Excited to see how Team War perform though. I mean, this is a Challengers team a storied Challengers team that rightfully so though didn't have much of a story here at the Esports World Cup. We'll see if they can find the resolve and muster up something special against, quite frankly, one of the best teams Call of Duty has ever seen. This is absolutely the tallest task we will see today. FaZe was something, but this is Optic Gaming.
And for the 4 players of Team War, excuse me, no better opportunity to make a name for yourself. Hey, you're going against the very best. You know that, the most consistent team we have had all year, at least on the American side of things, the most eyes you're going to have on you for your entire career playing Call of Duty. It's quite literally time to get ready for war.
Don't get bigger than this. Here we go, folks, on map number 1, Gridlock Hardpoint. I've seen a few of these in the season so far. Again, I love the later additions to the map pool in BO7. This one is going to be something special, and it does look like we might be restarting this. Vikram has been unable to load in.
Interesting.
So we're going to start this one again. A slight delay, a slight issue, getting things rolling, but it be like that sometimes, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't sound like our companions on the other side are quite clued on to that, but there we go. Now to go back into it ASAP, folks. Something wrong with Vikram there, getting him in. But Optic fans traveling the world as ever. Chance to know a lot of the Brits here. Excited to see that. We're surrounded by a couple of green shirts. Still, many gentlemates here. But Team War, we'll see if we can't get it resolved quick. Get Vikram ready to rock and roll.
They have one of the best looking coaches in the league, Marky B, standing tall behind them. Absolute unit, in and out of game. Legendary. He is the best Al-Bagra Fortress offensive player of all time. A man lucky to hold that crown.
That is a deep cut, and it is actually entirely true. Entirely true in every regard. On the other side as well, this is the clash of the coaches. Karma, Damon Barlow, one of the few Lord of the Rings.
Yes, they clash the coaches with the guy that has a handful of rings. Yeah,
you can.
That's not fair.
Yeah, you can. Both have children as well. These lads collecting more than rings. Team War, this tech delay should be resolved relatively fast. That's nothing too serious there, folks. We're going to quickly get back into that one. Teased at the prospect of that Gridlock hardpoint. But now to get into it for real this time. And Team War Chance, you brought it up. What an opportunity. What a great opportunity to display your skill against the best to do it right now.
In a few different ways. Even from an organizational perspective, Team War has been in Call of Duty forever. They've always been fostering rosters, having a lot of different players under their wings. A great deal of success over the course of their, lifespan, decade plus they've been running. So interesting to see what they can do here. I know guys like Nemenches is a name that I've been seeing popping up for years. Very consistent towards the top of challengers. Now he's made it here to EWC, getting after the $1.8 million prize pool. So much potential you have in this tournament. Make a name for yourself, earn a good bit of dough. So organizations, players, coaches, anybody here, opportunity to be remembered. And if you have a good memory, Flames has spent a little bit of time in the CDL. Pretty impactful S&D player for his time. Maybe a little bit of holes in the game to work on, but it's been a decent bit of time since we've last seen him against the top talent. Excited to watch him play today.
Turned that LAG roster around in a very short space of time. Extinguished relatively quickly after that, but We remembered. Pepperidge Farm remembered. Chance remembered. Here we go. Time to get into this one. It's been 3-0s all day. Will this be any different? The odds are absolutely stacked against Team War. The community favor is unescapably in Optic's hands. But the beautiful thing about Call of Duty Chance is anything can happen. There are many times where it doesn't, and it shouldn't.
No. That very kind French lady on the stage said this is a big boys game. Well, there's been upsets in other esports around it. It has been nothing but 3-0s today in Call of Duty. So we're getting after it. Out the game, looking for a 3-0, set the pace right, Team More. Any type of upset would be value to them.
Here we go. We've got our big boy pants on. Our big boy shoes pulled all the way up to the thigh, and we are kicking. On board with Hercules. Early time for Optic Gaming. They will be in the red trunks. In the green, that's going to be, or the blue, that's going to be Team War.
Minute in time. There you go. Flames is good for 2. His teammate was able to get the other 2 in Icons. And honestly, this might be a question of who's going to be getting the most gas from Team More. I know Icons has been getting a ton of love. And there it is, 5-1 start. Hilltime Collective.
Yeah, 3-3 as well. Love that. Thinking about P2, that's where Hook is already. Talked about Hook, the desk, but the stage was extremely interested in Kyler Garland's progress in this matchup. We'll see how that goes. Flames Dimensions, everyone's getting their kills. Vikram locking it down against Merc on the left-hand side. And what a lovely lead for Team War so far.
Well, Hook trying to set them up an advantage for that rotation. He wins a key gunfight there to block the spawns, forcing the other team away. And his teammate would be in the new time. Trying to make up for this 20-point deficit. But you do see in the background, Hook is going to be on a 4 spree. And right now, he's just that containment player as he falls, though. Dashy knows, got to turn around and out on a swivel. Those are great shots. That is a difficult gunfight for everyone to win that is human. Dashy, though, does what he does best.
Yeah, looking great. Taps a couple of heads along the way. This is fantastic hill time from Big Bruce. Statistically, one of the greatest hill players of all time. Icons bangs his way through the front. Open hard point for now with a slight lead for Optic. Here comes the contest. Shotsy and Merc good. Vikram a nice 2 yet again. Can he find the 3rd? Sure can. That's going to be the break.
Yeah, nice little pierce back. Dashy, of course, that player that when Hill Kitten started getting thrown out, he said, no, King of the Hill, and he has taken that crown. I think about 2.5 hours this year he has spent soaking up the time.
Absolutely astonishing. Well, looking for a little bit more of it. Coming in on next hard point. Optic with that rotation 1. Let's go for a listen in.
Another one. They're both in.
Hold that.
One more.
Showers. Yeah, got me. Chelsea. One shot dead. Hold that. Buddy. I'm challenging. Yo, ready showers. Right side showers.
Yo, showers, one shot.
I have the crossback. Nice. I have your dojo cross. Stay down. I got naded. Close time. Their door reek.
Yo, one shot. Yo, dojo. One showers.
I got him.
One more dojo. Flames.
Last guy.
Yeah, another. They're gonna fuzz.
1 HP showers. 1 and on time. Showers with the bullet. Still their side. Nice, get up. I'm challenging.
Yo, showers dimension.
Yeah, showers was weak. What's the tree? Showers in time. Right side showers, Seagulls.
He's weak. He's really weak. Dimensions going deep right.
We can just play for now.
I'm gonna spawn out. They're all hitting through ult.
Really big core dimensions.
Yo, he's south.
And nothing else south. Nothing else full. They're all 3 there.
Yeah, I'm playing statue. I'm trying to play statue. Nice. In the back dead. One more in the back. One's gonna be one more in the back.
Missing 2.
Nice. I got initial.
Lovely listening there from Optic Gaming. A glance over at the stage, and for the folks wondering what's going on here, it's Karma exclusively watching Shotzi's POV. He has not glanced elsewhere, simply eyes on, and so far so good for Optic.
And didn't hear a word from him, but very curious about that dynamic long-term. Shotzi is a bit of a mute player, and someone you're happy when he goes quiet, because that means he's getting the fairies, making some type of play. In the meantime, though, the guys making the play is Team More. Inside the hills, soaking it up, though, as they lose 2 players. That Optic Swarm is here in the green wall. Well, kicks him down. Optic bounce right back.
I mean, this is pressure incarnate. Shotzi, endless onslaught there. Whether it was his tactical, whether it was the pistol, he really was making moves, but Flames immediately sets fire to that. Couple down from upstairs. Merc brought down. Dimensions with another 2-piece. He's having a lovely time so far. That 8 and 11, excuse me, numbers not my strong suit. Finds a few more, but Optic have survived that relentless onslaught. And they still hold on to time. Going into the second set of hard points contest early on.
Yes, that's because it's math, not maths, Miles. So, gotta learn as we go. Optic, though, they've clearly learned about the P1 while Icons picked them apart the first go around. This time they got the trophies. comfy inside the time, and Mercules there to lead the charge. That is a 4 spree for him, and plenty of this hill time collected. Dimensions of the spawn he got. Maybe an opportunity for War to sort of strike back, but no, who catches him? It's all guns forward. Optic, this is starting to turn into light work.
Yeah, we're getting away with it now. 130 and climbing to the 76 of Team War. The young Messiah finding himself a lovely string of kills. The pieces there all fall into place, but what a wonderful break this could be. Shotzzy left alone. And that is a sweet set of kills. That's going to be Optic out. 15 seconds to go here on P1, P2. It's a contest, not for long. Vikram and Flames down. All Optic going into the second.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. You want to try to slow the entire team of Optic down on the approach to P2, or do you want to hide in the back to block the spawns? Vikrams, he decided to square up. That is a difficult chow indeed. Now you're down by 40. Need to find some degree of opening. Great Call of Duty timing for Vikram though back on the minimap, so you're going to have a pinch opportunity.
Oh, it's on. Spawns the left-hand side as well. Right-hand side flank dealt with, so now eyes all towards the back, and that is where Merc's trying to get the damage done. Dimensions yet again bringing his NPC to the forefront. Pressure now on time for Hoop. Spree comes to a close. Hardpoint opens. Now it goes Team War. Flames in the back down. What a 2 from Dashi. No third. And the final 30 seconds looking good for Team War.
I mean, plenty to fight for. Optic want to be quick about it. Hoop trying to lead that charge, has Merc for the cover, and a couple trades rolling through. And Dimensions has had a very strong P2 this go-around. His head, as soon as you say it though, gets ripped off by Mercules. 16 and 14, honestly kind of a shock as he has been shooting this map one.
Yeah, seems like every time we see him in the feed, it's a double. Vikrams dancing here with Hook. Kill would be great, but at this point in time, you're more worried about getting into time. This is wonderful. Scorched Earth from Kyler Garland. You cannot get close to time. You have to battle your way through him. Now the guessing game's on. And what a tough customer to deal with. Optic now on the reinforce. It's a 4-man hit. All on towards time is enough to get the kills. Icons leading the charge. Massive damage. Dimensions looking for another 2-piece. Merc with the trades, and it is endless, but it is Optic on top.
Yeah, very staggered. I think Hoop just bought his team maybe 12 extra seconds before the fight came to the rest of them. So easy to calculate, easy to track in. Well, now the grasp firmly in Optic's hand. Shotzzy leading the charge, but slight mismanagement of the spawns. Maybe an opportunity for War to win the rotation and break through the old time. Problem is, you're down by 60 seconds, and it might be only getting worse.
That was incredible timing. Incredible timing yet again. Icons and Vikram. Perfect pinch though into time. Breaking with 15 seconds to spare. Team War sorely want this. Optic on the rotation early. Shotzzy. Oh, he's got lost. What a spot to find. Dimensions has made it through towards time, so now a red dot to play with. Will this draw back the defenders? No, not yet. Shotzzy once again finds himself lost. Another corner to play with, and 3 dead.
Yeah, white time is good time as well for Optic. They clear the back spawns. Everybody wins their gunfights. They get the good comms from Shotzzy, or maybe Karma in that situation. That's where he's locked onto the POV, and as you pointed out, Miles, I can see on the stage, that is still the case. Karma probably has not blinked. Watching Shotzzy's POV. In the meantime, Everum from Optic right now, fantastic production. They have a 70-point lead.
Here comes the piece. There it is. 3. One more with a pistol if he wants it. Next 20 going to Optic. The close contest is on as one member of Team War has managed to get themselves in towards time. But Optic Gaming still, yet again, so much time, so much space to play with. It is an interstellar performance from this team. I mean, they have absolutely run the map.
Murph, where are you at, Murph? Well, trying to rotate around. Everywhere you go, though. Credit corner for one guy. Shotzzy there for the next. You're picking up the whole pinch. And Optic, of course, we know how good these guys are. Absolutely elite gameplay rolling through. Dashi able to get 2 from time. He is going to eclipse the 2-minute margin in the hill. You could watch all of Interstellar with the amount of time he has spent collecting this year.
In the hard point yet again. Big Bruce is here for the win. Not fun and games. Don't want the stats, don't want to pad, nothing. I want to win. 2:04 at this moment in time. Young Merc cleaned up there. Dimensions of Vikram get himself inside. And the kills have been solid from Team War. They have been unable to keep Optic away from the hard point. Wicked work here by Optic Gaming so far. It is not over yet. And that is a technicality because we have yet to reach 250 points. And here comes Dashi. We could close it out here. Trophies in place, set up for the win. And Optic Gaming will indeed take map number 1.
Good stuff there for Optic Gaming. Dashi walking into the tournament at interstellar length. He's going to be walking away with the Odyssey. Just tune it up, man. That's all the references I have. Who plays him in the biopic? The biopic.
Biopic sounds like something you have removed. Biopic, though.
That's what was going on for me in 2012.
Good Lord! Getting later into the night here, EWC. We're on land. Speaking about Christopher Nolan. Highlights here from our opening map.
The highlights, of course, a memento for this game.
As I will say, individually impressed by all the members of Team War. They held more than their own, but as a squad together, they struggled here on Gridlock. That's the way the cookie crumbles. It's simply the prestige of playing against a team like Optic. Really, really impressive work here.
Yeah, tough sell. Mercury's really started to heat up. The 3 PCs collecting on the P1 just devastating. I think all things considered, P2 probably the biggest dagger coming through. On the side, of course, you had a hot start from Icons. His team goes up about 30 points after that first hill, but Optic with the first rotation of P2, then go on to take the lead. Second rotation is the exact same thing where they're able to trade away a little bit of that early scrap time and just super soak on that second hill and just accrue a massive lead for a team like Optic. Doesn't matter who they're playing against, get a big enough lead, they're never going to look back.
No, not at all. The leads were superb. I mean, early on, it did feel like that P2 was Optic's Dunkirk. They had to just find their way home against all odds, and they certainly did. A little bit of help from British civilians along the way.
Well, listen, we have Hook the Nuke in the lobby, so he's going to pull off his Oppenheimer here for map number 2. Lights out and search and destroy. You never know what you're going to get. Mercury's, of course, in the background, Mr. Teller. He just wants to use Hook to make the bigger bomb.
This is insane, all these references. It's true Inception.
Scumbag, dude.
Absolutely. Map number 2 on its way for Team War here. Can't be discouraged coming out of that map. Can't be discouraged coming out of that map. For these guys, it has been a wonderful journey. But for Optic right now, I mean, this is barely a bump in the road for them. They just want to roll onto this tournament. Back-to-back EWC wins would be a stellar story to write for them. Still a long way to go.
Don't stop believing. Anything here is possible. In this type of tournament, this type of environment, I love the walkout that we had where Optic and FaZe get framed sort of facing each other. Rematch potentially from champs. Redemption here for another grand finals. Optic clearly are going to have in their sights. At least starting the tournament off right in terms of the map number 1. Team War, though, you're going to walk into the series. You know you're going against one of the best, if not the best, hardpoint team in the game. Not that you're necessarily looking for the 2-3-5, but you certainly know you need to have your search and destroy on point. I'm not going to call it a weakness for Optic. However, they did lose a handful of round 11s in the grand finals. It's going to be a stinging point for the squad. It's only going to be Sorge, really, where you can take him down.
Yeah, no, it was a trilogy of grand finals, and the Dark Knight on the end there, he struggled somewhat. Hopefully he's found himself a new beginning here. We'll see if our Dark Knight rises to the occasion here in this matchup against Team War.
All right, yeah. You win. I get it. I understand. It's whatever. I don't care.
I know. Map 2 on its way, folks.
For map 2. That's the only map 2 that has been played all day.
I couldn't tell you why. The coaches are trolling us. Karma's still not moved. Karma hasn't moved. He's still there.
No. He took the head. He's back in position. He did.
Okay.
He had to stretch for a second. Look at him. He's turning left.
Do you think he left to go to the front like he normally does at the edge of the table to talk to the boys or not?
Yeah, he went to the side. Him and JP.
They did, yeah?
Yes.
I mean, he's just been an absolute statue. Well, here we go, folks.
Oh, yeah. Honest to God, the stories I've heard about Shotzi's Halo sniping, I mean, an unparalleled player. Unfortunately, they're going to be, but keep that in your mind.
Oh, here comes Hook. Over the top. Lovely tags. Not enough to stop the bomb being planted, so War with an early advantage. Here comes Shotzi.
A smoke sniper is so toxic.
I mean, this is such a resourceful player. Feeds Hook the first blood. The clock turns red. 25 to play here, and Shotzi brings the sniper up close, and he's found the timing. Oh, he's gonna have something to play with here. Lovely damage. Able to get his boys forward, and he's got nothing. All down to flames. It's a 1v1 with 13 seconds, and Dashi will not have the time. The kill goes his way. But as far as the beginning of the map goes, quite a fun one.
That hell of a play out of Flames. Down low, a lot of pressure on him for that 1v2. He's in between a pair of players. Here's a look at the frag grenade from Icons, perfectly cooked and timed up. Great trades on Shotzi. And there you go. Yeah, effective 1v3. Granted, with the time on the clock, he had that advantage in the background, but just to be able to get out of dodge. Mentioned it before, Flames, high impact in search and destroy. We felt that impact round 1.
2 kills goes a long way here, mate. Optic attacking round, mid-map, ton of love. The nades there in the kitchen just buying you a little bit of space, keeps those guns off of that mid-map. No eyes, no problem. Stun connection on the shots. He's not going to stop the bomb being planted. Those bullets aren't either. Smoke and joke begins. Will this see Team War make an effort to try to retake the pillars? Here they come. Flames, first man in. An absolute banger from Shotzi. The man has made it through smoke. Icons identified and dealt with. Only losing a single man. Optic win the round.
Did that look like Shotzi was trying to nade the van? Or top laundry?
It looked like top laundry.
Even when he misses, he doesn't miss.
Doesn't miss. What a bar.
That's not, no, don't give me credit for that. That's, we can do better. We'll work on that. Round 3.
Work on that.
One enemy left. Neutralize them.
Optic fans the world over, wherever you are watching from, enjoying themselves here. We met a strong handful, a baker's dozen here in Paris. They are outnumbered significantly by the Gentlemates. And Team War electing to take the bomb towards the B-bomb site. Dimensions, intel passed. There's the trap set. Shotzi pierces the rear, but it's only for a second longer. Icons finds the second and recovers the bomb.
That's beautiful. I don't know if that's a cooked up counter strat, but the way Team War played that, they were ready for the aggression and they had extra bodies for it.
There was a stack system, and the last man always watched the mid-cut pinch no matter what. Lovely little set play there, pays off for them. Now all down to Mercules. Team War looking to take this round.
One of the best S&D players on the year.
1v2. Icon still, that bomb soon to be planted. Mercules will vacate. And an unpleasant surprise here in the 2v1 by B.
Both players back down to bedroom. One player likely to go up top, one player playing down low. Mercules needs to hightail it. Doesn't have a ton of time for this. And only an AR in hand.
And they have to play close. He does have a frag grenade to play with. Intel passed. That nade is going to be incredibly useful. There's the top hop. The shots are fantastic. And the second man, heavily damaged. Tactical retreat now to the top side. And what a attempt. Team War, do not fall prey.
Hey, credit to Icons, man. Stone cold in that moment, because I would have had bricks coming out of places you can't say on broadcast, but a terrifying moment. I'm going to be honest. We keep cracking jokes about how Raid has been a map you've been playing for 15 years. I did not know about that wall hop to check top bed. I've played this map so many times. Never once would have thought of that. I'm not as creative as that.
That's some late year tech.
And even if I thought of it, yeah, can't shoot like that, you know?
Yeah, me too, Mo. Me too, boys. Me too. He came close. But close is not enough here in COD. A lovely 3 spree from Icons there.
Is one of those guys mogging the other? Is that a...
I don't know. We'd have to ask them.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's take a round of advantage right now for Team War. Trophy systems in play by the A-bomb site. That's where Optic want to go. Hoop, though, the carrier, is mid-map for him for now. Let's see if that intel makes its way over towards A. Here comes the bomb, but here comes Team War. Shotzi's going to leave a little present for them there by the back door. Perfect nade. Fantastic connection. And he's going for the kills. There's the first, and the next few are here for it. No bomb plant yet. We're going for the fight. So Shotzi, it's a one and done. Hook on the trade. A pinch now from Mercules, and the round could be won.
They're just waiting for him. Get out of dodge. Yep, Hook makes the cross just in time. Really, the decision-making from Hook, reacting to the comms he's going to get in could be the difference maker. Dashy does get caught on the exit, though. It'll deliver us a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, Merc's pinch turns into a guarantee that the back is safe. Bring it to B. There's the plant. Here we go. 2v2 on the stairwell. An easy one for Hook. Free as you like. Now Flames the 1v2. He has some time. Nothing but his trusty M15 to get the job done. And that is that. Optic trusting the judgment call on the B-bomb plant pays off.
And, you know, if you want to look at the speed of communication for the Optics squad, if you go back and rewatch that round on the minimap, the moment Shotzi sees the guy jump over the wall, well, we're going to see it from his point of view, but the moment he makes that call, Fook, instead of planting, hops off bomb, goes and picks up that mid lane, and everybody there in the right position at the right time. And of course, Fook, very cheeky player, no stranger to a drive-by in-game.
The drive-by, a very popular move in COD with the addition of sliding, tactical sprint, all that. Intel, damage, you name it, all happening. A-bomb site looks to be our target right now for Team War. Icons with his steps towards the middle of the map. Shotzi has somehow made his way through. Not that it matters, Mercules threads the needle. And Big Bruce now with the outstanding damage on the Flames. A cough would finish the job. Shotzi's trap set, and now to Flames alone in a 1v4. A situation that is simply impossible. But my God, did he step up to the plate. He went down on his feet, not on his knees.
And different experience maybe for the Team War players. How often the last guy alive has all 4 players on his screen for that final kill. Optic, ferocious teamwork in this round. First guy that got dropped was your bomb carrier. Mert spots him, zaps him, headshots rolling through. I mean, hey, listen, they're killing quick. I see that FPS counter at the top. I'm seeing 300 plus. That is looking good.
I think it has made the pistol that more dangerous.
Is that what the pistol's looking great?
It could be. Because I got a good pistol and I got a lot of frames at home.
How many frames do you get?
I get like 300.
Wow, dude, must be nice.
It is nice. Dashy with a boomstick. Keeping it out. We like that. Icons. Shoulder to shoulder here with Hook. Does not see the toes of Mercules past the van in the distance, so now that's an unfortunate fight. No one in position for a trade here. No pressure from Optic, no extra signs of life. And they're holding.
Well, they might be able to isolate Dimensions. Mercules sort of has them trapped. Sorry, Icons through mid. Mercules actually gives up the timing, but Optic right now worried about so much. Yeah, because Shotzi is.
He's got him.
Taking
He's got him. Here we go.
He didn't want that.
He did
not want that.
A choke. Oh no, he wanted the grab. He did not want the assassination. That might hurt. A swing and a miss now from Dashi. Pulls the blade. Vikram does not play games with it. No more to be found here. A man advantage to Team War. Icons battling. 2v1. All down to the nuke. And it's over. Team War. An uncharacteristic mechanical failure by Shotzi cost them the round.
Or a straight up troll. With him,
or a straight up troll.
Like any other player, I'd say mechanical error, but for him, it's a rare sight.
The jury is out.
Look at his face when it happens.
I think he
definitely messed up. Yeah, nope. That was an error.
A definite error.
And the comms on the flip side must have been hysterical as you're just begging for your life. Because in-game, you hear the slashing sounds, you hear the blood coming out. It's a confusing experience, but hey, War stood strong, tied 3-3.
You can disable that in game settings. Just saying. It's a classic.
Well, you can disable it entirely, but I think you can only prioritize one or the other. I want to say it's always an option now.
Pretty sure you can disable it.
Well, we'll check on that.
I'm not going to check on anything.
I'll check.
Thanks, man. 3-3. Shotzi back at it, making up for amends. Shotzi playing up for the trade quick. Vikram with the ring control. There's the pressure. Lovely shots. Headshots just enough to push him back. You are totally surrounded right now, Team War. We're going to find out what they are made of, as these NPCs have been singing. Oh, he's out there in the open.
Bomb down. We'll see if they have this vanilla ice in the 3v3.
Here's the plant. And they are under pressure. Smoke. Icons on the maneuver. Finds a corner. Doesn't work out for him at all. Mercules is in position now for the defuse. 30 seconds to play. Shotzi finds another victim. Oh!
In fairness, those 3 errors on the minimap, Shotzi might have had help. Everybody was there.
Honor 4 with defuse. Outstanding work as Optic take the lead.
Makes one mechanical error and says, guys, I got this. Give me the ace.
Don't worry, I'll get the next one, boys. I'll get us back. Don't worry. What a superstar. That really was a lovely bit of work. The ace found in every single possible scenario. He caught the kills. Little bit of magic, but the final kill was disgusting work.
Maybe he didn't have help. He certainly didn't need it. Good Lord.
Yeah, my bad, boys. I'll get us back. Lead change, Optic Gaming.
The scumbag won't pull the sniper out.
Still on a run here, over halfway to the Hellstorm. Will we get that far? That's the question. But now, corner found, waiting for someone to eagerly try to take mid-map. Hi, boys. One. No way. Dimensions. Gets away with it. Bomb plant B. Merc under pressure. Fadeaway stun connects. The pressure now mounting towards the bomb site.
Tight setup. 3-player for Optic, defensively holding from bed.
Big Bruce from top bed. Pressure is on. Can Hoot get away with his life? He sure can. Regen is good. And a man is on bomb. Flames is in position to try to make the defuse happen, but you have to get Dashi out of the window. Mission complete. 1v1. 17 seconds. Flames moves forward. The time ticking, and it's done. Has he made it? Has he made the defuse? He got it. What a play from Flames.
Hey, listen, 4 and 6, but is responsible for 2 different round wins for his team. High impact plays from Flames again.
That was a great retake from Team War. From Dimensions POV as well, that was unbelievable. The smoke kill was brilliant. Just enough to get forward with the Jaeger 45 versus the NPC at that range.
In game, anxiety at an all-time high. Blood is just flowing. You have to hunt down Hook with a pistol. Is a terrifying experience. Now you're trying to go through mid, but they just got welcomed by a bunch of nades. They still make it, and they get the first blood. Team War in control of the rounds.
It's great. A wonderful opener. Pressure. Oh, dear. Towards A, and there's so many players here from Team War, but none of them have really been able to contest Mercules. Hook now making his presence known. Oh, it's on. Dimensions, what a play. Another man down for Optic.
Yeah, it's so tough. Now going to be split and spread. A 2 versus 4 clutch opportunity. Merc making it interesting, but he does get overwhelmed. Good teamwork from Dimensions and Icons. Wait, now they're going to deal with Shotzi.
The guessing game. And that is it. Map point. Team War.
And hell of a first blood. They were getting bullied out by the nades. The trophy gets taken care of, and that is the type of play that can really just shut that mid-map push down. They force it through. Flames gives you that first blood. Here's a look from his point of view. You see just trading out the one-shot kill. And that just means everybody from War getting involved. Their teamwork absolutely on point here for Search and Destroy. Damn. They are playing with the quickness.
That's a win.
Fantastic round. And yet again, map point. Shotzi with bomb and the 10 kills to boot. 3-1 defensive split here from Team War. A single man in the kitchen. The bedroom push now. Hook has made the read and he's backing up rapidly. Enough to get the party started by A. Vikram with the early intel, but now that the bomb plant is on, you know it's going down. 2 on the wrap. Hook might have found the timing. Oh, this could be unbelievable. Shotzi for 2. Trades it out.
Jeez.
But is it going to matter? It looks like a round 11. Flames. Done. To a final we go. Will it be another 3-0? This round could well decide it. Now we get to find out what Team War are made of here in Black Ops 7.
At the flip side, this is also round 11 from Optic. They have been on a stretch of pain in these situations. You get back against a team that has been, challengers players throughout the year. Make no mistake, clearly a good search and destroy squad, but they are looking to have their get back.
It's not a get back unless you get it. Optic will be on defense, 3-1 on the split. One man towards B has been stunned up. A lot more presence shown here, but it's the A bomb site. Now we should be testing the retake. Plenty of options here. What is the call, Team War? Are we planting? You've checked it all. Any trophies to be found here? Early connection from the nade. Dimensions push back. The laundry hit is on. No one is watching the flank as of yet.
Bomb planted, 4v4. Optic, one guy for the pinch.
Shotzi, if he plays this right, he could start proceedings. It's Vikram and Flames in the kill feed. Oh no! It's another round 11 for Optic. And that can mean only one thing. Team War on the board.
The first map win from a lower seeded team all day. Team War getting it done. How about that?
Those round 11s, man, they're starting to get something. We've got a bit of a spree developing here. And War fought hard. Optic with the magic, gifted a round that maybe shouldn't have gone their way with the Shotzi shenanigans. He bounces back with an immediate ace, but wow. What a fantastic game of Search and Destroy.
These gentlemen on point. Optic, a flub with the assassination fail, but I'd say otherwise, Team War just playing extremely good Call of Duty, very efficient, everybody together, taking turns, making the big plays. I think every single player on the squad there was able to get involved. To have the stones in a round like that, that is impressive work for these young men.
Take it away, Chris and the studio. We got a game 4.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Congratulations to War, who will force at least a game number 4. Unfortunately, we're not going to see the new map, but we could see a game 5. This means, Allie, let's start with the Search win. How'd War get it done?
I mean, they were just playing incredibly patient. I think they played their pacing incredibly well versus an Optic that was just a little overconfident in some situations. A lot of gunfights where they should have played their life a little bit. Maybe not go for the assassination. Maybe it's a little bit too soon, but I have to give props to them. I mean, this is our first team. We said S&D with some opportunity here. They capitalized on that. I mean, fantastic first bloods. I mean, really just putting them in a spot, in a situation to work these trades, which is hard. You're going against a pro team like this. Being a man up is doing absolute dividends for a team like Team War.
Now, and I'm kind of a masochist, so I was watching the YouTube videos on with closed captioning and listening to every word Miles says, and also watch it pop up on my screen. But while I did that, I heard some greatness from Chance. Now, Chance was dropping some huge bombs in this one. Most of them have been positive so far. Do you think he wins Color Caster of the Year at the Esports Awards?
I think it's that time. He's been putting in work for years. The guy's just at the top of his craft. Nothing but respect for him. Some great calls here. But I think what War did well, a lot of times in their post plan, I mean, you saw it in the final round, you saw it in the first round, right? Like just staying alive and waiting for Optic to make that first play. And when it gets mixy from there, they thrive. That's exactly what happened. Flames surviving, crucial round number 1. And then the very last round, you know Shotzi is going to try to make a play with the smoke. Well, they played aggressive over towards Laundry and found the kills first before Shotzi could be an impact. I know he had 12, still died 9 times.
They showed some of the shots of the players up there on stage, and I feel like I'm watching Shotzi at his first tournament. They all look so young and so hungry. War has nothing to lose in this fight, right, Allie?
Yes, that's true.
At this point, you've taken blood from a giant. What do you need to do in games 3 and 4?
Just keep playing loose, play off that confidence. I think you worded it really well, is on the other side of that stage, Team War has nothing to lose. For them right now, it is only up from here, and you're going up against a team like Optic Gaming where nobody expects you to do anything, right? So now that you've taken this map number 2 in a round 11 fashion, you're heading into this Scar Overload. Sure, that Gridlock hardpoint didn't go your way, but now with this momentum, you've got your guns hot, it could be a different story.
And are you more in favor of a win on Scar with some clutch plays or Hacienda because the first hardpoint was not pretty?
Yeah, I think you got to win right here on the Scar Overload. Optic's a great Overload team, but I'll just talk from the perspective of Team War. You know, earlier today when we saw the Scar Overload with the pit, like they were finding kills and then just playing way too slow. It has to be instant versus our pro teams. And when you're on good side, when you're pushing towards blue, you have to get scores. You have to get goals on that side. So I think with the confidence in there, you have to immediately roll it over into this game. Maybe Optic coming in, not taking them as serious.
We just added 2 more minutes to the timer. So let's talk Shotzi, shall we?
Oh.
Because
it's a showman.
Because Nameless was confused as Shotzi by a driver. He was asking, "Are you Anthony?" He said, "Yes, I'm Anthony."
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not 3 rings, Anthony.
No, I am not.
What has led this man to 3 world championships, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just, a high-impact player. Like, when he's on point, he's impossible to find. I think that just shows like he's always having fun, no matter what. Right? Obviously, he puts in a ton of work. You don't get to this level without putting in the work, but you still have to remain having fun. It's exactly what he does, and he makes the game fun for his teammates as well. These guys coming out with some interesting looks in Search and Destroy and trying to fix their S&D, and I know they lose that round 11. There's some good rounds in there, though, Al.
No, I think it's kind of unironic. He's just a little silly at times, but what makes him such a good player and have 3 rings is that he can do a play like that, right? And it can be a total throw-up, but then he has the ace the next round, right? And I think
just get all 4 the next round.
I think that's what is so funny about Chauncey and why we laugh about it is because he can make such duds like that, but he is quick to rebound. He's quick to put himself back in the game, and that's something you don't find from a lot of players, from vets and from rookies alike. It's difficult to be able to do that.
Look back at our first map 1 because this was our initial respawn. We're going into Overload and we're guaranteed to see a second hard point. But the first hard point on Gridlock, it was clean for the first 2 points, and then it got real messy in favor of Optic. How'd they pull away?
Yeah, well, we were talking about this in the green room a little bit with some of these challenger teams. Like the first push on a break typically looks kind of decent. Set up the pinch, get one guy, and then they'll die, and then the next push, they just give up and just all come from one direction. It was the second rotation, P3 into P4, where they just gave up. They stopped fighting, just all going one way. If the first push didn't work, they just basically gave up. So that's the difference right now and why we're seeing so many of these 3-0s, and these pro teams starting off up 1-0 in the series.
When I was watching this map number 1, I kind of felt like it was Optic playing hardpoint without really a team on the other side. That might sound silly, but in the way of they were just in flow. Like they just were able to play at their pace, play their game. It didn't really feel like at any point that Team War made them play to their gameplay. They weren't ever sporadic. They were never really worried about where they were coming from. It just felt like everything Optic was doing, it was falling into their lap. And
they didn't 100-point club them, but it felt like the 100-point club.
A little bit, yeah.
There we have some very happy Optic fans from around the world. I've seen men from Scotland. I've seen people from Australia. They've all come out here to the EWC. We even had a couple that got engaged, had their wedding, and are now on their esports honeymoon. This is stage 3 of celebration. It's all been esports, and they're doing it here at EWC. They've just added 4 minutes and 32 seconds to the clock, and I haven't heard any updates, which makes me think we should ask you questions.
Sure.
I like that. That wasn't a question.
I'll ask you a question.
I dare you.
You always ask me this. In your opinion, what does Optic need to fix in the grand final, Chris?
Sorry, can't hear
the script here.
I only have one earpiece in, and now I hear the producer. What were you asking?
Oh, I wanted to hear your opinion. We never get your opinion on these things. And we've been yapping about it all season.
Here we go.
In the grand finals, Optic have choked a lot of round 11s. They lose another round 11 right here. Your thoughts on Optic in the end of these S&Ds? What are they doing wrong?
I don't think they try hard enough early. I don't think they're locked in. That's what I was asking. Is there no skill ceiling in Call of Duty? Is that why we're not seeing anyone go up 5-1, 5-2? It seems to be going kind of tit for tat all the way until you get to the later rounds.
Well, I rewatched all the Search and Destroys from the Champs final, and there were just rounds where Optic legitimately looked nervous. That's why I mentioned the poise thing earlier, right? These are rounds that if they were playing in a normal bracket match early on, they would just dominate with the advantage. 2v4 breakdowns, things of that nature. So I think it's a mental thing, and the books actually mattered that phase red.
I think it's a weird situation. I actually did think about this a little bit earlier. I think it was during the Gentleman's match in that first hard point when they were down versus the Challengers team. And it was like, why are we not playing confident? Why aren't we just flying at these guys when you're supposed to be some of the best? And I feel like that infects some of our top teams sometimes, is trying to find the balance of respecting your opponent when needed and also not respecting them when needed. Because I think sometimes they forget the confidence and skill level that they have. They don't have to play as structured sometimes. I think finding the push and pull is where some of these teams struggle. Maybe that's what's happening to them in Search and Destroy.
It doesn't make any sense because they were at every grand final. You don't get to every grand final with a glaring weakness that is that consistently inconsistent. So Optic, I don't know what you need. Maybe it is a book. Maybe it is just like a round 11 hypnotist that you hear a special word and you all just
maybe it's going to be karma in their ear this time. They're going to have the coaches on comms.
The casters have been waiting for me to bring them in, and I just wanted to see how long I could delay it. And now it's time. Let's see their faces. It's Miles, the Ross boss.
I was ready to leave.
We finally see you guys.
I was ready to go.
Y'all are hydrated.
We are, Ali. We're really, really
I was
hydrated.
actually watching off to the side here as Ian was steaming his shirt. It looks good.
Yeah, we see everything.
Chance, how are we feeling about the games today? Are you surprised to see a Game 4 happening on our 5th of 6 matches that are best of 5s?
I mean, Puckett, I know you come from a different game, so you're talking trash about the skill ceiling. I think we've seen nothing but how high the skill ceiling is in Call of Duty. That has been dominant from the higher seeds. It's a difficult game in Call of Duty. You got a collection of players towards the top, like the guys on Optic, like many of the teams we've seen today. Higher skill expression, dominant 3-0s.
Why not in Search then, Chance?
It's been the exact same thing for Search for every single team except for Optic, and it was a little bit Optic trolly. Shotzi pulling out the sniper round 1, leading the charge to the retake, had the failed assassination attempt, so a little bit of trolling against a team that is clearly capable in Search and Destroy, making hyper-aggressive plays, and a couple of these guys have been around forever, just able to capitalize. So that is Optic trolling a little bit, so they got taken down.
I love that Shotzi. He pulled the sniper out at Major 4, by the way.
He did.
But I love that he pulls the sniper out, aims in for 2 seconds, and then immediately runs to bedroom with a pistol in his hand.
Yeah, he acted like he had an SMG in hand for sure.
He charged. It
It was muscle memory. It's like he didn't know what else to do then.
But then he almost he nearly gets 2 from that. So it's still, he's still timing's down. It's just the wrong.
But Ross, if he has the NPC, they win that round, and then they win this map.
Yeah, 3-piece like butter. But instead,
it's the balance of trolling and not trolling.
He's a
See,
showman.
everybody doesn't like the take, but listen.
He's making montages to this day.
As he should.
Somebody said straight up, TikToksy. Straight, and I was like, that's rude. That's rude. Maybe it's true.
Is it?
He's got 4 rings.
I can see some good edits.
And he's making the TikToksy stuff. I think he's doing it right. It's a game.
I think he's
smart
the man.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the guy. That's the guy.
He's pretty good. Miles, you're pretty darn good at your job, but how good has Chance been this season, and do you think he deserves
Let's do more
to
gas,
get an
dude.
esports award?
Or talk trash. Yeah, do it.
No, I'm not going to talk any trash. I'm really, what you guys at home don't get to see is the amount of time. Don't laugh at me. This is really serious. The amount of time and effort and energy that goes into this. You think this just gets out of bed looking like that, sounding like that? Don't laugh. I can hear you laughing.
No.
Let's just mute those mics.
Don't just get out of bed looking that way.
I've got hours of this.
100%.
Continue.
I have hours of this. We'll have
Continue.
those mics muted, please. I will hear no more giggles. This guy puts in so much work. I don't do anything. I do less than work.
How many
I
hours
rock up
of
every
input
day.
do you have
Some
over
are
the course of your
naturally
life?
talented. I agree.
That's
Do
crazy.
you agree with that sentiment of natural talent, or do you think it's literally
10,000
thousands of hours of
It's 10
dedication to the craft of
it's
improv,
10,000
stand-up comedy,
Miles is an
writing?
improv guy.
It's 10,000 hours. But
Yes.
that's what I mean. You are one of the hardest working people I've ever met.
And I'm still stuck in Crim. I can't get out.
Oh,
I'm stuck in Crim too. I play so
From
much.
blue
That's like
shirt
the
guy to esports award, Emmy award winning Chance. Oh, that's some pretty good gas right there.
Yeah, thank you.
Chance,
What's up, man?
if you take me to a game 5 tonight, am I allowed to take tomorrow off?
No.
Yo, Betty runs the show.
Yeah,
you talk to the
you
Chris has
you
been
talk
here
to the
for 7
bosses.
weeks.
Because I've been here for a few weeks,
He has.
but
for a
I've
reason.
never been told that I can't say a magic word that starts with a B and ends with a K.
What?
What?
It's 5 letters.
No.
But we can't say
it's
it.
No, and we're not going to start
And we
now.
can't draw it.
We're not going to start now. We've played through the content. You know who I want to talk to? I want to talk to Aroma. I bet he's got some
Aroma.
really.
You know what? I'm gonna go find him.
I think he's got
Yes.
some really strong feelings about this matchup.
I think he would love to talk about that map 2 loss.
But hey, I think this is. I'm surprised more than anything that this is the very first map we've seen an amateur team take. I think during the Gentleman series there were some calamitous moments.
What do you mean by that?
I think that team should have gone down at times.
They were up 221.90 on P1 on Sake.
Okay,
They had the
I've
edge.
been
Yeah.
told.
Yeah.
I've been
They
told
dropped
that
the ball.
Aroma can hear the casters. We're going to bring in
Oh my
Aroma
God.
and just the casters. You guys are going to be in a special 2-box, and if it doesn't work, like when I tried to talk to Aroma the first time, you need to continue the conversation through mime. Challenge accepted or denied, Miles Ross?
I'll accept it. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Aroma.
All right, bye, guys.
Welcome to the stream. Casters, best of luck. Production, that was 90 seconds of prep. Do you have it in you
We've
to
got it.
switch my box to Aroma's
Aroma's
box?
not even here.
Bring Aroma.
How did Aroma
Slap
walk
my
away?
face with his...
I'm here.
Oh, there's a better one.
Is he not here?
I'm not Aroma.
Octane's better
but we can
half.
still chat. Guys?
Hi, Ali. How you doing?
Hey, Alan. What's up, Alan? How are you?
guys?
Off the rails on a Wednesday.
How are you?
We're doing great. I mean, we're just. Karma's not moved. Have you guys noticed that?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Miles.
Goodness.
Oh my God.
Honestly, Miles, I was so checked out of the conversation because I've been waiting for 45 minutes to watch map 3 of this. I have no idea what you're on about.
know,
But
we're
I
just-
think you're a very handsome man.
Oh, God bless you, mate. Takes one to know one. Right. What do you think about the series so far? How are you feeling about the round 11s? for Optic?
I think Optic are just running it down. I don't think they're trying. It looks like they're genuinely not trying, Miles. What do you think?
Do you think they're overthinking it? Do you think they're overthinking the
I saw
the
shots with a
rundown?
sniper round 1, so I think they've lost their heads a bit, I'll be honest. I think they've completely lost the plot.
I don't hate that, but I think at some point, you know, we've heard Shotzi talk about, like, I black out, I brain dead, and I just run it down, and then it's not up to him anymore. But I feel the rest of the team's not doing that either.
I feel like Mace is the only one trying up there, honestly.
Really? Oh,
I think he's the only one trying.
This is quite fun. This is quite fun. Like, end of the year, we've gone off the rails quite a bit.
100%. I think I've got CTE. I think as of now, I'm just completely done.
Octane's better half. Playing with him that much might do that to you.
Playing with that guy, don't get me started. We could be here for a long time. We've got long enough break.
We've got about 30
seconds.
seconds. We have about 30 seconds before the game starts. So you got CT. It's all the Plaza Search and Destroys, wasn't it?
Oh, it's just a year of watching my team just get world starred for the whole time. It's been great.
They looked lovely earlier today. All right, Irma, see you later, mate. Have a great time.
Great.
What
you have a great time out there, Miles.
Mate, what a champion. What a lovely time. And we're back. Map 3 on its way.
I expressed my experience of the Call of Duty world to you just a few moments ago. Everyone loves you, Miles. Miles, you love
friendly.
your chap, you're handsome, you do well, hope you have a nice day.
He looked you dead in the eyes.
Then they look me dead and then they walk away. Every time. I mean, Chad, this is just for us. This is genuinely my common experience at events. I just let them, Miles, like, take pictures, sign autographs, I just walk away, nobody cares. People will come up, look me in the eye, like, give a nod, say what's up, then point at Miles. I'll get Miles from them. They're like, hey, Miles, you're my favorite caster, I love your work. They'll look me dead in the eyes, and they walk away. Every time.
This is one of my favorite days of work I've ever had.
Every time.
It's one of my favorite days of work ever.
And you know what, Miles? That's how I like it.
Guys, just so you know, if you're at an event and you see Ashworth with headphones in, there's nothing being played. Ask him anything you want. Here we go. Map number 3.
I give great tax advice, just as Barry Bonds and Wesley Snipes. Do you get these jokes?
Yeah.
Okay. Barry Bonds, really? Do you have any idea who Barry Bonds
The
is?
baseball player.
Yeah, all right. Good enough. Good enough. The baseball player, good enough. Him and Shohei.
Map 3. Here we go. And overload. We'll cut this out in the edit. Bottom side of the map. A lot of presence here from the Optic boys. But mid-map, which is exactly where the EMP is, tons of team war. See if this works out. Good kills. As a slow and steady Optic. Looking solid. Dimensions. No 3 for he, but he's battling for it. Flames looking strong as well. Team War still maintaining mid.
Oh, great corner check on Shotzi. Pick up that Aaron player. Now it's all guns forward. Flames, good for 2. Might be good for the 3rd. Certainly has the backup. The teamwork on point. Device control is in, and so shall be the device. Flames for 5. It is good. And honestly, you might be able to get that Hellstorm.
He finds 5. Hellstorm on the way. Dashi and Hook fighting their way out of spawn admirably. Possession. I mean, basically just Dimensions is going to run it down and try to hand it over. But that aside, with a minute down off the clock and a single goal, that is not a bad place to be, Team War.
Yeah, and if you're Team War, you absolutely want to push that device up. You're fighting for plane heady control, and Icons just might give it to you. With shots like that, you know that kid used to be a stallion.
Stallion, absolutely. Looking to keep control of that top lane. Optic desperately looking for the equalizer here. Plenty of time left in our first half. Defensive hold solid so far. Bikram's got a lot of work to do here. Oh, and he's getting it done. Merc, though, has he slipped the net? Has not. Just about.
Oh, number 6. Oh, number 6. This is kind of how he does it. Shotzi just finds a way, but Device is actually going to get past him. Maybe out of position.
He's out of the play for now, and the red dot has now been made aware. The Team War, what will they do with this information? They've sort of had a double back. Mercules completes the pinch, and that's going to be the next set of kills going their way. Shotzi down. Onslaught continues from the front.
Yeah, and a big catch by Icons on Dashi. Sort of slow this pace down. Device is going to have to wrap all the way back across the map. In the meantime, Hook able to get to work.
Back to the top lane we go. Optic looking to return to Old Faithful. The attack through boat. Dimensions locking it down. No one's getting through. Flames is there as well. There's going to be Hook's life brought down in the middle of the map. We're still making a run for it. Young Merc, yet again, an absolute wall by Team War.
Yeah, strong defensive plays. No one sort of overcommits on any single gunfight, and everybody on point. Device still collected in absolute. If you're Team War, you want to wrap this across the map, go through P2, and they have their entire team as lead blockers.
We're all backed up in the back here. A wave of kills for Team War is nearly a guaranteed capture at this point. Vikram down. The trades are on. Optic coming out on top. That is a big one from Shotzzy. The 2-piece to deny. And now, a change of hands. Shots good from Icons. Reinforcements now from War. Rapidly get into the fight. And Mercules covers the rear. Dimensions opens it back up again. Over the top, and here come Optic through the top lane yet again.
Well, Dimensions wants to be the nuisance. Hoop taking care of that problem. Icon's next man with the pressure on the pinch, but he knows he's got to get back to his teammates because they're going to be coming off spawn. They need help. 2 players on Optic inside of blue.
So this should be a capture surely. Shotzi's parked up. Dashi to dunk it. 1-1 on the detonation.
Overall, McForce, that is a 4 spree for Shotzi, 2 for Hoop, 2 for Merc, and well, you got Dashi good on the goal. Everybody getting involved, and pressure still active. P2 device spawn, and right now it's going to be Optic's ball game.
Every kill helps. Minute 30 to go. We've got a couple more solid attempts here. How clean can the kills be for Optic? That certainly helps, but still 2 members of Team War up. Hook's got to wait for those reinforcements. He has to hold position alone.
Doing what he can. Nice shot, head on a swivel. What a snap there out of Hook.
What can't he do right now? Team War closing ranks, being pushed back further and further. Last man in line grabs the EMP. Optic on the last charge here. Potential of the round, and Dashi somehow finds a kill. Getting tricky, gets himself lost. He's still alive and still at large. Big Bruce trying to buy time, waiting for the boys to show up.
Decent movement. I mean, they're not challenged. His team has made it back
He's got
in the mix. Now he's sliding through, but his teammates still here with the pressure. They get the extra kills, and they get the device. Dashi with the movement, and who gets that detonation? That is a hell of a play.
Who says AR players don't have the movement? That was unbelievable. What a tricky moment. But wait, an opening now. Team War, it's Icons on the run. A single kill, and it's 2-2 with 20 to spare.
And a rally cap. I mean, how many players are going to be inside of your spawn in top green? Well, Hook and Dashi win the key gunfights. And, well, if you're 10 seconds left, Flames, they're going to check this corner. Or maybe not. He gets one before he falls, but Optic will have one final try.
Here's the grab. Extra time, 30 seconds. If he's brought down, the round will end immediately. Dashi down, halftime whistle blown, and what a scrappy game. Icons with a legendary steal.
Yeah, good gas there out of Marky B to try to get his team active. Certainly a moment where Dashi's dancing front blue, where maybe just the fear of God or the fear of Batman put into him. Dark Knight's there watching, and hey, the Vigilantes don't want to come out at night.
Where is he?
Well, middle of the map after that, so at least they got that next steal. Without that capture, that's a devastating moment for Team War, so shout out to the heads-up gameplay.
Great stuff. And Flame's playing it very cool again. He's been here a few times before. Pro-level gameplay. But what a moment now for Team War. Second half. 5 minutes to determine who takes the lead here in the series.
Well, passive opening break. And they just full sent through playing. They're trusting Flames as sort of that safety net player. And for good reason, is able to get a kill. But in the meantime, Shotzi in cheeks. And this might be the larger issue. Good news is they take him down before he gets that trophy off. So it'll be a slow approach for him. That could have been a bit of a spirally moment.
Optic on the approach now, through the bottom lane. Is anyone going to turn for this? Great work from Shotzi. Changes hands. Down again. War slowly finding the space with a couple of kills to their name. Let's go for a listen in.
Quick. Trying to respond deep.
Bottom red shot. Ball's gonna reset. Ball's gonna reset. You're good.
Yo, what's your trailer?
Wrap right.
Yo, ace knee, and red.
Yeah, my kills.
Too low. Jumping up top. He's jumping up top.
One shot.
2 red, 1 shot. Nice. 1 red, 1 shot, and 1 on spawn.
He's top red. P1 dead. Ball crossing. Last guy top red ball.
I'm telling red.
Top red weak.
Ball running at you.
Ball ran at you guys.
Shop in P1.
Left side P1.
Shop.
Half out shop. I'm not one banging him left. I'm going left.
Alright,
yeah, I'm seeing that. Yo, out P5 behind me.
Yeah, nice. Try to get it out. Fight left.
I'm playing right.
Yo, middle, P1. P1 and white wall. Nice, white wall.
B cut.
Let me plane on the map.
Yo, out P5 weak. Yeah, close to P5 on me. He's running through. Left angle of the ball.
He didn't run through.
He didn't run through. 3 close. Yo, 3 close to 1 top green. Yo, 3 P5 1 top green. Behind you. 1 shot.
2 ball. Weak ball.
No, turn. Last guy. Deep in our base. Went towards green.
It kills Mets.
Yeah.
Fantastic listening. You can hear how difficult it is to deal with Optic when they've got the front foot.
Yeah, honestly, a phenomenal listening. Well coached. I think the EU coaches have been putting in work. Problem is, Optic just have relentless pressure in a kill feed. They continue to strike. Icons, though, good for 2, but he gets taken care of, and now you got a errant Hook in your spawn.
This second half so far, all Optic. The pressure, the possession, the pace being found. Absolutely perfect work. Hook can't get the second man. Shotsy on the trades, and we might be looking at a fourth. Here comes Mercules. Backing up, just waiting for the opportunity, waiting for the strike. Dashi leading the charge. Middle of the map, not looking good. Juke. They might have found the window, and it's Mercules for the fourth. It's in.
Oh, the juke just has that power. Shout out Ryan. Ooh, Gosling, not Reynolds. Crazy music that got, and well, now you're trying to sing here in the next one. No rally cap going to come through in this moment for Team Moore. Optic, they have everything covered.
It's looking great. Is it 28-17? Who can start to turn up? Shout out the desk. Shotsy, 25 now. Bottom lane. He is the front man of this band, and he has just been stabbed in the back. What a nade from Hook. Unfortunately slows him down. Oh, and it's 3 down immediately. This is a grab, and this is an opportunity for Team War.
They give it to Flames. That's the man with 28 kills, and they're going to hand him the pistol and the device.
Best believe Shotsy's gone sneaky, but it's Flames. That man finds it. Top lane looking good. Dimensions knows the window's going to have a man in it. There's the trophy to help out. Middle of the map starting to get a bit dicey as well. Icons reads it. It's good. The boat play is down, and an opportunity now to run it through. Flames is taking the moment, and there's the third.
Brownman gets paid. Got to raise that man's bills. Minute 18 left to go. Optic ever so slightly dropped the ball. Credit to the pressure in the middle of the map. But Dashi, now he's in mid. He's going to be able to get you 2. Optic have the device.
Look at the device grab. That's possession. Just over a minute to play. Team War searching for the equalizer. Vikram's looking for the mid-map presence. Has he slipped the net? He's found the opportunity to catch the kills. Over to P2. This red fortress now looking very green. Dimensions gets involved. Another 2-piece for Dashi. Icons. Oh, he gets the kill. Merc down. Another kill. Watch out for the nades and stuns over the top. Dashi catches one. Can Hook score? Yes, he can. 5-3.
Dashi just gets the 2-piece from top art. Drops them both in a painful moment. Now with only 35 seconds left to play, Team Moore gonna need a miracle.
Oh, a miracle indeed. What a play. Optic have dug deep here on Scar. Now to dig in for one last time. Survive this next 20 seconds. Hook on the hops. Flames goes close, and it's going to be Merc and Dashi in the kill feed. Icons down, and it is over. The final 15 will play out for 5-3, the final score. What a battle. Team War and Optic here on Scar Overload. A lead change now for Optic going into the Hacienda hardpoint. I tell you what, we got ourselves a game.
Yeah. That's an overload where Optic just played good Call of Duty for 9 minutes and 45 seconds. Team Moore played good Call of Duty for 9 minutes and 30. Those mistakes ever so costly. Those small little moments just cost you so much. That final opportunity to go for a run to Dashi, that 2-piece top red, just so sneaky top art. Tough to deal with, and now you're down 2-1 in the series. Good news, if you make it to that S&D, you're almost guaranteed to see a round 11. Problem is, you got to get past Optic in a respawn.
Hacienda coming up next. Oh. What a G. Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh.
What a treat this one's been. Quick look at the replay here, folks. Again, our pro view. No X-ray, no nothing. This is what your game looks like at home. Yeah, right. Unbelievable stuff from Optic. Shotsy, superb work. This is the first goal we got to see for Optic from Dashi's POV. Defensively, Team War, that first half was so solid. Optic had full control in the second half from start to finish. Icon's goal, though, was absolutely disgusting. There was the Mercules on his second. Tucks his head, no headshots there on the jump. And Big Bruce, the king of top green, certainly finding those kills. That M15 hits harder than others.
Yeah, maybe one sort of cheeky capture there for Mercules. Always going backwards into that zone. So you might be right. Try to do that a little bit of extra with the head tuck, and that's some good work there.
Footwork. Michael Kavanagh, strong side. Changed the gaming world in the mid-2000s. Fantastic series so far. Optic lead change for them going into Hacienda match point. If they can win this hard point, it's all good.
You said strong side incorrectly. Strong side.
I think that's where it came from. Head-to-head here in the series so far. This is all from map 1. As Flames and Mercules both putting in the work. As young Merc absolutely running the damage. And the hill time, actually. I mean, that gridlock, looking back at it, really, really strong start.
Yeah, he was pretty on point on P1, especially. Mercules there to get some highlight reels. Flames got outclassed in map number 1, but hey, had a couple big rounds, especially that first one there, map number 2 for the Raid S&D. So certainly his impact was felt in the search, and Flames the lead slayer there, at least for a good portion of time in the overload. So a high threatening squad, a close overload. Obviously they got the S&D win. Problem is hardpoint a bit of a beatdown, and Hacienda, well, Optic at this point extremely familiar with this map. They know all the nooks and crannies.
Please.
Which are patched on this patch.
Oh, nice.
I believe we're playing on new patch on this. That's why some of the stun grenades are a little bit funky, but I think that means you're not going to be floating on the top of Hacienda.
Yeah, not floating on the top of Gridlock either. A couple of places.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. Good lord.
There was that one in the middle of Den, levitating in the corner we saw Kismet use.
That?
Very impressive.
That one,
maybe.
That's probably still.
That's probably still there.
That one's probably still
The
here.
Treyarch were champs. They saw it. Oh, what do you know? What do you know? All right, Team War. We wanted to find out what you were made of in the Search and Destroy. You're made of tough stuff. Are you the real deal? Can you force the Game 5 against Optic? We need to see them win this Hacienda hardpoint. And again, what a fantastic contest this has been. Everyone wrote off the amateur teams coming into this matchup. Oh, the pros are going to win it. The pros aren't going to drop any maps. What a beautiful day of COD this is.
In fairness to all the fans that have said that,
yeah,
they've been correct every time.
But mostly, I know.
Yeah,
I know. But that was a great game of Overload. And round 11, fantastic. Oh, but the pro... You know what I'm saying? Hacienda, here we go.
It's good gas, Miles. It's good gas.
Thanks, man. You're the best, Chance. You are the best.
Aw.
You've always been the best. Hook's the best too. 64 kills in the series so far. He's dropping a minimum of 25 on this map. Optic have been here before.
What a mediocre bar is that?
Minimum. I'm playing it safe.
I'm
not a gambler.
Play big. I guess it depends on how long the game goes.
I hope.
If each team, or if the team that loses scores more than 200, I'm going to give Hook 35. But if it's a blowout, then sure, 25. I'll take that.
First blood to Icons as the early P1 time goes his way. Hacienda again, that P1, it is a ferocious spot of the map to fight over. Here's the dance, Merc versus Icons. He's looked the wrong way and the pistol is out. 3 dead, hardpoint changes hands.
Oh, make it number 4. They pick up the long route, and now this spawn facilitation is deadly. You actually had Hook on the minimap was blocking the top side, so they know they're all spawning over towards P3, and not easy to lock down P1 on this map, but Optic got a little bit of a chunk of time there, and they continue to just wipe you off the board. The rotation will be free and clear.
Another 3 dead, last man identified, and I mean, this is an interesting look here for Optic as this sort of lead starts to build here at P1, going over to P2 as well. Just how well they play the map, how well they force Team War to spawn in the disadvantageous positions.
And just standing tall. I mean, Dashy 4-1 start, plays the timing perfectly, keeps the pressure active, doesn't sort of get a little bit antsy about these rotations coming through. And that is the best. That's not Call of Duty per se, but crazy angle.
This is a lovely 2-piece from Flames. That's your hard point now, Team War. You will absolutely take it.
Unreal.
Hook trying to take it out through the front, sent back to spawn. Shotzzy on a flank of his own. He's been spotted out by Icons. That's friendly stun. Nearly cost him his life.
I'd have been furious.
Furious. Hook and Dashy get theirs. Flames now at a time. Spree still good. There's the teamwork, and the guns are absolutely at the ready and hot, and Team War looking to change the lead. They are battling. What a comeback here in the P2.
A little bit of luck, but they're getting down the night, taking the lead here after this squad, and even on the rotation, a little bit of time to work with. Getting cut down along the way, but yeah, there you go. 2 players from Optic actually going to spawn now on that old time, so mismanaged there in that moment for Optic. Now they got to play keep away.
Yeah, that's another dirty corner there by the little vault. Vikram to pick up trade immediately. Out by fences, no one to get there just yet. And Optic playing it very sensibly. They've got the numbers now, but again, they don't have the positioning. This top plat, where Dimensions was coming from, that is going to sting just a touch. Optic in time. An opportunity for a lead change, but Flames Good shots out of Shotzzy. Mid-map now, that is where Team War are coming from.
Yeah, Optic just a little bit better in the gunfight. Took especially so. The 2 PCs is able to get up top. So difficult to kill, and well, now freedom rings here for Shotzzy. He was going on the pinch, but where he falters, Hook is now the last man standing, and he gets cut down. Dimensions, good for 3 on the break.
A lovely looking stat line there, that 9 and 7, 3 in a row. Now down, Vikram's picking up a couple. Rotation over to the rock hard point. What a bastion for so many teams this position on the map has been for years now. Shotzzy in, Mercules and Dashi along the flanks, and they are through. Dimensions surely can't kill them all. Starts with 1. As the wind-up punch now from Team War is on. There's the contest. Oh, and the cleanup is good. That could be the break.
Not a good nade there out of Hook. Not an easy hill to break. They're going to get it done. Teamwork on point. Trophies down low, and they invested 2 trophies for this hill. They want to soak up the final 40.
They're desperately trying to get it done. Hook gets himself involved. Back and forth. Oh, Shotzzy down as well. Lovely work out of Team War to survive.
Icon's doing what he can. Has to heal up. Absolutely has the support.
This is going to be another lead change. Team War now in control. All 4 players there on the hard point. We're not playing control, boys, but we have definitely got all bases covered. Lovely work here. Dimensions yet again with the damage. Flames on the trades. All good so far for War.
You're going to invest double trophies for a hill. Better be damn sure you get most of that time, and they mostly deliver. Decent enough spot for the team, and after your first set of rotations, Team War have a good fight. A 10-point lead is measly, but hey, we'll see if they can get it done.
Yeah, it's not bad whatsoever. Again, a close contest so far, but as is tradition statistically, especially in Black Ops 7, the second set of hard points is where things start to go awry. Optic, early lead on that time, but they have not been able to get it back as of yet. Team War are back in. Here we go, boys and girls.
Got to be very careful. Dimensions, though, on the pinch. Longer he stays alive, the better. Able to heal up, and there's the movement, breaking the ankles of Mercules, and good enough to get you in the time. Not quite blocking the spawns, though, towards P2. Optic going to have all 4 players that direction, but 20 seconds left on P1. This is a huge chunk that War could get.
Oh, what a 3! You'll take that. You're still trying to maintain that presence in the middle of the map. The P1's looking great. P2, Optic starting to populate the rear of the map. Great shots from Flames. Catches himself another. Dimensions on the charge as well. It all comes down to Dashi. The off angle. Looking good so far. Good for 2. The third man, no. As Vikram's there for it. Icons joins the fight. And what a hold.
Got to kill the man in the back.
Oh!
And you can't get it done. Well, finally, he gets overwhelmed. But Hook buys you enough time that Optic now getting in through the front.
We are banging heads here. Through the side door. Dimensions finds another. The flank is on. Oh, and a team kill. Good golly, Miss Molly, not now. Shotzzy and Hook break in. Last man in the back spawn.
Yeah, Hook with a nice play and a small mishap there that turns into a big chunk of time. Going to end up going towards Optic. That could have been the moment for War to really take control of the game. Instead, continues to be a fight.
Yeah, team kill certainly hurts you there. We'll see how much longer we can milk this P2 for Optic. They've done a great bit of work and they've held it all together. This might be the last chance here to just peel them off of it. Don't let that next 10 go their way. Rotation is all good as well. So Team War, a lovely spot to be in, looking for those kills. A nice 2 from Shotzzy. New hard point open, and it will be War in position.
Both little players spawn out, though. So this is deja vu, but now that tables have turned, Icons is actually going to be inside the time. So instead of playing the keep away, they're going to try to actually soak this up, but that does not last very long. Optic, everybody's here.
Well, the 2 for Dimensions. Can he make it 3? Nearly. Good God, the chaos. He's just jumped over a player's head. There's players spawning behind him and everything. Pandemonium. So Mercules finds himself right through that storm. Icons. Checks good. Superb shots. And another man in time. Optic looking to battle back for the lead.
They're going to take it. 130, 131, and bang, they are there, but only by the thinnest of margins. 2 kills and a feed in both directions. This is scrap time you want to get. Flames creeping up on it. You can test. Any little bit is good here, but as he falls, that'll be final 11 seconds for Optic. They will have a 20-point lead going into the new time. Of course, though, you have to set up here at first. I don't see any trophies, though.
I don't see any trophies, and there are no streaks to play with as of yet. It's been such a battle. Mercules going to be the closest to it. The last rock hard point was all Team War. Watertight defense. No trophies to be found as of yet. There's the nade play. Challenges here not working out, but dimensions for 2. Delightful work. Here comes Shotzi and Merc on the contest, and they've broken through.
Yeah, would have loved to have had those trophies. Instead, it'll be Optic now set up with a couple of their own. Sun's getting dodged and connecting there from Hercules. Hook on the pinch is just slowing these guys down. The Semtex would have killed them all, but where he misses there, the bullets connect.
Clean up, 3 down. Reads a fantastic hit from Optic. And they're still holding, starting to march away with this one. Hacienda. Will it be the final map in the series? Nades over the top, not a trophy to be seen. Hook all alone for now, as the cleanup is there. Back over to P1 we go. And the scrap time goes to Team War.
Yeah, just bread and butter for Optic. Make a couple mistakes, don't have the trophy in the right spot at the right time, and Optic will fully capitalize. Hook continues to make high impact plays, 27 and 18, and the kills he's getting, some of the most important.
On the soak. So far, so good. Not a lot shown here from Team War. In the last 15 seconds, finally Icons brave and bold enough to take the hit. Wow, what a kill! His NPC. Shotzi finding a couple of tagged up players, but not enough to stop the hard point from being wide open. Positional advantage, neither team so far. We're still holding onto a white hard point.
Yeah, Shotzi, of course, was pulling out the sniper in S&D because he's been using the NPC for long enough. What's the difference?
Team War on time. Cleaning up so far. This is a tight 15 they want, and looking towards the top right-hand side of that minimap yet again. That's going to be P2 and Optic. A rotation with less than 10 seconds to spare. They've found all the kills. It's going to be Dimensions versus Hercules. Through the side door. Through the side door, and he gets it.
Huge pickup. That's the guy you needed to get. Now you get the back spawns, and this is the most secure P2 we have had all game.
Yeah, trying to will that one into existence, and now we're all good. Through the fences, Shotzi's got the left lane covered. Gonna catch one player out. It might be a one and done. Yeah, can't account for the next man. That's gonna be Hook's job. Deals with it. Through the hard point though, Team War have managed to break the front, and it's all good so far. Now, trophies in play, muscle up, and War are in.
And if you're Team War, you might be able to spawn trap him in this moment. You get these first set of kills, it could have been devastating. Instead, Shotzi gets that first blood, and now the minimap is about to turn to hell. Optic rip right through him.
Might be looking at a rotation. Might be chalking it. You don't want to give too much of this time. It's going to get you very close to the win for Optic. For War, this is it. The last-ditch attempt. Prevent any and all shenanigans. Try to survive.
It's going to be a 45-second lead maybe going into the new time. And they're going to chalk it up. They're actually giving away all that scrap time just to play for the rotation. And now if you're rotating, basically nowhere to hide. One player towards 10, 2 players in the hallways, but Optic, so much time to rotate.
Oh, Merc calls it in here. We're trying to win the game right here and now for Optic. They do not have the streak now for the rock hard point. This has got to be a win. Here we go. Shotzi the man on time. Trophies all in position. Dashy trying to hold these players back, stem the flow of reinforcements at the time. Shotzi good for 1. Here come the next 2. There's Team War battling for it in the final 10 seconds of the series. Shotzi still good. Nobody getting close. Contest is on. And Team War, through a team kill, might have bought a few seconds. Shoulder to shoulder on the inside of fences. Dimensions and Icons find the kill, and we're alive.
Do you believe in miracles, Miles?
I bloody do, brother. Miracles, and made there by Hercules for a second. We are still holding for Team War, but the rotation is done. The rotation is on, and for a measly few seconds, Hook and Shotzi over to the top side of the map.
Yeah, they showed the pressure. Yeah, they showed the pressure just to keep those blue arrows nearby. Hercules set up at new.
It's not over yet. Here comes the slide. There's the big first. Seconds are done, but it's not over yet.
Okay. A little bit of a lifeline. They're getting the trades. A 1v1 gunfight in the time, but Hook takes it away. Every important gunfight. Seems like he delivers.
Not over yet. Hercules, gotta go big. It's a route from Shotzi. From the water, right back to the grave. Another man holds. Vikrams and Icons get their kills. Hook prevents the push.
From bad to worse, man. It's not only this hill. Team War have to survive 2 next. Give him 10 Hail Marys and an R Father. Optic are soaring towards this new time. Dashy good for 2. Shotzi, he's not waiting for nothing. He is challenging. And for a 1v1 for the bread, he's letting his teammate get the kill, and they deliver. Heads up gameplay from Shotzi. Optic, too much to handle.
They made their bed a comfortable one at that. As Karma wipes the sweat from his brow, not an easy watch. But Optic Don't let the comeback happen. What a gauntlet on Hacienda. And Team War showing more than enough fire in their bellies here at EWC so far.
They got their drop of blood. I'll take away round 11, a small victory and an overall loss, but it's only the first series of the tournament. That is a team you were looking at to potentially get out of group play. On the flip side, of course, Optic starting their tournament off right.
Yeah, and that's a very, very good start. I mean, a win's a win for Team War as well. Just signs of real fight. Lots of learnings from that kind of matchup.
It doesn't get much more difficult than that, so you'll take what you can get, a learning experience for sure.
Oh, what a fun one that was. I would love to hear from Ian and Shotzi on stage.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're going to do, Miles. I mean, Miles was just saying on the cast, I'm standing by with Shotzi, of course, of Optic, the defending champions of last year. Was there any trolling going on there?
Not trolling. I mean, it's pretty late, so, the boys are, brain fog, all that good stuff, so glad to close it out, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Was there any frustration coming out of that one, or are you just happy to get the dub?
No frustrations. I mean, they played good, and, looking forward for tomorrow.
You said in an interview after Champs that it was going to be, you just had to reset really quickly and not worry too much about that loss because you knew that EWC was right around the corner. How hard has that mental reset been coming to Paris?
Definitely hard, obviously. Coming second once again, especially in Champs, is frustrating, but, you just got to look forward.
Did you expect to have some we've got some fans down here, by the way. Did you expect to have some nice support here in Paris?
Of course. Greenwall is, worldwide, so love you guys, man.
So obviously, you know what it takes to win that trophy, and some of the drama that comes along with it is, of course, crushing keys. You remember doing that last year. If you had to pick one key, I think this might be quite obvious that you could crush here at the tournament. Whose would it be?
I mean, obviously, I'd probably say FaZe. They took our ring, so I'd say FaZe.
All right, well, it's good to have you here again, Shotzi. Congratulations on getting off to a winning start here. We've got one more series to go. You'll see more of this, man, as the tournament rolls on.
Thank you, Ian Chambers. Congratulations to Shotzi. And as we take a look at some of the highlights, we did get to a second hard point. We aren't going to a second search. Allie, what did you see in the series?
I kind of just saw in that map number 3 overload just the dominance from Cyber Optics Gaming when it comes to the kills. Unfortunately, half of the side of Team War weren't able to get their guns hot, and unfortunately in a game mode like Overload, it's extremely punishing when map control is kind of everything, and then you head into this Hacienda after a loss like that, and you keep it close, but the problem is, in some of these high tense situations, you get plays like this out of Shotzi. You get him swimming in the water, these are high-level championship plays that we expect out of a pro team, man.
I gotta say, this satiated my thirst for a good match today.
For sure.
Looking at this, they got outslayed by 13 on this map, and it was within striking distance. Right. And some big chokes. Allie, think about the P2s that we watched. 3 of them in a row. They have the advantage. The team nade from Bikram, or the second one where Dashy just rips 2 people. Yeah, rookie mistakes. Yeah. So I guess if you're a War fan, or if you're rooting for the general underdog here in this tournament, you just got to hope that they learn from the mistakes here on Wednesday. I said that right. It is Wednesday. There's a lot of tournament left.
Whole lot of tournament, a whole lot of things to improve before you move forward to the next chapter. For Optic, though, feel like you're just getting some rest. You're getting your bodies underneath you. You're just getting your jet lag out of the system. Get it up and running before we get to the playoff bracket. You do have a real challenger potentially, though, as it would be 100 Thieves moving on if they win their next matchup. Allie, how do we feel about War, though? Because I saw a lot of people talking about the pit. They were happy with what they saw. Rambo Ray, one of the people that chimed in like that. What have you seen, though, from War? Because they looked even better in my eyes.
They did look even better. I think that is a perfect case to make, is that, yes, we had a lot of 3-0s today, but a lot of those challengers teams, the 3-0 didn't say the whole story, is what we like to say during the regular season. And specifically for Team War, I do look at that series and see there were some glaring mistakes from Optic Gaming, so I'd still kind of put them in the pit realm, but I think the fact they were able to take an S&D and how close it was in some of these respawns is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, I thought their approach to search was phenomenal. Yeah. And then they were, to me, the most efficient challenger team today. Getting outslayed by 1 million on their overload and really having the advantage majority of the game. And then in that last map, they could have won that despite being outslayed 13. So, yeah, they played some really good Call of Duty.
We got a very special guest joining us. While he does, let's roll some beautiful bean footage or highlights. It's not Beans. It's Optic Gaming's team instead. Look at Shotzi frying people. Twice.
He's just having fun today.
Was it thrice
Come on
nice?
in here.
Not here
Let's
yet.
go, Bruce.
We got a special guy coming up
We gotta
here.
scoot these chairs in a little bit, give him a little bit of
Let's make some room for an
Make some
MVP.
room.
Welcome into the EWC watch party, Bruce. Congratulations on the dub. I like the haircut. You get that done at home or out here?
That was definitely a Texas play. I don't know if there's anybody in France. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was-
Yeah, I'd be
That's
worried.
crazy.
Yeah, I made some mistakes after
the
my
fades here. Are the
first
fades
week.
good in France?
Oh, I think it looks fine.
I've seen some decent cuts. There's a barbershop actually right next to the hotel.
Yeah.
You know how it is. When
We'll get you
Friday
sorted.
rolls around, I might need to get a fresh cut. I don't know.
Just the reload. The reload.
The reload, exactly. See, he knows.
So today was day one. It's group stages. Everyone's kind of getting the kinks out. What was the goal for you and the team, like as you took the stage for the first time?
Yeah, the first match is usually, I don't want to say the trickiest, but could definitely catch you off guard since like we've been preparing for you. I mean, both teams were preparing for each other, but for like a week plus, so it was just a matter of us just making sure we don't underestimate them, but not overestimating them either.
So we can
sound
hear
good
you
now.
Thanks, guys.
There we go. Yeah, get it up close like you're streaming. I want to ask you, like, you're obviously one of the best snipers we've ever seen. At Major 4, we saw Shotzi snipe a little bit. Why did you guys decide to put him on the snipe today?
Okay.
What went into that?
I always tell my teammates if they ever wanted to snipe, because they're all very capable of it, except for maybe Mason. But Mason is just, we'll let him rock. He's insane with everything else, but the sniper, you know, we might have to give
How
a
do
little
you know
puppy
that?
leg.
Wait, how do you know that?
Well, I've seen it in scrims because he always goes like, "Yo, let me snipe this round, let me snipe this round," and then some cool games will happen. But I always tell them, if you guys ever, you know what I'm saying, you guys, because they have good instincts for the game, and maybe they see something that I don't, and so they're like, oh, maybe I can get the snipe this round, maybe I can get a pick, but I can't lie, none of them hit a shot yet.
That's
So
very selfless of you, I'll be honest. But yeah, he whipped it out round one and then immediately just charged bottom bedroom with a pistol.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it got way harder to snipe too in this meta recently. I mean, that's why you haven't seen that many snipes, because I mean, people are just so good against it now. They know how to shoulder peek, they know how to use their util, they know how to double peek, and you have zero attachments with the thing, so it doesn't help either, you know what I'm saying? So,
fair enough, yeah.
Brandon, so we're nearing almost 10 p.m. here in our local time.
Yeah.
Tell me, you know, you've been around for a minute. We've gone to international events a few times now. Talk to me about how you guys approach jet lag and just your bodies being tired. Like, what is that from the player side of things?
I don't know. My teammates, every single European event, look like they're fighting demons. I saw Mason and Ant just literally recline in the DX Racer, whatever the chair is called. They're just taking naps for a couple hours in between scrims, so that's how they're dealing with it. But for me, I just know that it's all about the first day. If you fuck up the first day,
Yeah,
sorry,
you're done.
Excuse me. I get fined for that, but
No, it's the jet lag. It's the jet lag. You get a pass.
yeah, that's strike one. Strike one. I'll still have two more, but yeah, if you mess up the first day, it could definitely be a long week. So I kind of know that.
You know, I gotta ask. Round 11 in this match.
Oh my God.
Round 11's in the final.
soon.
Uh-oh.
Oh, just do it. Just do it, Ant.
Why
What
can't
is-
you win them?
So from
What happens?
So from my
don't know.
perspective, I rewatched all of them. I'm sure you have. So from my perspective,
We should do
it does feel like either nerves or it gets like you guys overcome. Just flat out, what's happening in these round 11s? You've been one of the greatest search players I've ever seen. So from your perspective, what's happening?
I don't know. It feels like sometimes we're playing not to lose in the round 11s, which is causing us to lose because,
Yeah.
for example, we have numbers, but we don't use it because we don't want to. None of us want to scam.
Yeah.
Quotes. So it's just one of those things where none of us want to take a fight, but now in reality, nobody's taking a fight. So they're just have all the map control, they have all the info, they have all the space to work with. So I definitely think maybe that's messing with us a little bit. But I also do think that some of these other teams are, other than maybe like the Den SMB against FaZe, probably. That round 11 specifically, but I feel like the other round 11s, I mean, they're just kind of playing well. They're reading the game well, so it's just definitely a mix of both. But I definitely think that we could definitely play them a lot better.
Fair enough.
Maybe an insane comparison when there was the time that G2 just couldn't win a game 5. Like they would just keep going to game 5s and it was a mental battle. Do you feel like it's a situation of once they got that one through the hoop, it was like, it was never there. Like the curse is broken. Do you think you guys just need to get one through the hoop and then maybe all your problems are solved?
It's actually funny you said that because we actually said the same thing. We're like, we just got to see
Gotta
one go
get
through the
one.
hoop. It's just one of these round 11s, one of these searches. But I mean, I got faith in the boys. It's just one of those things where once it clicks, it clicks. Yeah, I just got a random comm.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
It's
You
fun
guys are good at this
Good
stuff.
comm,
You guys
good
get this all the
Yeah,
time.
we get 25 games across 4 stages. There's a lot going on.
You guys are
a whole
good.
lot
You
of
guys are good.
headpieces. Talk to me a little bit about your expectations for your next opponent. Is it 100 Thieves or do they fall victim to Boston
That would
Breach
be insane.
again in the first round?
I mean, you really never know in COD, so
Facts.
I don't want to just... And every time I say something, the other team just shits on me. So I'm just, both teams are great. You know?
They're both
Love
great
that.
teams. They're both great teams, but the fans think you're going to play against 100 Thieves. Do you think you have an edge in that matchup in particular?
I mean, they've been playing us. I think they're winning the head-to-head matchup, especially with Neum this year. So, but I think recently we kind of got the one up on them, especially in the one final that we did win. Thank God. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
The last time these two rosters played each other, it was Game 5. Like
That's
TJ gave them a run for their money. That was right before
Boston might be the
events.
EWC Reapers.
Yeah, Boston got way better as well. So
They have
Ooh,
been
insider
scrimming
info.
They've been scrimming them a lot. They've been
well, just comparing them to how they were the first year, especially.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then, what is your final take here on all the people saying that you guys got the easy group?
I feel like I've heard this every event, and I haven't won a single tournament other than the Major Fours. So, we'll find out.
Yeah, keep chirping. He's going to win this one. Bruce, best of luck, man.
Appreciate you guys, man.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you very much, Bruce, for joining us. We will be back with more Call of Duty. There's a 6-match loading up on the main stage. Here's Groups Continue Day 1, live from Paris. It's EWC 2026.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
He thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler, one, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than being hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short. Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight. Okay.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
I mean, I'm super confident in our team that we're going to win the whole tournament. So, like, I'm not worried at all about making the club championship.
Yeah, I think they can do it. I mean, I think the Thieves this whole year for COD has been a solid team. So I feel like they'll be able to pull out a top 8.
I don't think we should win this tournament, but I think we have a high percentage, and I think we can. We put a lot of effort into us. I'm confident this.
I definitely think that their team is way more competitive now since they added in a Luka. I feel like they looked a lot better at champs. Obviously, we ended up losing to them.
The Gentleman's strength, especially for this event, I think will just be a little bit of home crowd cheese. I mean, I think they'll ride the crowd. Yeah, I think the Gentleman's can make a top 8 finish at EWC.
I think Gentlemates is a really good org, and they have a good team. I think their strength is in Joy Thieves, and I think the weaknesses is in their teamwork.
I mean, I think the Gentlemates, they've been a pretty solid team all year. Obviously, they added Joe to their team recently. Definitely think I could see them getting top 8 for sure.
I mean, the Heretics, I feel like, have had a really weird year. I mean, honestly, they're a team that honestly plays us well for the most part, at least online. But besides that, it really depends on matchups.
I don't have a lot of respect for them. I wish I could play against them again, since I want to, let's say, smash them.
So first up, obviously, I'd have to put FaZe first. I think we're light years ahead at the moment. Next up, I'll probably go Thieves. I feel like they're going to just have a little bit of hunger this event. After that, I'll probably go Gentlemates. Next up, I'll go Falcons. And then last place, I'll just go Heretics.
Falcons, FaZe, Thieves, Gentlemates, and Heretics.
I mean, obviously, I have Thieves, like my own team. I have us winning. Second, I would put FaZe. Third, I'd put probably Gentlemates. And then I'd put Falcons.
Welcome back. Your final battle of the night is one of the few pro team versus pro team showdowns. We have 100 Thieves taking on Boston Breach. Now, this should be a one-sided affair. If you've been looking at the numbers, 100 Thieves, they have spent the big bucks on the star-studded lineup. On the other side, Boston Breach, they've cycled in some journeymen. They've settled with this roster. The expectations are low, and they've sold off their best pieces. So, Andrew, what are your thoughts coming into this battle?
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to serve up much of a different story than what you just basically painted, which is one-sided. And in the numbers, it is 4-0 in terms of Thieves v Breach. And if you were looking for a way to talk Breach into the series, you'd maybe point to SD as their best mode. And none of the numbers are pretty there either. LAT is 6-0 in terms of map count against Breach and S&D. So I think this is going to be a tough one for the Breach.
I will say, yes, these two rosters have only played each other once. And it was a Game 5, and that was during the peak of the LA Thieves dominance here in Black Ops 7. So if we get the scrap that we saw at Champs, I fear that this could be a TJ Halley win. If we get that scrap, it's over with.
Hit him with it.
I'm going to counter a little bit. I feel like last time, even though it went to a Game 5, Neem and Scrap had awful series. I don't think we see that from Scrap again. And you also had a Purge and Spot pop-off, and I don't know if I'm seeing that
If
yet.
we Scrap has bad tournaments, but when he does, it's on this graphic. Well, hold on. Keep it going, Ant. Keep it going, but we got to talk about Thieves.
I'm just saying, Scrap is normally a 99 overall.
For sure.
With the Scrap that I saw at Champs, I don't know what that was. I'm expecting him to bounce back. Like, I'm picking Thieves in this series, but it's not out of the realm of possibility for this to be a very competitive series. It is late at night. They played each other. It was close. And if you're Thieves, your confidence has to be at a low.
They underperformed at the start of the season. 5th-6 was not good enough. They kicked off Kenny. They bring in a new blood in Neem. He's the rookie. They finish top 4. Then you go to Atlanta. Neem wins his first trophy.
Yeah.
You go into Paris. You finish 2nd place in a gauntlet of a grand final. Then you go to finals. Majors, the grand finals for your world championship of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. How do you bomb out and have your best player drop a .6?
Yeah, for all the conversations around PCs and all that kind of jazz, it's just underwhelming, right, from this man. He's obviously a player that we looked at a lot. It's 2 years back-to-back now where it's been a bombing out performance at Champs. I got the opportunity to interview him earlier on in the week. Of course, he's coming in incredibly confident, as you would expect, no less. But I imagine there will be a couple of questions coming into this series just to make sure he does come out guns hot and show everyone again that he is that player that he says he is.
Yeah,
Scrap is good.
I was just going to say, like, the issue is, like, the hard points weren't even that close. I mean, they're like 1-6 in their last 7. Obviously, the Champs hard points weren't great. They were getting blown out in a lot of those. The one that they won was a 1-point victory, right? So for them, they've had a lot to work on, and it just feels like a lot of teams have caught up to them when we got to Champs, particularly the top teams just gapping them. And Scrap, like we said, we've never seen him play like that before. Maybe it's mental, But yeah, we're expecting a bounce back. Not guaranteed, expecting.
Nate Schott said, I don't know what's going to happen with Scrap or with Hydra, but we have them for one more event. That's through EWC, and Hydra is wearing the 100 Thieves jersey behind the scenes with Blaze right now.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the French phenom Hydra, as we call him in Paris. I mean, Paco, second time this year, you're playing on home turf. How does it feel to be back in your country?
It feels good. Always feels good being here.
Always does, right? You know, and we know no matter where you're playing in the world, you're playing on fire, all right? You've been popping off all year long. But last event, you guys didn't get the result in which you wanted. You know, after winning, it's been kind of a decline. But how are you guys going to get back on the up and start frying again on that stage as a team?
I mean, hopefully we are not having the same as champs. I think we're just going to be playing way better. We had an off weekend. Happens. Unfortunately, it was at champs, which was the best tournament, like the biggest tournament. So I think it was just unfortunate. And confident. I mean, we believe we're the best team still. You know, our last 20 series, we have like 3 lost.
Yeah.
So it's like, it just happens to be at champs.
It does, you know, but you said it perfectly. You know, out of the last 20 series you guys played, just 3 losses. You know, when you're talking to Shane and the rest of the coaches, what are they saying just to keep you guys in check?
What are they saying? Honestly, just stay being confident. It's not like, yes, it was champs. Yes, it's a tough loss because obviously we all want to win the ring, you know, and just stay confident, just play our game. We still believe that we are the best. So.
And there's still so much to play for. You know, EWC, we still got one of the biggest prize pools and one of the biggest trophies on the stage, and you still get a chance to win in Paris, which would be legendary. And even though it's so many Gentlemates fans out there, you know in a heartbeat they will flip and they will start chanting Hail Hydra out there. And that would be so special for you guys to win, man. You know, to do that for the 100 Thieves fans, how would that feel?
That would feel amazing. I mean, we're trying to win for nature. We're trying to win for the organization, for ourselves, for the coaches, for all the people that support us. So it would feel amazing.
It would. Do you want to say anything to French out there to the fans that's watching?
Merci les refs d'être venus, ceux qui viennent, et on se verra quand on gagnera.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for me and Hydra. Be cheering for the Thieves now.
Just how popular is Hydra? Well, we have some Belgians in the venue, and I asked them, is your favorite player the Belgian Abuza? They said, no, it's Hydra. Hydra was the instant answer. They don't love Abuza. They all still love Hydra. What is it about this man that just brings in all of the fans from the scene?
I think a big part of it is proving, well, he was one of the players that really put Europe back on the map. He was one of those players that kind of, during a period where a lot of folks doubted the kind of pipeline that was coming out of Challengers, he gave a window, an opportunity to kind of let everyone else take a look at the kind of caliber that is there. And as such, I think he's very much seen as like the godfather of this new revolution of the French scene. So I think that's where it comes from. And while there may be that Belgian-French rivalry at times, I think Abuza's a little later on that pipeline.
Well, and he didn't get all the prize money he was hoping for this year, but Hydra's definitely collecting the paycheck. His salary has to be in the top 10. On the other side for Boston Breach, where do you think they're spending the money, if anywhere? Talk me through their roster. What do you see when you look at the 4 players that will be representing Boston Breach here at EWC?
Well, listen, here we go. This is the Vancouver Surge, and they're handsome as well. But when we talk about Boston, you know, for them, it's a ragtag group, right? They went back, picked up TJ Halley. They got Afro and, you know, what feels like his 8th shot in the league, and Afro has been playing well. Earlier in the season, they picked up Spart. He was a lightning rod for this team. And then the guy that just has survived since the beginning, it's been Purge. And, you know, there have been a lot of questions about Purge, if he deserved the spot or not. And there were times where the haters were correct. Like, Purge was not playing well. But when they got this final iteration of this roster.
When they got Playmaker Purge?
Yes. When they made this final roster and they got Afro, TJ Spart all together with Purge, they started to play well when the pressure was off in the final stage. They had some competitive performances. So, you know, I think if they had this team throughout the entire season, they were able to grind and master some of the other game modes because their search has been good. 5-1 the last 6 that we've seen from this team. They could have been a competitive team and maybe top 8 for champs, but it was way too late to form this roster.
No, I think there are definitely reasons to be able to talk this this team into this matchup. Again, talking about Afro and Spot in the previous series, they were very good there, showing that they have the level.
Yeah.
You're right about Purge. You're right about a playmaker Purge tag that we are giving him. He seems to almost make me think of Insight when his job suddenly seems to be on the line. He pops off and has takeover series. So you've got it there. But also the S&D thing. I tried to talk before about how Thieves are really strong here. Boston are the best team in the league when it comes to holding a hill in hardpoint, which is kind of insane to think. They've just got to be able to win those rotations. I feel like if you've had time to prepare and get better, surely you start to lock in some of that game plan and come into this playing to your strengths, essentially.
Nameless, we've got 8 teams in each group. 4 teams will move on. 2 through the winners, 2 through the losers.
Yes.
Is Boston Breach on your list for Group B?
I believe they would play the drop down from the other side. So if we have the graphic and I can look, I can give you an accurate prediction.
Because in the group, we have Optic, of course, who just handed the loss out. And so Boston would play Optic's opponent.
So they play War?
2 more.
Yeah, well,
so Boston Breach. Now
but
they would
Chris,
have to win
I'm
one
pretty
more
sure
after that.
No, but I'm pretty sure it flip flops. So I think they would play the. They would play.
No, trust me, guys. I've been doing this since the beginning.
They wouldn't
of time.
play the loser.
Team War is going to drop down right here, right?
Okay.
Now follow me here. Now we got 100 Thieves, Boston Breach.
Okay.
Now they're going to drop straight down.
Yes, but that's not their qualification match. They have to win 2.
Right. So now I'm telling you here, right? Now Boston's going to get through Team War. That was question 1.
Okay.
Now, are they going to get through?
Yes.
In the bottom half of the bracket.
I don't
think Vancouver Surge, Falcons.
It depends on how they look right here. It really depends on how they look right here versus 100 Thieves. It has been a while since we've seen this Boston team. They have been grinding for a month. We can't make an accurate prediction until we see them versus Thieves right now.
Maps and modes can help us make our first accurate prediction of the day for these 2 teams. Let's take a look at all 5 of them. It starts with a hard point and ends on a search if we get there. We haven't been to a game 5.
Going back to Sake map 1.
We're getting there now. Sake Den. Frequency is the game 4. And
Sure.
Is there a chance we see it tonight?
Listen, all I know is TJ's the best in this lobby on frequency. Listen, Sake Hardpoint. This is the map that started this whole scrap demise. So they're going right back to it, trying to get the monkey off their back. We'll see if it was a good plan.
It was a bad PC.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, we're going to continue to lean on that, let him have his moment on it. But no, I don't think this set point of maps suits Boston at all. I think this is Thieves. I think if you do somehow see a game 5 and we get that distance, the gridlock, Thieves are very comfortable here.
Where can Big Daddy Teach get loose?
Frequency. You're talking about a map that he was playing
He
years
can't
ago.
get to frequency if he doesn't do it on maps 1, 2, or 3.
Well, like I said, the Sake is the map that started where Scrap
Okay,
got
so we need Scrap to start
destroyed.
slow,
And
hard
then
point.
the search and destroy Sake. I mean, I think teams, what we saw when they're playing against Thieves, kind of figured out how they want to play it. You know, Hydra funnels you, or Abizi goes through barrels, funnels you up top through the elevator, and then Hydra's waiting for you, right? So if teams have figured out a way to defend that, we'll see if Boston have learned from the VOD.
The endless timer continues to climb, but I'm still going to tell you that 92% of the fans selected 100 Thieves to win this matchup. 8% are riding with Boston Breach.
It's too strong.
I expected this to be the closest series of the day coming into it. I'm still going to stand by that. I think it'll be close inside the maps, but I'm still expecting this to go to Thieves, to be honest. You've got that Sake. Yes, we had the whole scrap demise, but you're 9-1 there. You're still a solid team on that, and we're going to... I still am in this camp of Scrap comes back, bounces big, and lets everybody know who he is.
Yeah, I mean, I think Chris deserves a Game 5, Round 11 for this to be a banger. I think that's what we're going to get. And I do think Scrap plays better. I do think he plays better, but I feel like Boston are slept on a little bit. So I think we get a competitive game.
You told me we were going to get a Game 5 earlier. Did you mean it then?
I mean, yeah, C9 have been competitive in a lot of their series, and I was thinking Gwyn would raise their floor a bit. They just choked map 1.
So do you truly believe we're getting a second Game 5? Well, which would be our first.
Yeah, we're going to get a Game 5. Thieves are going to win. Thieves are going to win in Game 5. It's going to be a dominant Game 5, but we're getting a Game 5.
Chat, let us know if you agree with Ant's take. I have another 3-0 in my book. I think they are going to bail comp ops out. We're going to have a perfect day outside of the Optic little bluster against Team Moore. It's all been 3-0s. We'll be back with more Call of Duty from EWC Day 1.
Bonjour.
Hey, Angry Ginge.
You okay?
Great to have you here, man. Can I call you Ginge?
You can call me whatever you want.
Listen, I know that you won season 25 of I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, where you ate cockroaches, you crawled through a rat tunnel, and you wore a helmet filled with spiders. Is it true that the hardest part was convincing them that you were a celebrity?
Yeah, it was quite hard.
But so much of the show is eating bad food and, dealing with cold-blooded animals. Did you have an advantage with that, being from Manchester?
Do you know what? I'd probably say no. If anything, it was a disadvantage. In Manchester, we're very warm, cuddly people, very welcoming people. So it was very hard to adjust.
Who's told you that?
My mum.
Do we believe everything Mom says?
Well, evidently not, as we grow up.
You still think about the Tooth Fairy?
A little bit.
After hearing about your F1 incident, I'm wondering, did they send you to Australia for the show or because of your criminal record?
The criminal record actually didn't go through because we didn't do anything wrong. So it's for the show.
Do you have anything that you want to say to the Australians who think that maybe you think that they're just criminals?
No, I love the Australians, thank you. I think the Australian people are absolutely wonderful. A lot better than the Americans.
They do have bigger snakes, I will say that.
Well.
But we have bigger other things. What's more important, that you make a lot of content or that none of it is with women?
Oh, it's a close one, It's a close one.
It is.
Both boys actually get women involved quite a bit. So you need to do a bit more of your research. Shout out Shauna Games.
I know that you actually have a very sweet relationship with your co-star, Lisa Riley.
Yep.
Is it true that she's the only person over 40 who knows who you are?
I mean, that's a great question. I'd probably say my mum knows who I am, so that's over 40. And my nana, that's also over 40. And my auntie Nikki, so that's also over 40.
Can you name 5 women that aren't family members?
Pass.
I have to admit that I'm not big into soccer, but I do understand.
Football.
We'll get to
Football.
that. I'm sorry, but aren't you a part of something called Soccer Aid?
Yeah, no, you've raised a great point.
Yeah, so maybe we wait until I'm finished asking the questions. I understand that the Manchester team has actually won the Premier League 6 times in the past 10 years, so you must be pumped about that.
Okay. So there's 2 teams in Manchester. There's Manchester City, which is like the smaller team, and Manchester United, which is the bigger team. And my team hasn't won it in the last 6 years.
So then why are you still a fan?
In England, we have loyalty. It's not just jump to the next ship like you Americans.
I don't know. I feel like we tend to go down with the ship. But listen, we're almost done. In stoppage time,
Nice,
if you will.
nice.
But I still have a couple of goals for this interview. I doubt that I can finish, though. I mean, how often do you see 2 goals in stoppage time?
Depends who you play. There's quite a few times.
All right, then.
Okay, the World Cup. Yeah, I get it. What's it? Yep.
I had a couple more questions for you, but I felt like they were maybe a little too personal.
Right.
So I actually have help from a friend. Jakey, can you please join me in my office for a moment?
Oh, dear.
I mean, you okay? Just sit down for me.
I know I am sat down. Can you sit down for me?
Morgan, is it?
Yeah.
Got some questions for you, eh? Feel we know each other on a personal level.
Yeah, I'd like to say that at some
Get the
point.
inside scoop. Do you struggle to maintain your ego?
I think we both know. I would probably say I've not got an ego. Yeah, I knew it was coming. Brilliant. But no, I think it's quite easy to maintain something you don't have, so no.
Okay, no problem. You have your main YouTube channel, but you also have More Ginge, Ginge Plus, and Ginge Live. Have you ever considered doing something boring and not recording it?
I feel like there could have been anyone else asking that question and it might have got to me. But no, I feel like we should always record the things we do. Hence why you vlog every day. No one gives but you still do it.
I'm sensing
I like this,
some...
I can come back.
No, I'm just sensing some hostility. I'm just trying to do my job here.
I know who you are, so the other lady was getting off with it quite easily.
So, because you know who I am, that means you can abuse me more. Is that how you work?
Effectively, yeah.
What's another one I've got for you?
Why did my dad run away?
Hey guys,
that is a good one.
Maintenance just called. Apparently, as soon as you came in, this elevator reached too high of a level of farts.
It might just be the weight limit.
We got to clear you out. We got to clear you out.
Yeah, it will be. It says 2,000 kg. You're going to have to get out.
Put a bit of timber on. I've not put that much on.
Wow. Yeah, so Jakey,
Bit
we're going
rich
to
coming
have
from
you.
the incredible bulk.
And Ginger, you can just stay in there for as long as you need, bud. Have fun.
Thank you.
Mesdames et messieurs, nous sommes officiellement sur la time zone américaine. Il est 23h et vous êtes toujours là. Merci beaucoup. Ladies and gentlemen, we're officially on the American time zones, 11 p.m. here in Paris, and I've never felt so energetic. My voice is leaving, but it's fine because we've seen the beginning of an upset from Team War, stealing a map from Optic Gaming, but don't you worry, because the Kings are officially back in Paris.
Luke, come on now. We know it takes more than that to take down the green wall. Optic Gaming starting their title defense strong here. First things first, I want to give a shout out to the OGs still in the building. It's been a long day of COD. Give yourselves a round of applause. We love you guys. You know what? All this talk about how much Call of Duty we've had. Lou, I got one more left in me.
Oh yeah, and the big bosses also, mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, it is 100 Thieves! One of the big bosses, Abazai, Hydra, two names that have won at the highest level the game has ever offered. Alongside their teammates, they come in a roster that is hungrier than ever. Ils ont été déçus aux Champs, mais les 100 voleurs reviennent, la tête haute, pour aller chercher la gloire.
And their opponents, Boston Breach. Nobody's handing Boston Breach a place in the conversation. That's something they'll have to take for themselves. They've had every prediction, every ranking, and every reason they shouldn't win here. But the countdown is over, and now they get to write their own story as they step into the STC arena in Paris.
And before we wish everyone's good night, this is our last game of the day, 100 Thieves versus Boston Breach.
Welcome back, everybody. It's COD After Dark.
Oh,
here
my
in
goodness.
Paris. Yeah, boy. We're about to get wild out here. I know American time zone. You guys are like, what do you mean? I just ordered DoorDash. I'm ready to go. I've got my chicken tendies and everything ready to go. We're feeling feisty right now, I'll tell you what. And I think a lot of it is because these two squads have a little bit of history.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about this year because Boston haven't held a candle to Thieves, but you talk about last year, that chance. Boston was able to beat Thieves.
Oh, yeah.
Round one.
And it took a lot of preparation for that. They knew a long time ago what their round one matchup was going to be at Champs last season. And now you basically had 4 weeks to know when your opponent was going to be here at EWC. So I know everyone is talking about the Scrap Show. He had a .7 worst tournament of his career. You heard Namath say it. He's usually at 99.
Yeah.
But everyone is just expecting Scrap to instantly have a turnaround, and I'm also doing the same thing.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's not going to drop .6 again.
Better not.
I mean, if that happens, whoa. I mean, we were talking about it a little bit in the green room. It's just like, let's just boil it down because we don't know how long we're going to be here. Do you think this is one of those moments where it's just like Scrap's coming in season MVP, things start to go a little off the rails map one, he's like just trying to force too much, like I get it, PC things, blah, 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 blah. It just didn't feel like his play style was a 1-for-1 of what he was doing weeks prior at Major 4.
Yeah, it's just so tough though if you're a player like Scrap who's so consistent at finding certain kills that you're always going to try to put yourself in those same exact positions and have the same exact situations. But if the kills are not going your way, you saw him so many times at the last tournament just leaning back in his chair, could not get anything going. And even in the one socket that they were able to win, it was 250 to 249. This used to be their bread and butter map. Yep. So hopefully, the last couple of weeks, they get back to that Final Four.
Let's not even just say it. It was 250 to 249. They should have lost that map.
Oh, yeah.
And that would have been after they lost the map badly versus Falcons in the first round. So, yeah, like Ant was talking about at the desk, this is like the salty run back. This is like, okay, now we get to have a chance to establish some dominance here. Let's just talk about the head-to-head matchup, though, because we've been spitting a lot about Thieves. Let's talk a little bit about Boston. 0-4 against LA on the season so far. They haven't won a search and destroy yet, which I think is the biggest issue going up against this Thieves team that we're still trying to evaluate what kind of strength they're playing at this weekend.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. Not winning a search and destroy versus potentially the top search and destroy team in the game is never going to lead to success. So hopefully, since we haven't seen Boston for almost 2 months now, maybe a little bit less, but We haven't seen these guys on the main stage. All they've been doing on the back end is just putting in non-stop work. Understanding if we do the same exact thing that we did towards the ending of last year, we're going to guarantee our spots going into next season. So this matchup versus Boston, versus Thieves, they are the heavy underdog, but players like Playmaker Purge always gets me excited.
Yeah, man, it's just sleeper energy. That's what it is. I mean, and Boston has always been there, it feels like. There's never been a moment in Boston's career, I feel like, as an organization in the city, that they have not been an underdog when they face up against one of the top expected teams in the game. The thing is, like we said, they have a history of taking down some of those big dogs in opening rounds that look like this. So, question marks surrounding, have the Thieves been able to regain, get the trust back, have a little kumbaya, or can Boston do what would be classified as maybe not the impossible, but the improbable? Here we go, 100 Thieves, Boston Breach, last match of the day. Let's get it on.
Yeah, usually in Call of Duty, especially on day ones, we have one upset compared to everyone else. So far, we haven't got one today. So can Boston answer the call early? It's going to be Thieves spawning on not the preferred side, but they clean up house around that mid-map and instantly flip those spawns.
Yeah, that actually looked like a break off that Falcons would do, where from the unfavored side, you just flood into the bar, win your gunfights, then flip. Really, really nice stuff right there for Thieves. Battle back, though, for Boston. Keeps the hard point neutral as Hydra continues in his play around the outside. He's already got himself 2 off the wall. Okay, how about that for a little injected energy in our late night?
Yeah, that's all 4 dead. 20 seconds still to play with at this P1 HP, and there's so much space already being guaranteed. With Hydra being as aggressive as he is, he gets the information but can't find the kill. Still good enough, though, to set up your teammates for the rest of them. Neum with the SMG on 3 in a row. You have yet to lose these spawns for P2. It might be a little bit too early, but Thieves are looking like they're back.
They're back on their BS, my man. They're back on their BS. Again, it's one rotation. Let's not jump the shark here. Shout out if you know where the jump the shark reference comes from. At me on Twitter if you don't. Jay, do you know where the jump the shark reference comes from?
I never know those things, bro. You're too good.
Let me introduce you to Batman. Not talking about Bruce, OG Batman. Here we go. 32-2 the count over towards P2. Spawns for Spart is the big one, but BZ's able to win one. Not going to get the other. Now the panic alarm sets for Thieves.
Yeah, it's all on Hydra to try to stall out as much time as he possibly can because his teammates are still not very close, but now they're into the party. Hydra's going to lose his first scrap effective on the trade, but at least for now it's going to lead to a Boston Breach break. But you need these gunfights. You need them to go your way, and Neum has yet to fall for quite some time. A clean 4 dead, and with only 20 seconds left, Eve don't want to be the aggressive. Let's back up. Let's get P3 as well.
Yeah, BZ just going to finesse a little bit longer. Nice nade, though, from Spart. Does allow a cleaner re-entry for the scrap time for Boston. Scrap is going to just sit here.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, that'll tell you one thing or another right there. Boston stretching through the top side of the map as they look for the break for P3. But while we have the setup for 100 Thieves, let's take an early check game with 100 Thieves.
Low right, close, close. Left, guys. Heard you. They can be low left, okay?
Yeah, low right, jumping up plat.
Nice. Yo, Bree, one.
Low left, propane.
I hear mine. Get one.
Nice, window. One shot.
I've already left. I've already left.
Top you guys first. P1 and then elevator. One's elevator going low left. One's going low left, under bridge.
Heard you.
Under bridge right now. Nice.
Missing one. Big
Get out right. Bridge. Where'd he go? Hard play.
Tommy T, dead.
Yo, go right, don't fall. I'm coming to you right. What's mid? Far out of the play. Hot again, dead. There's 2, one more. One shot, absolute.
One shot.
Absolute lobby, boys. Go. Keep it the fuck up.
What do you know?
Nice, two in you.
Go
to the left. Left. Afro on P5.
Front you.
He's MP5.
Tommy P5 Afro. Tommy close. We half health.
P5.
I'm one shot.
P5 on me still.
You got Tommy. He did tell you right.
P5 boys left. Dead.
Nice, good shit.
Man, the front side, man.
I don't see another close.
Yo, front.
Nothing mini. Nothing back up.
Jaco.
Nothing back up.
Running at me.
I'm gonna go deep here, Ernie. Let's go deep.
Don't.
Yo, deep left Afro. Deep left Afro. What's that? Nice. I'm blocking.
Last guy on the tree.
Right side tree. I'm stay live here.
I got a ball. On the rock, one shot. I have an aid.
Nothing mid, guys.
I have an aid.
Nothing mid.
Another
All front. Yo, mid TJ.
I'm blocking the back. Yeah, one front.
100 Thieves vibing right now. Boston in some trouble as we check in to see how the breach comms are sounding.
He's square. Is that the guy square?
Yeah, kill the square wall. One shot, man. I'm playing this one shot, Hydra. I'll one shot. Back to ticket. I'm trying to go smart.
On no. Dude, really weak. 2 on you guys.
Top me on you, Hydra. One shot on you.
Try
to wait for you guys. Hold on me, Scrap. Got me right in down, hit him. He's going to be ticket. Yeah, take it one shot. Try go mid. Take it one shot, no scrap. You better take it now. Take it. Two tickets. Nice, good shot. It's 1v2. It's 1v2. Okay. Nice one in there. Nice one in P2.
Yo, one guy's out.
Yeah, P2.
Watch on time.
Spawn behind his
Be long.
P2, one shot. Side door.
Two guys long on you, bro.
Side door, P2.
There he goes.
Long on me. Close time, Liam. I'm waiting. Yeah, front of Liam. Right side. I'm one shot.
Get right.
No, one's mid now. He's hitting R.
I hear you.
R series right now.
Take it on me, one shot main. Absolute main. He's on me. He ran away.
I'm looking small.
I'm No one on time.
No small. I need time.
Easy can pinch. Take it.
I need time. Loaded. Hey, to pinch me. That's the time. P2. P2 window. Front, close. Yeah, front scrap, let's go. Grab that. No, you should get that time.
You can go.
No? I'm going left. Yeah, I'm gonna come left with you. Take your time, Johnson.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around right.
Keep your rocks.
Keep right scrap. He's in P3.
Yeah, rocks in me.
Scrap's in P3, guys.
I'll see rocks.
Main.
Early mountain decline been established here by Thieves.
Yeah, and if you are Boston on that check-in right there with them, you can just tell everybody's so calm, cool, and collected. You're down by 100. You don't want it to be sporadic. We need to make sure we're efficient in our communications and we can potentially try to start this comeback. But on the opposite side, that listening there with Thieves, you heard Scrap, keep it the hell up.
Yep.
And when he's 22-11, this is the guy that was missing at Champs. The game's pretty easy when he's dominating.
I'll say, and on the other side, hate to bring it up, we don't like to be negative Nancy's. Actually, you and I prefer to be negative Nancy's more often than not. Purge is on the Zuma watch. 6-13 right now. Pinstripe kill feed. Neum the last one standing for now. Nice shots towards Purge, able to extend his life a little bit longer. Now Hydra can get involved. That's an easy shutdown onto one. Follow up though from Boston on the way. TJ Afro to find a handful. A Beezy last one left. 1 HP will be shut down and Boston will get the time.
Yeah, but they lose those spawns, Al. 15 seconds is cool, but a 60 is even better. You're just going to be caught off guard there with no one hard blocking. The teamwork not shining when you desperately need to have it to potentially start this comeback. And now you're going to give Thieves an opportunity here to potentially blow the game wide open. Close spawn still coming in, full force to shut down this first wave.
Purge hitting over the side door, but the simultaneous hit does not actually come through. Leaves Afro by himself. Late to the party is TJ, but he's able to at least shut down at least some of the rotation from the side himself. Afro in the hard point. Help on the way. Afro doesn't need it. It's 5 in a row for Afro, showing what he can do as Boston will get a break in from the front.
And this is fantastic. All right, don't want to make it very easy for yourself by locking down the back spawns. Just to trap Thieves on this backside of bricks to make it even better. And with Afro on 5 in a row, pick up this Hellstorm. It's anyone's game. Final 25 seconds. You're finding the initial kill. You're continuously pushing the Thieves back, and not a single player from the Thieves are across that 50-yard line. So Boston had the spawns as well for new.
Really, the only critique you can have right here for Boston is that Afro doesn't earn the Hellstorm. Yeah. But all of a sudden, we've got ourselves a potential game. TJ able to shut down the exit, and yeah, Thieves are going to be 100% stuck behind P2. Although, timing of this kill could potentially move the spawns around just a touch, and yes, TJ will spawn out. Big gunfights on the way. Like you like to say, Jay, doesn't matter how you start, but how you finish. Purge is a critical player here for Boston. He falls on the opening first blow.
Now that's unfortunate because spawns are going to be up in the air. Who's going to be able to win these gunfights? It looks like Boston walk away with the majority of them, but you don't find the trade onto Neum and Hydra. They are causing problems, and they cause so many problems that Neum finding triple kill on the feed. Spawns his teammates right there to the steps. They flip the spawns, and now they're going to be able to breach the 200-point mark.
Now all of a sudden we're on Purge watch. He does get to 8-18, but regardless, it has been too much, too soon, too quick from 100 Thieves running it up. Neum, bottom side barrels, just trying to make himself known, and he has stalled out a lot of this potential final hit. And if you're Boston, you have to challenge everything all the time, always right now.
Yeah, you know, Thieves are going to be playing tooth and nail for this final 10 seconds, knowing that Hydra already earned himself a Hellstorm. That's going to lead to a very quick break, especially with players like Neum doing the dirty work. This long route all the way through bricks is going to take quite some time, but this is the game-winning route. You secure these back spawns off of the back of the Hellstorm invested, it might be GG right here.
Yeah, it feels that way. Here's the setup for Thieves. Just comes down to when Hydra wants to call it in.
Yeah, they're waiting.
Should be right here, right now, you would think. Scrap just jumps into the hard point, though. Hit around the back, trying to develop, but Abizi gets shut down, leaving Neum as the last one standing. Has Smart in his sights. A couple of tags are through, but does he have the angle to really do too much with it? Not yet. Abizi able to spawn close. Scrap pelting over the top of the hard point. Big double from Scrap. And now it's just down to finding the last kill onto Afro. He's up front. Scrap's able to shut him down 27-20 for Scrap as they get to the 220 mark. Two Thieves.
And look at the spawns all the way for Breach. So far away. You're going to basically forfeit another 10 to 15 seconds here at this hard point. And you really can't afford to do that at this point of the game. Trying to contest is going to be TJ. He's able to find one, but quickly going to fall to the hands of Neum. And Boston are investing a lot just to get 10 seconds. but at least you do have a couple players off the roto.
Yeah, you got Purge there. He's got to win a gunfight,
Okay.
but he is averaging 1 kill per hard point right now that we've seen, which is less than ideal, as you would imagine. Possible winning moment here for Thieves. Afro has something to say about it. He's had a good game, considering the circumstances. 24 and 26 as he gets felled by Hydra. Scrap over the top, and he is shooting, my guy. I don't know what's happening up on the main stage right now, but Diem is going to take a little bit of what a Scrap has. Last 5 seconds on the way. Abizi shuts down the side door. One more chance for Boston to do something with nothing, and it's not going to happen.
Thieves are back, man.
That was clean.
That's what you want to see. Win a majority of your rotations. Boston gave themselves an opportunity, especially in that second half. You get a clean 4 dead to close out the final 10 seconds of the P1. But all it takes is someone to hard block off of the P2. That was your window to potentially climb yourself back into the game. But with no one doing the fundamental aspect correctly, Thieves are going to take full advantage of it. Looking fantastic once again here on Sake. Now puts them at 10-1 on the season. But just good to see their ARs, and especially Scrap.
Yeah, boss.
Leading the team when you talk about the communication and also in the slaying, the MVP's back.
Yeah, it's, you know, if there's ever been a player, has there ever been a player more, I would say, bounce-backable than Scrap? I mean, like, I'm thinking of the times where, like, Toronto, in Vegas, they get absolutely smashed. And he starts catching a lot of flack on Twitter. He's like, I made you retire. Like, he's just all about the trash talk. And he usually will follow it up. Like, we said this a lot with, like, last year, like, Hacienda Hardpoint, he had a couple of real bad eggs. And we were like, dude, what's up with Scrap? And then the next time he would spawn in, he dominates. Like, he doesn't have 2 bad series, I feel like, in a row, it feels like.
Yeah, it's difficult, especially when you're a player of his caliber. One of the top 8 yards that we've had in the game, not only for this season, but ever since he has walked into the building. And I think what makes him so good is the fact that he walks around with that confidence. You always want to be that player.
Yeah,
you don't care who's against you on the opposite side of the stage. You don't care who your teammates are if it comes down to it. If it's me in the play versus them, I'm always choosing me. And that's the mindset that Scrap has. A great one to have. That's why he's one of the top players in the game.
Yeah, it's a pretty good scuba right there, my guy. Tip that. Here we go, player spotlight. Speaking of
we bring this up.
I don't know about That's tough. That's tough. I mean, the thing about it, and we just said this, so I'm just going to say it again. Like, I just don't anticipate him dropping those numbers again. And I know I'm sitting here saying, like, it's not often that Scrap has 2 bad series back-to-back, but then you can point to, obviously, he did at CDL Champs.
Yeah.
But, like, I don't know. I think he's probably one of the most unshakable people that we've seen play at this level. He just doesn't ever lose confidence, even when he drops points.
Yeah, and the good thing is about Scrap is the fact that he took that time off after Champs. You know there was going to be a lot of talks about you. You can't perform at the biggest event of the year every single time. You're probably never going to get a ring, but just taking a step away from the world of Call of Duty gave him the refresh that he needed. Probably go hang out with the fam, hang out with the girlfriend, and just lock yourself back in. Yeah. You know the reason why you got here is just because of the confidence and also your team play with your squad. It wasn't the way that you wanted to go down at Champs. Like Hydra said in the interview with Blaze, just a bad weekend. But you got the chance to right the wrongs here.
Absolutely. Just going to steal a phrase I heard recently. You put yourself on a pedestal a little bit of like, okay, I know where I'm at if you're Scrap.
Yeah.
Don't bark at dogs. Doesn't matter what everyone else is saying. Sheep or sheep. He likes to think of himself as a wolf. I was trying to find some sort of a reference that was equivalent to Miles' cats and laundry and bricks. Shout out if you watch Warzone, you know what I'm talking about.
Sake Search and Destroy coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Boston have only played this one time, and that was all the way back at Major 4 Quals.
Yep.
But it's going to be a little bit difficult if you are LA, or if you are Thieves, because there's so much VOD on them, and there's barely anything on Boston. So the unexpected, the off guard might catch Thieves off guard.
Maybe. It's just, again, Boston hasn't won a Search and Destroy versus Thieves all year long. And I really can't think of any times that they've been close. Afro's already got a hell of an opener. I mean, we're just going to push right through rocks. No one's throwing stuns, no one throwing nades, no one even looking at it. Easy peasy. Same thing to be said, though, on the other side of the map. You've got, well, the colors are backwards here. I was like, wait, I'm confused. Who's who right now?
Well, the Beezy's able to find one. Not able to get out with his life, but you have no idea where the other 2 Thieves players are. Finally going to be able to spot Hydra, but still waiting to get full information before they commit. But Hydra and Neum find one-on-ones, and now it's all up to Playmaker Purge.
Okay, and he's already tagged. Oh, he's in some trouble right now. 40 seconds left. He can reset, regen, get Get a different look at this. Going to go elevator. With an AR in hand, this is not going to feel great. You're going to be playing around the outside of the map. You just don't want. You do not want to go through this side door if you got an AR. I'm just telling you. Or do you? Good shots. Pistol. Oh, that's a fresh body. But hold on a second. One shot up top, but no, can't quite track it down. And Thieves will take the round. Quick hit through rocks. Woo.
Yeah, and that's a clutch up there from the Thieves. That rock play for Boston 100% should work every single time. You get the first one in the first 15 seconds. You have all of top mid control. But instead of working the objective, we're playing for another wave of kills. This is what Hydra loves to do. And Neum is a fantastic search and destroy player as well. So both of these guys are just scattered on the map, and you give them both one-on-one gunfights because they get the jump on you. That's just unacceptable if you're Boston. Gotta play to your advantages.
I love that call. It's the little things, but when you have a massive advantage like that, absolutely agree with you, brother. Absolutely agree. I think it's just one of those things like we've seen it. We talked about this a lot in Challengers, you and I, like, as the map starts to get to lower numbers, even if you're at the advantage with a 3v2, it's just the map feels so large that you just feel like you're always going to get caught by bad timing. So you panic. Hydra not going to panic. You're just going to immediately hop for an easy plant at B. First blood for Neum. Do they anticipate Tej, though? Up top, they don't anticipate him, and there is no initial trade. Follow-up on the BZ is good, and Boston have the numbers.
All left up to Neum and Scrap. 30 seconds, still a lot of time to work with if you are Boston. They're just trying to clear out everything, but somehow Neum finds another one-on-one. Thankfully, Afro's there for the trade, but Scrap less than a 1v2.
Oh, able to find the first, though. He pops up. Oh, my goodness. You thought. But no, not quite. Afro shuts it down, and I need to calm down. I'm getting pumped here for map 2, round 3.
And that's just one of those rounds, exactly what Boston just did with early numbers advantage. Thieves had that advantage there, but throw it away. You get the bomb planted this time around, so it's even better, while Neum locks down that A Street for the first blood. I know Hydra's usually not going to lose these one-on-ones, but this is the most important one-on-one that Abizi realistically doesn't need to force. Allow that time to be your best friend. Allow them to clear every single corner before you commit on a one-on-one. Then you put Scrap in a tough position, not really recovering in his HP, and Afro, the deciding factor to tie in this game.
I'm just going to make a statement here because we're doing COD After Dark. If Afro's not in the starting roster next year, someone messed up. I'm just going to say it.
Okay.
I think he's been real solid.
He has. Especially for the P7 lineup.
Absolutely.
Ending that roster, back on Boston.
Thank you.
Afro's been fantastic.
I like when my duo backs me up.
Got you, twin.
Speaking of, Afro will take away some space over towards the pit staircase. This is voluntarily given away, though, by 100 Thieves. Looking to play retake largely from the other side of the map, but Afro, first blood. Hydra trying to follow, able to get the trade, but back and forth we go. Hydra will have to back off and see if Neum can do something from the other side of the play, but he's been seen. Push, tag, still wants to take the fight because he kind of has to, and TJ will shut that down, leaving Hydra for the 1v2.
Got 25 seconds to work with, a stun and a frag as well. But time is starting to get away from him. The route good enough there for Purse to quickly find that trade, and Boston already making their adjustments on offense. All right, we got the first blood. Yep, we just didn't plant. This time we won't get the first blood, and we get the bomb plant. Better post plant.
Yeah, good proactivity out of Boston right there. I mean, you work the north side of the map, go figure. Thieves are working the bottom side of the map, so you have a natural advantage off of planting and getting a post plant setup, but this first blood is key. It shuts down that lurker. Gives you a chance to really know where the Thieves are coming from afterwards, and yeah, after the exchange comes down, it's just push out, keep your space, keep your lanes. Clean pistol shots. Tip that.
Purse trying to have a redemption after that map number 1. So far trying to lead the thing for his squad. 1 round lead. Thieves going back to the aggressive play, but this time not going to commit on the bomb plant. Just going to force Boston to try to invest all their attacks before they even think about getting the objective down.
Yeah, I mean, you got a fresh trophy system here, so no reason to rush anything.
Nice shot.
Damn, goodness. Long range. But do you anticipate 2 more Breach members be playing around the backside of this play? Oh, did Neum catch maybe a shoulder out of TJ? BZ eyes up. Damage out on both sides. Neum will fall from the flank. Quick isolation, though. Hydra retracts over towards the rocks, clears out some more space for this post plant, and then the follow-up for BZ's good.
It's a good round there from Thieves. You get the bomb planted once you take that map control, but Neum hitting fantastic shots again. That's the second time so far on this map that he's found that first blood through A Street. If you are Purge, it's usually the SMG player for this squad. That's probably not a chow you should fully commit on, because you just put your squad in a very difficult spot time and time again. But back and forth we continue to go. Tie game.
Yep. I like what I'm seeing out of Niam. Again, I still can't believe his story, man. He's been solid. He's been unbelievable. He's your Rookie of the Year. Boston on the attack. 3-1 split. Purge will be the one again playing the island. He's got to be easy in front of him this time. The rest of Boston focused on trying to potentially get this bomb down quickly, but Hydra's playing over the top of the bar. Pops up, trying to get some information, and that will stall Boston from playing for the plant.
And Hydra, at least for now, just throwing his shoulders, continuously pushing Boston back. Already 30 seconds
so
gone,
tricky.
and Niam is going to fly for the first blood.
Oh.
You have players weak, and you're thinking, all right, if you're Hydra, I can quickly get a trade. But now man up for Boston.
Yeah, that's such a tricky little setup for Thieves. We'll talk about it in a moment as we need to try to find a way to work through this 2v3. Scrap doesn't finish.
Oh!
No, not like that. Yeesh. I don't need to speak French, nor even the French commentators are surprised by that outcome.
Yeah, that's tough. Scrap was thinking about the next play. Before finishing the first, he knew that he was going to be surrounded by players of the breach. But not finishing that first kill basically calls the round. Smart with the turn and burn that we got to take a look at it again. Great shots on the Hydra to give your team the early advantage, but Scrap thinks he got the kill, and with 16 HP, Smart is able to get the better of him. Boston, 1 round lead again.
I will say that I got to tip Boston on their ability to stay coordinated on that opening hit that gets quelled. Hydra playing close is your first contact. You're thinking SMG up close. And then Scrap hits you behind the bar with an AR. You're thinking, uh-oh, we're in trouble. And then it's Niam over the top of the backside. It's 3 different looks for Thieves to get first blood. None of them come through. Good stuff for Boston. How about this? Thieves just rush down A Street, get a free plant. They're going to be a bit surrounded, but they do have the warehouse to set up their post plant.
Yeah, but it resets the plant. So this is going to allow Boston to take a little bit more space than expected up through the A Street. But you did plant it for warehouse. Hydra, your job is to just value your life as much as you can.
BZ in some trouble. Hydra able to find 1. Good help from Scrap. The rest of this retake would have to be from the backside of the warehouse. Is not looking all that good. Purge last one left. He's going to get Ego Child. No problems there. Free plant, and I think that reset is just to let's set it up to plant it for warehouse.
Yeah, and that's why you always send one player over towards that A-bomb site if you're the team on defense, because it's so difficult to retake when you don't have warehouse control, when you don't have your spawn, and you also don't take any space on the opposite side of the map. So you're just trapped. You're just hoping that I could check a corner and find a kill here to give us an early advantage and force the rest of these players to turn around and potentially get bad timing, but that's just way too free, way too easy, and Thieves tie the game.
Really nicely done. 3-3. Little chess game starting to unfold here. Breach back to the attack. Very similar look here of what they want to do on the offense. Did they throw that same smoke? Not quite. Now it comes out a little bit later. Afro will see no one has challenged the pit. He'll find 1. It's a fast play up top towards the elevator where TJ gets the read. Comes away with 2. Afro the third just down to Niam.
1v4 here for the Rookie of the Year. Was able to find 2. But it's still a fantastic round there from Boston. Just keep on catching Thieves off guard. Right now, they're potentially playing with a little bit of disrespect because they just keep on running it down. Like, if you are Thieves, let's just simplify the game a little bit. Stop the plant, push them back, allow time to be on our side. But if you keep on giving up these first blood and TJ's finding multi-kills like that, yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. I think most importantly is he doesn't just find the 1, he immediately turns and finds the second behind the play, which was the whole game plan for Thieves. So back and forth we go. We've seen a lot of back and forth searches today.
Yeah. I just feel like so far in this game, it's better teamwork out of Boston than it is out of Thieves.
I agree with that.
When Thieves have been fantastic in Search and Destroy, especially to end out the season. A lot of ISO ball right now, but you still have an opportunity to change it into the swing round. Already 20 seconds gone, and this time they are waiting for Boston to be the aggressor.
Yeah, that's a nice tag from Scrap. It looked like that was maybe going to be an opportunity to send Hydra forward. But instead, it looks like these are trying to see if they can catch Boston playing a little bit too aggressively. Kobe? Not quite. Everything stays stable. 4v4, 50 seconds on the clock.
And they still don't have anything to work with if you are Thieves. You've been throwing shoulders consistently if you're BZ, making sure that A Street is going to be safe. But now Hydra's in a tough spot. Scrap has to try to bail him out, and the frag is going to be even better. Smoke grenade, able to retreat. And now we have the numbers with only 35 seconds left. You know, Boston are thinking we have to stop this plant.
Yeah, and that's the thing is that smoke pulls so much of the Boston defense, but all of a sudden your bomb carrier's down. Able to find 1, but it's traded by Afro. 2v1, here comes the flood, easy follow-up. Yeah, That's just Scrap, Pelton. Spark getting into a tricky spot. Uh-oh, there's a smoke. I don't know how many people are here. Please help. And wouldn't you know it, Thieves weren't really actually there.
Yeah, but that's one of those strategies right there that only work out because Hydra's able to connect with the frag.
Yeah,
if that gets nothing done, we're trapped over towards Rock. We can't plant the bomb on that side of the map, and then we have to work back to our spawn to even get to B. And Boston have been waiting for that play to develop, but a fantastic frag leads to the first blood there for Hydra. Forces them to be scattered off the rotation back over towards this B site, and everyone just values their life. Honestly, the best team working round right there at the Thieves to tie the game.
Agreed. 4-4. Who's going to change the tides around? Boston, pretty heavy stack in through pit. Pardon me, through the top side of the map. It's Thieves in the pit. First blood traded away, 3v3. And now you kind of have to figure out if you're Boston, how do you clear out that position on the bottom side of B?
Stuns and nades can desperately help here. You know, Abizi is still alive. Sky loves to be in your face with that NPC, but this crossfire setup out of Scrap and Abizi is beautiful. No one can flank on the lower end. Abizi's got him safe, and now you got numbers in favor of Thieves again.
The Neum can watch the cross up top. Everything's being watched. Abizi now makes his move. Okay, trade is out. Now it's just down to where did that last player go? Now they see it. Purge in some trouble. 40 seconds on the clock, but this is going to be a forced 2v1. Easy numbers, easy decision. Thieves come away with a big win back-to-back. Take the edge.
And it was Hydra at 1v3 initially to start the round over towards Rocks. You're thinking if you're Boston, this should be free. We're going to get this first blood again, back up, use our numbers to potentially close out this round. But the fact that Hydra's able to get one before falling now allows his teammates to have this kind of setup. You could not find any openings there if you are Boston. And now it is game point for Thieves.
Yep. Have to have it. Have to have it back-to-back. What do you do here on the defense? 3-man stack to A. We've seen this before, and this time Smart will toss the nade and then keep his focus out towards the rocks. This is all about Boston trying to reclaim pit through the outside side door. And they'll take a look. They don't see anything as of yet. Thieves are still feeling out the map.
What can this frag connect onto? Absolutely nothing. I thought it was going to have an angle there onto Purge, but Abizi's just drawing so much attention on this side of the map that Hydra said, screw this, we're just going to get this down. That's his fourth plant here on Socket.
Yeah, I think Abizi sees at least two there. Says, all right, go for it. Why not? Trophy system down behind the bar. Boston on the retake. They have to take a lot of space back. And so far, they've not found too much. Abizi, though, does get caught. That's an opening. Hydra would have to make a decision on what he wants to do. Looks like he's going to join Neum by playing outside through pit, but he falls. Neum will also drop. Okay, okay.
It's a post plant. First 15 seconds are already gone, and Abizi, all it takes is a shoulder. It doesn't take a full commitment on that gunfight. And then everything after that, once you're in a 3v4, is ISO. I'm going to try to hit this route. Wait for me, guys. Wait for me. And Boston just pick you apart with ease. That's Abizi just getting wall banged, which is unacceptable, but he can't afford to die there because then at that point, you already know Boston are already pushed up in our face and your teammates are in an uncomfortable position.
Bomb deactivation underway. Well, flawless round gets us to around 11. We've had a lot of these today. Holy.
It's our fourth one.
I know it. Search has been tight between all of our teams.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind for the future of this tournament. Here we go. Boston on the attack, round 11. Thieves stacking up through mid. All of it headed down over towards pit. Trophy system through. TJ able to get a connection with the nade. Thieves nades trying to re-find info on the backside of this play. Going to be shut down by that trophy, so they're empty from any intel. And we'll have to try to set themselves up maybe a little bit more passively because of that.
Yeah, this is only going to force Boston to be extremely slow on this round. You watch someone hit the wall pounce in towards bottom pit, so you know that they have a lot of map control to go with it, but at least you would expect that. These have retreated back to where they spawn, but it's still Spark bottom the first blood.
Neum trying to find the trade, not going to be able to, so 4v3. Timing for Scrap is everything. Finds the first hit, he get away. No, he will not. Afro gets the trade. Neum able to find one, slips back, 2v2. Long route from Hydra. And no one would have any idea that he's here. And I think he's seen enough yet that there's no one over the top of B, so keep your eyes on A. Can Neum bounce up to the window and find Sport on the exit in time? No. So it's on to Hydra. He's able to find one with the timing. Does he get the prediction onto the second? Purge has gone up top towards Bridge. This is a bold call.
He might have a wall bang, might have something.
Better.
Is bomb safe? 1v1.
Finds the first. Has to check the bomb, though. And he may get caught in this exact moment. He almost gets the turn, but Niam finds the win. That's what happens when you play that far away from the bomb.
Or you could have just planted it on the backside.
Oh, you know.
It would have allowed Purge to turn that corner and potentially realize no one is on the bomb, but you planted full warehouse thinking that that is where we're going to play our post-plan setup. It does not go down like that. It's not clean from the Thieves. It used to be one of their bread and butter. They used to dominate on the game, but I felt like it was a lot of individual plays that were able to force it to a round 11, even though they were still victorious. Got to clean up that S&D going forward in the rest of the week.
I agree. Same can be said for Boston, though, too. A couple of number situations that get away from you in the early stages of this surge. The surge was a marathon. Gosh, I feel like we were here for half an hour.
Oh, yeah.
But end of the day, it's fundamental things. Like, where did you plant the bomb? So 2-0 right now for 100 Thieves, and our girl Lou is somewhere amongst the tens of fans here that are supporting 100 Thieves. Where are you at, Lou?
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, I am surrounded in this COD After Dark game by some 100 Thieves fans. Thieves, come on, Thieves! Pure chaos, pure arena, full arena, of course. I wanted to ask you, because you're a pure product from the US, right? You flew from the US. How's it been? Are you jet lagged? How does it feel being here, basically?
I mean, it's been so far amazing. I flew in at 8 in the morning, so I'm definitely jet lagged, didn't sleep, 2 hours of sleep. It's 12. So yeah, I'm feeling it, but it doesn't stop it.
That's basically gamer's life, isn't it? I think you've been pretty much feeling it, and I'm a bit new to COD, as you may know. So can you tell me why this game is the best in the world?
Why Call of Duty is the best game in the world? Call of Duty is the best game in the world because you could just ego child something, get some dope from it.
And that's it?
Just like my boy Niam did. Niam did that right there.
Yeah, exactly, winning the last 1v1 for Niam, of course. And look at this fashion girl. My voice is going, guys. I'm so sorry about it, but can you tell me the secret to look fashion as a gamer?
Not only are we the best team, but we're the best dressed as well. Shout out to Nate Shot and all the merch. It was his birthday yesterday as well. Happy birthday to my goat, Nate Shot. Let's go, Nate.
Happy birthday, Nate Shot, of course. And last but not least, come back here, bruv. I want to ask you, who's your GOAT in that team?
I mean, it's got to be Hydra, to be honest.
Man, are you saying Hydra? He's French. We don't say Hydra, we say Hydra.
Hydra.
Yeah, exactly, rolling the R's, just like the French do. Let's get back to our Game 3 right after this.
Thank you, Lou, for interview of the day.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. I didn't actually realize we had some people that flew out from the States out here. I thought we were the only ones.
Even though Thieves are the last matchup of the day, they got some dedicated fans, and also a big shout out to Nate Shot. Like Lou said, it was his birthday yesterday, and this is the perfect present that you want. A clean 3-0 on day one.
Take some stress out of my guy. He's going to be going gray before me, and that's saying something.
Whoa.
Okay, Jay, calm the...
My bad.
Damn. Catching some immediate strays from my duo here. Nah, man, I mean, this has been an absolute treat. And I was talking to Ant, you know, we're just watching Boston, try to stay at least somewhat warm. It's unbelievable to see how quick and how permanent all of this stuff feels, considering that it was, like, obviously an emergency situation.
Yeah,
like,
swapping it over.
Dude, you got to give a lot of love to the EWC for setting up this stage. It looks sick.
Oh, yeah. This is the only stage that you guys can see on this broadcast, but every other stage that we have in this entire venue is unbelievable. It's VIP seating. You can play games early. You can play whatever you want. You can buy merch. Esports World Cup, they do it right.
They do it right, man. Everything is earned. They've earned that. Easy motto plug. Okay, so, well, Boston down big. We're going to sit here and fill for a while. I'm not even going to talk about this.
Okay. They desperately needed that search and destroy, man. It's just the fact that they lost it in the 6-5.
Yeah.
All the momentum that they thought they were potentially were going to get is out the window. And it would have been great to have at this situation because on the season, you are tied in overload game mode versus the Thieves lineup.
Yep.
So it could have been anyone's game, and they're also playing Den.
Exactly.
Which is funky.
Yeah, I mean, I still maintain, I think, outside of what FaZe just did on that Scar 25-second score.
Yeah.
Thieves have had the most convincing break-off score percentages in the league.
Yeah.
And it's been on this map. I feel like every time they're here, they get their first score probably on average in like 35 seconds, 40 seconds. It's nuts.
It's because they're so fast, man. And I love the one time that we saw Gridlock Overload today was the strategy that we realistically didn't see for Major 3 or for Major 4. A lot of these points are getting captured over towards the 18 Willa because it's a lot more beneficial. It doesn't allow the team that is spawning on the backside of Broken Bridge to even contest that because the angles are just so difficult off the respawn. So hopefully Boston have been able to put in work here, but these, I know that they are going to be prepared as hell. And if you cannot shut down the AR presence that Scrap is going to bring and also that Neum is going to bring, it might end up in another 3.
Very well may. Very well may. I mean, have you seen, okay, this is just throwing conversation points out there.
Talk to me.
Do you feel like you've seen enough for Thieves to really fully say that they're back, they're good to go, they're going to be a top 3 team at this event?
I would say their hardpoint game looked great.
I agree.
Like, that's the game mode where you can sometimes rely on individuals to pop takeover, but everybody was providing their 25% whenever they needed to. Obviously, players like Scrap are going to lead the column. We talk about slaying. Neum was able to also match his energy. But the S&D, even though they were able to clutch up, S&D wins you chips, man.
Yeah.
And it's usually off the teamwork aspect. I know this is an early sample size of them on the weekend, but that's something that they're going to have to improve if they want to hoist this trophy.
Hoist. Do you... I'm just throwing all these questions to you right now.
That's fine, bro. I'm here, bro.
Do you have a feeling like the time between champs in EWC that teams maybe didn't scrim search as much because they're now, you don't think so, with frequency being added in, you don't think it now?
No, because everybody basically played frequency back in the day, and it's a very simple map to understand.
All right.
I just think when you're trying to win a championship, you're prepared in every single search and destroy map. You can play whatever you want in that map 2 or the map 5. And that truly is the difference maker to everyone this year hoisting those trophies.
Hoist.
I keep saying it wrong. Ashraf is going to get me in the green room, I promise.
Yeah, I was just wondering because like we've seen tight searches all day today.
Yeah.
And it makes me wonder, like, do you think the top teams is, not that they're preparing less on it, but maybe just focusing more on things like frequency being added. I don't know. Here we go. Let's see if Thieves can find that super sexy breakoff that they often find. Usually not from this side of the map, though, although I say that. First blood, second blood, third blood. Okay, here we go. That's going to be a score at B.
Yeah, Hydra's already the lead blocker. No one contested the EMP carrier. He is still finding kill after kill. And you're able to get right past that one guy in Thieves, get their first score. I think you got it.
I'm telling you. There are some moments where, like, as casters, we curse the game completely. There are others that make us look like profit.
Fantastic.
Oh, man. Thank you, Thieves, for boosting my analytical ego. As we have the setup now over through the dojo side of the map. Look at the route from Hydra.
Can't read this.
Later. Able to find the first. The PZ does get shut down though over towards the opposite side, but Scrap has the pivot point. Able to find one, not quite the second, but the score, not quite all the way in. As Hydra can just 1v3, he'll score, but it will not happen in Boston. Will not be embarrassed early.
Yeah, that's a good stop right there out of Boston. Usually one of the better teams to talk about having a defensive stance here in Black Ops 7. But there's just so much pressure on the map right now for Thieves. Afro's trying to retrieve this EMP, at least allow his teammates to potentially take some space off the rooftops, but look at this route from Scrap. He's got them trapped, and all he is doing is banking on my teammates, shut them down from the front. This should lead to a cap.
Good, especially if Spart can find, well, the shutdown on the front side. It'll stall things out just a touch. Nice double from Spart to save the moment. Scrap now trying to get back into the play. Over towards the rooftop. Spart still keeping on. Afro battle. Scrap on 4,
reset
7
though.
and 2, and the reset up top. Yep, full force of Easy to have to win his first. He will. And now we reset the battle pretty much completely across the map.
Yeah, now Playmaker Purge has got to pop some takeover here. He was the lead blocker, only able to take down one. Now your teammates have the numbers advantage, but we keep on losing track of these players. No one going to turn around for Neum. Almost able to locate the double, but now your teammates are here.
Absolutely. Purge the only one defensively in the way. And if I'm seeing his gamer tag, I'm rushing him. 3 and 7 right now. Abizi. Next one. What a transfer pistol trying to finish off Afro. Not going to happen. Nice moment from Afro. And that will once again keep the Boston Breach alive.
They just continuously are fighting out of their spawn. This is not ideal here on Den Overload. We want to take some map control, and it's Afro again finding another kill in the feed, followed up by TJ with the second. Reset goes down. That's going to be 3 dead. This is where Boston potentially have an opportunity at a score, but TJ tries to do a little bit too much, and now the finesse game might work out because it's on the way back over towards Dojo.
Purge able to find 2. Last one standing is Abizi, who's able to find the EMP carrier. He needs to get one more. Nice finesse from Abizi. Enough time for Neum to get back into the play. TJ trying to find the 1v2, but will be cut down. 2 minutes on the clock. Thieves controlling. Spart able to stop the quick presence on the retake. But Scrap still shooting 10 and 6 up the middle of the map. Not quite able to get the drop chop on the TJ. And Abizi will flip the EMP to the other side of the map.
Yeah, Thieves are just controlling the pace of the game. You want to play off Boston Breach's mistakes? Hope to catch one OEing, potentially trying to work behind enemy lines before you commit on this push. Now going to work it over towards rooftops. Check your corners because Afro Thunder is ready and waiting. Thankfully, he's quickly going to fall. And Thieves are going to continue to push forward.
Yep. Spart in between 2 sections of this Thieves offense. Able to find one before being traded. That's going to be enough to at least keep the defense present here at P2. Afro keeping pace with what Scrap was able to start off with. 11 and 8. Looking for kill number 12 here on Abizi.
Reset goes down over towards left.
Yeah, I was going to say, this little 1v1 dance is taking maybe a little bit too long. Follow-up from Scrap is there. Here comes the Flood. And Hydra not quite able to get through. TJ, who gets 2. And Afro long-range shots got the 3rd.
Just got him weak. Sets up a free double there for TJ. Another goal line stop, literally at the goal. Still a 1-score lead here for 100 Thieves. Great shots out of Afro. He's just not missing with this NPC on 5 in a row, and now your main AR whips out the same exact weapon. It's going to be all 4 dead. Boston should be able to tie this up. Someone grab the EMP, go!
And they will. Scrap able to get 2, but not the 3rd. Purge right back in the game. 7-11, always open. Trying to find number 8 if he can rotate over towards the rooftops here. Scrap and Abizi know they have him trapped somewhere here at server, but Boston, from the defensive side, is looking pretty darn solid. 20 seconds on the clock here. Now Purge trying to get activated. Scrap able to shut him down. Now you're trying to move your way forward here if you're Thieves. Abizi going to be the vanguard, the tip of the spear. Not quite able to find the first blood as Spart tallies 2, and Scrap will have to take the EMP elsewhere.
Yeah, you got to get it out of here. It's very difficult to score on this side of the map over through rooftops, so we have to retract over towards the Dojo side, but make sure we clear out our corners because all it's going to take is 1 kill from Mr. Purge. And that's going to be halftime, all tied up.
Not bad for Boston considering that it was at one point nearly 3-0.
Yeah.
So big lifeline considering that the 25-second score came through right off the get-go from Thieves. And I will say, not to try to double down on my profit in this here. Prophecy? My prophecy? Yeah,
yep, there it is.
Not my profit-ness, that's not a word. They do it almost better on this side of the map. So we'll see if they can do it twice in a row.
Yeah, I just missed their weed through rooftops.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Everyone work through the middle of the map, continue to push them back, but if you find your kills, Hydra will be able to guarantee a score. So even though it was a tied half, still a lot of pressure here on Breach to not get 3-0'd here versus the Thieves and give them the momentum that they were desperately looking for. To start off for EWC. Break off is everything, and look at Hydra working through roofs.
TJ should be aware of that.
You would have thought.
You would have thought. Yeah. Up top.
Oh,
mercy.
Goodness.
That's going to give you 3. EMP now going to be carried. They don't even care about Afro. They will turn around still to find him. Hydra trying to push forward towards B. Scrap knows he's got a low health pool in front of him, but does he get the second? Not quite. And Boston once again will hold defensively.
Yeah, but it's a 1v1. All right, Purge is not going to take the risk doing anything crazy. Just going to grab this EMP, get it back over towards Dojo side where your teammates spawn do come in. And Neum has to choose wisely when he's going to decide to commit on this pinch because I don't know if Afro was able to spot him, but now he does. EMP is going to turn around. Neum shouldn't get anything, but he at least finds 1, and that's good enough to stop it.
Absolutely it is, especially with Spart on an island. Hydra will find that second. Scrap looking to challenge the EMP, who's just dancing, wiggling, waiting for help, because boy, does he need it. Afro will shut down. Scrap, low HP, nade stuns coming through, trying to give himself an opportunity for a 1v2 here. Finds the first, turns around, damage and dealt, oh my, to the second. Pistol, lots of hits coming through on Afro, but Afro will still stand strong. Hydra on forward row, just gonna back away. See if he can find some space to work with, but he's stuck here at mid-map, needs some help.
Yeah, look at Scrap off the respawn. Instantly guaranteeing potentially a capture at this B point by working the OE. He's able to find 1, turns and burns, not ready for the fight there versus Spart.
Careful.
Now EMP is in a one-on-one, and Beezy wins it.
Stun comes through, may have saved his life. Cooking up a nade. Neum through middle of the map has opened up some space. That puts some pressure on Boston defensively and allows Scrap to continue to run this route over through the rooftops. Did they catch the timing? I think, yeah, Purge was seen. So now Neum will help. Shadow's also seen inside a server here. But the kills elsewhere not turning up for Thieves. So Boston a chance to still hold defensively. Scrap gives you 2 though, and that's all you need. No one is able to track back and follow the EMP carrier. 2-1 to Thieves.
I'm just curious, like, if Boston were ever going to react.
Same,
like,
literally.
He was all the way over towards Dojo side with about 20 seconds ago. And now he's working it up the roost. Like, someone get into the play. You turn it into a 2-on-2. And Scrap made the most of it, so a 1-score lead here for the Thieves, but looking like an instant counter here from Boston, all tied up again.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, Afro's giving it his best damn try. Him and Spart have been solid in the series, even though it's been all Thieves on the scoreboard at the end of the day. 25 and 13, Hydra, Neum, Scrap, all kills, easy follow-up, 3-2.
Yeah, I think Purge just got turned on by Hydra there for that score, because if you shut down the EMP carrier, it should lead to Boston, at least still looking at a tie score line, but now a 1-score lead for Thieves again. Just the difference is the kill feed is lit up in red, and I know Boston are green, but that's going to be all 4 dead in favor of them. Purge is the lead blocker, just needs to choose when he needs to chow, but gives him his life, and now someone else has got to fill that gap. It's not going to be easy.
No, it's not. Spark trying to get back over towards the mid-cut, not quite able to. Hydra's shots too clean. Afro, I don't know if he meant to grab it, but he's going to have an opportunity to possibly score here as long as he can get some participation out of Purge in front of him. Finds the opener, but there's just too many Thieves defenders to deal with. TJ, last one behind this play, caught with an 8-out. Follow-up from Spart. Good damage, but can't quite find the kill. Now he finds himself in an impossible situation, and Boston are just running into 1v3s now.
Yeah, but look at the route here from Afro. Potentially playing for the rotation over towards rooftops, but now you know these are going to be committing over through Dojo. Afro's putting down shots, not able to finish any of his food through the mid-cut. At least gave your teammates some time to potentially get the stop. It's a 1-on-1, but Neum is out of here. 2-score lead for Thieves.
And that's just another moment if you're Afro. It's like, I tagged all 3 of them. Like, somebody get a kill, please. But maybe a little bit too much distraction from Scrap at mid-map. Boston not quite able to handle it. Now 4-2 the count. And I am officially a Marcus Reed stan. I want to see this guy in a starting roster next year because he's playing lights out, just isn't getting much help outside of just Spart.
Still got 45 seconds to make something out of nothing here. TJ is the lead blocker. He needs to guarantee at least a double if you want to stand a chance of getting score number 3. But he's only able to take down 1. Afro finds a double, though, and that's going to lead to a score. Reset over towards rooftops. It's going to be a lot of pressure on the 2 players off the respawn for Boston.
That literally is just, okay, get on my back. Here we go, 20 seconds remaining. Rooftop spawn. Hydra's able to get the numbers to Thieves. Scrap follows to make it, well, pretty much game right there. Afro will fall. 12 seconds. And if Thieves score, it's over. It's already over. Man, I'll tell you,
well, they might get an overtime. Who knows? The EMP carrier is still fighting with fire here, but, oh, yeah, all right, 3 dead. Yeah. All right, it's over.
Well, maybe not. Okay, yeah. Dude, I'll tell you, man. Afro's, he's so much better than his year result-wise is going to show. So much better. He played a good series.
Without a doubt, man.
Thieves do good.
Thieves just look back on their form, especially in the respawns. The hard point on Sake, it was good to see that one go through the hoop again, especially in dominant fashion. Overload not as clean, but no need to sweat when you have SMGs able to pop multi-kill after multi-kill and maintaining the map control the way that you do. The only thing I'm going to take away from this series is the search and destroy for the Thieves. If you want to try to win this entire thing, you know every single time you win one of these rounds, you're only going to be playing a better squad. Your next match is going to be versus the green wall.
Yep.
When you took them down, it was through the searches and through the teamwork. That needs to be better tomorrow.
I agree. I mean, you could say that, though, for all of our top 4 teams.
Yeah.
I mean, FaZe, I want to say they were the most convincing, but they were down 0-4 to start their search. Had to win 5 in a row to
Optic
eventually
lost
finish it.
theirs.
Optic
Team
lost
War.
theirs. Mates went round 11, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they went round 10. So it's just like all of our top 4 seeds had some issues today in the search. So interesting conversation point. Speaking of conversations, Lou, how's your voice doing?
Absolutely horrible, as you can imagine. My voice is doing terrible, but I am with Neum, the rookie player of 100 Thieves. Man, it's a pleasure to have you on this stage here in Paris. I know it has been a long day. On a scale 1 to 10, how jet-lagged are you?
Probably like a 7. Probably like a 7.
Pretty solid. When did you arrive?
Like around like 11 a.m.
Fair enough, but you're going to recover quickly, I'm sure. And with that victory, you guys are already doing amazing. You were awarded Rookie of the Year a few weeks ago. You're playing your first stage here at the Esports World Cup, so it seems like your life has changed, man, this year. Do you want to tell me about it?
It's crazy, honestly. Like this whole season's it's been a lot. It's been a lot of up and downs, but now we're here. This is the last tournament, so we're just trying to go out with a bang.
And leave nice memories, of course, also with the fans who are still here. By the way, guys, it's about midnight here in France, and all the 100 Thieves fans are still here. The other question I wanted to ask you is that you guys have shown the highest highs, winning a major, and the lowest lows at Champs in a bit of a disappointing ending. So how do you guys manage to reset every time? Walk me through this.
Honestly, we just had to have a real talk with each other and just make sure we just do everything that worked for us and just keep going hard no matter what.
I mean, it's been pretty successful so far with that first win. Last but not least, you winning now means you're facing Optic next. That sounds like a finals already. Any thoughts about this matchup?
It's gonna be a good little matchup. I'm excited to play them. It's always a fun one, so yeah.
Always a fun one. We're not getting banter here. You're being chill for an American guy.
A little bit.
A little bit, okay. I won't get more from you, Niram, but thank you so much for joining me. Of course, that's it for us on stage for the day. Thank you so much for following us. We'll see you tomorrow. Bonne nuit, à demain.
Somebody get my girl Lou a cup of tea.
I need that too.
Hey, we got 4 more days, Lou, lock in. I'll tell you, speaking of locking in, all the results today were as expected. Nearly a clean slate. Except for Team War. Thank you for a little bit of spice and drama. Although I will say, and this is going to be in defense of Bryce, who was going off on Twitter for all the Challengers boys. The Challengers teams came and fought today, man. Yeah. They really did come out and give our top dogs a run for their money, even though some of them did lose 0-3. The maps were relatively close.
Yeah, some Challengers teams, though, disappointed me. I was expecting the General Mates v Omit to be an absolute classic, a masterclass of a best of 5, and potentially the opening of the door for Ethan and potentially also DK, who were able to put on a show, especially DK. He was shooting with the best of them, but I just feel like they came out a little bit flat, man, and sometimes when you're an amateur team playing against the best in the world, that can happen.
That's tough, man. I mean, they came out and dropped the map 1 that they could have won.
Without a doubt.
That's the biggest part about it, and then, yeah, they come out and kind of, I won't say they lay an egg in the Surge, but they laid an egg in the Overload, tell you that much, but the pitch shot back nicely against FaZe. I'm excited to see what those guys can do versus Carolina. Movistar Koi takes care of business versus that Ravens team pretty convincingly. I will say, no one's really talked because it happened 18 hours ago, but I think Koi looked good today.
Oh, yeah. They looked fantastic today, and it might have potentially played a part with knowing who their opponent was going to be, but they took care of business with ease.
Who do you got tomorrow, Pitt or Ravens?
I gotta go with Ravens, right?
Bro, I'm giving Pitt. I'm giving it to the Pit. I got both Challengers teams.
Nasty.
I got both Challengers teams winning those decider matches.
Oh wait, yeah. I think Oma gonna take care of Cloud9, no doubt.
Yeah. All right, over on to Group B, where we just finished our first 2 matches, which means, of course, we've got our other 2 still to come. But like we were talking about, how about Optic and Thieves? Whoa.
In group play?
In group play, in a decider match, of course, the loser of that would fall down to play the loser of Heretic Surge and Falcons Notorious. Don't sleep on Falcons Notorious. I think Falcons, obviously, they really surprised us at Champs, but honeymoon period, is it still extended?
Maybe.
Are they able to clean some things up and be more dominant, or can Project Notorious possibly surprise?
Yeah, they're hoping that their honeymoon stage is going to hit a little bit different now that Beans is gone and Cammy's into the mix. So that one should, without a doubt, be a fun series. But I think my best series that I'm looking forward to tomorrow is actually Heretics versus Surge.
I like that call.
I've been hearing a lot of good things about Surge, especially in their scrims recently. And I just want to see if the Heretics can look like the team from last EWC where they could beat anyone.
Yep. We've seen that. We've seen that before. So that's what we got on the docket for mañana. 2 more matches of the openers and then a bunch of deciders. We've got 2 streams tomorrow. Yeah, you heard that right. A and B stream. Get your tabs ready. Make sure your PC's optimized. We've got COD all day, baby. It's been COD After Dark here at EWC. We'll catch you guys mañana. Later. Bye-bye.
Come on, baby.
I doing?